Good morning. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. You have made it to Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades. Let's jump right in. Let's see who's with us today. Say what's up if you're with me this morning. I'm going to let some of you guys come in. We still have people joining us here. So welcome in, welcome in. Let's see who we got here with us today. We got Alpha Wealth, FX, Loco Montana, Ismail, Stop Loss, Muscle Method, Graham, Witty Trades, Puvun Puyu, Ravindra. Oh, hold on, let me close my door. I have someone staying here today. Sorry about that. So, who else do we have here with us? Ravindra, Balaji Trades, Alex Mate, We Buy House, Vizard, Andy, Min Wuyo, Interceptus, Nifty, JR. What's up, guys? Yo, Loco. What's good? Tomas. What's up, guys? So let's jump right in. I hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. I hope you're feeling rested and well and ready to jump on these charts today. You already know, guys, we got a lot of giveaways today. We have hosts, we have guests, we got a lot going on. So I'm going to be pulling up some of my trading platforms here. I don't have them open yet. So let's get that started. And also, let's see who our guests are this week. So happy Monday, everyone. I'm going to go ahead and put on the calendar. Let's see what we got going on today. And there it is. Yo, what's up, Sovereign Pulse? Good morning. What time should I draw VP current and previous days? Okay, so I do people do it different ways. Some people do RTH, for example. I do the entire day, so I draw it from the 6 p.m. open. I draw it from 6 p.m. open until, let's see, does it go on until 4 or 5? I think it goes on until 4, from 6 p.m. to 4 p.m. I'll look at that in a second here. Let me pull up Atos so I can actually get those levels. All right, so I'm jumping in Atos. I'm jumping in Ninja Trader. It wants me to update Atos. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is scary. I'm gonna update while on stream. I hate doing this. I'm just gonna do it though. And I'm gonna go ahead and drop the instructions into the chat for the giveaway in 1 second. I'm gonna put in my Ninja Trader credentials first. So I had a good weekend, everyone else. I hope you guys had a good weekend too. I managed to not go to bed too late any of the days. Got some good sleep, still had fun, got out of the house, got away from the charts a little bit. And I did do a little bit of a deep dive on, I forget now, was it Friday? I think it was Saturday. Saturday morning, I did a deep dive using ChatGPT and kind of went over to make a plan for my sizing and a few other things. Like I actually kind of already had a feeling what I need to improve, because when it comes to my profit factor and my win rate and all of those stats, it all looks good right now. I have that right here, actually. We can look at my stats too. So I guess we'll finish this Forex Factory first. So yeah, I was doing some review over the weekend, and really the only things to change were easy things, like nothing major that I felt like I need to change. Here we go. We have Monday, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that means, what does that mean? That means 3 p.m. in BST time zone in London. So then we have ISM Manufacturing PMI. So that is 4 p.m. CET, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have that news here, ISM Manufacturing. It's the first of the month, guys. I was actually dealing with something. I saw, I had to deal with some bills that I had forgotten were about to come in. And I think I transferred some money just in the nick of time there. So guys, it's the first of the month. Happy June. May to me was good. How was it for you guys? How was May? How was your trading? I think it was hard month, and overall we had a lot of news and charts. I mean, look at this. We're still pumping here. So interesting price action, but I mean, we're at all-time highs. Look at this. We're at all-time highs. It's crazy. So for the rest of the week, we do have other news too. Tomorrow we have JOLTS job openings. Wednesday we have non-farm employment change, ISM services PMI. We have unemployment claims on Thursday, and then Friday, average hourly earnings, non-farm employment change, and unemployment rate. So a couple big ones here. We got JOLTS too tomorrow. Manufacturing PMI today. So this is forecasted to come in at 53.3. Previous was 52.7. So if this number goes up, right, businesses are buying more stuff. Is that what the deal is? So before we get to the charts, I'm going to do my analysis. I'm going to do all my stuff here. But before we jump in, let's look at some stats here real quick. So personally right now, before we look at my stats, I'll just go and say, let's keep our eyes on the chart. But right now, I mean, if I was going to, I'm not looking to short at the moment. Just jumping on this, it looks really bullish. We are breaking back down below that previous day high. You guys remember last Friday I was shorting. We had a structure similar to this, except the structure was taking place below previous day high like this. Right now previous day high is here and we just broke down, so a little bit different. But last time on Friday I was trying to short a grind like this before it broke. I was trying to short this down, but it didn't. It broke up on Friday. Today it just broke down, even though it's holding around the same place. But it's holding above previous day high. Last time it was holding like right on it, I think. So that's interesting. I mean, we can just look at that, right? I think that was Friday. Yeah, right here. Look at that short. Well, it's kind of grinding up though. So here, I'm not going to look for any trade right now. I just woke up. I haven't done my charting yet or anything. Nice consolidation here though for a breakout, I will say that. Nice consolidation, just bar coding and then clean breakout below that previous day high. Now testing below that VWAP. I am going to go ahead and pull up another trading view chart where I can look at that 1 minute. Let's see, and the Mag 7 as well. So here we go. Let's go ahead and look at the Mag 7 real quick. Extended hours. Let's see. Red, red, green, green, red, red, green. So it's a mixed bag. 3 greens, 4 reds. So more of the Mag 7 stocks are red than green. Broadcom is green. Here, let's just actually go through them real quick while we're here. Oh my gosh, look at this, guys. What? Holy moly. Apple, look at this sell off here. Meta kind of holding. Microsoft going for it. Big gap up here on Microsoft. Interesting. Tesla, big gap down. I'm glad I sold my TSLL, Bull Leverage ETF. NVIDIA gapped up, still red on the day. Oh no, NVIDIA's green on the day. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, NVIDIA's green after that gap up. Broadcom gapping up. The Nikkei holding strong. FDAX chopping. Looks kind of bullish though. Bullish grind up. So here we go. We got the VWAP on here. So this is a trade I'm starting to look for more. I'm going to look for this London Open VWAP trade. I'm going to go ahead and put that on FDAX here. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah. So, man, I don't have anywhere to trade FDAX right now, but I would be open to start watching it maybe for the double break, one of my new setups. And then here we got YM breaking London range. Look at that. So YM's still looking strong. Silver chopping around here. Oh, this is 1 minute chart again. Let's go back to the 30-minute. So silver chopping super strong. YM pushing. YM's kind of at equal highs. YM ES is testing back down into above the London opening range. Let's go to the 1 minute real quick. I'll circle back to ES on the 1 minute here, but we are below London opening range. So we haven't, did we do a double break? No, we didn't. So if we did break back up here, we put a VWAP on London open right here. Let's see, NQ. Wait, what? NQ's, oh, back to the 1 minute, that's why, okay. So look at this, NQ though actually broke way stronger. So another thing I'm thinking about, guys, for London sesh to trade NQ maybe, and just to switch it up. And I'm not really scared to try a couple different things on London, see if something sticks. So if we do go to that 1 minute NQ chart, I'm gonna have to put that VWAP on London open right here, boom. And yeah, look at this, we're holding very, wow, strong sell-off. All right, let's go to RTY, back to the 30-minute. RTY is, yeah, starting to sell off. Lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. Bitcoin, 72. So my lower number for Bitcoin, if it breaks here, is 65. That's what I'll be looking for. Triple Qs holding strong. Crude, let's see, what's my trade ID there? I'm just going to delete that. So crude is pushing here. Okay, look at that. Gold coming down, crude bumping. I mean, that was a pretty good level here. These levels have been working really well. I'm kind of interested in to trade it. So gold chopping. Chopping. Random stocks here. Minus 552 on the tick chart. The Dixie's at 98.977. VIX is at 1592. Copper sitting here at $6.48 at the, not the highs, but man, that looks pretty dang good. I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty dang good. Look at this, right? That looks pretty dang nice. So let's go over back to ES chart and let's start doing some analysis here. The infamous trader, good morning, happy Monday. 11, good morning. Judas, swing or sell off today? London, always full of surprises. NQ sweeping HLO. Yeah, so I'm interested in looking at NQ, and I haven't really done any of my analysis here, so I'm gonna have to jump right in. Let's see if Atos update it. And let's also have my first sip of coffee here. So cheers, guys. I will hopefully wake up a little bit. So how did everyone do? I'm kind of curious to just talk about May. Anyone in chat want to give me a breakdown of their May for inspiration? Maybe someone else is experiencing something similar or hoping to, you know, get to where you're at or whatever. Maybe you're struggling. So curious, guys, how did you do in May? I want to pull up my May stats real quick. All right, so this is just funded accounts. This is not every single eval, I don't believe. Let me see. Yeah, this is just funded accounts. We can take it a step further. So like this funded account's blown. Man, one of these is blown too. One of my, this one must be the one that's not around. It says minus 800. That one must be the one that's blown. So of accounts that are still alive, we have 100K, 200K, instant fund it from Tradeify. I have my live account, Tradeify daily drawdown account, which had taken a loss right away. I totally thought this was a 25K select, but then I realized it has a D after the select for the daily. So I learned now that it's not an eval. And then we have my funded 25K. So I'm going to go apply here. So these are my funded accounts that are left. So we can actually see what I actually have in my accounts. What are we working with here? So May, look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful P&L curve. Nothing for me to really do. If I can optimize it slightly, that's good. And so what I'm finding right now to do is to be cool holding from my targets a little bit. I have a profit factor of 2.25, so that's like such a good profit factor. And so these are only my accounts left. We could go to all my accounts to see my total profit factor or whatever, but 71.9% win rate with a 2.25 profit factor, that's really good for me. 0.88 R&R. If we want to just look at all of the accounts, we can do that too. Let's see real quick. So some of these are blown now. It's not like perfectly accurate, but you know, it's closer. So 58.4% win rate, 1.55 profit factor, trade expectancy $100, $9,000 profit, or almost $9,000 for May. So I know that right now I just want to keep cruising. What I am going to do a little bit different though is size down ever so slightly. I'm going to have to pull up my journal here. Hold on. I'm going to be sizing down just slightly. I just nudged it down a little bit while also going for like full targets a little bit better, like trying to hold it. If it looks good, I'm going to try to just hold my targets. So I'm going to pull up my trade journal real quick, and I wrote down my changes in here. So also guys, if you follow my channel, make sure to like and subscribe, and make sure to subscribe to my personal channel, and I will post videos where I go over all my stats and trades and stuff. So you can see the vlogs. I try to go over a lot of trades actually. So this weekend, what I did more so was go over some analysis of my trading. So like not of my trades, but of my data. So here's the info that's important for me this morning. New rules going into June. Hold trades for logical TP within 0.5 and 3R, which is very uncomfortable for me in my day trading. I'm going to try to get used to it. Considering price action too, if I trail stop or close the trade a little early. But my goal, like I shouldn't take a trade if I don't think I can close it within 0.5 and 3R. And then here's my risk: 25K, $200 risk, 50K, $300 risk, and 100K, $600 risk. So I'm also going to just do 2 account groups during New York session. That's where I trade my funded accounts, where I have my highest win rate right now. And I think that's really important for my trading right now, to follow the time periods that's best for me to put on real risk. For London, I'm totally cool trading evals for now, but we're going to be trying some new stuff in London, right? I'm going to be trading some more NQ, maybe open to trading gold as well. And so maybe we'll start some fresh London accounts and trade London to gather fresh data with some new ideas here. So yeah, exactly here. Trade NQ and GC before 8 a.m. And so that's just going by my current stats that we've seen here. If we go back to my trade journal or whatever, trade log, we can go to analytics and see this right here. Look at this. My hourly P&L has been net minus EV from 4 to 6 or 7. So, and there could be other factors to that. It could not be my trading as much as my psychology, jumping on stream, feeling like I want to try to look for a trade right away. Who knows? It could be other factors affecting that more so than just like my trading strategy or something like that. But I'm going to be open to trying to look at NQ and gold during the lower volume time period, especially considering ES. Hey Lena, do you ever trade ES, NQ, SMT divergences? So I do trade divergences. SMT doesn't really mean anything to me, but the word divergence does. So yeah, sometimes when ES and NQ aren't trading clean together, I will definitely notice that and pay attention to that. So I'm looking at NQ and ES here. We can see NQ has made a bit of a bigger move. It looks like, right? Moved further away from the consolidation, and this consolidation was a little bit more steep on NQ2. So I will be looking at this type of stuff. We can see this last candle here on the 30-minute wicked up higher than it did on NQ. NQ looked weaker than ES did, and guess what? We got a big sell-off. So I do look at that. Someone made up the SMT part, right? That doesn't actually mean anything at all compared to a divergence. That's what this is. This is a divergence, not an SMT. I mean, we could call it something. We can call it whatever we want. We could make up a new name for it too and call it that name. It is the prop firm match. Prop firm match. What are we going to call it? The prop firm match up down. You know, it doesn't matter. But it's a divergence, right? One's diverging from the other. So I have noticed that more and more as I've traded NQ and ES, that these things do play out a lot, you know, like especially when one's looking weaker than the other. Sometimes one's following the other, and then I've seen them switch back and forth throughout the day. So I also look at divergences though with CVD and with the RSI, right? So we didn't have a divergence with the RSI on NQ, but meanwhile, look at ES, we had a divergence on the RSI as well. So ES had its own divergence, and guess what? ES also had a divergence here with the CVD. So we had RSI divergence, CVD divergence, and then we also had a divergence with NQ. Meanwhile, NQ did not have the CVD divergence or the RSI divergence. Look how Asia low, ES did not. 5 minutes on NQ, the Asia breakout edge full suggests we have a red day 75% of the time. Whoa, really? If the breakout is bearish from Asian close, really crazy. Unless it's 15 closes above 471. My bad, Asia range is off for some reason. Looks like 458 is the zone. Okay, and that's on NQ, right? Yo, Luna, what's your plan for today? So let's jump in it. What's up, Deeks? And what's up, Troy D, by the way? Good morning. Andy, good morning. Interceptus, good morning. So I'm going to do some analysis here. Let's start with ES. So we'll go ahead and draw the fib level. I have someone staying in my guest room, so I'm trying to be a little bit quieter. It's right over here. So I'm trying to maybe talk a little bit quieter in the morning. But we'll see how if they woke up from me or not after today. All right, so I want to draw my fib levels. We have previous day high to previous day RTH. Previous day RTH high to RTH low. So pretty sure my RTH high is right here. Let's see. That is at 10. Yep, that's RTH high. Let's get RTH low. Pretty tight RTH range from Friday. So RTH low right here. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Tight range. So I'm going to lock that in, and I'm going to just go ahead and draw the box here real quick. So I like to draw the box so that stays on after I'm done trading the day, because I keep moving my fib extensions over, but I'll leave the boxes on. There we have it. So right away for the day, look, I can just move this idea from before, fib extension short. So we'll see how this looks as we do more analysis. I might change which trade idea I'm looking for here. Number one, we also have this previous day short, which I'm not rushing into here. Previous day high short. We have, oh yeah, no, I need to do my other levels here. Hold on. First things first, let's get Atos open. Clean divergence is up there though on ES. Wow. Okay, so what are we talking about with that Asia sweep, Troy? You're saying that the zone is 458. So what, we have to break 458 on NQ to be sweeping Asia low? Is that what you're saying? Let me see. I can look for myself here. Let's see. Okay, so Asia open is at 8. So that's right here. Okay, yeah, so we did sweep Asia low here and closed below it with an initial balance breakout to the downside. So maybe that should have been my trade right there, guys. Let's see. Atos is still opening. Yeah, maybe I should try to short this down to point of control or something. Look at this little bit of resistance here. It makes sense that this previous day value area high, look at it, it's right at the top of where we reject it here. So maybe it bounces here. But I'm not trying to be in a rush to take a trade on Monday, guys. So Monday, right? Friday, we say capital preservation Friday. And what do we say on a Monday, guys? Go slow Monday. I would rather take my time to set everything up this morning and miss a move and like know that I'm at least looking for my planned trade. I thought about everything first. I followed my rules, which for me, going through my pre-flight checklist would at least be part of that. And we haven't done that yet. And getting my levels from Atos is also going to be an important thing here. So let's go ahead and do that first. Finish all my pre-flight checklists, and then we can be ready to take a trade. And so I'm going to fight the FOMO, let this move happen without me or whatever. Curious, guys, May. How did you guys do in May? I don't know if anyone answered yet. I'll look through chat in case I missed something. But how did everyone do in May? Don't be shy. All right, so we're already on NQ here. So I'm going to go ahead and make sure my levels are either close with NQ. Okay, so previous day value area low should be at 34.39. Yeah, they're not right here. Okay, so I got to fix this. Here they are. Okay, so value area high on NQ is 34.39. Uh-oh. Right here, let's switch up the music real quick. Oh, Phantom's going long. Okay, good luck, Phantom. Friday was a good day. Gold gave pretty good move and trades, which I didn't execute. What Edgeful suggests is that we have a red day 75% of the time, so we could go higher first and probably will. Okay, but ending the day red because we broke that low so early. Was that what you said, because of the time? I just started doing prop firm evals, taking it slow and small size, and try to develop solid habits before trying to be aggressive. 13 days, 1 red day. There we go. 13 green days. Troy, I think you might be onto something with your going slow. And to be honest, I'm thinking that like the rushing is the main factor because we see so many people getting payouts. Like I'm on here, guys, trading side by side with freaking the goats, with Zach, with Zarb and Alex. They're like payout maxing already hard in 2026, and it's sometimes like the hardest thing for me is comparing myself to other people, you know, when meanwhile my trading is really solid right now. Like there's nothing for me to change. It's just the time and letting it build up, letting it compound. In personal accounts, I never even want to take a payout. You know, the whole payout thing is kind of funny because in personal account, the flex is how big my account is, you know, more so, even though I never share that stuff. So, which is just funny. So, but with prop firms, you know, it's all about getting those payouts, and to see that can be very motivating. And, you know, people can just share their payouts really easily, and seeing that makes me want to rush it. I want to be sharing that. I want to be getting a payout too. Okay, so now I'm going to size up and end up probably setting myself back if I just have one oversized bad day. So pretty crazy that the psychology can do that to us here. Okay, before I go off too much on a tangent, let's see. We got previous day value area high on NQ. I'm doing NQ right now, which was 30,439. Previous day point of control is 30,405. And previous day value area low on NQ is 30,329. All right. Yeah, guys. Oh, wait, let me drop the instructions for the giveaway too. Should have probably done that first. But guys, let's get 100 likes up. It's Monday, guys. We're waking up here, chilling, going slow, and not in a rush to get anywhere today on a Monday. Because guys, we could wait for one good trade this whole week and end up more positive P&L wise just by taking one trade, then taking 3 trades a day, 5 days a week. We end up with 15 trades. Who knows? Are we going to end up or down? Who knows? If we wait for our highest probable setups, we're more likely to end up green, right? So we're going to go slow. We're going to take it easy. And I'm saying this to myself too. I hope it comes off right? So make sure to hit that subscribe button, guys. We're trying to get up to 100K subscribers here on Props for Match TV. And make sure to hit that like button, help us up in the algo. It's something free. And of course, 100 likes, guys. We're going to be running a giveaway here today. So first 100 likes, let's see. And let's try to get into that giveaway. Let's try to get that giveaway going. Try to get here to pin the post. Okay, here we go, guys. I'm pinning the post. Link to the link to the giveaway. Okay, whatever. Link to the Discord. It's now pinned to the chat. So you can go to the, go ahead and get signed into the Discord, guys. Discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify yourself in the verification channel, and then you can be ready for the giveaway. The giveaway portal will appear. All right, so we got NQ ready to go here. Let's do ES. ES next. So I have my levels on Atos for the volume profile levels. At least the rest of them I have on here. So for previous day value area high on ES, we have 76.03. And then we have for the point of control, previous day point of control, we have 75.96. And then for the previous day value area low, we have 75.87. I was going to put a different song on. Let's see. Let's do a giveaway. What's up, G? We got Mizu. Good morning. Sempa, good morning. How are you, bro? I'm feeling good, guys. Happy to have. I had a fun weekend while still getting some good rest. So I'm feeling good. Maybe a little better this week than last week. What's up, Hermes? Good morning. Luna and everyone. Everyone. Go slow Monday. Let's go. GSM in the house, guys. What's up? Sudi2 says, same thing. Welcome, everyone. Go slow morning. Did we find your alt or something? What's going on here? Atomic Groove, good morning. What's up? Luna, how do you get your data from like PDVH and so on? Oh, like where do I get the levels from? Atos. So I'm happy to share Atos with you guys real quick. You can see how I do that. So this is my favorite software. So this is Atos, and this is where I get my previous day value area levels from. Also get some confluences here. Like, look at this. We're holding bearish on these EMAs. Right now, guys, we have aggressive selling. So this would have been an okay time for me to, guess what? Take a breakout short. Because it's aggressive selling, and well, not just aggressive selling, but reactive, right? We're staying below the 8 EMA right here and here. That's when I'm actually more okay to take breakouts. However, if we look back a little bit, well, you know, it's been pulling back too. You know what? Actually, it's been pretty aggressive. This has been pretty reactive here on that 8 EMA. And then here it chopped, and then broke down. And now it's been reactive on the 8 EMA again. We'll see what happens. I'm not going to jump in anything now. But, you know, this whole move here was actually a pretty aggressive sell, which maybe could have scalped the breakout there somewhere. And it might even just hold up now, and we will have missed the breakout. Well, actually, look, it's still setting up on ES. So I use the volume profile levels from Atos because of the way the data is. It calculates it correctly. So that's why. And I also have alert set. Oops, right here you can see I mark it with a line that has an alert set on it. So that's what I do here. I have more windows open for Atos too. I use for my footprint chart and for well, mostly, and for I have like another little watch list window. So that's about it. So speaking of windows, I need to open up my squawks too. So here we can see initial balance in the yellow. So look at this clean breakout of initial balance. Yes, it's still happening. So I technically wouldn't have gotten my breakout trade if both of them weren't doing it. However, I'm kind of open to just trading NQ in London, in which case we actually would have gotten a breakout trade here that would have already hit for at least a small scalp if that was my target. And we might even break into this previous day value range here. So my other levels are previous day high, and here we can delete that. Oh. My other levels I didn't mark on Atos are previous day high, mid, and low. Easier for me actually to go backwards the other way around for this one and to just use my levels off of TradingView. So I'll use previous day high from TradingView. So we have previous day high at, oh, I can't read it. Dang it. 536. Previous day mid at 30,376 spot 25. See, I actually prefer to just have these levels and stuff on before I get on stream, guys, because I don't actually like to waste your time with that. But there's something to the process also that's important, you know, like taking our time. You see me, I'm not going to trade before I do this stuff. You know, I know I have before. I'm never say never, right? But I'm not going to trade anything right now. I'm just getting my levels on, and all these levels have alerts set, so my ears will light up when we're on these levels. It's very loud. So same thing here. I'm going to do ES. So on ES, we have our previous day high at, there is actually an indicator I can use, but I like drawing it out this way better right now. 761175. And another reason I didn't want to take the breakout short is also just because right now I'm thinking it could just be a pullback, right? We're still bullish in my mind. I'm not going to try to rush into anything right here for a short. Maybe a breakout long I would have been more into if it looked as bullish as it did bearish. But it doesn't. So for previous day mid, 7,592 spot 25, and previous day low we have 7,572 spot 25. I'm gonna have to get more soundproofing here. I got a close friend here. I'm going to throw him under the bus here because I'm going to try to get him involved. But he does statistics, so he's most likely moving back here to become a statistics teacher at the college, and he does like data analysis too. So I'm like, dude, beat my quant, okay? Beat my quant. One of my best friends since I was a kid. So just moved back to our hometown. He's moving into his house in a few months, so I'm letting him stay here. Have I ever used Quant Tower? I haven't. It looks a little similar to Atos to me. Yeah, dude, seriously. I mean, dude, I've tried to get him to be my quant so many times, and it's not that he's like not into it. He's just like, I mean, he'll trade a little bit too. He's like one of these guys who will like literally like text me randomly and be like, dude, I just doubled on ETH. I'm like, what? When did you buy it? He's like, oh yeah, I bought it like at the start of the year and I just sold it 8 months later. I'm like, he like just nails it like that, and then he won't do a trade for like a year, and then randomly he'll text me and be like, oh man, yeah, oh I bought the, did you buy the dip? Yeah, I'm all in from blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, he just does like, he nails it too. But he also does sports betting stuff. So that's like that's what he actually likes to do. Like right now he's doing all these drafts. But literally one of the smartest people I know, probably the smartest person I know. And if I can get him to do some quant work for me, oh, baby, then we're talking. So here we are, guys. Look, we rejected previous day high. We're holding London IBL. So we're getting there. We're getting somewhere here at least. And let's see what we have here on the RSI. Yeah, we have a little bit of a divergence down here. So I'm not going to jump into anything. First things first, guys, let's go over my pre-flight checklist. So I need to open up my trade log. I probably woke him up talking about him here. Let's see, trade saw. He's like in the room right next to my studio here, so I kind of feel bad. Let's see. I think I'm going to put some soundproofing on the door, though, so I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I have an idea. Oh, man, I just had a really good idea. Man, I'm just going to put a mattress in front of the door for now until I get a soundproofing panel. I have one. All right, guys, I'm pulling up my trade log here. And let's go over my pre-flight checklist real quick. Possibly getting a little bounce at this initial bounce low, but like I said, there's any urge right now to like take a trade really quick or anything like that, I'm fighting any urge like that. We're not going to do it. So where's the edge? What's in play? Fib levels, volume profile, previous day levels, trend or no trend, are we in balance or out of balance, chop or not, how efficient is the market? For London, check Asia. What's this say here? If for London, check Asia. If trend, watch out for consolidation, and vice versa. Where's the edge? Planning 3 trades. Watch every candle close. Anticipate the closes. Once in a trade, hold every trade, win or loss. Stop loss at break even at 1 hour is allowed. No purple trades. Look for reasons not to take the trade. Correct mistakes immediately. Check previous day journal entries and trade log, and consider trading NQ or being open to it during London. Okay, so that's where I'm at right now. Going to the trade log. I mean, nothing for me. I haven't been trading funded during London, so most of this isn't going to apply. But check this out, guys. A little win streak here. 4-day win streak in funded accounts, and look how spread out those days are. So, oh, you guys can't even see this right now. My bad. Hold on. All right, so I'm gonna check chat in 1 second. Let me finish this. So yeah, so look at this, guys. I've been staying out of trouble. 20th, 21st, 27th, 29th. Okay, yeah, we had look, the 20th. We had 4 trades on the 20th, but the last 3 separate days here, 21st, 27th, 29th, just 1 funded trade each of those days, keeping it safe, and that adds up though. Look at that. That adds up. $872, $2,113, $43. It all adds up, and what's important though is taking the good trades, and maybe staying out of the bad ones here. Look at this. We're getting RSI divergence down here on the 5-minute at London lows. We are potentially curling up on these EMAs as well. Definitely a spot where we could get a little bounce here. I'm not going to take any RSI divergences first thing in the morning, but look at that. Could do something here like that. We are right below that previous day high, so I'm not really trying to short that. Let's look at NQ. NQ, look, we broke London IB. So because we're holding below IB on NQ, I'm not going to be looking for it on ES, right? Yeah, we're holding IB on ES, but we're below previous day high. On NQ, we're below previous day high and below IB. So I'm not longing this. We have that divergence that we're talking about on the NQ is still in play right now. And NQ still to the short side. Look, it bounced exactly at my level previous day high. Held below my level previous day high, bounced exactly at previous day value area high, and now we're holding below London IB, right? So playing these levels to levels, this is a no trade right now for me, right? We found a little bit of resistance down here. I'm gonna actually take off these ones because I put on my levels from Atos. I'm going to take off my trading view previous day value levels. So we'll clean up the chart a little bit. There we go. And for my previous day mid and high, I'm going to uncheck show price, keep the charts a little cleaner. Oh, you know what? Let's do extend minimal. Let's see if we can clean this up a little bit. Show price and minimal. Let's see how this looks. I don't know if that's better. Do you guys like that better? And then I'm going to put it back on. So we are kind of bouncing here into London IB on NQ. We're holding it on ES. So interesting to see. I'm not touching this. Look at this divergence here. Still looks kind of bearish. To get this, it would have played out from this first div actually, if we look at it. So look at this div with the doji candle here, like this, yeah, this candle right here. We had an RSI divergence. So my RSI strat, well, depending on which way I would have taken it, my old school way, right, 1, 2, that already went to almost, that already went to 1R. If I did it like this, let's see, I got a worse fill. It at least already went to more than 0.5R, and we have room up to previous day high on here. So this trade does not look bad to me. It's a reversal trade here at 4:52 in the morning for my time, so I'm okay missing it, and there it goes. Yeah, so but just kind of starting to get in sync with the market. Let's get my account set up now. So now I have NinjaTrader open, I have Atos open. Time to select some accounts to trade today and get logged into everything. I got my live account, I got Lucid, I got Tradeify. So I don't really need all my accounts logged in though, is the honesty. Let's see what we got. Okay, so I have a Tradeify select account. And I have a Lucid account that's like halfway. Okay, so for this morning, first account I'm gonna trade is the Lucid account, I guess. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump in this. In here, get it logged in. So I have a Lucid eval we'll use for the London session here. Luna, were you a nerd at school? I mean, probably. Oh, what happened? We lost my screen. Okay, hold on. Was I a nerd at school? I mean, I was like a punk kid. I had like a band and stuff. And I like early, like middle, I had like a middle school band. And then in high school, I guess we had a band too in high school, yeah. I have always been nerdy though in other ways. Like I liked Magic the Gathering and stuff like that. I'm halfway my Lucid account too, brother. Let's go. Heck yeah, Wall Street. Yeah, I'm like almost halfway on it. I'm 1270. I'm up 1270. So, hi man. Which prop firm is no subscription fee and have unlimited time to achieve the target? Which prop firm are you using and why? So both of the prop firms I'm using are exactly what you just said. Tradeify and Lucid. Those are my main firms right now. I'm trying to stack 5 of each of those before I move on to the next account. So look at that, guys. We did get this bounce. London IB low held. I could have taken this R side divergence, no problem. Look at that. Beautiful trade here, the previous day high. So, okay, that's working out here. Let's stay in tune though. I'm going to delete this orange box. I'm going to go back to the 30-minute chart. Starting to feel in sync. I think I might be ready to sit down. Johnny trading. I think I'm ready to sit down. Your alpha future account is KYC breach. I have no clue what that means. How to fix this, I can't log in either. I have no clue what that means, and I've never traded on alpha. You're gonna have to email them. There's no way. Yeah, you're gonna have to email them. All right, let me double check here because I don't see who our guests are this week. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got Joseph coming on, Mr. Joseph. The Joseph. I don't know what time, but let's see. Guys, I have to make sure. I'm gonna check to see if this bill went through. So I got charged something on one of my accounts that I had to transfer the money into still, and I'm kind of curious if it paid itself. Let's see. It's not letting me log in. What the heck? All right, I'm gonna double check this real quick. First of the month. Oh, nice. They pulled it. Oh, thankfully it went through. Oh, that's such a stress relief. You guys don't even know. I'm not going to get into it right now, but it was like a pending charge. I hadn't put the money in the account that it charged me. It's not even a long story. I just have a different account now. So I have to remember to transfer in for this one bill. And I had totally forgotten. And I really don't want to, because last time they like recharged me like 4 times in a row, back to back, and then my bank charged me like a $40 fee each time, and like it was just out of nowhere, just like extra hundreds of dollars of fees. So that did not happen today. We're Safu, and I transferred. The crazy thing was when I woke up this morning, I remembered right away at 4 in the morning or 3 in the morning. I wake up and I'm like, oh no, the bill, and then I transferred the money to it, but it wasn't showing up in my account. It was taking a long time to transfer, but they had already done the pending charge on it. That makes me so happy. Boom. Okay, so we got this bounce from London IBL. I'm not really too surprised because it's so bullish, right? We're like holding, we're in all-time high. It's here, so it's bullish. We get a pullback, it bounces at least a little bit, maybe it comes back down now, but look, we got London IBL to London IB mid. Meanwhile, NQ barely broke back up. Let's go down to the low time frame on NQ. So I'm gonna try to kind of like let myself like trade London a little differently than I have been. I'm open to using some other strategies. I'm also open to looking at gold, which we haven't looked at yet. So gold is still coming down here. We just broke one of my levels. And I don't mind the short right now on gold looking at this. Let's see the 4 hour. Yeah, look at that 4 hour thing. Daily on gold. Last 2 days were green. We broke the structure, and now we're putting in a red day so far. If we go to the 4 hour, we're holding below this important zone. This was actually not a bad short here. Dang, I kind of missed that, huh? This short up here, yeah, I was sleeping. So clean short here. We're still coming down. We broke another level. I might be interested in a range 2 short right here, but I actually still don't mind it up here. Okay, so I'm actually interested in this range 2 short. I'm gonna add a alert right here. Let's see. I'm interested in and I'm interested in this short too. Let's see. However, okay, yeah, we have kind of a bottom here that we're holding above. See on the 15. Yeah, I don't mind it. I'd have to be kind of aggressive if I took it right now, like something like this. Like if I take this. Okay, so we got Mr. Joseph here. If you're ready, give me a thumbs up and I'll bring you in. Yep, you are ready. All right, let's do this. Welcome.
Hello, what's up? How are you doing, man?
I'm doing well, thanks. How are you?
Doing good, thank you. How is the week starting for you?
Good. I'm happy about May. So in I do a lot of reflection at the end of the month. Like a lot of times if I add any rules, I'll do it like I'll wait for a month to go by before I change anything major. If I implement anything new, I like to let it play out too for about a month at least. So new month, I'd like to go through all my trades and just feeling good about everything and looking at what I'm doing right now. There's like really nothing I need to change, but I am still making a few little improvements. So I feel good. Like, and then otherwise, yeah, also just good. Had a good weekend and stuff.
Nice.
Feel ready to go. What about you?
Perfect. I mean, May was a little bit slower for me since I was, on a holiday in Greece, like the first 2 weeks. And then I needed to find my rhythm back because when you're kind of 3 weeks away from the market, right, you kind of need to get a feeling for it again. And then last week was pretty good to finish off. Like I had a straight green week, four trading days, 4 green days. And yeah.
Nice. Were you back yesterday? I mean, were you back last week from Greece, or did you just get back now?
No, it was like in the middle of May, like on the 16th or something, I came back. So the first week after was a little bit harder to find my way back into the market. And last week was pretty good to finish off.
Awesome. Well, welcome back home.
Thank you. But today I haven't taken any trades yet, so nothing on my end.
Nice. One of the things I was talking about trading, no trades yet this morning. Actually, I liked this divergence here on ES. I didn't take it. I drew it out and kind of, I identified it here. This candle right here, taking this candle close long. But so I'm open right now to trading London session a little bit differently. Like I'm open to trading gold. I'm open to trading NQ. That's one of the shifts I decided on, is that for London, well, for one, I'm only trading evals right now in London. So I want to gather some data, and I'm kind of looking to trade NQ more too if it's moving, and not just stay in ES.
Yeah, how's it going with London? You said it's one of the sessions you're having a hard time with, right? Like I think 2 to 5 or something, like this time window.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I can just show you right here. Chat already knows here, but look, 4 to 8. Look at that.
Okay.
So before, my sweet sessions were New York and Asia, and then I switched to London session for the stream, and I've just been kind of getting bullied around in London. The truth is, though, it feels like it's like hit or miss. Like it's fine, and then it's not. Like sometimes it just is like, it just seems different. It's behaving a little bit different, lower volatility, and it's just different.
Yeah.
So, but other times, it moves fine, and we have setups and everything. So it's like, I just feel like it's been like hit or miss, and I definitely like don't want to be blowing up funded accounts. Like since I started the stream, I blew 2 sets of accounts, and actually no, technically 3 now because I blew those Apex. All the accounts that I traded during London, I eventually blew, and then all the accounts that I was keeping just for New York, I have.
Okay,
the Apex accounts I blew, but what happened? Oh, this is June. The Apex accounts I blew, but I was trading those ones in London and New York. So yeah, so this is all the accounts. Yeah.
Okay.
So if we just look at London session, let's see, London session right here. Look at that.
Yeah.
And then if we just do New York and the other ones, whatever, even pre-New York, it's like that. So I just have to be honest with myself and not like freak out or something, and just be like, okay, well, I'm going to trade evals in London right now, which is fine.
Yeah, that's the plan. That's a good plan because with evaluations you have less pressure, right?
Yeah,
and you can get a feeling for it.
Exactly, and that can actually be good. Look, so like part of the reason I might be doing really well in New York right now is that by the time I get there, I've already gotten in sync. Putting on a few trades in London, like maybe I get burned on a breakout trade, and I'm like, oh, right now the market's not really doing that or this, and so yeah, it's not the worst.
It's a good idea.
Risk, and I think like the other thing, like if it was just my personal account, like if I was only going to trade my personal, and I wanted to trade London and New York, I would just trade lower size. you know.
Mhm.
Like I would be okay. I'm always been okay taking some trades in my personal accounts, but I don't need to take it a full, you know, I take every trade different size in my personals normally. So it's like, oh, well, for a trade like that I'm not sure on, I just would do really small size and maybe lock it in quick, you know. So
Mhm.
I'm open to trading it still. I'm not trying to give up.
Yeah. No giving up. That's a good thing.
So, and I'm going to be in London this month in June. So I'm really excited about that.
Nice.
And I keep saying it. It's kind of a joke, but I'm not even kidding. Like by the time I go to London, I'm like, I'm going to make videos about it too. But like, I'm like going to figure out trading London. I'm like, I'm going to London.
Yeah.
Like literally, I'm going to go walk around the streets of London and come back like ready to crush London sesh.
It's nice. But you said like 5 or 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. is your worst times, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I trade also London, but my best moves, like my best trades, are usually from 2 to 4. So I also don't look really at it after 4 or 5 o'clock.
Yep. And I'm asleep at 2.
Yeah, for you, yeah, that's why usually the move already happened, right? We usually have a big move like 2 to 4 if we get something, and then it starts to chop a little bit. So I can see why we're having a harder time with these times.
So yeah, my adjustments going forward after doing my May review is that I'm going to be open to trading NQ. Maybe I'll just, you know, having NQ and gold and ES, like maybe I'll just find a better trade because I'm looking at more options.
But I know many people who have to put on 1 or 2 trades like extra, like with 1 micro or something, because the first trades are usually the ones that they, you know, rush into, and then the next trades usually are the better ones. So like you said, maybe when you come into New York, you already, you know, had a few trades and then you are in sync with the market. So I know many people who have the same kind of feeling. They need to put on a few trades and then they are in sync with it.
Yep. And I think like I'll kind of do both where like I'll either jump in really quick, and maybe that's why partly why the London is so hit and miss, because I do exactly what you're saying. And then other times I'll just like do the exact opposite where I wait and I miss my trades and then I take a bad trade too, you know? So there is like a balance of like, and what I've like in my personal accounts, like I almost like I swear it feels like I'm not scared to lose the money. And like I can put on a little bit of risk and take a small loss, and it doesn't affect me psychologically as much, you know. And it
with
depends
your personal
on,
account.
yeah, well, like if I'm only risking a little bit, you know, like blowing an eval for $70 might feel a lot bigger to me than it feels like to lose $70 in a personal account.
Interesting.
You know, and it's just a number on the screen. I have more money in it. I can make another trade. An eval, you blow it, it's gone. You have to buy a new eval or something.
That's
so
true.
Like, there is a psychological difference. I've realized like if I'm like in my stocks, like I'll take a little jab at a trade and not think twice about them, you know. I'll risk right and be like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna risk $200 on this trade, and I don't really feel the losses as much. But when I blow an account or something, it sometimes feels a little heavier.
That's interesting, because I see many people have the opposite. You know, with the personal account, they can't take any losses. And with evaluations, they're like, you know, I just full body it, or if I lose it, I don't care. That's really interesting.
Yeah, which I've been more used to trading personal, and most of the time I've traded. So I don't know if that's why, but yeah, I never had an issue taking losses in my personal, but also I don't trade it on stream, so no one sees.
Yeah.
That
like trading on stream is for sure, like, I imagine it's like an extra pressure, you know, at least a little bit, it creeps into your head, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I'm competitive too. So curious if you are looking at anything here. You said you haven't taken any trades yet, right?
I mean, the thing is with like all-time highs, I honestly, since I also like execute on a 50-minute right now, I'm more liking longs right at all-time highs. So I'm not really looking for shorts. I did like this, the same like what you said, like here we had like a divergence at the lows, like this kind of this long. But to be honest, it's not the confirmation I wanted. Like I would need a move lower for longs, because I have some levels at around 30,400. like where you also have your red line. So I really stayed sidelined, especially when I came into the day at 1:30. This is usually when I start. So I start 30 minutes before 2 a.m. We just chopped around, and then I was like, okay, I'm waiting for something really valid, especially you start the week off, right? And the month. I don't want to force anything.
Which is huge. Like I feel at the end of the month too, like a
Yeah.
little bit of pressure to make sure I end green. And then that week, like last week, I barely took any funded trades. Look, but it's not bad at all. Look, I ended with the same balance as this week. That's hilarious. Look, 1362, 1314, 2 trades.
Like this really shows like, you know, 1 or 2 good setups, right? Where you can like really have a good win. Like look at this, 1,200, right? Instead of, you know, having maybe 4 or 5 trading days and then you put on just 200, right? 200. So this is really important for people to see. Like when you have 1 or 2 good setups where you can size up and you have a good win, that can make your whole week.
Yep, and I could have easily been like struggling and stressed, taking a bunch of trades and you know, back and forth, and ended up red. Like
exactly. Yeah. It's
so
nice. Every week green, beautiful.
Yep. We have a giveaway to do, guys. So let's just go ahead and run it now, since we're not in any trades or anything. I'll put back on my chart, but let's go ahead and do the giveaway chat. So we hit the like goal. Thank you, guys. Let me double check though. I don't know if I trust you guys. Let's see. Yeah, 113 likes. All right, guys, we're going to run one now. We'll do the next giveaway at 200. So if you run it up to 200 right now, guys, we'll do 2 giveaways right away. So head on into Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use my favorite Monday code. We'll do GSM, Go Slow Monday, GSM. So all right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and create the code right here, right now. So make sure to be in the Discord ready. Once you're in the Discord, go to the verification channel, verify that you're human. If you've already done that, you only have to do it once. And then you'll be able to see all the different channels. You'll see the PFM TV channel. The giveaway portal is in there. And I'm going to go ahead and drop this right now. I'll give you guys 3 minutes. It's the first giveaway of the day. You have 3 minutes to enter. And the code is GSM. I'll show you guys right here on the screen what this looks like. And we're going to run it. GSM is the code, guys. You have 3 minutes in 3, 2, 1. It is in the chat.
What's the giveaway? What accounts you got?
We'll start with Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. So it's first come, first serve. And here I'm going to have to run the traditional siren here for the giveaway siren. But yeah, so we're going to do Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. And then our other sponsor, though, shout out to all of our sponsors, including Lucid Trading. So next giveaway, maybe we'll do Lucid Trading. Let's decide when we get there. Have you traded Aqua Futures or Fund It Next yet?
No, I just wanted to ask you, like Fund It Next, I tried, especially the new accounts, like the Flex accounts they have. But Aqua Futures, I never tried. You?
Neither of them yet. I'm actually talking to Fund It Next. I might end up trading them. Yep.
I think they're not bad.
This daily NQ chart is just insane.
Yeah.
I'm going to put my other screen on. Look at this thing. I'll make it big for a second here. Look at this daily NQ chart.
Yeah.
Green, 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 green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9 green days.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at the weekly, right, I think we just have, okay, almost just green candles.
Oh yeah, for the weekly, what was it, like 13 or something?
Yeah, it's like.
Oh, we had 1 right here, but.
Yeah, but this is. Yeah.
9 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And this one is just small.
Yeah.
I almost don't want to count it.
Definitely crazy. Like, it would be interesting, like, once we get a pullback, right? When we get a pullback, like. And with a pullback, of course, I mean a bigger retracement, but I'm not betting on it. Like I'm always looking for longs at the all-time highs. I've like taken maybe 2 shorts in the last 2 months or something.
No
Like,
way.
yeah. I'm just taking longs, you know.
So historically, I've always done long only trading in my stocks and crypto. No leverage or anything, just long only spot. And that's been something that it's funny because slowly over time I actually became more and more of a shorter. Like with my current coach, like we mostly short. He mostly shorts. And so at some of these all-time high days, he'll like message me like, almost blowing all his accounts, shorting all-time highs. But
Yeah.
a lot of times, he still gets his trade, which actually right here is the trade. We actually got the short today. I wonder if he took it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean today it played out like shorts to play out. Of course, if you take shorts, you take of course not the biggest targets, right? You don't shoot for the whole move. But since especially I executed in London, I started executing as you know in the 50-minute longs, of course, a higher probability, right? Because the shorts, if you get like maybe 2-3 50-minute candles to the downside, but then you get so many to the upside. And I also go for bigger targets. Like I really try to catch, not just 20 points on NQ, like 50, 100 or something.
I never thought about that just versus like shorts versus long, but you're totally right that it would make sense, to think about the scalp versus holding the target for the short versus long. More so than just market conditions. Because when I'm thinking about that, I'm more thinking about, well, what's the current ATR? What's the volatility? How far can my moves go? I'm not as much thinking about like, oh, well, with the short, I'm going to scalp. I mean, I guess against trend. I guess I do have that written down in my list. Like if it's against trend, scalp it. So I guess I do.
It's just like if you look like on a 50-minute or 30 minutes, like, every time we get a retracement or pullback, it's short lived, right? So longs you can really hold, like let it run, but shorts, of course, you don't shoot for like a big move to the downside.
And I feel like I have that written down somewhere. So yeah, one of my favorite shorts here from my coach is shorting my fib extension area, which is like I have it chart out in this box. And so my short here could have been this 30-minute candle close outside of that, also closing below previous day high, which is this one, and going for 0.5R or next target, which actually, so in this situation, next target would have been previous day high or previous day point of control. So something like that. So I could end up still be holding this right now. It almost went to that target. And I'm trying, when we get that close, I'm going to try to be good about locking them in too. So I think I could have got that trade there, going with my 30-minute strategy. I also liked this long down here. I was already pointing that out to you there. So
the long is also what I like the most, like from today. I mean, I saw the short, like at the highs, we had also divergence with Asia high, with Asia highs. But again, I just like longs more at all-time highs. It's just something I have in me. Some people are different, but I know I just see or like longs better. So
one reason I didn't like this long was that NQ was looking more bearish still. Like NQ was where was NQ at the same time? Let's see. Yeah, so NQ, where that long would have been, NQ had this like candle with no wicks on either side, big red candle.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, am I gonna long ES when NQ looks like that right there? Probably not. Like I'm just not, But meanwhile, I did kind of like it here because we're holding that London initial balance low. And we had a big RSI divergence there that looked really clean right here. So that's one of my older strategies, but I totally could have played that one here. So yeah, for London, I'm going to be just an eval. So at the same time, I can take a few jabs. I'm going to do low size and evals. That's my plan, so that I can still take a few jabs at it. And like even if I'm risking $100 or $200, if I only risk $100, I could take 4 losers in a row and end London feeling like I won because I'm not down more.
Yeah, definitely.
So, and then I can make it back in New York. So it's just an eval. But also to save time, like I'm totally cool sending evals too. Like if I know what I'm risking, okay, this morning I'm gonna risk half of an eval. I'm gonna risk $1,000, try to make halfway $1,500, you know, on a trade like this. Like, yeah, maybe I have a lower win rate and I blow an eval every other day or something. But if the goal is to pass up evals to then trade them in New York, and I have them within my budget, like I'm totally, you know, it's just relative to what my objective is. Like even if I have a lower win rate in London, there's a part of me that's okay of still like, you know, well, some of my trades are gonna be winners, and if I'm gonna maximize those winning trades and try to get evals halfway, well, I'm using the time wisely at least, like because I'm thinking about time factor a lot right now and trying to figure that out. Because in the past, I've kept evals for way too long sometimes just to end up blowing them. So it's like part of me would rather just, you know, if I got it set up, I'm going to put the risk on, you know, half this eval, that's $35 in my mind.
Same for me. Same for me. Like, as you said, if you have a budget, right, and if you're okay with kind of losing it, like let's say the $70 or the $100, whatever it is, I also like to risk definitely way more on evaluations than in my funded accounts, because it's also a time factor, right? You don't want to spend too much time on evaluation if you have the money, right? If you can afford it.
And it's like, I know I'm still going to win some trades. So if I am going to maximize my profit when I do win, well, so even if I lose one, say I lose a trade and I win a trade, so I end one day break even or whatever, and then the next day I win the trade, well, then I got to halfway, you know? So it's like the odds of me passing evals is still very much so there. And I can still trade the evals in New York too. So it's like, if I do get some evals to halfway, then I like use that time wisely, even if I blew 2 of them in the process or whatever.
Yep, exactly. Yeah.
I'm going to pull that giveaway, guys. So I didn't forget. I was taking my time here. So I'm going to go ahead and copy the entries. GSM is the code. And we're going to go ahead and get this giveaway going here, guys. This is for a first come, first serve Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Can you see the chat too?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I'm going to look at chat too in a second, guys. Don't worry.
Not many questions.
All right, guys, let's do it. So this is for Aqua Futures or a Fund It Next account. I'm going to spin it here. We got another giveaway at 200 likes. Let's see how we're actually sitting here on these likes. We have 132. All right, so 70 more likes, guys. We'll run another giveaway. So please hit that like button if you're with us here. And yeah, we have more than 300 watching right now. So guys, hit that like. We can run a giveaway every 100 likes today. And if you have any questions too, we got Joseph here with us. So I'm also going to drop Joseph's, I want to drop your YouTube and stuff. What do we got here? What links do we have? Oh, your X, sorry, your X.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
So guys, you got to be subscribed here to win this giveaway. Subscribe to Joseph on X right here.
I also got a big giveaway going if you guys want to participate.
There we have it. Guys, we got a giveaway going on Joseph's X here. What are you giving away?
Like I'm giving away free Tradify accounts and free $150 TradeSync credits.
Whoa, huge.
Yeah, it's like to celebrate 30K followers. I had to throw some big giveaway on there.
Dude, you have 30K?
Yeah.
That's epic.
30.9K at the moment, or 30.8. So I had to make a big giveaway. And the winners will be announced today. So if someone wants to participate, still some time.
Okay, I'm gonna repost this. Dude, that's huge.
Appreciate it.
Boom. Okay, I just reposted that.
Thank
All right,
you,
guys,
man.
let's run it, guys. Here we are. We're gonna do this here for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. We can do Lucid for the next one. Let's just see how we get these likes. Let's see how you guys do here. Maybe 222 for a Lucid or 200 for another one of these Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. How does that sound? So here, guys, let's run it though. In 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. All right, here it is. And we have D2 Danis. D2D.
Correct.
I don't know how to pronounce this, but GG's. Is there a play on the word here? D2. Nope. I don't know. D2D. You. So say what's up in the chat if you're with us. Congratulations. I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord in the live stream giveaway channel. I'll just go ahead and tag you. Den Edge. There we go. Den Edge. Oh, Dennis D. There we go. I guess we'll get another giveaway going here at 200 likes or 222 if you want to do a lucid. Let's try to hit 222. All right, so what are you going to be looking at? So you're saying you're like longing only pretty much right now, and
Yeah.
Oh, I forget. Are you're trading NQ mostly, right?
Yeah, NQ mostly, especially in London. Yeah, I'm just honestly, if I could pick between two, right? If I have to pick, I'm just a long guy. I always like longs more. And if you look at the market, right, the market is made to go up. So statistically, longs are just in your favor more often than not. And at all-time highs, it's just me. Like I got cooked too often to short all-time highs in the beginning when I started trading. So at the moment, I prefer to long, and especially since I switched to the 50-minute, right? Longs just give me the better risk to reward. Like I can hold longs way longer than shorts. So that's why I'm mostly long here. And today I'm not, right now I'm not looking for anything, to be honest. I saw kind of the shorts, but again, since shorts are always short-lived in this market right now, I just always rather wait for longs than shorts. And the next area of interest I kind of have is 30,400. That's just like for me, basically the open of Sunday. Or if you like really show strength to the upside and kind of reclaim it net opening price, then maybe I would step along to the highs.
Okay, so we have from Sunday you're talking about. So that's like our previous day mid too, right there at 30,375.
Yeah.
And then yeah, this peak of this volume here, right where that point of control is.
Exactly, there is kind of like my
405 about.
My level. I would potentially go long, but to be honest, my time window for trading is also over. So I usually just trade from, like I come to the charts at 1:30, kind of to prepare myself, and then I trade until, I'm usually done at 3 to be honest, but I trade until max of 5 a.m. So my time window is also kind of already over.
Do you want to, do you think you could run over any like trades you already took maybe? So chat can learn a little bit about how you trade more?
Yeah, we can go over some trades from last week.
So guys, you can trade overnight, just not past the close. So someone was asking in chat about holding overnight. It depends on what you mean by overnight. You can't hold past the New York close, but that's only like an hour. So you can close out your trades right before 5. On some firms, it's different. You know, some of them it's like 4:10, but you can close out your trades normally before 5, and then you can open them again after 6.
Yep.
So then you can hold overnight, like technically what is overnight, you know, to me, at least here, but you can't hold during that 1 hour. So you could just close and reopen it. And a lot of times, guys, I mean, you know, price will move right at the open, but if you were trying to get back in, well, sometimes it does gap up or down, but generally you could probably still get something relatively similar is my guess. Let me see. Yeah.
Like always make sure, like no matter the firm you trade, always make sure to have all the rules like in your brain, like so you know what you can do and what you should not do. But I think I don't know any futures firms where you can like hold like 24 hours. Usually there's this 1 hour where you have to close and then reopen, as you said.
I'm looking at some Just trying to look at potential ideas here. Yeah, a little difference here between NQ and ES for me. That makes it a little scary. NQ looks a lot weaker.
Yeah, NQ is weaker. Yeah.
And I'm having some issues here. Look at my, I'm trying to load up accounts here and they're not loading. Let's try again.
I had the issues today too. Like sometimes straight away did not let me log in. I don't know why.
No way. I'm going to just pretend like I didn't hear this. You said you blew right past your max loss on your Fund It Next challenge and the account didn't blow. Now it's almost passed. I think they'll deactivate the account later or I'll be fine. Well, we'll find out. I'm just going to pretend like I don't know nothing and I hope they don't blow it for you.
Maybe you just got really, really lucky.
Yeah. I mean, definitely sometimes it lets you go past like up to $100 or so on a lot of firms without liquidating. So like when I have my last trade before blowing an account, I never put the stop loss on. I'll just let the account blow because it can go back, it can go over it a little bit and then back down. But I will definitely make sure to size where I like am using my full risk, but at the stop loss. Like I don't want it to blow it before hitting my stop and then go to the TP, which has happened like a million times.
Yeah.
Because
sorry?
I just won't calculate it perfectly is what I was going to say. Like a lot of times I'm like, I'm about 500 down, so I'm going to do 500. It's not like I calculate it exactly to the dollar where it's going to blow. Like at that point, I don't really care, to be honest. But it is annoying when it blows it without hitting my stop loss.
Yeah. But that's like a good point because some firms, they have this very, first off, don't liquidate you right at 2K, right? And also sometimes you're like at 2K, let's say a few dollars above, right? And they give you like some time. Some firms, they are really slow with like you can't be. I had this with one firm where I was like in drawdown, you know, I saw like minus 2K, but they did not blow it. And then, you know, it went to my TP and I got lucky. So sometimes it happens. Sometimes you get liquidated right away. But usually if you don't get liquidated and you pass the account, you should be good, to be honest.
Yep. In my experience.
Then you really got lucky, yeah. Then.
Yeah, I always remember that with Top Step back in the day. That I always knew it let me go over at least $100.
Yeah, exactly. Top Step is the firm I had this too, yeah. Where sometimes you can't be sometime, you know, in drawdown, and then sometimes it happens that it doesn't blow you.
Yep. I think maybe it's particularly a Project X thing too.
Could be. I mean, if you really go like 200 above it, you will get liquidated. But if it's just $50 or something, you can't be good. But I think there's also a time limit because if you're in drawdown, let's say $50 over for a few minutes, like 2-3 minutes, it's okay. But like if it's like 10 minutes, then it will liquidate you. It's just like this time window.
That makes sense. Yeah, I'm going to try to stay out of this. I'm looking at this potential NQ short here. I could just have my stop up here and go for it, but it's a 15-minute close outside of IB. Meanwhile, ES is holding, but kind of rejecting the mid of the IB. So, but it's holding above previous day high. Yeah, it's like two different mixed signals. So I'm just going to stay out for now. If I'm going to take it, I'd rather it be a little cleaner, even though I'm down to take something low size here, low risk. So, oh yeah, you want to get your chart up?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, is that possible? I think chat will like it at least, and see some of the trades you did take, since I know this isn't your hour, but I mean, when I'm in London, I'm going to be open to trading a little bit earlier. So probably what I'll do is get on an hour early and try to trade and watch for trades at that London open. Well, you said 2, so I could get on 2 hours early.
So I usually, like at 2, we have the new 1 hour and 4 hour candle opening, right? This is usually where we get some good volatility. So I also like to go in like at 1:30, just to, sometimes I get a trade before 2 a.m. So if we, for example, are expanding, I sometimes place myself before the expansion move, and then I get, you know, the new candle opening, let's say the 4 hour, and we push higher, then I'm already in a trade. Oh, you're taking one?
I think I'm going to go ahead and take this short here. I'm looking at my
Mhm.
Some of my other confluences here. I'm gonna do a really small size. Oh, am I on minis? That's not small size.
That's not small size.
I'm on minis here.
But if it hits, it's a big win.
Here we go. I'm just gonna do a little risk. Now I'm missing it. I think I'm gonna try to not be greedy. It's more of a, yeah. I'm just gonna risk 119 bucks. Oh wait, am I on the right account? Shoot, I don't even know which account I'm in. I am. I got lucky. I got lucky. I didn't know it logged me in the right one. It could have been my fund it, but yeah. So I'm kind of, part of me is doing this to just kind of break the ice, and I have a setup here too, but I'm just breaking the ice with trading NQ here and being not being scared here. I'm only risking 100 bucks in eval. It's totally chill, and I'm gonna target. I don't have my levels on here. I have to look at NQ real quick. I'm gonna target. Just gonna, like you said, we're talking about scalps. Yeah, 1-to-1 is right to these lows. So yeah, I'm gonna do my first target, which is previous day value area high here at 439. My bigger target would be previous day point of control. So, I mean, you know what? Let's try to go for that and see though if it looks sketchy, I'll get out. So.
Yeah, no, it's like not a bad idea, especially back to the low. Depends how ES behaves, right? ES is way stronger, so if ES keeps holding.
Yeah, I'm thinking to just lock up this low here. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it here. So okay, we got your chart up. So yeah, super interested to see some of your trades maybe that you took this past week or something, whatever you feel like sharing, and even just kind of going over what you're looking for. So when I'm in London, I'm gonna jump on when you said at that 4-hour open, 4-hour close, and start trading a little bit earlier. And I mean, you know what? Maybe we could even start the London stream at the open for fun. Do an extra hour. I'm going to talk to the team if that's something we want to do. But I don't know how long I'm going to be there yet, so I'm not even sure. It might only just be a few weeks. I'm not sure.
Okay, so you plan to stay a little longer?
I want to. I actually should ask you if you have any travel advice for Europe. I'm trying to see some places I haven't seen before. So I always like to go back to the same places I like. Like I loved Sevilla in Spain. So part of me just wants to go to Sevilla. But I've never been to Madrid. I barely spent any time in Barcelona. I've never been to London. So I could just hang out in London longer. I've never been to Portugal, Berlin in the Netherlands, or Amsterdam.
Vienna. If you come to Vienna, you can visit me. I mean, with Europe, the thing is each country has different things, right? So it really depends on what you kind of want. If you want Barcelona, you have nice weather, you have the beach. If you come, for example, to Vienna, you have, of course, more history things, but you can't, go to the beach. So really depends on what you want to look at. I mean, I was in Greece, in Athens. It was I loved it there. Barcelona is also something I always love. I was there also a few times. Can't go wrong with that. And if are interested in history, for example, and you want to see some old history things, Vienna is very, very beautiful. So yeah, I mean,
yeah, it looks epic.
Really depends what you want to go for. In London, I mean, I also love London.
I'm actually excited now for the museum. My friend was telling me about the British Museum, or I think that's what it's called, in London. And then right now they have all the Egyptian stuff there. And then what else were they saying? Oh no, I'm forgetting right now. But yeah, I'm excited about the art and stuff like that. Just even the touristy stuff. I'm excited. Oh, now I'm forgetting what else they said about London. But I'm actually more and more excited about London as I keep hearing stuff from people.
Yeah, London is really nice. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm able to go to the expo, but I'm also in London for another trip in, when is it? I think something like 20th of July or something. So
Okay.
1 month later. If you should still be there, I can let you know.
Part of me wants to be open to staying because I don't have to wake up that. I mean, it's going to be so nice. I'm going to start streaming
Yeah.
at what, 9 or something instead of 4.
Yeah, exactly.
That's going to be easy to get used to. And then also I'm going to be in a beautiful new place. So
yeah. I mean, that's why I also started to trade London for me, because it's perfect timing. Like I started like 7:30 in the morning. If I come here at 1:30 New York time, it's 7:30 for me. And then I'm usually done, since I'm not streaming or anything, I'm done at like 9, 10 or something, and I have the whole day for me.
that's perfect timing.
Yeah, it's perfect. Because with
yeah.
New York, I always had it at 3:30 p.m. So it's, kind of in the middle of the day. So that's why I also like to switch it, and I enjoy it
Are
very
you a
much.
morning person?
Yeah. So I like to go up or stand up, wake up way earlier. So it fits perfectly.
Yeah, I love working, like having my coffee and working in the morning. I'll
Yeah.
get really inspired and do a bunch of stuff, and then it's satisfying. The other place I was thinking, it's Stonehenge, I heard is nearby, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I kept forgetting about that. I don't know why. Maybe I always think that it's in like Ireland or something. I don't know why, but someone was telling me it's like an hour and a half or something. I forget, but it's not that far away.
Yeah. I never went to it, but I also want to look at it. Yeah. It's like in 150 or 90 miles for you, 90 miles from London. Just looked it up. So it's around 1.5 hours, it says, from London. Yeah.
I'm looking through. Don't wear your nice watch. Is it sketch?
I mean, the thing is, if London, there are a few things that when I was there, people say you shouldn't do is, for example, just walk around with your phone in your hand like this, because there are many phone snatchers, they drive with a bicycle or something, and then they snatch your phone and then it's gone. So you should never like have your phone like just like this. Maybe if it's with watches too or something, but to be honest, I never had any issues when I was there. Like I was there like 2 or 3 times last year, and I always enjoyed it.
I'm I don't know. I don't feel as nervous about that stuff. I mean, I guess I spent a lot of time in South America, so
Yeah.
like in areas where people say, don't wear any jewelry and stuff like that. But I feel more sketched out like on public transportation. Like I'm not used to riding at subways, like city style, like getting on the tube or something like that. Like that to me, I'm just like nervous I'm gonna go the wrong place and end up in the wrong neighborhood, or like, like get off at the wrong stop and get stuck. Like New York, I don't like riding the subway. It's like scary to me. Like with the local, then I feel fine, but by myself, I'm like, I have no clue where I'm going.
Yeah, I mean, the things I've seen from like New York subways, it's crazy. Yeah, and I mean, it's like with the person said with the watches and everything. It's like with it in every city, right? Depends where you are. There's of course every city has some places that are a little bit more shady, but as long as you're not there, you're good to go.
It's London, mate, not Brazil. Yeah. And the reality is, it's everywhere. It's like it's literally. It just depends on where you are, what neighborhood, wrong place, wrong time. Like
Exactly.
It's like no come papaya. Like it's all like having street smarts and like you're not like staring everyone down and looking like you're an easy target or something.
Exactly. Like no matter where you are, there are always some different places.
Facts. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna listen in. But if you want to run over anything, I'm gonna use the time to take a quick break so I can.
Yeah, sure.
Have some more
Take your time.
stuff.
If someone has some questions, I can go over it.
I'm gonna put it on so I can hear what's going on, and I'm just gonna take 5 minutes real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, chat. You guys got Joseph's full attention here. I'm gonna leave you guys to it.
Okay, guys. Let's throw out some questions for me. As I said, like I'm not looking for anything right now. Like an area I would love for longs is somewhere down here potentially. And then maybe just above here, right, when we are at the midnight opening again, because what we have at these highs is basically at Asia high and SMT. So this is what also drove us lower. But as I said, at all-time highs, I'm always liking longs more than shorts. So I usually wait for some long confirmation to then take it. Yeah, I mean, if I get a setup, like I usually start at 1:30. So this is like if you're in Germany or if you're in Austria, it's 7:30 in the morning. And this is usually where I start, because sometimes, you get the expansion move at 2 a.m. then when we open a new 4-hour candle or the 1-hour candle. And sometimes I get a trade before that. And I'm also usually done at 3 or 4. So right now I'm usually not trading anymore. My trading journey. I mean, I started trading, I think, a little bit differently, I would say, than people start nowadays, because nowadays you have a lot of information, especially on X and on social media. When I started, I did not really have X or social media that much. Like I also just saw some people, here and there online, how it is with the ads, people talk about trading. And then during COVID, I got interested in it. And then I started with options trading. Options trading is completely different than futures, right? You have all these different things that you need to take care of, the time decay and everything. And I never really had any success with options, because it was basically the first thing I learned. And it was in the first 1.5 years I traded it. And then I stumbled upon futures, and this is where I stayed since. So for the last, I would say, 3 years, I'm just trading futures, and I like it way more. And I tried many different strategies. Like I traded, I started with supply and demand, again with options, but I never really liked it because it was not too precise, right? Because you usually just had some zones, and then people told you, okay, in this zone you maybe buy, in this zone you sell. But I never knew, okay, when do I buy? The zone is so big. Like, where do I put my stop loss? Where should I really buy? And then I came to volume price analysis, where I started the 50-minute chart. So I started candles, and I used volume, like the volume down here that you see. I used this. And then the first thing that got me like really consistent was ICT. And ICT, in the sense of, I'm not someone who studied ICT completely. Like, I don't know much about ICT. What I know about ICT is, like, I just studied one of his mentorships, like the 2022 mentorship. And this whole concept of the market moving from highs to lows and fair value gaps is what made sense to me. Because if you look at the charts, you always see highs and lows get taken, and you see many fair value gaps. And this is what basically got me consistent, like this whole framework from, highs and lows to fair value gaps. And this is what I used very long. I also developed my own model during New York session, which was on the lower time frames, liquidity sweep, inverse fair value gap, like pretty simple stuff, targeting low-hanging fruits like 1-to-1 trades, 1-to-2, 2-hour trades. And now, since I switched to London, I started using the higher time frames, like the 50-minute again, because I like it way more in London. And what I also developed is my own level system, which, for example, I have a level down here that I use in conjunction with the 50-minute time frame and the 5-minute, and still highs and lows and fair value gaps. So if you look, for example, at my X account, you will see all the trades I take, and I usually post all of them on my account. When trading futures, I don't use gamma or options or anything. Like I said, I don't use options, just futures. When someone asks if I'm German, yes, I'm from Austria. You might hear my accent. I mean, the thing with, each strategy works. There are so many things that work. It just needs to work for you. That's a very important thing. And many people forget that because they go online and they see someone talk bad about someone else's strategy, or they think, ICD is not working, or, supply and demand is not working. But at the end, it just needs to make sense for you, and it needs to make, click for you, At the end of the day, the goal is to make money, and it doesn't matter how you make money. If you trade the 30-second chart, if you trade the 1 hour, if you trade supply and demand, if you trade ICD, whatever it is, just use it as long as it makes sense to you. No one else, right? You don't even need to teach anyone else your strategy. Even if I, gave you my strategy, you may think it sucks, or you may don't like it, because each of us is different, and you need to find what works for you. I guess if you have any questions, like if you struggle with anything, you can always also hit me up in my DMs. I usually try to reply to everyone who writes me. And of course, if it's a question, right? If it's just DM me hi, I don't really respond, because there are too many saying just hi. And I don't have a YouTube channel yet. All social media I have is my X account. That's it. And yes, I just use technicals. I just use price action. As you can see, my chart is pretty clean. This is all I'm using. I don't use any fundamentals. I don't use anything else. Just candlesticks and technicals. Looks like Luna's short is playing out to this low. I mean, double bottom long, I never use chart patterns in that sense, double bottom, all these things, I never used it. But again, what I've seen from many people is, once you are profitable, you kind of look at the market the same way, just with different things, you might long the double bottom, another says this is, a liquidity sweep, or this is an inverse for value gap. So there are many different things people use. Right now, it's hard to say. I mean, we have this SMD up here. I could potentially see us go down here, but what we have is ES is way stronger. So ES is holding us up, but if ES keeps following through, I could see another move lower to this low, of course, that we have here. And then potentially again to Sunday opening, which is around this level that I marked out here. Yeah, around here. But again, I'm just a fan of taking longs, because in this market, shorts are usually short-lived. And for example, same thing here, on Wednesday, where we had this big move lower during Asia, is when, for example, I then took these longs. Instead of chasing shorts, because shorts are always short-lived, right? People might think, okay, now the top is in, but what did we do afterwards? We again pushed all the way higher. So I'd rather take these longs than try to catch shorts. I mean, as I said, I don't use any patterns like a bear flag or a bull flag, or a double bottom or whatever it is. But I know people who do, and if it works, as I said, so many things work. It just needs to make sense to you.
I almost didn't want to come back right away because I was enjoying watching myself.
Yeah. Yeah. Short is playing out right now. Looks like it wants to take this low.
Yeah, I'm thinking to just kind of just hold it for now. Actually, now ES is making a little bit better move all of a sudden, even though I took it in NQ. Here, I'll show it real quick.
Yep.
I did super small size, guys. I was trying to risk around $100 here, so.
Just answering this last question for my long preference. Yeah, I'm just liking longs at all-time highs. Since the last months, we've pushed so much to the upside, and we are also at all-time highs. I just prefer longs more than shorts. Yeah, and if you look at the chart, of course, especially on the 50-minute or higher, if you also, it depends on the trading style, right? If you want to catch, small targets, if you want to catch, expansion moves, like I like to catch bigger moves. I don't like to catch just a few points. I like to catch the whole moves. Like here, for example, this long that I just went over. I just prefer longs. Doesn't mean that shorts don't work out, but you see so many people online. They always try to catch the top, right? And they try to catch these shorts, and then they always get stopped out. This is usually what happens at all-time highs.
Yeah, one of the shifts that I'm trying to make going into June is holding more for full targets.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it's the main thing. It's like to me, it's obvious, but it doesn't mean it was like better for me in the beginning or not. Like maybe if I just kept with it in the beginning, I would have trained myself correctly. But switching to base hits and just kind of like having an amount that was like, okay, locking in, just like made my mental capital and everything at ease and made me feel a lot more like confident knowing that, okay, I'm going to take my win and walk away. But it's not something I've ever done in my personal accounts. Like I always I trade with the chart and trail up, and like we'll still end up cutting early sometimes. But my average R&R is like almost 6R, and it's like nice. In my personal accounts. In my prop accounts, I didn't really start getting payouts until I accepted doing more like base hits, quote unquote, which a lot of times were, sometimes under 1R and stuff. So I just kind of accepted the high win rate model of like doing the scalps, and that helped me so much. But I think now to take it to that next level, because I'm not really ending up with like any like bigger days, which is kind of that shift though, not needing to go for the big days. However, seeing my trades go when it would be 2R or 3R, and would it give me that like, max consistency score day or whatever, would really, really help me maximize for payouts. So I'm just going to try to accept it. While like also like if the price action changes and it looks suddenly super bullish and I have my 0.5R, I'll still be okay taking the scalp, but I'm going to generally try to start holding more for my targets, and because it'll take me a while to get that data, right? Like I need to do it for 50 trades, 100 trades before I can really build the confidence to do it and feel good about it.
Yeah, like especially once you're in a trade, like you're tempted to, of course, take profits earlier, right? Than if you, for example, when I backtest, sometimes I myself see, my trade run so much more than I often take it. I still take it at a good target, but if I would have not been on a screen, or if I would backtest, for example, if you go on this chart, let's just pretend, I have a level here, just pretend that I have, and then instead, for example, of taking it off here that I would with backtesting, when you watch the chart, you maybe be tempted to take it off here, right? Or to take it off at this high and go for the low-hanging fruit. So it's definitely interesting how you get influenced when you are watching the chart in real time.
Yep, and in the lower frequency, right? It's like we have that like recency bias where it's like, oh yeah, last time it went up a little bit and then it went back down, so I should take my and it's like, no, like have to have the data, and like have to build the confidence too, of holding those trades. So like I just know that like, for at least like whenever I have a feeling like that, like, oh, every time I do this, it doesn't work well. For every time it does, there'll be a time it does it, and vice versa, but more or less, like most of us have a closer to 50% win rate, like people holding their trades, a lot of times will have 30 to 50% win rate. and that means you're going to end up losing more than you win. And that doesn't mean it's not a plus EV trade.
Yeah, exactly.
Does not mean anything, but to be able to withstand that is a whole other story. So
that's really like the boring stuff, right? Or when you wait for a trade, or it's all different when you're in front of the charts. Like especially I think we talked once about being on stream too. Like you get a different feeling of putting on a trade, right? You kind of want to do something for the stream, for the people. It's also another thing that comes to your mind.
Yep, and if you're scheduled, then you're on at certain hours. Like
exactly.
I'm like when I normally, sometimes it's like if the market looked like this, I would be not on the charts, or vice versa, whatever. And other times I'd be on at weird hours. Like in crypto, I'd stay up all night if the market's moving and there's opportunities. Or for a month straight, we're in a bull market, I'm barely sleeping. I got my laptop on my bed.
Yeah.
Which are exciting times, and that's where money's made. And at the same time, not for everyone. I get it. It's not for everyone.
Yeah.
I feel bad for some of my partners and friends who had to put up with me during those times.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I'm grateful for my girlfriend, which is now my fiance too, because being here or being at your side when you start trading and when you're on your way to kind of profitability, this is like a hard thing to also watch, I think, but also to endure, because we're not always that happy, right? When we trade and when you take a loss in the beginning.
So this short is based on closing below the London initial balance low for the breakout. And the real reason, though, that I suddenly decided to get in it when I didn't the first time was that we totally broke back below all the EMAs on ES and NQ. So they're back to like where it's been reacting on that 8 EMA. And meanwhile, we have a little bit more room down on ES still. So I think this could at least push to these lows. There's a good chance. I think I got my 70% or so win rate on this trade. So I think at least locking in these lows.
Yeah, the only thing which is holding us back is basically S being stronger. And I mean, I don't know if you use it, but I use SMD and we have an SMD at the lows. So this...
Yep, a divergence.
So this is just the only thing that could hold us back. And again, the S is just around its midnight opening price, and VWAP where it's holding. Could go both ways, to be honest. But today is kind of choppy. Like we chopped around, then we had to move lower, and now we chop around again.
Yep. Yeah, and definitely I'm still net bullish.
Yeah,
I'm still net bullish. So if I was going to long, I would have longed ES. But yeah, I'm risking $100. So either way, I love that it's like what we were just talking about too. So much of it has to do with risk too, because like I know both spectrums, and we talk about this stuff a lot, but like if I'm risking too little, I'll try to hold my trades forever and not care anymore.
Yeah.
Or maybe I don't do this as much, but maybe other people be like, oh, it's only a 1 micro. I'm going to just not have my stop on anymore, or whatever. Yeah. But then if I size too big, then I'm cutting my trades too early, then I'm feeling emotional, right? Okay, we got some profits right now. Like if this was 2 minis, right, I'd be up $2,800. I'd be cutting that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, $2,800 is a little different story, but or if it was $200, instead of holding. And so I think sizing down, like I'm pushing my sizing down just a little bit. I'm going to do right now. So I was doing like $500 in a 50K being aggressive. I'm just going to drop it to $300. When I ran all my simulations, it was actually saying for a little bit less. And I was like, no, I want to I just cheat. I think it was saying like 250 about. So I did 300 even for 100K, 600. 25K, 200. So the 25K, I'm pushing slightly more. I was doing 250 on the 25K, 500 on the 50K, and then 1,000 on the 100K, and then from there deciding like the next level of that risk is how many accounts am I copy trading. But at least I know these is set. You know, I have that dialed in. If it's a really, really, really amazing epic trade, then I'll just copy trade all my accounts. If it's a crappy trade or a time where it's like right now, I'm doing, I'm going to put $100 on. I'm not going to be scared to trade. I'm going to try this trade. And if this one fails, I'll try another one, you know, and I don't care, you know, but I just really don't want people to copy trade me. And that's why I always make a big deal about it when I'm trading different accounts. I'm like, guys, this is like a high risk trade is what I'll call it, because there's people who show up just to copy trade. And it's good though that they learn their lesson one way or the other, because you can't make it copy trading.
No,
you know, I mean, of course, like, I mean, signals, you know, people looking for signals from other traders on taking other people's trades. Like you're going to learn so much less from doing that compared to, even if you want to take someone else's trade, learn why they're taking it, what the strategy is, and then put it on your chart, replicate it, and then take it with your own decision. Because otherwise you're not going to learn anything from it. And if anything, it's going to be worse, because you're going to just say, oh, well, it's not my fault, it's someone else's fault. And then you're going to do it again with someone else, and you're going to jump around and not actually even learn the person's strategy.
Yeah. No, signals, taking signals that's also not what you want, right? Because what happens if you decide to never stream again, right? Or if the person you're following never streams again, then you're on your own and you never really learn trading. So
yep. And you can't even replicate their signals. Like they're going to be they might have a huge stock portfolio and they're short. I'm in a short right now, but meanwhile, if this pumps, I'm in a stock, you know, it's like, it's so relative, you know, it's so relative. Or they're just making a lot of affiliate money and they can buy accounts and they don't care about blowing evals. Like, or a prop firm's giving them evals, you know?
Yeah, it's also a big thing, you know, you can't also just replicate the trade and then you can't replicate the risk, because as you said, you know, someone might just full bot their evals because they can afford it or they get it for free, while you know, can only afford 5 evals during a month, so you better not full bot them. But also with a thing for risk, I think there's also a fine line for not putting on too less of a risk, because for me, for example, if I put on, let's say, just $100 or something, I tend to take trades I would not really take with more size, you know.
Then which is what I'm doing right now. I would not short this with size right now.
I tend to over trade then, to be like, okay, I'm taking this, I'm trying it, you know, it's just $100, and then you take another one and then you're down like, you know, $400 or $500. It's also a good thing. So but with the risk you said, with the cutting it down to 300, is this for evaluations or for funded accounts?
For funded. That's just for funded. Evaluations, it just depends on what the account is and what I'm doing. Like I'll like literally, like say I was like on Friday for London session, it was super choppy, and I was like, I'm not going to trade this and fund it this morning. But you know what I will do? I'll do the exact opposite with an eval. I'll full port an eval, you know, and like I don't care. Like either I'm going to win it or lose it, and it's gonna, excuse me, it's gonna keep me out of my funded accounts, you know. And I know that's like backwards, and the bad thing is it can build bad habits, like you're saying. Like, well, why not just build the habit of waiting for my trade or whatever? But you know, there's different ways to look at it, and you know, like last week, the fact that I did that with some evals, I'm actually okay with it because it worked. Like I didn't end up trading my funded most of the time. I blew though 3 evals over the course of the week. You know, that's still real money technically. You know, those were evals that there's some firms that allow you to use like your affiliate commission. I know Zach will always point this out too, but so it was like evals that felt like lower because I traded my commission for them. So I did on purpose. I kind of high risked them, you know, but I had such a lower win rate that the truth is, what's the point? I should just stack those evals behind my funded accounts and take my good trades and pass them over time. And, you know, that's like the real sauce, I think. But there's always a weird balance and we're all different. So like some days, like me blowing an eval is way better than me touching my funded, you know, especially like last week I felt really tilted, you know. So it's like I kind of didn't even trust myself not to trade if I'm going to sit down, you know. So I'm like, evals, okay guys, we're and accepting like full port Friday, we're going to send this eval today.
Yeah, but I think it's a good thing in the sense of, if you have the urge, I always tell this also some people in my Discord, for example, I tell them, or my mentees, let's say if you took a trade, let's say on your Funnel accounts, and you still have the urge to keep trading or to do something different, then switch to evaluations, because then it's like you can win in the sense that maybe you pass an evaluation or you make a win on an evaluation. And if you really lose, you have not lost that much, right? Because if you take a loss on your funnel, it feels way different than taking a loss on your evaluation. So that's a good thing to kind of split between evaluations and funnels if you have the urge to trade or if you have a different feeling.
Yep. And you do get a sense of things, like you were talking about this earlier, but having skin in the game, and especially in the beginning, like making your own trading decision and putting skin in the game, you're going to extract information from that.
Yeah.
When you have risk on, you're going to see how you feel. Well, how steady are you at the moment? How rested are you? How attentive to the charts are you? And then you'll start to see how in tune to the charts are you. And like, okay, this position didn't work out. Why did this one not work out? Or why did this one work out? What's my next trade? Which, speaking of, I actually want to finish. I didn't finish marking my next trade idea. So I'm going to go ahead and do that real quick. Oh, shoot.
Someone asked if I add into positions. Yeah, sometimes do this. Like sometimes if the trade like runs in my direction and I have some good candle closes that I like, I add to the position. Of course, let's say if I enter with 5 micros, I may enter like 2 or I add another 2. Like not a full size, but I started doing this, yes. What I never do is scale out. Like I usually hold the full TP, and then maybe again scale in if I like the trade.
So I'm seeing right now, so we just kind of trapped back up. So my confluence for taking the short was when we broke back down on the 5-minute trend that we were holding before. And now we're back above that area again. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to look what this does here. But if that's holding and I have a good out, I might just end up closing this here. But
yeah, I mean, the SMD at the lows is holding. SMD is always a sign for me. Like I use SMD in a sense that when ES took a low, right, and Q does not need to take it anymore. So this is the thing, and ES is just stronger. ES is at midnight opening a price again, like it's above it again.
I love the way you said that, because I haven't really thought about that in that way, but that's such a simple way to put it. Because when I think about a divergence, like I learned that first on indicators, not between two assets.
Yeah,
but it's the same thing. And I didn't, the way you just phrased it though, because one took it, the other doesn't need to take it. And I never really thought about it exactly that way. And that adds a lot of clarity to it, I feel like.
Yeah, that's like how I usually look at it. Because if you, for example, look at Asia High, right? ES swept it and Q never did. And this then put us like lower. Like I think micro, like I don't know if the micro contracts did sweep it, but I always watch like the mini, like in Q.
Yep.
And here you can clearly see ES swept it and Q did not, and this brought us lower. And the same thing if you look, for example, at the 50-minute time frame, at the lows you see, and this is something I often look at. If you look at the 50-minute time frame, you see that ES kind of swept the low, not on the micro contract, but on the mini contract, and Q did not sweep this candle low. Like you need to put off ES.
You're talking about this low, right? I think it's the same.
If you look at what I look, for example, if you look at the 430 candle on a 50-minute time frame, yes, this one. If you look at the ES contract, like not the mass, but the ES contract, you will see that ES swept this low. Here you see there's a, like, if ES puts in equal lows, it's like a sweep for me. And Q never took this low. And this is the SMT that I would look at these lows, that brought us higher.
Which this is actually pretty crazy. That wick on ES, this is one of the biggest wicks I've seen different. I mean, look at that. The difference between MES and ES here is actually crazier than I've seen.
Yeah, with macros, that's why I always look
That's a 7 point difference. 13 to 5. That's crazy, actually. Because so one of the reasons I switched to ES is that it's less like that, I thought, than on gold and NQ, especially when you're trading the micros. But it's crazy, the difference right here. That's insane.
Yeah, I always base my trades off the mini contracts. Like then I just look, or I just execute on the macros, and then I look at everything on the mini contract.
Yeah. I used to do that, and then at one point I actually switched to just trading minis, and then I kind of went back in between where like I'll like just look at the micro chart now, because so many times I'll end up accidentally trading minis or something like that. So I'll just do my charting on the micro now. I'm like, you know what, that's the contract, that's where the traders are. Like every once in a while I'm gonna get screwed over, but I'm kind of accepting it.
I have just extra depth, so I can't get confused. Like there's a small depth where I have my micros, and then this is just for charting.
Yeah, I like that. That's how I used to do it too with that, because so many times I realized that, and also like I also would get annoyed though where my levels would be so off that like it actually made more sense to use the micro chart at times. You know, like my target on the micros was slightly different, and the meanwhile I was using the NQ target, and I missed my target. I'm like, I should have looked at the micro chart.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, I've gone back and forth a few times, to be honest. So this one though, I'm in the MNQ.
That's pretty choppy.
Yep. And sometimes I get psyched out too. So I feel like putting on a little trade here might do me good the rest of the day, because I mean, we're making this nice move that it makes me want to like keep catching a nice move. And but this price action here is just pretty much straight sideways. But I mean, yes, grinding up, but we're not making those new highs, and yeah, it's choppy.
Yeah.
The other thing I wanted to look at was looking for any imbalances, and what I was looking at was that on the NQ chart we had like a lowercase b-shaped volume profile yesterday, and on Mondays another thing I like to do is actually look at the previous week volume profile. So I'm going to put this on like the hourly chart here to make it a little bit easier for me. And let's see, where is that previous week volume profile? Let's see. I might have to copy it over from here. Let's see. Yeah. So I'm going to do that on ES first, I guess, while I'm here. I'm just going to drag this over to Sunday open. Oh, no. Yes, I want to do last week. Oh, I already had it on. Okay, I already had it on for last week. Yep, there we go. Sunday open. Right there. And then I already had it, John, right? And then make sure I go all the way to Friday close. Right there. There we go. So, I mean, right now, just to look at the volume profile of this previous week, we have kind of a B-shaped. It's like a double distribution. So this is something that I'd look at right here. It's kind of even 3. But for now, look at this. We're just holding above this. So as long as we're staying above that whole chunk of volume there, I'm going to have to be biased long. However, if we do come down here, we do have targets at the high volume areas of this, which is always going to be right where this volume, this previous day point of control is. So like, that's kind of like, I think that's like my biggest target for now. And if I'm holding this short, but I could also use that as a line in the sand. Like I wouldn't really want to take a trade from here. However, if I did, it would have to be for the long right now. Until we're trading below this, we also have previous day mid right here. So this is actually a really good area for me to say longs above, shorts below. Where if we do actually manage to break back down, I'm going to be looking for a potential continuation back down towards this higher, like where the more balance is at that point. it could be potentially back down here or back up. So I'm going to kind of use that area for a line in the sand. And then my next one actually will be previous day low here. So I'm going to redraw this just to go to here, previous day low, and then same thing from previous day low, more decisions, but I'm going to be biased long at that point. So this is actually the trade I like the best. If we do, it's kind of like what you're talking about on NQ. For me, if we can sweep these lows and then hold back above previous day low, I'm going to be looking for that long. And my first logical target is that same thing that I'd be looking for the short peak of this volume node. And that is also lining up with previous day point of control, Friday's volume. So this is pretty much just Friday right here. This volume node is pretty much Friday. If we're holding below that, then I think we could go all the way back down to technically to this previous week point of control, where it's pretty much trading the rest of the week last week. But I have my fib extension levels here, which actually match up with the middle of this volume node, the middle one. So perfect place too. If we hold above that, that's my long. So if we test that, hold back above, back into the top range of the balance, and pretty much I'm trading this as a capital B volume profile. So a double distribution. So that's what I'm going to look at here. Now I got to delete all my drawings, but that's pretty much my favorite trade right now for today. If we manage to come back down, to take that long. And then for now, the short at these fib extensions. If we do test this, I could take a short back down to previous day high. And that's like you're saying too, like scalpy, because it's against the trend.
Yeah, just go for the, I would say, low-hanging fruit, right? The low-hanging objective.
Which for me, that minimum is 0.5R. And that's like, to me, that's a plus EV trade still, even though I could potentially miss out on a lot more. Statistically, it's close in the long run. And I can get it set up multiple times. Sometimes I could get that, and then it goes back up and sets me back up still for the same trade, and I can get back in. Okay, so this long here, I don't think I like as much right now. I'm just gonna, this is probably gonna chop here, is my guess actually.
Yeah. Like I also don't see anything right now.
I could turn on a grid bot here too. Which chat actually loves the grid bot.
Is it like with where you explained it once to me, I think, with the entering like more trades, right? For shorter targets, like something like that.
Yeah, so I just pretty much have it on a grid. So sells above, buys below. If it hits one of the sells, I put the buy back below it. So there's always one empty slot, and you're just averaging in and out. And if it chops in a range, the longer it holds, you end up with, say I'm long, then eventually you end up with your average entry lower, and eventually you end up with profit. So like there's times at least where I'm not in profit, but I literally started trading it way higher in the range, and suddenly I'm down 10 points, but I'm in a bigger position, and my position is, down 10 points. So then if it goes back to the top of the range at that point, suddenly I made a normal trade's worth, and in the meantime, it's just going to keep hedging on and off. I call it a hedge. Other people will argue that, but I call it a hedged position because you're constantly hedging off risk and putting on risk in, in the different directions. Yeah. Like right now, I actually kind of like that better because of the chop. But I like it better on ES than NQ. NQ, look at this, it broke all the way out. So for now, though, I'm just going to hold this.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it could go both ways. Like I see both ways. Like really choppy, we could break higher, or with ES holding, or we get another move lower. Like
my grid bot scored you a free TOF account. How did that work?
Nice.
Zarcher says, been a really odd Monday so far. YM has been great this morning, but I don't trust going into 7 a.m. Yeah, it's 6:30. Yeah, guys, maybe we should run another giveaway. How are we doing right now on likes? Luna, help me. I am 50K funded and there's a max cap 3K. How much percentage should I make so that I can have room for a second payout? Okay, max cap at 3K. So like a payout cap, so you can only take out 3K. What percentage? You know what? I'd like to keep at least $500 in if I can. So like say I could take $1,500 out, because I was just thinking about an account like this. The goal is to make 2,000, take out 1,500. Like, and I'm not trying to make more. Like if I had it at 2,000 and say I was done with my trades and I have $2,000, I'm allowed to take out 1,500. I'll take out that full 1,500 and leave only $500 in. But anything like lower than that is starting to be like, if you could have just taken that money, better to take it, you know, like, so if I could have taken it all the way down to $300 left, I'd almost rather leave $200 in more and not take it in my payout instead of buying more accounts. So there's like a little balance there, like somewhere, but I like to maybe have like $500.
Yeah, I think this question also kind of shows that you're new, or kind of new maybe to prop firms. So don't care about the max payout cap. Don't care about anything else. Just trade your strategy. Put on the risk you're okay with risking. And then if you can get a payout, just take everything out, especially in the beginning, like your first few payouts, because so many people, I also like one or twice did that, where you're like, you know, you want a bigger payout, or you want maybe shoot for the max payout cap or whatever it is. And then instead of having a 1 or 2K payout, you then blow the account or you lose it all, you know? So always just take out everything you can. Like, I always think it's
and get it as early as possible. Take that first payout.
Yeah, take it. No matter how much it is, you know, if it's 500, if it's 1K, because with prop firms, it's also a return on investment game, right? And if you paid $100 and you made $500, I mean, you made a good return on investment, right?
It's the same thing in a trade in a personal account. Like if I'm holding a swing trade and I don't lock in the win and it goes all the way back, you know, it's like I at some point I start to count that as real money in my head, you know, and at that point is when I need to lock it in, because like I'll sometimes forget to trail. Like on my personal accounts, I'll trail up eventually. Like once I'm in profit, I have these big targets and I do trail up. I don't always hit that trail, but the times I do, or the times I don't put the trailing on and I hold for like, I'm like way up in the profit and then it goes back down. Like I was on that BEM funding account trade, the XRP trade I've been showing you guys. I'll try to pull it up right now. But I didn't trail my stop up, and normally I do. And I'm like, wait, why didn't I trail my stop up? You know, and it's the same thing with the payout. You got to lock in that payout.
Yeah, I think there's also with like when you trade a personal or something, same with when, let's say, you put on a great trade and the trade runs like for a good amount, there's always like, how much do you want to give back, right? Like with a personal, when it runs to like really far, you don't want this to give back everything. So it's definitely a good point of trading your stop loss. And the same with the payout, like just take it.
Yeah, here we go. So I was up maybe like $600 or something right here. And my targets are pretty big, but the reality is, looking at this chart, like my targets are very big, and being at the top of this range was a great place to take profit or pull my stop loss up to break even, or close to break even using structure. You know, there's a couple places, like one of these swing highs, this is a 4-hour chart. I should have moved my stop loss to like here after we broke out, because at that point, if we come back down, it's not looking good to me. And I guess, look at this. So I could have got stopped at break even and actually filled my position back in at my good entry spots. And like I was holding this for so long that I normally would have always trailed my stop up on there, and I just wasn't in the pocket. You know, I haven't been trading as much crypto swing trades, like so I just wasn't locked in here. But yeah, clearing this high here, I should have moved my stop up. Even taking a small loss on it, just being out, being able to reposition if I want to or not, because right now Bitcoin's bearish, so I don't even like this trade anymore. The conditions changed since then. Yeah. About to get stopped out.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks like but I think we could retrace higher. Like, yes, it's so strong.
Yep, I like the grid bot trade right now. I liked it on ES down here to start the grid bot. Now we're kind of towards the top of the range, so it's not the best place to start it. But you know what, guys? That's what I'm gonna do here. So I'm gonna we're close. We just got stopped out on that, but I'm literally just gonna grid bot this because we still have. I'm gonna be on here for another hour and a half. Let's see how long this grid bot can run. So I'm gonna do 2 points on ES, and let's see. Just to kind of see what it looks like here. Something like this. So right now, it's just 2. I just need to buy 2 micros. And then I'm just going to do 2 points to make it easy. So we're going to have 19. So far for the grid bot, I think we're 4 out of 5 days green on it. And one day I took the stop loss on it.
Mm-hmm.
But this is like, I've literally, maybe it was 6 times so far that I've ran it. So I'm going to do the buy 15 at 13 here. And then buy 1 here. Boom. And then buy 1 more at 9. Boom. And there she blows. That's grid bot. Would have been nice to get in a little bit lower by that VWAP or something, but once I'm trying to, if I'm in a trade, I'm trying to hold it, so I didn't want to close out of that other trade. So now this could keep chopping the rest of the morning, and this will just start to do its thing. Looking through chat here. Oh yeah, let's see how many likes we have, guys. Let's try to run a giveaway. 168. Okay, guys. 32 more likes. 32 more likes. I know we have enough on here. But yeah, otherwise with this type of chop, I'm not looking for any more I'm not really looking for any of these like planned trades until we break out of that. So shorting from up here around 7,626, if we can, especially if we can sweep into this and then close back down, and then above previous day high, I'd rather be long than short right here. Below previous day high, I'm technically okay shorting, but like right now, I like the longs better. We're in a bull trend. And what else did we have? The long down here from previous day low, especially if we can sweep the fib extensions.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty much once I have my trades labeled like this, so I only have 2 right now. So that's my second trade. But I like to have like 3 trades, 3 of my best ideas, and then just wait for those trades pretty much for my fund it. So it's kind of nice though, because I know I can set alerts and just like wait and wait. I don't think I want to do the short from previous day high on here for New York, but I might end up being open to this short here, depending on what happens.
I definitely like the longs to the highs.
Yep, I might even add 1 more or 2 more to get up to these fib levels. So like, I'm gonna add and put 1 up here, at least 1 more here, sell right there. Okay, why are you spamming chat? I mean, I know it's not all chat. One guy, I'm unable to verify my 4Trade account with valid documents. Okay, well, you're also unable to chat in here if I ban you. So that's not gonna help either. I
What should we do? Like, how should we help you with your comments? I don't know.
My favorite way is to just scream, read the comment and scream to piss the
Yeah.
chat off, and probably piss my guests off too, though. So I shouldn't do that anymore. But I have a friend staying here, and he's in the room next to me. So I trying to be a little quieter today. So
Yeah.
I won't scream.
But like, I also read in my mind these comments with screaming. Like, I don't know. Just write normal.
So I hit one cells, guys. One cell. So I'm gonna put a buy back on. I'm grid botting this.
Yeah, yes, it's strong. It looks good. Also had another SMD at the low.
Sorry for late joining, Alpha Wealth. I mean, don't be sorry. Just never do it again.
Your mom's identity. Yeah.
So I have a solution that I realized this weekend, because sometimes like chat will point out that sometimes I'll focus on the negative comments, but I do try to highlight the positive ones always, and I do love the positive comments. Like I even save them sometimes. Like I have a bunch of saved comments I take screenshots of. But I realized, I'm like, you know what? I can just let chat answer the negative comments or the ones that annoy me. I'm like, oh, chat will take care of it. Just like right now, Czar Trader came in all level-headed and is like, hey, you may be on the restricted country list. Always double checkmate. And then meanwhile, I'm like, why is this guy doing all caps, bro? So I'm like, okay, I'm going to learn to just ignore him and try to let the chat handle it in a nice, calm way.
Yeah.
Or however chat handles it.
Chat is always funny.
And the funny thing is that it's like the bigger you get, the more of that crazy stuff you get. Like you were talking about earlier, when I was taking a break, I heard you talking about how people will just text you like, hi. And you're like, I don't respond to that. It's like, you really, like, I mean, I'm not trying to respond to anything really, like any small talk or something. But if someone is talking about their trading, like I can't help but respond, because like I'm passionate about that.
Exactly. Like I like to help people, but if they just write me, hi, or how are you, or something like that, I mean, I can't, small talk with everyone in my DMs. I can't do that.
Yep. What strategy are you using, if I can ask? Who are you asking though?
We buy low and sell high.
There you go.
That's what we are doing. The best strategy.
Personally, I'm mostly trading volume profile and order flow, price action, a little Fibonacci. What's up, dollar bill?
Is this like from, I just watched a series like Billions, you know it? No,
maybe I saw it. It sounds familiar. No, it's called Billions.
Billions, yeah. It's like about, trading, hedge funds. You need to watch it. I just finished like season 6.
Oh, I heard it. Yeah, someone else told me about this. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. High stakes.
There's also like a dollar bill character in there. So I think the name is dollar bill.
I'm watching a trailer.
It's nice, especially if you like trading. It's all about hedge fund risk. Yeah, pretty nice.
Do you have have you watched a lot of other trading movies?
No, to be honest, not really, no.
There's one Trading Places, where like the hedge fund manager or whatever he is switches with some guy that's like on the street outside the office. Like someone who's like homeless or something.
Yeah.
And it's hilarious. And then but actually my favorite trading movie I think might be Rogue Trader.
Okay, no, I don't.
Which is free on YouTube.
Rogue Trader. Okay.
I like the Zenny. So this is a good point. I like the way you put this. Everyone asks what strategy you're using when they should be asking, how do I refine the strategy to work for me? And dude, that's like really something I've been feeling a lot, because like to me, it's all about the, like, I'd say profits over process. But what that means to me is like doing exactly what you just said, refining my process. So like I'm always doing my deep analysis and how can I make it a little bit better? What's been working, what's not been working, being brutally honest with myself. And that's why like lately I've been saying that, like, I don't know, what do you think about this, Joseph? Like, I think that like everyone actually knows what they should be doing from a pretty
Yeah,
early point on. Like, even if you're very new, you know when you're doing something wrong. Maybe you don't know how to like take like a super profitable edge trade, a trade with a lot of edge. You know, maybe you don't know how to find edge yet exactly, but you also know when you're doing something wrong.
yeah.
But
I think like strategy is, I mean, of course, it's not so easy to find a strategy that works, but I think in this market, I talked about it when you walked away. So many strategies work, right? There's so many things that work, and once you find something that makes sense to you, then you've found something, and then usually the hard part is not doing the things you know you shouldn't be doing, right? Because so many people, I think it's the psychological part. Same for me. Like if I look back and if I just stick to the things I knew from the beginning, or if I, got my emotions under control way earlier, I would have been profitable way earlier, because I did the same stuff over and over and over again. Maybe revenge trading or over risking, or sometimes taking trades you shouldn't be taking. All these things, because as you said, many people know what they are doing. Like they have something that works. I don't know what it is. If it's supply and demand, if it's ICD, whatever it is, there's so many things that work. And then usually the emotions come in and you do some stupid stuff. Like we talked about a payout, you aim for a max payout or you aim for a bigger payout, and then you take a loss and then you start revenge trading, and now you blew the payout or whatever it is. So it's usually, the strategy is usually not the hard part.
And the strategy might not, like, you shouldn't even be attached to it, because to be honest, in the beginning, I think like, because I never did a strategy thing in the beginning. Like I tried some checklist strategies, like, okay, is the MACD bullish or bearish? Is the EMA's flip bullish or bearish? Okay, check. So now I can go long. Like I tried some of that type of mentality, but like the only true strategy in my mind is actually just risk management, because like I mean, I think the best traders are always going to be discretionary at the core, because it's all about like knowing when to not, like, I don't know, every moment is always different. So every context is different, and it's something you can't really teach. But if you are following a strategy from the beginning, then you can easily implement risk management, because you're waiting for your trade. I only take trades when the 30-minute closes through my levels. Like my main strategy is a 30-minute strat. Like if I was in my funded accounts and stuff, I'm literally only trading the 30-minute candles closing around my levels, and how, like, technically right now I had, we closed above previous day high. So if like systematically, I have a long right there, 2 ticks below, 2 ticks above, targeting a minimum of 0.5 R. But right now we're in the middle of this range right here. I might not want to take a trade in the chop at this hour, so on and so forth. And like at the end of the day, it's up to our discretion if we're going to click the button or not. But having a system, well, okay, now I know where my stop loss goes. I have an idea. 30-minute candle closed above. I can repeat this. And it's like a huge starting point, to get consistent. Eventually, though, I think the only thing that matters is risk management.
Yeah.
Because
100%.
you're going to get a position that you really like, and it could pop out of nowhere. Suddenly we're trading a key level or something, and you could end up in a really good trade from a good point and hold it and have a huge outsized win day just because you waited for your opportunity and you survived along the way, and then suddenly it all set up. So it's like discretion, I think, is always going to be the most profitable. But it's so hard to start with discretion and have risk management with prop firms, because we're way too over leveraged.
Yeah. I mean, the thing with prop firms too, it's, how should I say it? I think it's almost same for me. Like you trade completely different, right? How you would most likely do with your personal account. And some, they have or they develop habits that are not good with prop firms. As we said, you maybe had just put $100 at risk. You know, it's just your investment. And then people oversize, over leverage, trying to get to a payout. But at the end, as you said, like same for me. Like when I risk too much, my emotions they just take over. You know, and when you risk less, you can give your trade way more room. You can let it breathe. You're not emotionally attached to it. So as you said, risk management, like, and also finding a risk. This is very important, guys. Find a risk where you know this doesn't affect you. You know, if you know, let's say you take a loss of 500 on a 50K account, it's too much for you, then don't risk 500. You know, if
that's why I'm dropping down.
Exactly, yeah.
It's just enough to make me scared sometimes to take my trades.
Yeah, exactly. You need to find this fine line of not being like, I don't care, I just take trades, random trades, because it's less risk. But also, like, it should be not that you're sweating and you can't leave your desk, you know, when you're in a trade. So really find that risk that you are good to go. And I think as you have with your, I think like 250, 300 is like just a safe risk. I would say that's not like, you know, full boarding your evaluations or your funded accounts, but it's also not too low, right? Because if you just risk $50 or $100, it will take quite the time for you to get to a payout with all the rules and everything they have.
Yep. And like having our like always having that objective in view, you know, it's like if our point is to like get to our first payout or whatever, we know that when we rush, we're going to blow our account because we already blew a bunch of accounts. Okay, so I'm not going to rush. Yeah. And then, but also if we are too scared to take trades or we're sizing down so much, like you're saying, that we're taking like, you know, we're easily taking bad trades or over trading, then that's not going to work. And like keeping the view on the objective, at the end of the day, your strategy is not really going to be what matters from like in the moment of like what can go wrong, you know, like, like a lot of times like we could have a strategy and then we're not going to follow it, you know, or we're going to risk too high and whatever it is. So I think risk management is really the most important thing. And that if we think about everything else, like if we think about the profits, then we're kind of just already kind of I don't know how else to say it. We're kind of screwed. I don't know a better word right now. Like, and me too. Yeah. Like, the moment I'm really fixated on that next payout, it's like I'm gonna sabotage myself and push away from it. And then the moment when I totally forget about payouts and I'm just trading, I'll have an account that just suddenly I look at it, I'm like, oh, it's over the line. I have a payout on that account. I even forgot that account. 100%.
That's why usually the last winning day before a payout is such a ass day, because so many blow up on this day because they focus on this winning day. But I just look at ES. Like, I don't know if you look at ES and not the micro contract, look at how the candles look here. Like, if you look at the 1 minute, like, do you see this wick? We don't have this on a micro contract.
Look at that. So it's the backwards. Isn't that weird? That normally
backwards today.
On MES.
And now look at the micro contract. I mean, I don't know. No, usually it's the opposite. Now you look at the micro contract.
I'm gonna have to go get my tinfoil hat on because, dude, that is actually, I've never really seen that.
You see that we don't have the wicks here on the micro contract.
Well, so fair. Well, I guess that's also because volume per contract is going to be higher on micros, right? Because like a little bit of money is a lot more micro, so maybe that's actually preventing the wicks in certain environments.
Yeah, but usually it's micro.
It's the opposite. Yeah, it's true. It's normally the opposite.
Crazy.
I wonder if this is like a London, like low volatility type of situation here.
Yeah, I mean today is pretty, like, especially if you look at the 50-minute too. Like, there's nothing clean. Like, we chopped around. We had somewhat of a drop, then we chopped around again.
I mean, to be honest, I should have turned the grid bot on immediately when I see this, because this is the most perfect grid bot situation. And even though we broke out of it right after I got on, we were kind of starting to break out of it. Look, we're going right back into it. So if I started my grid bot at London IBL during a choppy session, this is like literally the perfect situation for the grid bot.
Do you feel like when you're streaming, you tend to miss setups more than you would be when you're alone, like, you know, with answering questions, talking with your guests?
Yes and no. It can go both ways
Yeah.
because I can miss a
Okay.
setup too because I'm in the other room or something. So, you know, or just not like start watching a show. So it can go either way. And I got like a lot of discords and groups I'm part of and stuff. So it's like I
Okay.
could easily distract myself too. But pretty much when I'm waiting for these bigger trades, I rarely miss them. Like these trades, like this, like if this short sets up really clean, it could happen at 2 in the afternoon, you know, but I've generally been waiting for it for long enough that I'm anticipating it. And maybe I even got a few candle closes that look nice, you know, maybe we went into it. And then I had a candle close that we closed back down. I'm like, okay, I'm watching it, but you know what? I'm going to wait for a close below. And then we get like a huge close below. So technically that right there, if on a 30-minute candle, we broke my level, so I could maybe short at the low of this. Oops, let's do one that actually looks like oh, come on now. Something that would maybe actually even consider. I don't know, a big candle like this. But meanwhile, we're like chopping here. Then I'll be like, okay, let's wait for another candle. And eventually I get a candle like that. And then that's my short. Okay. Right back down to previous day high. And then in this situation, I would actually put my stop loss just right above it. Maybe we had this other candle right next to it. Okay, let's use that one for our stop. And my entry's there. And then I'm going for my 0.5 to 3R, depending on targets. Previous day high right here, boom, 1.6R. So I'll just wait and wait and wait. And since I'm doing 30-minute candles, it's actually pretty easy. I can even walk away and come back 5 minutes before. Like I could go lay in bed and take a 20-minute nap in between candle closes.
Yeah, that's what I do. I mean, I don't take the nap with the 15-minute, but you can go up, you get a coffee, and usually have the timer, and you get like 15 minutes.
Have I showed you my website trade timers?
You have to show it to me once. I've used it once too. Yeah, you showed it to me.
Like with the 30-minute, it's actually like I don't even need it because it's so simple to like pay attention to the 30-minute, you know. But for if you're doing that for a 5-minute or a 15-minute, here it is. I'll show chat here. So
yeah, it's good to use.
I made this for fun. It's a free tool that anyone can use here. So you can also do news timers. You can do candle closes, simple timer. If you just want to time yourself out, okay, no trades for the next 10 minutes. You can just put a timer on there. Market, open market, close alarms. You can put a note box if you want to put like your strategy. And then one cool thing is you can actually upload. I could record anything. So I could just say previous day high, you know, and then put that in as the sound effect. Or like it could even be another reminder, like every 30 minutes, say like, how are you feeling? Check in with yourself. Should you still be trading? You could actually use it for anything like this, but I just use it for candle closing.
But you just said like really, I did this in the beginning very often, where I really had this, you know, maybe 1 hour timers, or, you know, just checking in on myself, being like, are you focused? You know, can you keep on trading, or did you do some dumb stuff? It's also something many forget, because when you trade, you're sometimes so zoomed in and locked in.
Yep.
Especially in the beginning, you're just, you know, you forget time, you forget everything. So this is also a good thing you guys can do, like check on yourself like every 30 minutes or 1 hour and be like, how am I doing? Do I know what the chart is doing, right? Because if you have no clue, you also have no reason to put on a trade. So this is a very good tool to use.
$413 watching. Like the awesome stream, guys. Yes. What's up, Clues, Buck? I don't even know if I've seen you in here before. Let's go, Clues. Yeah, wait, how are we doing? 195 likes, guys. We can run a giveaway here. I said 200, but if you want to get to 222, we could do a Lucid account.
Lucid. You can't go wrong with Lucid.
I just, so for a while, like I started trading on Top Step and Apex for prop firms. And so with Top Step though, like the no consistency, and back then it was like really no consistency. And I would just end up pushing, trying to get more and more and more, you know, and like blow the accounts that way really easily. So I traded better once I started doing consistency accounts, like doing straight to fund it, 20% consistency or something like that. Just like kept me honest to lock in my day. I was never going for a big hero day.
Yeah.
And if I was going for a hero trade, I could size down, go for a 6 hour trade. Well, that's $100 to make $600 and stay in my consistency or whatever. So that really helped me. But now I'm like going the other way back again, like I'm trying to stack the no consistency accounts, like the daily
Same.
payout accounts, like Tradeify and Top One Futures have them now. And then Lucid Flex, it's like the Top Step model pretty much. So there's part of me though that I'm curious your opinion on this, that like I go back and forth of like I should just get above that buffer on the first day, or for the Lucid Flex, like I could risk half the account on the day one, like treat it like an eval, like pretend it's an eval until I'm already over the buffer, and then spend 5 days getting or 4 more days getting my thing because of the time factor. So I could just treat it the same way I treat me evals and get that $1,500 day on day one, with risk 1,000 to make 1,500 or something like that, around, and then go for 4 more days of $150. What's your, do you just push people away from doing?
No, I like the same, like I like both approaches, right? Because sometimes I did it like with Lucid, like this year too. So I had like the first day I was like a really, really big winner, like I don't know, 2,200 or something. And then I had my winning days, and then I took a nice payout. And I also had like very good approaches with straight to funded accounts where I had this 20% consistency. And then you have like 500 or around $500 wins, right? But you don't go above it. And then you keep consistently getting these base hits basically. It's hard to say which is, I mean, when it comes to real trading, I think it's better if you go with $500 trades, like just stacking these wins, right? Instead of, aiming for that big win. But I know many people who do this, who like, they say, okay, on my first day, I kind of risk it big, because I don't want to lose the account after like 4 days or 5 days. So instead of, trading it for quite some time, I'm risking a lot on my first day. It's hard to say. I don't know which one I like. I did both. I don't know.
It goes both. Like, so some of the people I know taking like the most payouts seem to be kind of pushing it in the beginning, and I know a lot of people who probably will just like flip accounts the night before they stream and start, they block their balance on their accounts, but like they're probably trying to get that first day really big and cycling a bunch of accounts and then taking that to a payout, which is not wrong or anything when it comes to ROI for a prop account. You're playing the game. But I was on the opposite for so long, where like I would like build accounts for a long time, and then I'd go on tilt and blow the whole account trying to hit that payout day. And so it's like it helped me so much to not be in the rush like that. But right now, like since I'm trading very systematically, I'm like so tempted to just run it that way. I'm like, wait, so I can pass evals? Like I don't think about it, bro. I can pass evals pretty easy. It feels that way, at least. I know it's not easy, but it feels that way. It does not feel easy for me to get payouts. The payout is a grind.
There's like the emotion, the switch, right? Because as you said, like evaluations often are passed in 1 or 2 days, right? Depending on if there's a consistency or not. And then for the payout, you kind of, start to size down, and then you take way more, and then maybe you get on tilt, because the longer you have it, the more the chance of tilting, right? But I think it really comes down to, again, like where you're at in your journey, because the people usually with the big payouts are also the ones who cycle through accounts, right? So they may have, let's say, a 10K payout, but they spend, 3 or 4K to get this 10K payout, while you maybe get a 4K payout, but you only spend, 200. So it really depends, like how much money you got, and also for your mentality, because some people, they bash their account and then they blow it like the first or second day because they wanted to get this big win, and then they can't get funded again. So
or they're in that cycle where it's like affecting their psychology so much that they're not really going to be trading as well and stuff because they don't have any money. I'm thinking about people I know who I watch do that, and they risk their whole account on one after they finally get funded again. And I'm like, why are you like, when are you going to use risk management? But so I also know people though, like I'm thinking about Lumi Trader. I don't know if you know her. So there we go. I hit a sell, so I'm putting an order back on right here. She was telling me, how she like she does end up with bigger days, so she probably does get payouts pretty quick, but her method is
Mhm.
more the like size down and stack a bunch of accounts, you know. And I know other people who do
Yeah.
that too, but like 40 accounts, I forget who else it was, Ike or Jacob, or there's someone, I forget who it was, one of the guys that the other hosts have on. He like stacks up a bunch of accounts and trades really low size in micros.
Yeah, sure. That, like, this is, I mean, I have now also around 10 accounts, and if I copy trade them, of course, you can hit a big day, right, with smaller risk. And to be honest, to come back to this, I think if you like really want to do it like kind of the right way, it's best to just put the risk that you like, let's say 250, put the risk on, go for your TP, whatever it is, you know, if it's 1R, if it's 2R, and just trade your strategy. Because otherwise and the same thing with winning days. The people who have this big day and then try to get winning days, they usually don't trade the strategy anymore. They're like, let's get me just at 5 points. You know, I just need 5 points. Let's get in.
Yep.
And this is usually how they then blow up too. So if you really want, and I made these mistakes too. So if you really want to like learn trading, because what is if prop firms disappear tomorrow, right? So what are you doing? You know?
Yep. And a lot of the stuff we're talking about, it's like we're talking about like optimizing things that might not need to be optimized for most of us, you know, and maybe even for myself, maybe I'm reaching a little too much compared to taking the good trade, risking the right amount, and let it play out. Let this play out over time. There's going to be losses, there's going to be wins. But if you don't stick to the real concept of like what you're going for in each trade, like I have a target, I have a stop loss, I have a risk amount, then like these other things aren't really going to matter. Like you're just saying, like you're going to end up, I just need 5 more points, and you're not going to take your strategy. And meanwhile, like you're thinking about all this other stuff. And like I know people who don't even think about the consistency score, and like they'll end up messing up their consistency score all the time, but they just don't really care. They're just looking for good trades, and if that account happens to have it, well, they're going to try to make more now to hit the new. Now they have to make more, you know.
I mean, this is honestly like the perfect way you could do, and I'm also trying to get there, to really just each day come here, take the setups, take the perfect risk management, and just let time do the heavy lifting, right?
Yep.
Because with prop firms too, you get so attached to having a payout in like 5 days or in like, you know, 10 days, because how many people, you know, really take 1 month to get to a payout or something? Because, you know, if you stack these base hits of $200 or $400, you will also get to a payout. But it's all these rules with prop firms that kind of are here to kind of fuck with our brain, right? They influence us.
We're not even thinking about our trading anymore. We're talking about all this stuff like consistency score. Well, what's a good trade? What's the market doing? What's a fair price right now for ES? And how much could you make on it? Not how much can you make, but what's the reward? You know, what's the balance of risk to reward? Is it a good spot? You know, you have, oh wow, I could make. There's a good target here and a nice tight stop loss right below. You know, right now we could, like, for shorting right now, the pro is that we have a really clear stop loss, right? We have a stop loss that's pretty tight. We're at the highs. If this does go down, you could potentially make a lot, you know? So like that's the type of stuff that's more important, you know, I think, than all the prop firm rules. But you definitely have to play the prop firm game. But the people who are like really thinking about their trading, that like, you know, really taking it seriously and really looking for the best trades, the prop firm part is going to actually be easy for them, because like, you know, they're already they're starting from the right place. But if someone's only focused on trying to like hit that payout number and trade a certain, you know, have a profit that they want to hit, like that is just not going to work.
Yeah, if you trade, like really trade the correct way, all these rules, it doesn't matter if it's a consistency rule or what it matter, it won't affect you. You know, if you just execute a strategy that's profitable, if you risk accordingly, you will get to a payout. Like that's the fact.
Yep.
And I know for the fact too, like sometimes you just get too influenced with the rules. For example, let's say you take, I don't know, 1 week to get funded, right? Then you're funded, and then you want to hit that big day on the first day. And now imagine it's a loss, and then you lose the account. So now you need another week maybe to get funded. Now you're funded again. So instead of maybe hitting base hits for 1 week, you aim for that big win. Now you blow the account. Now you need another week to get funded. And then, you know, maybe if you risk small, take it slow, you would already be at a payout. Instead, you're still trying to get funded again, taking that big win. And to be honest, it's also way harder for your mentality.
Yep.
If you
It's
just
up and
keep
down,
on,
up and down.
yeah, if you just keep on executing small risk, good trades. And I think with trading too, this is something I always remember myself is you don't need to get paid every week, right? What matters is, for example, in Austria, you get your salary at the end of the month, right?
Yep.
And my goal when I started trading was to earn average salary with trading, which is, let's say, around, in dollars, I would say 3K. So if I can get a payout with 3K at the end of the month, I can do this full time, or if I make 5K, whatever it is. But with prop firms, we always want this so fast, and then we want it in like 5 days.
It's such a good point.
Like,
because you're going to trade differently. Like in personal accounts, I've never wanted to take money on my account. The only reason I ever took money out of my personal account is because there's some big life thing I'm doing. Like, you're buying a house, and you're going to take a down payment out of your trading account. Otherwise, I don't know anyone in their right mind who ever wants to take regular payouts from their trading account. The smartest people, they have a job or something, or a business, and then their trading account is their trading account. They want to see that hit 7 figures, 8 figures. Like I never built my trading accounts up to 6 figures by like trying to take money out every week or 2 weeks. Like I would, if anything, put money in it. And it's so funny because like everyone like talks about the payouts all the time with prop firms, and that's how you show supposedly, if you're a good trader or not or whatever in the prop space. But it's funny because it's like, man, I never once ever in 9 years, but I mean, okay, maybe I did actually, but there's probably 1 or 2 times I did, but I never would post when I withdrew money in my bank account. Like who does that? Like who does that? I could like I could pull up my deposits right now from Kraken, and it's just funny because that's not the flex. The flex is like, what trade idea did you have, and did you post it before you took it? Like here, I posted a trade before I took it, and now we're taking it. Now we're gonna watch it play out. That's all it is.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing.
And because it's showing the numbers actually going to set people back. Like the people I followed, they never post their like the people I first really started studying from, like altcoin Sherpa and crypto cred, Don Alt Crypto, they never ever, I've never seen them post a P&L ever once in my life.
This is also the thing with prop firms, with social media, they kind of, they brainwash and they don't show reality. Same thing with prop firms. If people, if they post a 10K payout, you don't know how much they spent. They could have spent 20K to get this 10K payout, right? So
it's same thing with like, even with that one trade though, like you could see someone's trade, but it doesn't mean they're long-term profitable or not. It's like even without prop firms, it's like, it's like doesn't really show anything to like think about the short term.
Yeah, for sure. And like people really need to, I saw a post like a few days ago from someone on X, which I'm also following. He said like, and I preach this also too, like let's say you make 4K a month, right? Trading, like let's say you get a payout of 2K and then you can get another payout of 2K. You make 4K. Like for most, that's an average salary, right? But with trading or with prop firms, for most people, it feels low. They're like, it's not 10K, it's like 2K. I'm not taking it, or it's not a big payout, right? But it's like such a stupid thing to think about, because why not take it, right? It's your monthly salary. If you want to go full time, you only need, let's say 4K, 5K, but you need a bigger payout. You need to hit the max payout cap, you go for more, and at the end you blow the account. And the funniest thing is, to wrap this up, is the people who never took a payout whining about max payout cap. Like they never took a payout, but they are like, man, I can only take 2K out of this account. I don't want to use it. This is a trash firm. And I'm like, man, you never took one payout. Don't care about max payout caps. It's like,
here we go, chat. I got this is I can flex at least once here. Here we go. Since I don't do it that much. This is from my bank account here. Oops, shoot. Oh, come on now.
Nice.
I just search Kraken here, but it's like that doesn't mean anything to show a payout. What all that matters is the trades I took to get it. Like and that with prop firms, that's what we see, and that's why I don't know.
Nice.
So, what does that mean though? What does that mean?
Yeah, it's. I think if you want to follow someone or learn from someone, just look what they post, how they behave, and if it makes sense, right? Because usually the people also just flexing online and showing you stuff. They also do this out of a reason,
Yep, it gets a certain type of attention, and this is true, Akash. This is really boiling down a lot of what we're kind of getting at here, right? That's because personal accounts are investments. Prop firm isn't and can't be an investment ever. Yeah, because you can't hold it. I mean, you can go live, but personally, I would not trust any, even the big firms. I'm not trying to leave money in the firms. Two different things and different culture. It is actually, that's a good point there. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. Did we hit that giveaway number, guys? Let's see. I'm enjoying this conversation. Oh yeah, guys, we hit the Lucid account. So the fact that I waited to do it, let's run a Lucid giveaway right now.
Nice. Yeah, time flies. We had some good conversations today, man.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. And especially, anytime, but sometimes I get a guest on and the market's moving and they trade Forex or whatever, and they're not going to be trading. And so then I'm like, okay, well, I guess this is an interview, but right now with the choppy market and stuff, I'd have to be finding stuff to talk about pretty much. So I super appreciate having you on.
Of course, always, man. Then I will leave you with the giveaway. It was nice being on again, and I'm sure next week or something we see each other again.
Awesome, man. Yeah, super good.
Wish you a good week, man. Thanks for having me on.
All right, I'm gonna hit you up too about maybe some London or Europe recommendations. I'm trying to decide what city. Sure. I want to go at least one other place, so I'll hit you up.
Yeah. All right, man. Looking forward to it.
All right,
bye.
All right, chat. We're gonna run that giveaway here, guys. W's in the chat for Mr. Joseph. I'm gonna drop his socials in one more time here. So we got Joseph here on X, and let me drop it right here. Okay, Joseph Trades. So he's running a big giveaway right now on his X as well. So make sure to go follow him, and you'll see his first post. He's doing a giveaway for multiple accounts, so might as well get in on that as well. And we're gonna run this giveaway here too in the Prop for Match Discord. So head on over to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, head on down to the verification channel. Make sure you're verified. If you've already been in there, you know what I'm talking about. You already did it though. And then once you've verified, you'll see the other channels open up. Head into the PFM TV section. You'll see the giveaway portal. That is where I'm going to drop this code here, or whatever, the giveaway portal. You're going to have to type in the code to participate, to enter. And what should the code be, guys? Code, we could just do Joseph. What should we do? Here we go. Daryl says, I bought 30 accounts. We'll pass 15 of them probably. From that, I just need a big payout from one to make all the money back. Aim to be left with 3 to 5 fund nits with one big payout after blowing the others. So there you go. And yep, that's one way to do it there. Yep. And if you can get a 50% win rate on those evals, that's great. That's huge, because if you can manage to get a 50% payout rate from the rest of them, then you just banked out. In my mind, I'm always thinking you need a payout out of 1 out of 10 accounts to be almost break even, not including the time. All right, guys, we're going to run it. So what should the code be though? We could do Joseph. Yeah, let's just do Joseph in honor of our guest here. Let's see. I kind of like the go slow better. That's easier to spell, guys. We're going to say go slow. Okay. And it's also good. It's Monday, guys. No rush today. We're going to do go slow because I know Joseph would agree to that. And so the code is going to be go slow. And the duration, I'm just going to go ahead and give you guys 2 minutes to enter. Okay, so make sure you're always caught up on the stream. Code. Okay, giveaway. I'm just gonna put it here. Giveaway is live in the Discord. Code equals go slow. All right, I'm gonna give you guys only 2 minutes, so make sure you're ready. Here we go. And there's the link for the Discord too pinned to the comments here in chat. And you guys know what time it is. So we're gonna get the party started. I'm gonna crank up some music. And let's do this thing, guys. So make sure you're in the Discord, make sure you're ready to go. You're only gonna have 2 minutes to enter, and I'm gonna start it in 3, 2, 1. It is live in the giveaway portal. I'm gonna enter this time too. I didn't think I did it last time. Go slow is the code. Okay, wow, look, NQ is really selling off now. So I didn't hold my short, but look at that. It would have, yeah, well, it did stop out. Look at that, though. Now it's going back down. I could have had a slightly looser stop loss here. Let's see. 30-minute. Yeah, if I took it, that 30-minute candle like that with that stop, it'd still be holding right now. Just looking at that, just interesting to see. I don't like my current average entry on the grid bot trade. However, if it does wick down here and we get more fills, I actually start to like it better. Where is it? It's in the giveaway portal. I'll show you right here. So you can see here, giveaway portal under the PFM TV section, and then enter here. It closes quick though, so you only have 30 seconds left, which is enough time. So enter there, entry portal, you type in go slow. Go slow. I mean, I think it worked for me. Yeah, it worked for everyone else, right? Yeah, senpai. So think about how much harder it is for the streamer, bro. But I'm really good at, I'm always trying to have a harder, thicker skin, right? Like, because literally if one comment, then the trolls win, you know, they can always come back in and make more accounts and stuff. So can't let that happen. So I'm gonna try to let you guys answer those ones more for me. I'm gonna avoid them. Oh, it's space go slow or what? Guys, if I accidentally put a space in, no, I don't think I did because I registered fine. If I put a space in on accident, I will restart this. Let's see. I think it worked fine though. No one else, everyone would have been saying it doesn't work. So I'm gonna pull it here, and we're ready to go. Oh. What is the name of the song? This is called E.S. Vale Bonze. Like that. No clue where this came from. It might be part of StreamYard or something. I have no clue. No clue. All right, go slow worked. Okay, maybe it doesn't count spaces. All right, guys, we got a ton of entries here, so I know it worked. We're gonna, I'm gonna pull these entries. We're gonna put them in the Wheel of Destiny. And wow, NQ's coming down. Oh, wicking around. All right, let's pull up the Wheel of Destiny. So I pranked my friend yesterday. We had a pool party at my friend's house, and he had all these statues in his yard and around his pool, and we put them in his bedroom. Like we hid them around his bedroom everywhere. And then, but one of them that I know he didn't find yet, I put in his back seat with the seatbelt on. So he has like the statue in the back of his Audi. I'm kind of waiting for a text message in our group chat to see when he finds them all. Am I going to London? Yes, I am. All right, you guys ready? We're going to run it. So let's do this thing, guys. This is for a Lucid account. Lucid Trading. Shout out to all our sponsors, to Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, and Lucid Trading. Awesome sponsors with no activation fees. So that's really what we're excited about. I think these are all really nice accounts. They have good accounts with good rules in general, those firms. So that's awesome, but it's really sweet that we have no activation fees. That means that you can take these accounts to a payout without paying a penny. So that's awesome. And I hope you guys do take these accounts to a payout, and I wish you guys all luck. This is for a Lucid account, and we're gonna run it right here in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Let's go. Horizon Tradings, W's in the chat for Horizon. If you're with us, yeah, say what's up here. I'm gonna go ahead and tag you in the giveaway portal. This is for a Lucid account, guys. I got more accounts too, so let's do some more giveaways here. Horizon, W's. I don't know. Yeah, we give you a round of applause. There you go. Round of applause for you. And yeah, so I'm gonna tag you in the Discord. GG's on the Lucid. And guys, let's go for 300 likes or so. Let's see, what are we at right now? 243. Yeah, let's see if we can get like 303. Let's do 311, like the band. And we'll do another giveaway here at 311. Man, I'm trying to think of other pranks we did on Homie before, because everyone always pranks him. One time everyone... And the last time it wasn't that exciting. They put like these, they had these like mints or something everywhere. I'm trying to, man, I feel like there's been funnier ones we did in the past. I can't think of them right now. Oh, I remember last time I was there. We'd always do stuff. Last time I was there, we switched all his drawers around, so it's not a bit that bad, but it's just really like subtly funny. Like we switched all these drawers in his dressers. So when he opens the drawer, it's going to be a completely different drawer. Like no matter what, we always do something every time we're there. All right, take it easy, drops. I know it's your bedtime here. Oh, your pool got filled. Nice. Yeah, we had a fun pool party yesterday. I'm just going to hold in this chop here, guys. NQ is coming back down, so maybe that short wasn't the worst idea. ESO is holding pretty strong. Your girlfriend broke up with you, then 1 hour later you won a Fund It Next Futures account. Already passed the account, and now I'm going for a payout soon. Bad times don't last, guys. Thanks, PFM. I'm so sorry to hear that. It can be very difficult, and I'm sorry. Yep. Stay strong, and I wish you luck with that account. And yeah, let's get that thing to a payout. And if you get it to a payout, Victor, and you want to come on the show, we'd love to have you on. We want to have some guests on from chat who took a payout from a giveaway account. So we'd love to see that happen. Yeah, man, sorry about the girlfriend. Happened to me a few months ago myself. Luna, last week you and Zach talked about doing an Asia session stream. Was that like a serious conversation or just spitballing? Yeah, we're just spitballing there. Yeah, we haven't had a meeting about that or anything like that. I would like that though, but I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I know the other hosts are very upfront about all this type of stuff with you guys. We're the fam here, right? So, my thought on it too is like I don't want to give up the London session either because it's been good too. So it's like I don't want to change things up and then end up like getting replaced or something. So I'm happy right now with things, but trading Asia session would be awesome, you know, and not waking up super early would be awesome. But I feel great. I'm just like, to be honest, guys, I'm really grateful to be here every morning. I really am. I say that sometimes just to remind myself of gratitude, you know, because like if we start our day with a gratitude practice, then we're already kind of starting like being like full, you know. It's like we don't need more. We're thankful for what we have, and that's a way better place to be trading from. So I think just as a trader alone, we should have a gratitude practice, and that can help us be in the right mindset. But I really do feel that I'm super thankful that I can wake up early and be this disciplined and be studying right now and be like kind of where I'm at right now. I feel like I'm like putting in the work right now, you know? And so like I want to enjoy it, you know, whatever that means. Waking up at 3, like it doesn't matter. Like I'm stoked to be where I'm at right now in my trading, and especially like with prop firms right now. You know, it's taken me a long time to get consistent and stuff, and so it's like I feel like, especially as a content creator, I'm in a valuable spot for other people because I'm like just starting. You know, I started being consistent last October, pretty much, and I have that whole journey documented on my YouTube. I have it in my trade log, what I was doing every single month, when I changed my rules, what rules I changed. I have them on videos even, and I can go back and see that journey, and it's really like fresh for me, so I kind of know where everyone else is at, you know. And yeah, I was already trading for a long time before I started props, but props are their own thing, just like Joseph and I were talking about. Like the prop game is its own thing, and in many ways, you know. In other ways, also trading is trading. We have to take good trades. So yeah, if you guys want to check that journey out, definitely subscribe to my YouTube here. I'm going to drop it for you guys right here. No, I've been on really good behavior, but I sent Brick a kissy emoji. Tell him Miss K knows he's taken. I was only happy to see him. You embarrass yourself in front of Brick. That's hilarious. I wonder, Brick's probably awake already. Yeah, where's Brick right now? I'll have to say good morning in the chat. Chats. TP hit for today, working on discipline. Let's go, Johnny Trading. Good job. You took a long from these lows here. Nice trade there. I really like the actual this RSI divergence from London IBL. I actually like that trade right there. And that was the bottom there. Look at that. Or actually, once we start breaking up, could have taken it as a range trade back up, or turned on the grid bot too. Look at this, we're about to hit that sell there, which will mean we're gonna put another buy on right here. There we go. Grid bot for the win, guys. Look at that. Let's see if we can make back that $100 I lost. If I turned it on down here, that would have been fire. It would have played out perfectly. Oh, you tune in from work at night? Yeah, I mean, so Asia was my best session before, statistically, before I started London. So I'd be stoked on that, but be able to have my sleep schedule. But also trading Asia, I would not be able to go. I still wouldn't be able to go out at night, but at least I would not have to wake up that early in the morning. So yeah, it's actually it's a trade-off one way or the other, you know, like, yeah, suddenly I can stay up later, but I can't do anything. I'll be on stream all night. You know, and also at the end of the day, like if I'm tired, I worked a lot, or, you know, had a bunch of stuff going on, and then starting at the end of the day, you know, so I don't mind. I like waking up early. You know, it's really not bad. My grid bot is a market maker, facts. I could trade it even tighter. We could do every point for fun. But with ES, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to spend too much on fees. Yeah, I should have turned it on lower. I just always forget, but these days where it's choppy, so far the grid bot has worked, I think, every time on stream, or maybe we took one stop loss on stream. I definitely got stopped out at least once on it since I ran it on futures. If we want to push it too, I could do it on bigger size. Like I was trying to do 2. I think one of the last times we did it, I did double size, 2 micros, but I tried it with minis and it was just too much heat. I mean, I can't, the stop loss is just blowing the account always. And once it averages up, then the stop loss would be like, you know, it'd blow the account if it just moved back in the range. So that's no bueno. So I have to do micros. Maybe on a 150K account, I could do minis. So there we go. Sold another one here. And now look where our average entry is down there, but only one. I almost want to start filling 2. Shall we start doing doubles? All right, guys, I'm going to do doubles. I'm sizing up. As this is playing out more and more, I'm going to size up. I was going to start doing doubles if we went down lower first, but I'm just going to go for it here. Why would challenge accounts make more sense than an instant fund it? Okay, so say an instant fund it. Here, let's just open up my trade log and I'll show you. Oh, you know what though? I'll just start a fresh one to do this example. What do we got? Okay, well, here's some prices and stuff. So, okay, right here, 50K instant fund it costs $340, okay? And a Lucid account costs $70. A Lucid account takes 2 days though to pass. So let's just say it takes you 3 accounts to pass one, like me maybe. Like within 3, my average pass rate is like pass 1 out of every 3. If I'm trading like aggressively, but not like too aggressively. And so we can just see right here, how much does that cost? I mean, I can do that math in my head, but whatever. So $210. So for an instant fund it, you paid $340. Straight to fund it, as what I normally call them, S2F, or to eval, right? So suddenly, look, you just paid an extra $130 for this. However, if you happen to pass this on the first try, guess what you just paid? $70. And so you have to know what your win rate is and stuff on these, because if it actually takes you more tries, right? Well, I'm going to have to extend this range down to about 31. Look at that. Suddenly, if it took you 5 tries, you just paid more money and you wasted more time compared to going straight to fund it. Okay. So there's another factor here though, where you have different rules in the straight to funded than eval. Straight to fundeds are almost always with a consistency rule. So this might have a 20% consistency. However, the eval in the situation that you're talking about with a funded next or lucid, we could have a no consistency in funded. So no consistency in funded. So you're getting different rules for that different price. And if you happen to do it in one day, you just saved a ton of money, right? How much money did you save? That it was going to be that minus that, right? So you just save $270. If you do it in 2 evals, you save $200. 3 evals, you saved $130, and so on until you're actually losing more money when you could have just, if it takes you 6 evals to pass one, you just spent more money on the eval. So you better like that no consistency or whatever the rules are. Does that make sense? Yo, what's up, Maria in the house? No se oye nada. Can you hear me? You should. I think yeah, I should be unmuted everywhere. Creo que está bien. ¿Está mejor ahora or no? Oh, here we go. Norman says, I've taken several payouts from a 25K Lucid account I won from PFM. Where do I reach out to come on? Maybe tag let's tag AJ or tag me and AJ maybe, or just me in the stream chat. I'm gonna try to find you in here. No, I don't see you in here. I don't know. I can't find your username by your all right, mejor. All right, so here we go, guys. We're only holding one left right now. And look at that. Gridbot for the win, guys. If I turned it on earlier, it would have been a little better. But we make back a little bit of this money so far. Not too bad. Not too bad. I'm gonna just let it run. I'm kind of going harder. I should have started with the double, but now I'm going double from the top of the range. So if it does sweep back down, I could end up giving back this, right? So this is not, once we hit the top of the range, sometimes I'll just take the Gridbot off, right? I'm done with the Gridbot at that point. Because we're holding above previous day high, I'm gonna leave the Gridbot on, okay? So I just want to let you guys know that normally I don't leave the Gridbot on. This is the trade, then that's done. You know, we hit the top and that's done. So in this situation though, everything's looking good. NQ still has some room to come up, I bet. Yeah. So NQ could keep coming up. Maybe that helps carry ES. All right, guys, should we switch up the tunes? Oh, he just tagged me. Let's go. There you are. I guess we're just going to reach out to you. I just posted there. So there we go, guys. Look, we hit the full TP now. So here I am. I want to be a buyer now at these highs still. So I'm going to keep the grid bot going. But that should have been the full move, right? Like that should be it. Because normally I'm getting in the grid bot, not at the high of the range. So that is the trade. I make back some of my loss already. So that's not bad, right? I think I made back 40 bucks. So half of my $100 loss. However, I'm going to trail the grid bot up in this situation. So I'm going to try to get filled one more, and I'm going to keep it running. So if it keeps going, I could technically keep adding them to try to catch it, but it becomes sketchy at some point. So what I prefer though is we hit the top of the range. I sit on my hands for a little bit, see if we can trade back in, and then put the grid bot back on if I'm still bullish. However, in this situation, I'm going to do an exception where I'm going to let it keep riding probably till the end of the stream, guys. So no, it's not really a bot. We just call it the grid bot because on crypto, I do it with an actual bot. And so this is a strategy I've used for many, many years now. And I normally only use it though when we're in like multi-month consolidation in crypto, but I want to be long, but I'm like, I could literally sit here for a year in this long. Like, I know like we're in a big range, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm like, well, so one day I started using the grid bot from this company. So I've used that now for many years. I should actually use it right now too. Actually, there's some coins right now I would totally use it on. I should go back to the grid bot especially for like coins I want to hold long term. Like I'm totally cool with like having an amount on, but like it's nice to be kind of averaging my entries down while taking some profit on the way up when we get the pumps. So I call it a hedged long position, yeah, but it's not automatic. I try to write a code for it for NinjaTrader, but I need some help. Maybe someone in my group can help me because I used Claude to try to make it, and for some reason it's not working exactly right, but it looked like it should be working. But yeah, that would actually be awesome to do it automatically. Man, I'm gonna do that. You know what? I'm going to hit up affordable indicators and see if that's something they'd be interested in. I'm going to think about that first, but maybe I'll hit them up. Yeah, I should. Atomic Groove, to be honest, I should use it more. But it's like I've actually, I think on stream at least, I think I was 4 out of 5 of the grid bot trades. 4 out of 5 so far. You know. And for London, it really seems to be not that bad. Oh, dude, I got a text from my friend. Nice, guys. Oh my God, remember how I knew he was gonna text us, dude. He texted a picture of his car. That's hilarious. Oh my God, guys, I'm dying. The statue in his seat. Can you see it? I don't think you can. Oh my God, that's hilarious. I was waiting for this text. That's so funny. Oh no. Here guys, can I share this? It's too hard to share. I have it on a group chat. That's so funny. What's up, Luna? What's up, PFM? What's up, fam? How are you guys doing? Hope you all had a wonderful, excellent weekend. Let's make that cheese, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Biggie Legros. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for the energy here this morning. Yeah, a grid bot. Guys, the grid bot is just what I'm calling the strategy because I used to actually trade it on an automated bot, but only with long-term crypto. So I'm talking like, you know, when we're in monthly consolidation, yearly consolidation, especially on coins like Link, I've done well with it. I mean, I've done well with down a bunch of coins, but Link and Bitcoin and ETH, like if I could get low commissions, then I'll just run these grid bots sometimes with a really tight grid. And just if it's chopping, I'll just collect, I'll do a little market making there. And if it's really tight on Bitcoin, like I'm pretty sure this is why I'm banned from Coinbase, because they ended up closing me down, and I was running a bunch of grid bots because I had very low fees because I had a lot of volume on Coinbase, and they gave me very low commissions. And so I was in one of the higher tiers of commissions, and I was running these grid bots, and then at one point I had no commissions. Like there's like a month or something they had 0 commissions on Bitcoin and ETH, and so I was running grid bots with the really tight grids where it's just so many orders, and then I got banned. Yep, that sucked. Never been back on Coinbase since. I tried to get it unbanned, but never been back. Yeah, I drew out this like a box here just to remind myself that we're in that chop, right? Like really, I don't need that. We might hit my short level up here too. So guys, can we do another giveaway? How are we doing on the likes, guys? It's been a super mellow stream, I feel like. I have someone staying at my house, so I've been a little bit quiet, but Claude Chrome linked with Edgeful, played around all weekend, had Claude Chrome explore Edgeful, whip, and reports all weekend, had Claude make friends with Edgeful AI, built a few tasks. Nice, dude, that sounds super sweet. Crypto is too fee intensive. Well, it depends on your deal. You can make deals too if you have high volume. Yeah, you can make deals with the exchanges, and a lot of times they have tiered commissions. But trading on chain, I mean, there's just been so many times where I'm like, accepting, like I'm literally like, I've paid like hundreds of dollars for an NFT transaction. Like it's crazy. I mean, I've probably paid more, like you guys don't even want to know. There's probably been like $400 ETH transactions or something like that. I think the more for like the higher end that I've paid is probably like $350 maybe. If you really want, if you're trying to dump a bag and you need the transaction to go through and you turn up the gas. Yo, what's up, David? Good morning. By the way, good morning, PG. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. You too, Biggie. I hope you had a good weekend. That's awesome that you're playing with that, playing with AI with Edgeful. So I did a lot of AI with my trade stats too. And so I ended up kind of making a few new shifts in my rules this weekend. So my risk now has changed slightly. So I'm risking down. Instead of $1,000 on 100K, I'm only doing 600, 50K, 300, which actually reminds me, I need to edit this in my Ninja Trader. So I'm sizing down quite a bit. So I'm not gonna be scared to take multiple trades is the idea. Multiple good trades. So I'm gonna go ahead and size down $600 per 100K. The 25Ks I'm like still sizing up a little bit, so I'm kind of being slightly higher risk on them. Well, I'm still sizing down, but not as much as I'm changing on these other ones. And then same thing in my personal, it's still the same. So here we go. I went ahead and edited it. I'm going to save my workspace. There we go. All right, so here we go. We might get filled for another round here. So yeah, I'm sizing down slightly, and I'm going to try to hold for full targets better, which I have already been practicing that. And, consider price action too. If I trail stop or close trade early, I'm going to be allowed to do that. But as long as it's within my range, like I'm not going to take a trade and plan on cutting it within 0.5R. All right, so now I'm going to be starting to fill this position from the top of the range. So not really my favorite move, but I feel good about it. We're above VWAP right now, above previous day high. I'm cool being net long here in this grid bot position. 278 likes. Can you give us a like target? Yeah, let's do 300 here. I have 2 more giveaways to do though. So, I mean, I would love to hit 400 likes. I don't know. I feel like everyone's been skimping on the likes. We should be able to hit 400, guys. Program Claude to be my assistant. He's going to do heavy research for me, most likely better than me. I'm still a newbie. Yeah, I've been wanting to do the Jarvis OS. I have this computer behind me. Wouldn't that be tight if I just had Jarvis back here listening to me and being like, you're on tilt. You're on tilt. Okay, so I just filled 2 more here. So you know what we do? Sell 2. So this is where it can start to add up. I am doing 2 micros now. I started with 1. If I started with 2, we probably would have made back that loss by now. But either way, I'm going to let this just run now. So my idea is if we keep chopping in here, that this could bank out. If it does fill on the way down and then go back up, then we're really banking. If it chops a little bit here a few times, then it can start to add up quite a bit too. So I'm going to just let this run out. Where's my agua? The question is, how many GPUs did you have mining ETH on NiceHash and Hive OS? At one time, maybe like 12 or something. The thing is, I just set them up, and then I didn't have anywhere to run them. It was like too hot. Like I had them in my bedroom or something in Florida, and it just did not work. So I never stuck with it. But I liked building them. I mean, I still have. Look at this. Dude, I just got stacks of mining parts right here, guys. Look, here's a Pro BTC miner for an H81 Mobo. So this sucker can do like 6 GPUs on it. Here's a mining GPU right here too. So I mean, I definitely, you know, I just always like to try everything out with crypto. So yeah, here's a mining GPU right here, guys. So I don't have any running though, sadly. At one point though, GPU prices fluctuate, so I sold all my GPUs. But yeah, I got a bunch of gear, so I have a closet full of gear. Yacht called it. I had 12 rigs and he, haha, yep, super fun. Something like 65 GPUs. That was fun until ETH went POS. Dude, I can't believe I didn't. Dude, I was so early to the game with all that stuff, but I never really, I was doing it just for, I didn't take it seriously enough. Like for the mining, bro, I could have been rich. I was into it. I liked doing it, but I was traveling and I literally had them at my parents' house. And like I couldn't leave them on, so I'd like turn them on while I was there. Like I never made any money that way. And then my friends were spec mining though, so I was in Yacht. Did you ever watch Miners Oasis or like this? I think went by Crypto Mike Walken on X and on like I'm still part of this group. I don't participate in it anymore, but I was in this mining group. Let me find it right now. Oh, I hid it on my Discord. Proof of walk-in. So that these guys would hit like Genesis blocks, and like I remember they were mining like Raven when it like they would write mining software too when a new proof of work coin came out, and I thought it was super cool what they were doing. I think they all pretty much banked out too, and I got left behind. Yeah, I wasn't ever mining Bitcoin. But I was like built for that stuff. Like I love putting together the computer rigs and figuring out all that you know, all the kind of engineering stuff. Like I love that. Like what are you gonna do with your heat and air exchange and all that stuff? Super fun. I mean, I've heard of people doing it still with other things like AI, GPUs and stuff. Yeah, see, if I live somewhere cold, it would make sense. Yeah, Raven. Yeah. Yeah, I remember my friends, I think they hit the Genesis block on that, my mining group. But I just thought it was cool. Like with crypto, I've always just tried everything pretty much, and most of it, I haven't made money on. But then like one thing I would, like certain airdrops, like the Uniswap airdrop, I got that, and that was worth a lot. I think when I sold it was like $12,000 worth. But at the peak, like right after it came out, at one point my bag that was airdropped, I think was $20,000 in value. Yeah, crazy for an airdrop, just for being early to something. So like those days, like when those things happen in crypto, it's just like, okay, the fact that I was early and was interested in it just paid out. My curiosity paid out. Okay, wait, we got filled again, so I got to put more orders on here. Almost forgot here. So we got one at 17. Yep, right there. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting, guys. We have this big divergence again, and ES pushed these highs again, while NQ is still kind of holding down. Look at NQ here. I'll leave it on the chart because I know a lot of you guys are trading. Look at NQ all the way down. Looking kind of sketch, guys. Looking pretty sketch. Hopefully it can chop enough to get a few more of these fills in. At this point, just filling these 6 micros would actually be pretty meaningful for the sizing that I'm doing. Time's gonna be up. Well, it's up to me. Let's see, how many likes do we have? Guys, let's hit 300. Guys, 10 more likes, okay? We'll hit 333, and I'll do 2 giveaways. Okay, so 333 likes, I'll do 2 giveaways. Otherwise, right now, let's do 1 giveaway. So I'm gonna go ahead and set it up right now. All right, live stream. Okay, so head on into Discord, discord.com/invite/PropFromMatch. Once you're in the Discord, go down to the giveaway portal. I'm going to type it in here. So we already did Go Slow. We already did Go Slow Monday. What are we going to do today? I mean, on this one, let's see, create code. Let's do match, guys, because you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. So don't forget, guys, check out propfirmmatch.com. Go in there, compare, contrast your favorite prop firms, new prop firms you've never even heard of. Check them out. There is a process to get listed. So there is already a level of like, there's already something, just because they're listed on PropFirmMatch, it's a good sign to begin with, But so there is a process for a new firm to get listed, but at the same time, it's non-biased. So it's up to you guys too to go in there and add reviews and all that type of stuff. So definitely check out propfirmmatch.com, and you can also submit receipts when you use code MATCH to get loyalty points. So there's a process for that in your account. And I'm going to go ahead and drop this code in here, guys. So head into the giveaway portal. You're going to have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. If we can hit 333 likes, guys, we'll run 2 giveaways, okay? Code match is the code. It's in. It's live right now. Let's do some... we got to run the siren. Okay. Guys, code is live in the Discord, PFM TV section, giveaway portal. So, oh my gosh, look at this. We're selling off here a little bit. Look at this. Here we go, guys. Enter here, and it is code match for the giveaway. Enter giveaway in the Discord. Code equals match. Boom. And there it is. So, guys, giveaway is live here. Hit that like button, and we'll do 2 giveaways, guys. 2 giveaways. And Q is coming back down here, but the overall, I don't trust it. Like, I'd more expect it to stay in this range and bounce from these lows than I am for it to break out at this point, just because it's been so choppy. On the 1 minute time frame, look at this. Let's go to the 5. So I'm just grid botting up this range, stay out of trouble that way, not get too biased while it's choppy. And we're just gonna let this play out. Code is match. Guys, this was very similar price action to Friday for us here. So thank you all for watching. Thank you all for hitting that like and subscribe, guys. We're trying to get to 100K subscribers. Also, make sure to follow me on my socials as well. I'm trying to get 1,000 on Instagram. Oops. And I'm trying to get 5,000 on YouTube. So I'm going to go ahead and drop that link for my YouTube here. And actually, you know what? I want to grab some more links. And we have for my Insta right here. I want to put some more. Oh, look, see, now we have 8. So now is where it's getting serious. So before, this would be my max position size for the strategy, but I'm going to let this one run out here. We're going to let it go. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit here a little bit. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. That goes right there. All right, you guys know what time it is. We got Mr. Zach, Mr. Zarb coming in live here shortly, and then we have Tmade Alex at noon. Oh, there he is right there. What's up?
What's good? What's good, guys? Let me know, how terrible is the audio? Is it okay?
I mean, obviously it's not the same, but it's fine. I mean, you can hear you fine. Yeah, it's good. Oh, now you're frozen though. It was good until you froze. Oh, there you are.
Oh boy, am I still frozen?
Nope, you're back. I think it's totally fine. I think it sounds good.
Okay, good. How you doing, bro?
Chilling. Just chopping. The session's very choppy, so I just turned a grid bot on for fun. Joseph and I had a really good conversation though. So that was the W was the guest here. We had Joseph on, which he doesn't trade these hours either, so he wasn't even looking for a trade. But I mean, look at the choppiness.
Joseph, you're talking about Yosef? I think I had him on last week, right?
Yep. Yeah. He pronounced it Yosef.
He goes by Yosef. Are we talking about the same guy?
Yep, it's the same guy. Yeah, but it's easier for people. A lot of people say Joseph when they see it, so he's cool with both, I think.
Yeah. I know who that is. That's what's up, dude. How's this market? Market's selling off.
Well, dude, it's really just been choppy here.
This Wi-Fi is not great.
It's been
God, am I chopping
choppy
around and stuff? Because Luna, I feel like I'm hearing you come in and out. I feel like it's me though.
It does. I do hear the delay and that you did freeze at one point. But I hear the delay between the two. So you know what? Since we're about to switch, I'm just gonna go ahead and get off Instagram and see if it's better here. So let's see. I'm just gonna leave the Instagram.
Yeah, get out of the mobile studio for a second. Let's see if that's what it is. Yeah, let's kill that.
I mean, I think you look. I think your camera looks great.
That might be better.
Your audio is totally fine. I think.
This is you're breaking up though. I can't understand you. You're coming in and out on me.
Weird. Yeah. So I don't think chat has said anything. So I think it must just be on your end. But I'm gonna go ahead and run this giveaway real quick. Oops. What did I do?
Okay, go run the giveaway. I'm gonna look into this. Chat, you're saying that I'm not freezing up or anything? For real? Because Luna is like breaking in and out constantly. Wow. Okay. Okay, run that giveaway. I'm gonna watch back the stream real quick and see.
Okay. So guys, good luck everyone. Did we hit 333? So I want to run 2 of them here. So please, let's make sure we get to 333 at least. That's what I want. Otherwise, I'll never forgive you. So let's hit 333. I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries here and pull on the wheel of death. Man, okay, the market is really starting to move here a little bit. We're back down to the bottom of that range on NQ.
Dude, I'm getting mad. How are you gonna? Oh my god. So the upload's fine, but the download is suffering. All right, I'm gonna have to work with that. I'm in the Poconos for the week, chat, on vacation. How do we spend so much damn money to live in a place and they can't give us good Wi-Fi? Like, what is that, bro? I'm about to flip. How are you not gonna give me good Wi-Fi in 2026? This is why I hate the country, bro. I gotta stay in the city. I hate the woods.
Because of Wi-Fi? Oh well, don't come to Costa Rica then. Dude, it's hilarious. And dude, even the electricity just goes out. Like we'll be sitting at my house and the whole electricity goes out and everyone who lives there won't even stop talking. Like everyone just keeps on going like nothing happened.
Dude, yep, that is not my life, bro. Some people were saying in the chat once, people were like, Zach, when are you coming to India? And I said, probably never, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna go to Costa Rica then. I'll scratch that off my list. I'll scratch India off. I'm scratching off the Poconos too. I'm done with here too.
Maybe if you're for when you're getting a break from the Wi-Fi though, if you're not gonna stream, you should come to Costa Rica.
Sure, yeah. That's fair.
Come chill at the river and eat some fruit.
How was your London session, by the way?
Dude, it's just uneventful. I mean, look at the whole session here. It just literally chopped this entire time. Look at this range here. So,
wow.
You know, so this is overnight. You know, it chopped. I was like, oh well, maybe we'll get a move where I like the short down here, but just like looking at the price action, it was selling kind of aggressively, especially on NQ. It was. So look at NQ. It made a much bigger move down. NQ looks a lot more bearish. So I took what I did. I took a eval account, literally risking $100. Like it's not even at that point. I don't even, you know. So I took this short here that I had.
Nice.
And it came right back up, stopped me out. Now it's back down again. So, but it's just choppy.
Oh wait. So you got stopped out on the short? You didn't TP?
No.
Oh damn. Okay.
It went a little bit and then it bounced back, came back. But this was literally risking $100 to kind of like. I don't know. It's not really a fueler trade. I had a setup and now look at it. It's hitting it right now. I barely got stopped. I could have had a looser stop loss. But it also, if you notice, it's MNQ. So I'm going to try to start trading MNQ in London. So this was like my warm up MNQ trade.
Dude, yeah, I understand that. I like that you're going to try NQ in London, bro. I think it's time.
And then I was like, okay, we're staying in the range. ES trade stayed strong here. We've got back in that Asia range. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to turn on the grid bot and let this chill for the rest of the session. And so far, actually, you know, I made back some of that loss here. I just doubled down though. So I started with only one on the grid bot and I just turned it on double. So if this can pop back one more time, then I'll totally actually, you know, make a few $100 or so. And if it just keeps chopping, then it could keep stacking. So I'm not trying to trade this range.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all, bro. You want to see the trade? I've been in a trade since the overnight. Just holding this short.
You're still holding it.
Look where I got in, bro.
Okay, so that's right where it broke down when I start to want to go short.
So this was during Asia session. I got in this around like 10 p.m., 9 p.m. I don't know.
It ended up being that breakout level though during London, like that big red candle there, that black candle in your chart. It's like literally that is the breakout trade where your entry was from Asia. That's hilarious.
Yeah, dude. So I want to hold these down to like these lows. I think that's what we got to do today, but I could be wrong because the market always just goes back up, but we are holding. I'm holding it for those lows, baby.
Let's go.
These are my Lucid accounts, the ones I took a payout on last week. So
all of them.
So I do have a smaller balance on these now because I think I had 53,000 in there, and then I took out 1,500 times 2 accounts, times 4 accounts, excuse me. So it was like a $6.3 thousand payout. But then on Friday, I had a red day and I lost 500 on these accounts in the late PM session. So these accounts are in a bit of a danger zone. I only have $1,000 of drawdown left. Now I have floating about $1,200, $1,300 of drawdown. So we'll see. I'm hoping that I can take this move and kind of get me back out of that danger zone, back to around 52,000. That would be ideal.
And then you'll be ready to get a few more days, hit that payout. What's your stop loss on that? How much higher above this high of day would you put your stop?
At this point, bro, I wouldn't want it to go past. Honestly, I wouldn't want it to go over the current swing high that we made, the high day. I really don't even want to see this go back to break even at this point. It's like it's a little too far down. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But we could tap into this. Like we do have an unmitigated hourly gap right here. I also don't know where midnight is. Where's midnight? Midnight's above us. That's not ideal, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Oh yeah, because you like to target that midnight.
Yeah.
Dude, there's a crazy difference. Look at I mean, I know you don't trade ES, so you might not care, but it's really weird. There's a huge wick on ES, but not on MES.
Oh, dude, that happened on MNQ in the Asia session too.
It's really odd because it's normally the other way around, you know? So guys, I want to pull that giveaway real quick though. Here, let me put my chart on real quick so I can do the giveaway before I leave. And all right, guys, let's do this thing. So good luck, everyone. I got 2 accounts here, so I'm going to trust that you guys got us up to 333 likes, and let's just go ahead and run it. So this is for either a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. They're first come, first serve. So Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. Our other sponsor, though, still want to shout them out, Lucid Trading. I already gave away one of those accounts earlier. So big shout out, Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, and Lucid Trading, and of course, Prop for Match. So make sure you have your Prop for Match account. Submit receipts or photos, like screenshots of you using code MATCH. And I think there's an upload in your account dashboard for that, and you can get loyalty points. So I just filled an order though. Hold on, let me see. I filled one off. I got to put 2 more back on. And then
you're grid scalping there.
Yep, I'm grid botting it up.
Interesting.
I wish I turned it on when it was lower because we started to break out here where I got stopped out. I'm like, you know what? We're in this range still. I should just turn on the grid bot, and we got the full move up. So I did get a bunch of sells here. You can see I already locked in a bunch. So my average entry, you know, is just going down and down and down. The more these hit, what I'll end up with is an average entry down here eventually of up to like 14 micros. And then if we get the rotation again, then suddenly I hit a good trade.
Yeah, totally. I
in
like
the meantime, my risk is lower and lower. So I'm just running it. It's just one eval. And
you're doing it on one eval. That's a good way to test it, honestly.
Yeah, well, so for the grid bot, I've done so far, I think I'm 4 out of 5 wins on it on the London stream. And like, this is so choppy in the morning. If I had just turned it on right away, it would have banked, you know, come down, fill them all, chop here, and then it went all the way back to the top of the range, and then I'd be done. I wouldn't have left it on at that point, but because I activated it kind of late, I'm just I'm gonna hold it and see. At some point though, if we come back up towards the range, I'll just turn it off and be done.
All right, lit, nice.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. 4 out of 5 so far, so I'll keep tracking it at least, but I'm not gonna do it in funded accounts.
That's solid, bro.
The grid bot. So guys, this is, I already said it, guys. Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. Let's go ahead and do this thing. 3, 2, 1, boom. All right, good luck, everyone.
I like that one. I never used that one, bro.
Mukaka 0815.
Mukaka. What a name. Mukaka.
Sounds like a swear word.
Sounds like Malacca.
Oh, there we go. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and tag here. That's the first winner. So I got one more here. Let me tag you in Discord. Congratulations here. A little round of applause for our friend here, Mukaka. Boom. I got you tagged in the Discord. And now one more here, guys. So good luck, everyone. Chat. W session, staying patient here on a Monday. Staying chill, and I count that as a good W here. So let's go one more here. Oh yeah, someone in chat said they had gotten multiple payouts from one of the Lucid 25Ks they won. So I tagged them. They're in the Discord, and we'll try to figure out getting them on show.
Oh, dude, hell yeah.
Tarmo A. Congratulations, you have one account as well. So again, this is the Aqua Futures or Fund It Next, first come, first serve. And I'm going to tag you in the Discord. Boom, we're done. W's.
Nice, dude. There we go. So what'd you do? 4 giveaways?
Yep, I did my normal amount. Sweet.
Dude, okay. My setup right now is not the best. I'm definitely going to have to find a better setup. I'm on a couch right now. This is crazy. I need to do like a proper desk.
Huh. You're just on your laptop on a couch.
Well, I got my second monitor too, and I got my camera.
Okay, there you go. That's awesome. You brought your monitor.
Yeah, I brought the monitor and stuff,
Yeah.
but it's just like it's not ideal. But the desk is in the bedroom, and I'm trying to let the baby and everyone sleep. So I'm gonna have to figure something out later. Maybe I'll bring it out here.
Dude, nice. You're up you're up more than 100 points.
Yep.
Dude, that's huge. That's a good trade.
I'd like to at least hold this for the value area low. This is one of those trades where like I just got in again. I didn't wait for confirmation chat. I waited for I just focused on getting good trade location and then focused on my drawn liquidity, which I look at all these stacked lows. I mean, we're going to come get these this week. So I'm trying to anticipate that it's going to happen today. And I just focus on getting good trade location and let the trade chop around. I went to bed with this because it's 2 micros. It's no big deal. But if the market does end up pushing towards these lows, it's a nice win.
Yeah, now you have a good, you could easily still cut this without a big loss or anything if things change.
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah.
We'll see. I feel like we'll probably at least get back down to the POC. And then we'll have to see what happens here. I mean, if the market's going to be giga bullish and annoying, I could see it bouncing right here at the POC. But really, like, based off the way I look at price, we really shouldn't. Like, unless there's some more bullish news that comes out. I feel like from a technical perspective, it really makes sense for us to run some of these lows. So we'll see. We'll see.
I have to point out this. I have to shout you out here for one, you don't have the dollar amount on there. And look how calm, cool, and collected you are holding this. You're more than 100 points. Like, I'd be like, oh, should I take the profit now? Maybe I should cut it. Maybe I should do this. You're following your plan. You entered at a good location where you like it, and you went to bed and slept like a baby and woke up like $2,000 between all your fucking Lucid accounts, right? Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. What is it actually? Let me do the math here.
It's
well,
like
it's like 1,700 at the moment.
Yeah. So just W's, dude. Like, that's some professional trading, and I hope chat can learn from that.
Low risk, chat, low risk. A couple micros. You know, right now with the way the market is moving, a couple micros pays you really well, and it really does.
And that's gonna get you to a payout.
Exactly. Well, I could show you guys the calendar. I don't know if you got to go, Luna. You can head out whenever you're ready, bro. But I'll pull this up, guys. So here's my funded account. So again, yesterday, or it was Friday, I was negative 570. So we did have a red day, but that was after the payouts. So here's all the payouts.
Oh, wait, we can't see it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
there we go. 2 sets of payouts here. I'll go to, how do I go to that? Oh, it's over here, account details. Let's go to May. So this is May with these accounts. I've been trading them since May 13th. It hasn't even been a long time, bro. 2 red days. The rest were green, all like reasonable green and red days. And I've been able to do over 11, like, what is it? 5.2 plus 6.2, 11.5, $11.5 thousand total in 2.5 weeks of trading, guys, with Lucid. Like base hits, multiplying it by 5 accounts or 4, not even 5. I have 4 accounts.
All base hits,
guys. That's what I'm saying. It's not that complicated. And a lot of trades like this, where I'm just holding something that I think has good trade location and focusing on what I think the draw and liquidity is. That way, super wide stop loss gang. Let's go. Low risk. Just let the trade play out. I mean, who knows? This could still come back and annoy me by the end of the day. Maybe we front run everything, but it feels good. I feel like as long as we can break through this POC, I think we'll get a quick rotation down to the value area low. And I'll probably TP somewhere around here. We'll see. If we get there. It's always an if.
But the conviction, there's something important there, I think.
Just being confident in it, you mean? Like in the idea and just chilling?
To let it play out, win or loss. You know, you like the trade and you know that's your EV. You have your edge and you accept and you're gonna take advantage of your edge when it presents itself.
Yep. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure.
Yep. Especially for the overnight, holding it overnight, like going to bed and stuff.
Yeah, I can only do that with a couple micros. You will not catch me doing that with even 5 micros in this volatility. Minis, no way. I'm never doing that overnight. But 2 micros, I can handle it, you know?
Yeah.
I can handle it. It's not too stressful. We also got a good show, man. We got Dan Cook coming on last minute, so that's going to be dope.
Nice.
Do you know Dan Cook, Luna?
Just from from social media, but not like more so.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's the man. He's the man, bro. He used to watch ASFX TV. I think he maybe has been in the Black Shirt Club. I can't remember. But he's been kind of like, he knows all of us over there.
In the sphere, yeah.
Yeah, and he's been killing it. So that'll be fun.
Oh, man, that's
awesome. We'll be on at 9:30, guys.
Yep, so check out my grid bot now. So now my average entry, this is, I'll stay on a little bit, but my average entry is now literally break even down here, you know? Even just a few little covers here, it felt like it was getting sketch. But my average entry now, even though since we're at the top of the range, when I turn this back on, I could have turned it on for the short side. It doesn't really matter. What matters is that we stay in the range, you know? So if we keep chopping, the grid bot will make money. If it goes in my direction, then I count it as like 1 trade. So normally I'll trade it one direction. If it hits the other side, I'm just done. That was the trade. That trade is done. If I want to do it again, I need to wait maybe to get a better entry. This situation, I just left it on and we came all the way back down and I barely got any sells in here. I mean, yeah, any sells because it really just, we sold off pretty quick there. But now my average entry is right here, 12 micros. So it's a big position for me now doing the 2 per grid. But if it does go, then that's actually a really big trade, right? So if it even if it goes halfway here, I'll be up a few $100 or so and I'll probably cut it, you know? So, or maybe not, but just because I'm done with my stream here, so.
Luna. I love all that, bro. I like that idea. Can I show you something, bro?
For sure, yeah, for sure.
Let's lower this music real quick.
Oh, yeah.
So if you guys remember, I was telling people to make like an AI video to one of the songs. And someone made one. So we had 2 people make one. If you guys remember on Friday, some dude made one. I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of buns. I'm sorry, it really was not great. No one was too impressed with it. But this dude I was gonna give him the account because no one else made one. But this dude, what's his name? Views HD TV. He made this. And like, listen, I don't even know what I was expecting to see. So it's not like it's amazing, but this one is definitely better, and this guy definitely won. So I'm gonna play this. Let me lower the other music.
And wait, you got a music video with it?
It's a music video. He made it to the song Eagles Dance. Chat, make sure, just give me a thumbs up if you can hear the audio. You should be able to when I press play. All right, here we go. He's actually I told him he needs to make it like with a little less skating because there's like chart stuff in there. I'm like, I want more trading stuff, but I thought it was pretty good.
Okay, well, I want to see you skate. And is this actually a skating video of you? Like,
yeah.
Zob in the building.
He like pulled a bunch of clips from my skate videos and stuff. Like,
okay, see, I'm excited about that.
Yeah, and chat, let me know if you can hear the audio. Here we go.
I could hear it. Yeah.
Zob in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season, let's go. Wake up early, screens glow bright. Zob on the charts, yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candles start to dance. He don't chase hype, he let structure advance. IZT mindset, sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones, knows what's real. What can make a trick, he already knew. Why they get trapped, he just followed through. London session, hot, New York, get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like 9.
Well, that rail was pretty gnarly.
Firm at stream, watch him
going
go
up the
live.
stairs first.
ICT vision, level so tight when he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zob on the NQ, steady, no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tuning here. Fair value gaps and all the blocks clean.
Like every time you land
the
a trick, you see a
not
trade.
just one screen. Liquidity sweep, them reversal pop. Everybody froze, but Zob said stop. Risk management tight, yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring. Chat go crazy. crazy when he called that move. Yo, Zob, how you
there's no
know,
real
man?
AI. You just kind of edited it.
Years in the grind, now the vision clear. Built from the losses, now the wins appear. Zob on the NQ, taking that flight. Rock, firm match straight. Watch him go
that one's
live.
like
ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zob on the NQ, steady, no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Yeah.
Yeah, we get it though. We get it. I thought it was pretty sick. W this guy, he definitely won. And he said he's gonna make another one with less skating. It's gonna be like 60 seconds long, real quick. That's gonna be sick. So he's definitely getting an account. I'm gonna hook him up with a 50K Lucid account.
Let's go.
W that guy, HDTV. Sorry to the other guy because I was already telling him, I was like coordinating how to give him the account, but I'm sorry. I got to give it to that.
I mean, how are you supposed to compete with that anyways?
The other one was like, yeah, I'm sorry, brother, wherever you are.
So now I'm back in profit on my grid bot. So that's the nature of the grid bot.
Are you on and you're doing the grid bot strategy on ES, right?
Yeah, this is I mean, I to be honest, I didn't back test it. I put zero effort into the grid bot, but I've been gathering data by doing it now. So like when I do it on crypto, I actually run simulations for the entire history of the coin and which amount of a grid would perform the best, and to make sure it's going to be profitable considering the current commissions and all this stuff. And so I actually use a bot that calculates all that stuff for me, and I'll run a scan and find the exact best possible grid size for that range. And so with ES, I just need to make sure I'm not spending too much on commissions. So I'm just doing 2 points, but on Bitcoin, I might do it really tight. If I have 0 commissions, I'll run it with tiny increments and just make, $1 per trade and stack them.
Oh, Luna, I have a question then, because you trade crypto. Have you ever considered trading the Bitcoin futures? Or it's not worth it, right? Because of the volume. There's no volume on there.
Well, to be honest, it's like, I have, but like you're talking about on prop firms.
I guess anything, cash prop firm, sure. The chart just looks terrible to me. Like it looks like there's no volume in the candles.
So if I did it, I wouldn't do like the contracts that we would see here. The way that I would do it here, let me show you some screenshots too. The way that I would do it is, and where did I put these screenshots? But so I used to do it, but I would only do it when I was doing really well, when my crypto portfolio was up a lot, and I'd put like, I'd put $1,000 or something in my futures trade. Man, I'm trying to find some trades for you though. I can flex a little bit here.
Do it.
I don't like to do this. I was talking about this earlier, how like never in my history have any of the people I learned from ever posted P&Ls like in crypto. Crypto Cred, Don Alt, Altcoin Sherpa, like most of the guys I learned from, no one has ever once posted a P&L online.
What?
And it's so different. Yeah, we normally would never. No one would want to dox how much money they're making and stuff. It's not a thing. You're gonna get a wrench.
Wow, that's so funny, dude.
What the best way to, how like crypto, it's all encrypted and stuff. Well, what's the best type of crypto attack to get someone's wallet? It's called a wrench attack. It doesn't need a computer. You just need a wrench to get someone's crypto wallet.
And so people don't want to brag about being like a crypto millionaire.
But also just trading in general. Think about if you think about bigger traders who have traded normal, do they post P&Ls?
Not really. No, it's more of a prop firm trader thing.
It's a prop firm thing. No one else does it. Yeah, it's not a thing.
Yeah. And I don't blame them because I always talk about that. Like I do feel like it's a little corny that we're always talking about how much money we're making, but then there's like this weird thing where the audience is demanding it to show proof of concept that you know what you're talking about. So you're in this weird balance. Like I grew up.
That's not the proof.
I grew up being told like, don't talk about how much money you make to people. Right. Like that's cringe. But so to that point though, it's not actually proving anything because you don't really know what they're doing unless you follow them. So you can see some of my bigger positions here. Look at that 27. So it's like $2,000. These are open at one point. 6 positions open. Minus 294. Nice, dude.
2,300 plus 13.
These are all swing trades, right?
These are like this is futures. So this is when I would trade futures in crypto.
Okay.
This isn't current right now. These are just some of my past trades. I was just going through some of these, so I have a bunch of P&Ls here. But you can see also right here. Here's some daily P&Ls from my futures account. So this is some real. Look at this. Actually daily P&Ls. This is from 2021 here. This is how I used to do it. So this is just in March right here. Look at every day. 892, 345, 1400, 400, minus 24, plus 896, plus 13. But I never would publish this stuff.
Yeah, totally. No, I get it. I remember but okay, what about, are there a lot of crypto trading educators? Because when I first got into trading, I was learning from a crypto trader, somebody who had a mentorship, he had a Discord. I was paying like $200 a month for it. It's where I learned volume profile, actually. Shout out Dan from Chart Champions. And he was always talking about and now I look back at it and I'm like, was he actually making all this money? Because he would show P&L, he was trading with Bybit, right? And he would be showing P&L of being up literally $8 million USDT. And I believed every word of it because I was just brand new. But now I'm wondering, do people fake P&Ls like that with exchanges? Do they have?
Oh, for sure. And anyways, you don't know. They deposited $1 million and then withdrew it.
He would show floating
Yeah.
P&L though, being up on a Bitcoin long, and it's floating.
It could be a
with
sim
leverage,
account too.
50x leverage. It could be. Yeah, maybe it was.
Yeah.
Or maybe he is a whale. He might be a whale because I know some guys that still work with him, and I mean they're great traders. A lot of them trade futures too now. But it's just interesting because I was a year in.
I mean, it's just cheesy too, though. So I would be like, why do you have something to prove?
Yeah.
In crypto, that's how it's always been.
You're demanding.
Here's some losses here. We got some L's too. Oh yeah, here we go. Minus 24, plus 38. It's still net positive actually. And then it's just funny because it doesn't actually really mean anything. I even showed some withdrawals earlier. Let me see. But I have all this stuff. I have 9 years of this type of stuff saved.
And you're still swing trading crypto, right? You still
not nearly as much.
Okay, so you're
I'm trying to do more now. But for 2 years, so when I started at futures, I went full on. I was like, I'm gonna learn how to trade futures and.
Well, dude, also the crypto market is sideways right now. So it's not the best to be swing trading, right?
But right now, I don't have any trades in crypto.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's pretty slow right now. I saw some tweet of this crypto trader saying that he was just I don't know, he was saying get ready for crypto to start booming now that the market's back up. He's saying that people are going to start taking profits and rolling that into crypto. And then into altcoins, and then meme coins are going to come back. I don't know anything. This is what he's saying. Do you have an opinion on that?
I think I can show this. I don't know if I should show the dates. This is from 2024. Some of these. So I don't. It's here. It's there when it's there. Right now, it's yeah. I've had a few trades that were good, but it's not like. All the money's to be made when it's really good. Once the market's really going and alts are popping. So I already showed this earlier. We're doing a little flexing today, but here's some withdrawals from Kraken, for example. Here,
nice.
But this doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean anything. That
is one cool thing about the prop firm space. It's payouts are verified through the prop firm, and it means that you got that payout from an account that you bought and spent $100 on. But of course, people don't know what your spend is. But I always say, if people are taking out on average 5 figures from prop firms a month, dude, it's very hard to be net negative on the prop firms. It just is. The ROI is 1 to 10 on challenge purchase to a payout. You spend $90 on a 50K account.
Well, someone
1,000. You would have to blow so many before you finally get that payout to be negative.
Facts. Yeah. And dude, someone shared, I forget who it was now. It was PW or someone who had they showed how they had 200 accounts or something. They showed a screenshot of how many accounts they had just blown. And so I quickly did the math, and it was okay, they just blew 50 accounts to finally get 5 accounts passed. So let's assume they're trading that same way. So it took them 10 times the amount of accounts to pass 5. And then I just did the math that I would expect them at that rate. It's going to take 250 accounts in order to get to that next payout, assuming they get to that max payout, whatever it was, I forget, 3,000 per account or something, it was actually slightly net positive when you account it in the discount, because they were Lucid accounts. And I know he's probably getting a discount on those accounts compared to what other people are paying because you're using your own code or something like that.
Yeah.
And
he's very positive.
I did that math.
Yeah.
If he was paying $50 instead of $70, he literally was making profit on his payouts, even if he blew 250 accounts to get one set of payouts.
Yep.
Isn't
And he's
that
still
crazy?
positive.
I
Yeah,
couldn't believe it.
He's a little like extra about it because most people are not buying that many. PW is just a maniac.
And,
you know what I mean?
dude, this was an experience. One of the better traders in my Discord was the one posting it. I quickly did the math. I'm like, hey, actually, guys, this is positive trading when it comes to prop firm trading.
Believe it or not,
make fun of this. Like, I should be doing this because he just made a payout, or, you know, actually, it wasn't a payout. He just had 5 accounts he passed. But, you know, the reality was, I'm like, man, you don't really know the situation. And that's kind of a theme I had earlier today too. It's like, you don't really know.
Can I show you an example? I can show you a literal example on mine. So my
do it.
Lucid accounts on these flex plans, one cool thing about their accounts is it's like the Apex PAs. They show the number. Here, I'll go to my screen of like how many you've had.
Yep.
So you can see here, I've had 13 flex accounts, right? So I've spent, we could even round up. I mean, I'll round up for the sake of it because I've been spending like $80 to $90, right, per account on a Lucid 50K flex account. I've had 13 of them, and I always get funded in sets of 5.
Yeah.
So this is like my third, really like my second and a half attempt because there were a couple times I had like 2, but fine. Let's just round up instead of trying to be like, oh, $80 or $90 a piece. I'll just do $100 a piece. I've spent $1,300 with Lucid. And I've now taken out $11.5 thousand. That's a 1 to 10, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's it. So,
and the reality is, though, it's like there's nothing.
I just hate when I just hate when people on X go, show your spend, show your spend. I'm like, bro, how much money do you think I'm spending on prop firms to get these payouts? Seriously.
I think the bigger point is that like focusing on the process over the process over profits, because like if someone is just showing that they make money, that's not going to help you either. Like if you didn't trade and all you showed were your payouts and you never showed someone how you trade it, and you charge $5,000 for mentorship, like, yeah, okay, someone could pay $5,000 for the mentorship, but meanwhile, you're not going to be helping anybody else get better. So it's really not the important thing at the end of the day. You know, it's just really not. And like the way you vet someone is by watching them over a long period of time of, are they a person of their word? Are they doing what they say they're doing? You'll watch, like if someone posts a trade in real time, like if I was going to go long right now and I post, guys, I'm going along here, here's my trade idea. And then you see if it plays out or not. Repeat that for 3 months, you're going to see how I trade.
Exactly. And by the way, Luna's talking about people like us because we're here doing this every day. Hi, my name's Zach. We're taking payouts constantly.
And so it's just like focusing on the right thing. And this is important stuff though, because it's not just like ranting about for our ego. It's like we want people to get better and we want to help people. That like there's nothing better than seeing someone else take a payout in my group, you know. So the best way to do that is to, you know, show real trading wins and losses. It's not just the profits. And I mean, the other thing I was saying about personal capital that's so different than props is like, we want to see the number go up. Like when do you want to take money out of your personal account? You never do. It's actually a bad thing. Like when I have to take money out of it, and normally I don't want to because I worked hard to like build up that account to have that to have that capital to trade with. They need capital to trade.
Totally. Yeah. That's what's tough though. That's what's I think so attractive about prop firms is because it's more of like an income generator. Like it's a money generator as opposed to like trading a personal cash account. You're right. Like most people's plan is to build that up long term, you know. You have to have a plan because if even me coming from a personal account, I would just sit there and blow 20 evals, you know, like literally like maybe 10 evals in a day or something. Like I've done that before. Totally. And I didn't think about it right, you know, because I had I'll just withdraw more money. That was probably those these like payouts, quote unquote. We never said that. That was just showing from my bank account. Those were literally probably me like buying evals and stuff, you know, from Kraken, you know, or whatever. Not the more recent ones, not the older ones. So it's like important to be in the right balance because if you're like stacking, if you're
just buying evals on a credit card and trying to get ahead that way. Well, probably more importantly, to be building up a savings and budgeting. And, you know, that is the long-term game there. Like, you have to have the right balance. Like, maybe you get a side job to start paying for your evals.
Totally.
You know, there's a little there's a difference there with the props compared to personal. And you know, at the same time, you don't want to build up a prop account forever either. You got to take your payouts, obviously.
No, with prop, you got to take your money, especially these days. Like, you know, last year, a year and a half ago, you did have incentive to build up a balance because, you know, firms like Top Step would bring whatever you made in sim, they would roll all of that over to a live account. And that was kind of the plan for a lot of prop firms. Nowadays, they don't do that. They're just giving you a reset account. Like for example, and no hate to Tradeify, this is just what the model is now. Lucid does the same thing. If I take, you know, 5 payouts with 5 sets of accounts, so 5 payout requests, 5 sets of payout requests on 5 accounts. Let's say I built up that balance and they have 20,000 in each account. By the time I get to my 5th payout request and they move me live, they're not rolling over $20,000 per account into your live accounts. They're not doing that stuff anymore. All they're doing is literally resetting you back to square one and putting it in live and giving you end of day trailing drawdown. So what's the point? You're forfeiting all that 20,000 times 5 accounts. There's no point in building up a really big balance because you're not going to see that money. You want to withdraw every dollar you can. Now, with that being said, there's a balance here because you do want to try to leave yourself a decent buffer so that you can continue to milk those payouts, but you're not leaving yourself a buffer so that you can eventually access all of that money. You're leaving yourself a buffer so that you can then milk more payouts a little more easily. Like
Joseph and I were talking about this earlier. Someone asked like how much to leave, and what I was saying is like I like the idea of at least 500 because I was just doing the math on this one account where you can take out a lot of what you make, so you could pretty much like burn the account. And I was like, well, I'd rather, okay, so you have to have, I think the math comes out, you have to leave like 300 in it at least. But I was like, you know what? I'd rather give up $200 of my $1,500 payout to have it be $500 instead of 300 because I'd spend that $200 on more accounts anyways. So it's like, there's a fine balance there. And you know, but it's because you got to have money to make money.
Gotta have money to make money for sure.
Shout out someone in my group here who I'm just gonna call him out. I don't think he cares because it's huge. It's a huge congratulations to him getting his first payout. Lido. So some of you guys might know Lido from some other chats, but he just got his first payout, and it was right after he got a job. So he had been wanting to get a job for a while and hadn't had one. He finally got his job, and then right after that, weeks later, he got his first payout too. Dude, it's so sick. And so suddenly he has multiple streams of income. You know, it's like now that he got that payout, he can use that payout to reinvest in the props or whatever. But he's probably was a lot chiller about money after he got his first 2 paychecks. I'm not gonna lie, you know.
Totally.
So you need money to make money in this game, and if you're gonna just keep blowing it on evals or whatever, like might as well save it.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more, man. Couldn't agree more. By the way, I want to say what up to Electric Kate in the chat. How we doing? She's talking about, okay, I have a question for you with that, Kate. So you're saying Tradeify is better because they give you 5 accounts. I agree. Top One Futures only gives you 1 live account, but one difference though, Top One Futures gives you static drawdown on that account. So I think having 5 accounts is still better, even with end of day trailing drawdown, but having static drawdown is kind of nice. Like I assumed that all live accounts were giving us static drawdown. That's not how it is anymore. You're going right back to trailing. That's the only thing that annoys me about these new live programs. It's
because
like,
it's not. It's still like prop firm. You know, like in my mind.
Exactly.
Like
I thought, yeah.
That's shout out Top One Futures though for doing that. Maybe they can.
Yeah, like I think it's good to have both options. Go live with both firms if you can. You know. I guess at the end of the day, having 5 accounts with end of day drawdown is still way more leverage, so you can make more. You stand to make more, but having a static drawdown live account is nice too because you could just try to be aggressive with it, rip it up quick, and maybe then you have a nice fat account. Like look what Austin Silver did. He had like $10,000 of static drawdown in that account. That allowed him to just start milking payouts, bro. Like milking.
Yeah.
Because 10K of static drawdown, it's very easy to make $500 to $1,000 a day and withdraw it over and over and over again. You know what I mean? When you have all that drawdown. versus when you're going through the trailing phase and you're going through that, you got to work on building that buffer. You got to be extra careful. And the hardest part about trading in prop firms, in my opinion, is getting through the trailing drawdown. For me, at least, that's the hardest part.
Oh, here we go, guys. My long.
Yeah, how's your long looking, guys? I might end up getting a break even on this. We'll see what happens.
Doing really good here. So I'm definitely back in profit on this account here. And I'm just going to let it run, though. I'm going to just follow the plan here. I'm going to put my order back on, even though part of me just wants to cut it. I mean, I'm done with my stream time, so I'm going to let this finish out here. So if this moves back to the top, like I said, then this trade's done. And now you can see, look at my average entry is all the way at the bottom of the range. That's the power of the grid bot. Know when I started this trade, I went long right here.
Nice.
Power of the grid bot in the chop.
Beauty.
For real.
What a beauty. Nice.
So actually 2 more here now. So I'm going to let it play out, though. I kind of want to close it, but I'm going to let it play out. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the Lucid numbers. So here's I can flex 1, 2 here. So here's my Lucid account I'm trading right now. Lucid funding, 25K. Look, 0001.
You've only had one account with them. Nice.
Well, this is a 25K. So I have a slight, it's barely higher on the 50K because I think I had 50K, I believe, or 2, maybe. So I'm like literally on like barely any numbers on it. But that's also not a flex for me because I have a problem with keeping my accounts too long. I'd rather have payouts than have accounts. So
yeah, fair enough. But there is somewhat of a skill set to actually holding on to accounts long term.
Yep.
Like 2 years ago, bro, before I was really profitable, I could not hold on to account for longer than 2 weeks. It was like impossible for me. So now I'm kind of in a nice middle ground. I feel like I can get payouts and still, like my Apex PAs I held for, I held since February. You know what I mean?
Oh, dang. Yep. Dude, those Apex PAs, bro, were like the cash cow, bro, for you. Dude, those accounts.
Oh, I gotta tell you guys
how
though.
bad you almost blew them. I was like, no, just trade them normal. And you're like, well, I'm going to risk it. And then, dude, payout.
Yep. But guess what, guys? They are officially dead. I killed them on Friday.
I think, though, it's a W.
Dead. Yeah, no, it's definitely a W, dude. I did 4 payout requests with them. Yeah.
Send them, baby.
See you later, Legacy. I'm no longer a Legacy Apex trader. It's over. I got to get some Apex evals. I got to do some 90. Got to take advantage of that 90% off with code MATCH, baby.
Let's go.
It's time to go into the new Apex plans. Let's go. I think Luna. With Apex, I'm going to go right for 10 accounts minimum. I'm not going to trade any PAs until I have 10 funded accounts. So I'll try and do maybe 3 at a time, 5 at a time. But then I'm going to leave them dormant until I have 10 at least, because I want to make sure first payout is 20 grand minimum.
20 accounts. What?
I should do 20, but dude, I don't know. The thing about 20
accounts.
Bro, the problem with 20, what I'm seeing happen to people with Apex is if you do 20 accounts, you get on their radar real quick. And then they put you to live. Like I know people who have got put to live after 1 max payout with 20 accounts. But then I know other people that are trading 5 to 10 and milking payouts over and over, and they're not getting brought live because they're not using that max amount of leverage. So I feel like I want to stay under the radar a little bit. I feel like
chat
is even pushing it.
What do you guys think? Chat. Should Zach do 20? Man, I want to see Zach take a 20 account payout because I know he's going to just dominate it.
But I just don't want to get freaking eval banned after 1 payout.
That's true. There's so many prop firms though.
That's true.
I
did just get funded with Funded Next. I got 4 accounts with them.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
Yeah. I haven't touched them yet. Haven't traded them. Maybe we'll trade those today after this.
Yeah, guys, there's levels to this game for real. Zach's talking about a certain game here.
Play the game, baby.
I'm happy to be where I'm at, and like that's what everyone needs to know. It's like, and I know like you're so good at that too, where you can show these huge payouts and stuff, but like, you're going to look at all the different traders the same, and you're going to help everyone no matter where they're at. You're not like beyond being able to help a new person because you're so jaded by like being so rich or something. It's still like I was talking about this earlier too. Like we're really in the area where we can really actually help newer traders a lot better sometimes than people who are way more advanced.
Dudes who are like multi-millionaires. Like that's why I don't really like those dudes like Lance Brightstein. I feel like what he did is so different from what prop traders do, bro. Like he had a good run in the COVID era, and he doesn't even trade anymore. He's told people that. He's like, I don't even trade anymore. It's too stressful. I just teach. it's like, okay, you had a couple good years, bro. Like he said, I'm sorry, I know
I'm on the other side. I won't lie. I'm gonna take the other side of this argument because
fair enough.
like after many years of trading is so beyond the meta right now. Like the meta of being prop firms right now, like it's always been something, AI bubble. Like, bro, if there's something that changes and there's gonna be money somewhere that you see an edge in, you're gonna jump ships like the next trader. Like if you can make way more money doing something else, and that's why I came over to futures. I felt like my edge in crypto was gonna die. I didn't trust it anymore. The big corporation or, like big banks getting in it. It's like now if I want to trade Bitcoin, guess what I look at? I look at IBIT shares and stuff in my IRA. Like I'm not really trying to trade crypto anymore. And that's why I started futures. So like, I think that like, I really respect the traders who have made it in that way where it's like, man, that's where we're all trying to get to the point where we don't even have to trade anymore. So I kind of want to take the other side of that one there.
Here's the thing about him. I'd be cool with that. By the way, Kate, I'll always like you. Much love. I'm gonna get you on stream too. But this is my thing about it. I would feel that way about Lance if he was like a nice guy, but he's like such a shit talker to like the prop firm trading space and everything. He's just constantly talking shit. And really all I know about him is that he had a couple good years during the COVID bull run and made a couple million, he made like $10 million or whatever. He hasn't done all I'm saying is I've watched his education and I'm like, okay, whatever he's teaching here, this is prop firm traders are not going to learn anything from this. This is not the same thing, but prop firm traders are buying his courses and he's talking shit about prop firms.
Oh, I didn't even know he sold courses.
He sells a course. He sells a course, bro. And his course is
which I don't mind that either. I think that's fine.
Of course,
but,
it's fine. It's
okay,
fine.
well, I think we're gonna have to disagree on this one. I don't know how he trades personally, but I know people who are friends with him, and
yeah, I know Tanner's friends with him. I know Tanner, the strong trader. He just annoys me. That guy.
See, so I have a rule, like I'm not some perfect angel or something, but I have a rule like on my channel where no one's allowed to talk about other traders. So I try not to go that route, because like the end of the day, like we're all trading and we're all trying to figure it out. So it's like, I try to just not go there too. So I guess I maybe have a little bit resistance and, staying on the optimistic, like, they probably have good intentions. They're probably a great guy. Like, but that's just where I try to stay. Like on my channel, if you join the chat, you have to click a thing that says you won't talk negative about other traders.
Okay, fair enough. Here's the thing. When I'm talking about trading, like I could meet you as a person and shake your hand and be cool, but like I can have my opinion about how you engage in the space,
as you should,
and still like respect you as a human being. If I meet you in person, be like, hey, I just this is how I feel about the way you engage in the space. It's not my favorite. It's just an opinion. I don't think you're like an evil man or an evil person. Like it's just my opinion.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, no, I think there's And there's always someone for everyone. That's the cool thing about like the creator economy or whatever, content creators. It's like I was telling someone recently that they were talking about starting a channel. I'm like, all you really need is like, if there's like literally 100, are there 10 people who will get along with you more than other people and vibe with you? Yeah, in the world, there's definitely 10 people. Are there 50? For sure. And then you start to realize the world's pretty big and that there's probably 5,000 people who once they get exposed and find you, you're going to be like their guy. They vibe with you. They're similar. They think things the same way. And so that's what a cool thing about the creator economy. And one of the reasons why I try not to like down other people, because even if I really don't like someone's demeanor or what they do or say, maybe there's someone who is, I don't know.
No, that's fair, man. You're fair. That's fair, bro. That's definitely fair. Kate says, here's the thing. Money usually doesn't change people. It makes you more of a give or taker. It makes you more philanthropic or more of an asshole. It does one or the other. Yeah, I can see it doing one or the other. I agree with that.
Yeah, I've heard that it brings out like, if you're already a jerk and you get rich, you're going to be more of a jerk.
Yeah. Do you think there's a threshold of like how, like if you're a guy that is, that starts making like $1 million a year and it turns you into an asshole, I can see that. But then I feel like once you make like 10 million a year or 20 million a year, you probably go back to being nice because you're just like, it's just a different level. You're like, dude, I can't be sitting here raising my cortisol over dumb shit.
Yeah, I bet there is.
And then, but then if you become a billionaire, No hate to billionaires. I love capitalism, blah, blah. But like, then you probably did do evil things somewhat to become a billionaire. So then it's like a curve, a bell curve or something.
Yeah, I would probably need to read like Plato to figure this one out. Like read the Republic or something.
Zach has a point. You can disagree with someone, but that doesn't invalidate their POV at all. He just disagrees. These days, everyone thinks if you have your own point of view, it means you're saying they're, yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Urkon's in the building. B's on the table.
Urkon, let's go. Urkon just had that Austin Silver drop happen on the big screen.
Oh yeah, yo guys, here let's pull up that. I'm gonna drop the link to that podcast. You guys should check out the podcast that Urkon did with Austin Silver. I'm gonna pull this up for you guys.
And I actually do appreciate it because I could try to be Switzerland all day, but someone's got to call out the phonies and stuff. Someone's got to do it. So
hell yeah.
Yeah, I've watched friends get like I watched one friend.
He's not phony either, guys. I'm not saying he's a phony. He definitely made millions of dollars. So I'm just saying I've watched his education and I don't see much value in it from a prop firm trading perspective, and that's his key audience. That's all.
Yeah. I'm gonna call it a cope. I'm gonna stand on the cope side. There we go, Urkon. There's our boy.
Shout out the homie Urkon, bro. I watched the pod. It was great. It was awesome. I'm gonna drop the link right here.
Guest appearance from James Bruce went hard.
Yeah. You got a little special appearance from James
maybe
Bruce.
Unfortunately for you, I don't know, depending, but a little comedic relief.
Yeah, dude. Also, shout out
right away. He's like, "Oh wait, I got a story to tell about Urkon."
Yeah,
dude, we almost got through this whole podcast without the like current inside joke.
But for real, shout out Austin Silver for just interviewing goddamn near everyone, bro. He finds everyone that it has some value to give, and he wants them on the pod. I love it, dude. Austin's podcast is great. It really is. For prop firm traders, I think it's the best prop firm trader podcast in the space. There's a couple. There's some good ones, but I really think his is awesome.
When it came to like podcasts in the prop firm space in particular, he's probably one of the first ones that I saw.
Me too. That's how I found the Black Shirt Club. Austin did a podcast with that dude Etienne Crete. I feel like that dude, nobody talks about that guy anymore. This is in the Forex days, but yeah, that's where I found Austin, from that podcast.
Let's go.
Okay, let me go back to the chart. So we're both in a trade, Luna, but we're kind of fading each other, I guess. But you're long ES, I'm short NQ. Yeah. I do feel a little bit sketchy about this, guys, because if I pull up Edgeful data, the one thing that is sketchy about holding this trade into the open, we got about 30 minutes. We also have 10 a.m. news too, but Edgeful does tell us, like, if we're currently trading below the midnight open, right? So midnight open is above us here at 30,540s, right? And Edgeful data tells me that there is only a 56% chance that we are going to retrace back up to that midnight. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I totally messed that up. There's almost a 70% chance that we are going to retrace to that midnight open. Okay, meaning I'm fading a 70% statistic right now. Now I'm doing that based off price action because I don't only look at data and I don't trade data blindly. I'm looking at the price action that's telling me another thing. But I have to keep that in mind. The data is telling me that there is a 70% probability that we're going to come back up and touch the midnight open at some point today before the market closes. Now, maybe I could hit my TP and then the market can retrace to midnight. Like, both can be true. We can come down, hit my TP, manipulate the lows down here, and then come back up to midnight open by the end of the day. But I'm just saying, this short is going to get sketchier and sketchier closer to the open, but I'm just holding it. Fine.
I can't believe it's already close to the open. Guys, you know you love your job when you stay an extra hour late. So I'm going to take off.
Yeah, go, dude. I wish I could do it, bro. Like, I would do it too, but I just got so much stuff going on with the baby that, like, once the stream's over, the wifey's like peering out the window like, hey.
Yeah, as you're a family man, and yeah, I hope I would do the same thing. So thank you guys. Thank you, Zach. I hope you have a wonderful session here. Chat.
Thanks,
W's.
brother. Dubs.
I'm going to
Peace.
slip on out. You got your guest coming in soon too, right? At 9:30?
Yeah. We got Dan Cook coming on, guys, at 9:30. So that'll be great. He's a big initial balance trader. He also uses a lot of Edgeful data. He's a good dude, really good dude. So it'll be good.
PJ says crypto runs on global liquidity and they ain't printing fiat. I'm going to have to think about that one. That'll be my meditation for the rest of the morning. All right, guys. I'll see you later, guys. Thanks again. All right. Peace. See you.
Salute. Peace. All right, chat. How we doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, so I'm going to hold this short into the open. Why not? Let's just have some fun here. Again, the lows just look prime. They look juicy. Like, I think we got to manipulate these lows. Okay, so that's the game I'm playing here. There's also a bearish SMT that we ended up printing in the overnight. It's a slight one, but you can see right here, NQ made a lower high from the Asia to the London session. If I go to ES actually swept out that London high. So there's also a bearish SMT. Also, there is no way that ES isn't going to at least take these Asia lows. So I'm going to hold until at least that, because there's no way ES is not going to manipulate this Asia low at this point. We're too close to it. So I think I'm safe to hold the trade a little bit longer, and we'll see what happens. Guys, give me a W or an L if you think this trade is going to play out. I would ideally like to hold this down to like 350s. So W or L. This previous day's point of control is obviously going to be a huge problem area. But if we could push below that and get a closure below the POC, I think we can rotate down to the value area low. And I got giveaways too. As always, guys, you know the deal. I got 4 accounts to hook you guys up with. Let me check the like counter here and see where we're at on giveaways. What do I need us to get to? Okay, could we just get to like 380 likes real quick before we do a giveaway? Hopefully we can get that to at the open. If we can get to 400, I'll start the day off with a Lucid Pro account. We can give away a Lucid Pro account if we do 400. But if we only get to 380, I'll do either Aqua Futures or Funded Next Futures. Shout out to our sponsors, guys. Again, Lucid Trading, one of the best in the game. Loving Lucid right now. 50% off with code MATCH. You got Funded Next Futures. I just got funded with them, so I got 4 accounts. I could pull those up real quick. I went with the Flex plans, which if you go with the Flex plans, it's very similar to the Lucid Flex account, which is why I like it so much. No consistency rule, no daily loss limit in the funded stage. So here we go. I'll show you right there. So I got 4 of them. I figured I'd get funded with those. So yeah, shout out Funded Next. I think they are a really solid firm. And then of course, Aqua Futures, 60% off with code MATCH, guys. So those are our sponsors. Would not be able to give away all these accounts without them. Let me see. Let me go back to the chat. W, I think you could have a huge win. Nice. I would hope so, man. Okay, I'm getting a lot of W's on this. That's cool. If we anticipate to go high at market open, we will first go down to liquidity, so your trade is in a very good position. Yeah, so I actually think we could end the day bullish again, but we might want to manipulate the lows first. Asia Breakout says this day will be red in terms of probabilities. Interesting. What's the name of that report? I got to check that one out. By the way, guys, I know I talk about Edgeful a lot, so if anybody wants to use Edgeful, let me drop the link here. We love Lucid. We love Funded Next. I like that previous day value area low. NQ needs that zone. I like that too, man. I would like us to rotate down to the value area low. Asia Breakout on Edgeful. Okay, I'm going to have to check that one out, man. We're getting a little push here. We also have 10 a.m. news, though. So that's one other thing I got to think about. We got 10 a.m. news. Maybe that helps us. Maybe it hurts us. Light Hike says, I think you are safe to run to at least 400 to 405. Yeah, no, that's for sure. I feel that's right around the point of control. I agree with you completely. I'm hoping we can get down to the value area low. I'm actually going to set a TP over there just to be safe, just in case we get some type of crazy wick. What price is that? 320s? Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Over the weekend, I hooked up Claude Chrome to my Edgeful subscription. That sounds sick. That seems like an elite idea. Nice job, bro. Zach, will you get Mr. Zink on stream? Dude, I got to hit up Zink because I know he's always coming on the PM session. I'll hit him up today, man. I would actually love to chat with Zink. So, yeah, we'll make that happen for sure. How we doing on the likes, fam? I want to make sure we can run this giveaway before the open. 365. Come on, 15 more. 15 more. But yeah, guys, so I'm on a little family vacation for the week. We're up in the Poconos in the mountains. There's a really nice view right out this window, but I got my camera set up here so you guys can't see it. I might play around with my setup because right now I'm chilling on a couch. This is not ideal, but we'll make it work for today. I'll find a better setup for tomorrow. But yeah, it's nice to get out of the city for a few days. I'll admit, I like the country. I like the country for like a couple days, but then I got to get back to the city. Personally, not my style, man. But it's nice. I like seeing the lake. We got like a lake view. It's really beautiful, especially when the sun was rising. I've been up since like 5. And so I got to watch the sunrise with the lake, with the baby. It was cool. Another great thing about being a trader, right? Like I can just go wherever the hell I want to go. As long as I have a laptop, a monitor, a camera, I can set myself up. I can stream and I can day trade from anywhere in the world. I don't got to ask anyone, I don't got to say, hey, can I go on vacation? Can I do this? Can I do that? It's, who cares about the money, man? It's about the freedom. It really is. Like these are the things I used to dream that I'd be able to do one day. I really am. Killer trade, bro. I switched from ES to NQ for the first time a couple days ago. I was short from 3,580, but the market cipher has a red dot and momentum wave rolling over. Okay. Market cipher. I remember hearing about market cipher back in my crypto days. The wallpaper behind you is pretty gnarly. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's cool. I got a pool table here too. So we've been shooting pool, man. And yo, as soon as I get back from this trip, I got like 6 or 7 days. 6, 7, and then I'm moving into the new apartment. And the new apartment, the building has a pool table, so I'm going to be shooting pool all damn day. 1 hour just broke into the downside. Let's see. Looks about the same to me. There's really no hourly market structure shift until we take out these lows. We do have a 15-minute structure shift here, though. Freedom, that's why we trade. Hell yeah, man. Exactly, bro. All right, let's check these likes. I do want to get this giveaway going before the open, and we only got like 20 minutes. Ooh, we hit 382. But here's the thing. I said if we hit 400, I'll do Lucid. But we got to go quick. Can we hit 400 likes in the next 3 minutes? If we do, I'll make it a Lucid Pro account for the first giveaway. Can't wait for the setup you got in the new apartment. Dude, it's going to look so sick. Oh, I can't wait, man. Do I trade on TradingView? Well, I use a copy trader, right? So I use my copy trader here on Tradevate. Everything is executed here inside the Tradevate platform because I have the copy trader set up. So I need to be able to use the copy trader. But of course, I'll always have my position, I'll be logged in on TradingView so that we can see the position here. Just swim in the pool table. All right, let's see. Let's keep refreshing this. 400? 3 minutes to hit 400. 397. Oh, God, we're going to do it. All right, 3 more likes, 400, and we'll give away a Lucid Pro account. Let's go. Two more likes. All right, let me refresh. 398. Come on, 2 more, chat. Where we at? We got almost 500 people watching. We can hit 400 likes quick. Did we do it? Bam, we did it. W's. All right, dope, guys. All right, awesome. Okay, so let's run a quick Lucid giveaway before Dan gets on. What drinks do I have for tonight? We just got some beers, man. I'm probably not going to drink too much on this trip. Just enjoy life, Morning, Zard. What made you take this trade last night? What up, AJ? AJ was at the boot camp. How you doing, brother? So for me, really, it was more about the draw and liquidity, which I think we have to come down and take some of these stacked lows. NQ has like equal lows all over the place. All of these stacked lows I see as low resistance liquidity, right? Really, I would love to try to hold this for here, but we'll see. So for me, AJ, I've been more focused on what I think the draw and liquidity is over an entry signal, which I talk about this all the time, right? A lot of newer traders get obsessed with entry signals, but they don't think about, well, why is the market going to go in that direction? Just because there's an entry signal? This is where using SMC concepts really helps, right? Because it gives us a narrative, a draw and liquidity. So I think the market needs to come down and manipulate these lows before going a lot higher. That's the trade thesis. So at that point, we were just in a deep premium. The market had come up and ran this high, right? So I got in above that high with a wide stop loss gang, and just saying, I have a good trade location here for an overall hypothesis to play out. That's the trade. So it's more like 90% of the idea is focused on the target, and then just using my entry and getting my entry based off of basic premium and discount. The market was in a premium relative to where I think it's going. And if you guys know me, I'm not huge on like getting the perfect entry signal. It's just not the way I trade. I focus more on trade location and draw liquidity or narrative. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, I brought up Edgeful data. Edgeful data tells us there's a 70% chance that we're going to run up to the midnight open today. I could be wrong about this idea, but I'm just going to let it play out. I'm going to let it play out. Okay, let's do this. Let's run this giveaway, guys. So let me pull up the Prop Firm Match Discord. Ooh, we just got a little push. Damn. Before the open, too. Is there a headline? All right, let's see if we can actually get below this point of control. The point of control is the problem area. All right, we really need to see a push below the point of control. Ooh. Okay, can we get below the POC, chat? Can we do it? Can we do it in the pre-market? Can we just get a push? Come on, keep pushing. Come down to that value area low, baby. Oh my God, come on. Give it to me before the open. What a day it'll be if we can hit a nice profit before the open. Ooh. Come on. Come on. A little lower. Come on. All right, I'm taking it there, guys. I know how to take my money when it's time. I took my money right there. I'm being safe. I'm not giving up that money. So we're up about 700 times 4 accounts. Let's go. W's in the chat before the open. Listen, when I get a push like that, I'm just taking my money off the table before the open. There'll be more setups. Look at that. It's gonna hit full TP. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Too many sound effects. All right, happy Monday, folks. Oh, I probably should have held it there. How can you hold a trade through the weekend? What are you talking about, bro? I got in on Sunday night. Nice one, perfect sell. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna celebrate with a giveaway, guys. Happy Mother Effing Monday. Pre-market W, loving it. Yeah, Money Mondays, baby. Look at that entry, man. See what I mean? Focused on trade location as opposed to entry. If I wanted to wait for the perfect entry signal for this idea, what would the perfect entry signal be? Really, all I see, at least based off the 15-minute, we could trade this 15-minute inversion, which, to be fair, this would have given us a W too. Like, we would have also made money on this if you got in on this 15-minute inversion. But a lot less profit on the table, right? So trade location is so much more important to me than entry. Look at this. We're about to sell the F off. We're going to run these lows, guys. I'm telling you. Beautiful trade. Yeah, we're totally going to run those lows. That's cool. I'm happy with my money. Again, I've already done like 11.5 thousand in payouts on these accounts. The fact that I'm just getting them back above the buffer, that's good. That's a good thing. If I can milk even just one more payout from these accounts, they're going to have paid me so well. Remember what I say, milk at least 2 payouts from the same set of accounts. If you can milk 3 payouts from the same set of accounts, you are really cooking. You are net profitable, man. It is damn near impossible to not be. All right. All right, let's run this giveaway. It's done. Great take, Zach. Grab that moolah. Yes, sir. There was a 5-minute IFEG and SMT. Yeah, I'm sure there was somewhere in there. WWW. Maybe this week we will make some necessary pullback on the higher time frame. I hope to God, man. I really hope we can start pulling back. We got to slow down. We're entering the summer. Remember, it's June 1st. It's the beginning of the month. So summer months tend to be lower volatility. You know, you tend to chop around in the summer, guys. It's lower volume. So I'm really hoping we can go into more of a daily consolidation, and we can really just start to play a lot of mean reversion moves up and down. That's where I really kind of clean up. These one-directional moves, I do all right, but they're not my favorite. You know, they're not my favorite. I like when the market mean reverts back to equilibrium, fills imbalances, takes liquidity, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I can't talk. And to be fair, that's what the market is doing 80% of the time. The market, most of the time, is not just going up all day without a single pullback. Yes, it's going up on the higher time frame, long term, but on the lower time frames, you're consolidating, okay, and you're in a daily consolidation until you start to get price exploration, but that doesn't happen as often, okay? More often than not, the market is in a higher time frame consolidation. Yeah, I traded 2 micros on that. Okay, I gotta get this giveaway going, guys, because Dan is gonna come on soon. We gotta get him set up. So let's run this giveaway. I'm gonna pull up the PFM Discord. If you guys don't know how to enter our giveaways, we do it the same way every day. You have to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. We run all of our giveaways exclusively there. There is a pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link, join the Discord. I'll pull it up right here. Once you're a member, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. All right. Scroll down. I'm going to create a code for us. Let's make the code Money Monday because we're already green before the market's open. All right. The code is Money Monday. Here, before I click enter, I'll type it in the chat for you guys. Here you go, chat. This is for all of you people that don't know how to spell. Just copy and paste it right there. Code is Money Monday. I'm going to click enter. You're going to have a 2-minute window to enter. You only have 2 minutes. Ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, there we go. There's the entry portal. Click enter. Type in the code Money Monday. Click submit. That's it. You're in. Beautiful. Man, let's go. All right, man. We are cooking. And we have 10 a.m. news too. So like, I'd rather just not get stuck with the market potentially chopping on me when there's news coming still. Also, we have the Edgeful data that we do have a high likelihood of tapping into the midnight open at some point today. So I think it was a good place to take that money off the table. Good start to the week, though, that's for sure. One thing I love about Lucid, too, like if I just get these accounts back up to 53,000 and I do that in $550 trading days, that's another $6,000 payout. You got to love no consistency rule, no daily loss limit, and just 5 winning days of $150 or more. It's just such a good plan. right, how much time do we got left on this? You got 30 seconds left to enter. Get them entries in, folks. Oh, god damn it. I gotta stop showing shit. Yeah, I didn't show anything bad. Who else caught that short? Who was short with me, guys? I know that, I mean, I got into the short before the stream started. I got into it last night. But who got in? I still think we're going lower. I think we're going down to these lows right here. I think we're going down here, guys. 30,265. That's my target. That's my overall target. Notice where do we start to slow down? At the previous day's value area low. Look at that. You think that's random? I have the value area low at 30,325. What happens? We tap the value area low, we bounce. You think that's random? It's not. That's the volume profile at work. All right, let's run this giveaway. This entry window is closed. Sorry, look at that. You think that is random? Look where we bounce, guys. We lose the point of control. We rotate down to the value area low. What happens at the value area low? We bounce. All right, now let's see if we can push lower. FL Mixer made 1K on that short. Let's go. Got in 450, ran it to 405. Beautiful. Up 50% on Lucid, 25K. Nice job. All right, cool. A lot of you guys caught that short. I love it. Careful FX made 2,300 from that short. Damn, son. Oh, where did I say it bounced? Sorry. I make these levels really, really tight. Like I'm using this dotted line right here. Here, I'll make it clear for you so you can see. There it is. That's the previous day's value area low. That's not random. I like to keep my chart clean, so I'm using these dotted lines. This is the first giveaway of the day. Yes, I'm going to copy the names right now, guys. It's time to copy the names. We got Dan coming on in like 10 minutes. I got to get this done. Code was Money Monday. All right. Bear with me, guys, while I just get the list ready. Okay. All right, so here's the deal. We're going to do a 5-minute duck race. All right, whoever gets first place is obviously going to win. You're going to win the Lucid Pro account. We're going to take a quick 5-minute coffee break. I'm going to go ahead, get set up, get ready to have Dan Cook come on as our special guest. So I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. Just stay tuned and watch the race. I will be right back, all right? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll explain my entry again once I get back. Be right back. Sorry, guys. Can you hear me now? We good? We should be good now. Let's get some tunes on too. I'm so happy I closed out of my short. So happy. Let's get some music on. We're back in the flow. Let's get back in the flow. Let's do the instrumentals. Let's do liquidity flow. Look at that push back up, chat. Damn. Let's go. Yo, oh my God. Right back up. Okay, let's take a look at some levels here. You might get that midnight retracement up. I'd be watching this. I think you might get this 5-minute IFEG to take out these resting highs. I feel like that's going to happen. I'm not going to trade this one, but I feel like something like this. You know what I mean? Up to midnight. Something like that. That's a good setup. Let me do a P&L check real quick. Oh, I'm not signed into the PFM YouTube. Hold up. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm going to drop a poll. Actually, not P&L check. Let's do a daily bias. Okay, there we go. Daily bias check-in. Bullish or bearish? Where we at, chat? Made a quick 150 scalp on that move back up. Let's go. Let me know if the audio is too loud too, or the music. Can you teach me how to draw volume profile? Yes, I can. I can definitely do that. Let me double check. Dan should be coming on pretty soon. Damn, 5-minute gap is not holding. 5-minute gap, no inversion, no long trade. Wait, Chet, I need to grab one more thing. I'll be right back. Quad started working in the back, about to pull a report. Bearish sentiment. Okay, let's see how this poll's doing. I think you're about to get a run for the midnight open, honestly. I think you're about to get a run for that midnight. It's about 50-50 right now. I think you're about to run these highs, guys. This seems too simple. Good morning, Trade for Keeps. Good morning, good morning. We are streaming from the vacation house today. It's nice. Morning, brother. The weekend was good, but not long enough. Hopefully you had an amazing weekend. Hey. Oh, you guys are talking to each other in there. Chat, who's in this long? I think this is a pretty good long. The only thing I don't like is these lows down here. I feel like you might still want to manipulate these lows first. Yeah, this is why I would not take that short. I would not take that long because look at these lows. I feel like you got to manipulate those first. Oh, is there an SMT? You do have some SMT though. All right. Previous day's point of control really is going to be our line in the sand. So we're currently trading above it, but let's see. If you can't get a 5 or a 15-minute closure above the previous day's POC, I think you push lower. So there's 7.5 minutes left on this 15-minute candle, 2.5 minutes on this 5-minute. Let's see how this 5-minute candle prints. You just have resting liquidity everywhere on at the highs and the lows. Chat, don't mind me. I'm gonna eat a freaking donut. I'm on vacation. I'm allowed to eat donuts. No health today. We're eating good on vacation. Look at that. Fire. I think you're going to run those highs. I think we're running those highs. One beer. Maybe at some point this week I'll have a beer on stream. I'm down. Yeah, bro, on vacation, I'm eating whatever the hell I want. There's no intermittent fasting on vacation. That is illegal. You eat whatever you want when you're on vacation. That's the rule. Let's all have a beer together on stream. That could be fun. We're already green on the day. We should just go home. We should just go home and have some beers. Being green before the market's even open is the best feeling. I do think what I'm going to do now, I think maybe we trade these funded next accounts if I see a trade I really like. These are brand new. Or we try to get some more evals. Because I would like to get, like I was talking about it with Luna, now that my Apex PAs are finally killed after getting 4 payout requests from them, it's like 30 grand from Apex on those same accounts since February. I think now that they're dead, I feel like I should go and try and get like 10 accounts, at least 10 Apex accounts. So that could be fun. I could take advantage of 90% off with code MATCH. I think it says there's 3 days left on the Apex 90% off deal. So maybe I should lock that in. Maybe we'll do that. Give me a, let me know what you guys would rather see. Should we trade Apex evals and try and get 10 accounts passed? Or should I just wait for a good setup and hit it on these brand new funded next funded accounts? What do we think? Like, I'm tempted to go short right here on those funded next. There's SMT too. Don't go home, you're on vacation. Hell yeah. I'm on vacation till Fridays, and I'm in a cabin. I'm in a cabin on a lake in the woods. Family vacation. Vacay rules are sacred. Yes, sir. What do I think about the new Apex plans? I'm super excited to finally trade them because I've been stuck trading the legacy accounts this whole time. I'm excited to trade them, man. I think they're way easier rules. 50% consistency rule on 20 accounts, end of the day drawdown. It's insane. Can't get better than that. Yeah, living the good life, Zid. That's what I was saying. I mean, that's the beauty of trading. I can work from wherever I want. I do whatever I want. ES is a lot more bearish than NQ. I really don't know. I'm still leaning short, but I don't know. Where am I vacationing? It's up in Pennsylvania. It's called the Poconos. It's just like a place with a lot of lakes and nature. It's nice. Low key though. Low key. It's a nice house though. We got like a perfect lake view right here. Haven't had a vacation in over 4 years. Yeah, man. Listen, I've been there, bro. I know how that feels, brother. No trade day for Zid. Okay. Do you find that when you're not trading from your home office that it changes you discipline level? That's where I find when you're not in your home office, you tend to be less disciplined. Bro, I think I have experienced that in the past, but I don't really experience it anymore. I weirdly trade better when I'm out on the road. I think I just put less effort into it, but not in a bad way. Like I look at the charts less and I just take a setup if I really like it, but I don't force a setup because when you're at home every day and you're working and you're like this, I'm in my workflow. Sometimes I feel like you need to take a trade. Whereas when you're on vacation, you don't really need to, right? So it's a lot easier to kind of discard those lower probability setups for me and only trade the better setups. But I've also had, like, I remember I was in Hawaii 2 years ago and I messed up like a $8,000 payout that I was a couple $100 away from passing. Ended up hitting max drawdown, went on tilt on vacation in Hawaii. I went on fucking tilt. Like, dude, if you're on vacation and you're tilting, you have a serious problem. And I did. I had a serious problem 2 years ago, but that was a while ago. Being executive chef doesn't leave room for vacations. That's why you're starting this trading adventure. Dude, being a chef is definitely hard work, but I bet it's cool, man. W chefs. NQ taking it all the way back up. Yeah, we'll see. I think we got Dan Cook in the building here too. Yo, Dan, just give me a thumbs up whenever you're ready, boss. He's ready to go. Man is prepared. All right, let's get him up here. Yo.
What up? How we doing?
What up, bro? Sorry if my audio's not too good. I'm on vacation for the week, so we're kind of I got a little setup right here in the basement.
Oh, you're telling me on holiday you didn't pack a big, huge suitcase with the huge microphone, the huge monitor, all the wires, all the stuff.
Bro, I was thinking about it too. I was like, let me bring the mic. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing it. This is crazy.
That was me literally last week because I was in Dubai for a few days last week just on holiday, and yeah, I did a stream from my hotel room, and I was thinking to myself, do I take the big microphone with me? I was even thinking to take this as well, and I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing? It's okay for one stream. AirPods will be fine, but, you know.
What's funny is too, I asked the chat, I'm like, guys, is the audio okay? They're like, oh, it's fine. I'm like, okay, why do I even have this amazing microphone? They're telling me my audio is fine.
It you know what though? It does. I think the microphone does make a difference.
No,
but
it
I think for the sake of one stream, I think people are going to survive, aren't they? People are
definitely, bro. Yo, have you been, man? Have you been? You've been killing it lately.
Oh, I've been good, mate. Yeah. Yeah, it's about like May was just a really good month. Like it was just very consistent. Not too many trades, to be fair. But it was just the trades I was taking were just high quality setups. I was patient for the month. Just felt in tune with where price was going. My strategy just felt solid throughout the whole month. And yeah, got some payouts and just a nice bounce back from March, really, because March was rough for me. So to get back to April, get a bit of consistency, and then May, build on that as well. So that's good. Just looking to do it now going into June. But you've been killing it as well, though, mate. How many payouts have you had in May?
May was in May in May, just this past month. May was great, man. I did like 19.5 thousand, like just shy of 20K in payouts for May.
That's crazy. That is awesome.
Yeah, it was great, man.
That's from Lucid as well. A lot of that, right?
So I did 2 sets of payouts from Lucid. It was like, so about 11,000 or so, almost 12,000 from them. And then the other 8,000 was from Apex.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, bro,
nice,
but it's
nice.
been great. It's been great. I'm loving Lucid. I gotta say, no consistency rule, no daily loss limit. It really is quite easy to milk some payouts out of them once you get funded.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't go with them sooner, to be fair. I thought you would have taken payouts, like traded with them sooner, to be fair, because
I should have, man. I was sleeping on it. Yeah, I was totally sleeping on it because they have great prices, great evals, like good rules. Are you trading with them?
Yeah, I've got 50K direct accounts. You know me, I love the straight to funded accounts.
You like the straight to funded, yeah.
Yeah, I do, and they're just quietly ticking along in the background. It's one of those though where I bought the 50K direct funded, but in all honesty, sometimes I look at the way I trade and the small position sizing I'm putting on, and so I'm seriously thinking I should be getting some 25Ks. I know they're smaller, but it just give me that sort of like little bit more aggressive sort of accounts where I'm risking the same size as my 50Ks, but then maybe I'll get to the payout just a little bit sooner. You know, obviously it's less drawdown again, isn't it? Of course, but I don't know, like just
interesting.
I'm thinking about, because Lucid 25Ks are dirt cheap. They're really, really cheap.
Even for the instant funded as well. What's the price on the instant funded?
They're like 200 odd or something like that, I think, for the 25K direct. I mean, that sounds expensive, doesn't it, when you compare it to the non-instant funded ones?
But, yeah, totally.
Yeah, but an instant funded account is what? It's around about $300 to $350 on average across the main sort of prop firms. But
that's
the
what you would go with, right? You would go with the instant funded though, right? You're not doing evals at all.
I am doing eval. I mean, that to be ironically, all of my payouts in May were from Top Step, which of course they don't have instant funded. They are evaluation to funded accounts. So you know, it's one of those. I'm trying to scratch different itches with different accounts as it is. I've got my instant funded accounts, which are just ticking along in the background. I'm patient, waiting for those. You know, I've got like 5 top 1 futures instant funded, 5 Lucid instant funded, 3 Traderify instant funded. So they're just ticking away quietly in the background, slowly but surely. But then I've got a couple of daily accounts with Traderify that I'm slowly building towards a buffer, try and get some daily payouts from them. Got a futures desk account as well. I mean, remember that?
Okay. Yeah.
Taking over my Top Step, but I've got that's slowly building towards passing, and that's the static drawdown. So that's really nice, that one. And then I've got the Top Step ones, which 5 green days to payouts. So all of the different accounts sort of scratch different itches.
Now, are you using like a third-party copier and putting all of them together in one shot, so every trade copies to everything?
Yes. Yeah.
Awesome.
Which is I know people do like different pools of accounts and stuff and everything, but for me, I'm risking small. So I'm staying like well within the prop firm rules. You know, I'm looking at the game. Like, for example, with the Top Step accounts, I'm playing the game with those because my main aim, first of all, number one, is get them to $2,000 in profit. Why? Because my data tells me that my strategy, the worst, drawdown is around about $1,500, $1,700 across a year, 2 years worth of backtest today. So in my head, I'm thinking, get them to $2,000, and then anything I make above that, shave off the payouts. 5 green days, take a little payout. 5 green days, take a little payout. Don't withdraw anything below the buffer and just keep ticking them along. And it's great for my mindset. Because for me, I'm just thinking to myself, 5 days, 5 days, 5 days, 5 days. That's all I'm thinking. I've got already, since my last payouts, I've got 1 green day in the bag. So I'm thinking 4 more. And I take another set of payouts. And that's the way I'm sort of doing it,
Dude, beautiful. Yeah, I'm thinking about finally getting onto the third-party copier. Because you know how I do it probably. I mean, I'm always going between baskets of accounts. I'm always copy trading. I almost always have max allocation with any firm I'm trading with, but it's one firm at a time. And I've been talking with Chad and some people about like, how do I scale up to the next level of a prop trader, right? Because I've had a ton of, 5-figure months. I mean, I haven't had a single month that I didn't make at least 5 figures in payouts in 2026. It's been an amazing year so far. But, my months are like, my best month is 34. Usual month is anywhere from like 10 to 15 as a more basic month. And I'm like, how do I move up to those Ocala levels? You know what I mean? Or like Jade Cap. Like, how do I get there, bro? And
I mean, how do you
there
survive? How do you survive on 5 figures a month payouts? I mean, it's great. It's great what you're doing, mate. But also, I mean, it's great to hear that you're thinking about scaling as well.
Well, just so you always want to grow. You know, you always want to grow and just go to the next level. Almost like it's a game, bro. Like, who cares about the money? It's about the game. You know, the love of the game.
Yeah.
And I just
but it is a game.
It is a game.
It is a game, isn't it?
Is
you know, you think of it, it's rules. Prop firms give rules. Games have rules. There's you know, it's sim-funded money. If you think about it, and I know we're paying for the account, but it's all sim-funded money. It's all based on rules, isn't it?
But that's another factor too, is it's like, okay, I need to take advantage of props while the landscape is still very profitable, because who knows what these things turn into, bro. Like, the game changes every single year. I think it's always going to be here. I think it's always going to be profitable, and because the business model won't work if it's not good for both parties, but it's going to change. It's going to keep changing and evolving. So wherever it's at right now, you know, it's not like it was 2 years ago. You can't get $1 million payout anymore from Apex. You know, you can't do those things. You are capped to a certain degree. Could you still do great? Of course. But so I'm like, okay, I got to take advantage, you know, strike while the iron's hot. And I'm thinking the only way is to get into copying between all of my accounts, or maybe even just doing 2 baskets. So maybe I'm funded with like 6 firms, 3 and 3. So then I still have my usual methodology of kind of what keeps me comfortable and able to, okay, I could be green here, red there, but I'm still just scaling it up more and more, you know? So yeah, we'll see. I might get down with Trade Sinker and all that. What would you say is your favorite prop right now?
Favorite prop? I mean, just because I'm maybe taking payouts from them, Top Step, just because you know, they're nice accounts for me at the moment. But I would say, you know, Tradeify excites me because of the daily payouts accounts that I've got coming towards the buffer. The thought of hitting my base hit and being rewarded for that with a payout on the day is pretty sweet. I'm looking forward to that. You know, I've got 2 of those at the moment that are getting towards that 2,100 buffer that you need. You absolutely have to have. They won't let you take payouts unless you get above that on the 50K select daily payout account. So those are really exciting me. Like I said as well with Lucid, I haven't got them yet, but the 25Ks, I'm seriously eyeing those up at the moment.
I mean, that's the Mr. Zinc method, the 25K account.
Yeah. Well, actually, he's Mr. 50K now. His live accounts, they're all 50K now, but he's got most of his payouts this year. Like, he's got over $100,000 in payouts I think this year. It's like ridiculous, and he's taken most of his payouts from 25K accounts.
I've seen that, yeah, bro. By the way, chat, we should talk about this market a little bit. I think I missed another short. Dan, if you want to get your chart up, I'd love to see what you're looking at. I think the initial balance is probably starting to make some sense to you, because I know you like to anticipate that first break. I took this short earlier in the overnight. So you can see I took 2 micros short on my Lucid accounts here, and we TP'd down here. So we caught a pretty good move. I got in at 30,537, and we TP'd at 362. Yeah, so about like 700 ticks on this short.
Wow.
And now, honestly, I think we're going lower, chat. Personally, I know you don't want to fade the bullish trends, but I think we still have lows to take out. I think we want to take out these equal lows down here. That's my opinion. I think I was yapping a little too much and I missed out on a short entry. So we'll see. But what are you thinking, Dan? Let me pull your chart.
For me at the moment, looking at this here, because I'm trading the initial balance, that's what the gray lines are, and it's still forming at the moment. Like, I won't be looking for any trade until at least another 20 minutes or so. But, you know, for me, I'm looking at the VWAP at the moment. It's very flat at the moment. We've had candles close above the VWAP. We're now starting to go below the VWAP. We're slap bang in the middle of Friday's New York range. So for me, it's I prefer to see the price action where literally the VWAP is trending up. We've got candles above the VWAP, and then looking for that retracement back to the green line there, the 25% retracement. But for me, this is it's so split at the moment. I'm not sure, to be fair, where this is going to go. So for me, it's just sit on my hands, wait, be patient. It's a Monday. It's the first day of the month. I definitely don't want to be going into a low quality setup at the moment. But for me though, if we start moving lower here, and we take previous session low, and then the VWAP also starts going lower like this, then I'll start looking for shorts maybe in the next sort of 15, 20 minutes. But let's see at the moment, because
we have news too in 3 minutes.
What's the news?
I think ISM manufacturing. Am I right on that?
ISM manufacturing, that used to shake the market a little bit. These days, these sort of news gives it's like a little wiggle, isn't it? At best,
dude, the only thing that moves this market these days is Donald Trump himself speaking and saying some crazy off the wall stuff. It's like the market's like a drug addict. You know what I mean? The tolerance is just so high. I mean, unemployment, CPI, PPI, none of this stuff moves the market anymore.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy because obviously I live in Abu Dhabi, so I'm living in the part of the world where all this is happening with all the sort of war and stuff and everything. No one knows what to expect here. No one knows when to book flights or when to when it's okay, because you just never know when something's gonna just kick off again. You never know. And then trading the markets in the evenings, you're just waiting for him, aren't you, to say something? It's brutal, isn't it? I think I had it back in April. I think there was one day in April, where he spoke and it just absolutely smashed me. It was a very good setup. Really? And he spoke and it just smashed me. But that's what my stop loss is for. It is my emergency brake, because for me, with my trades, I don't like to let it hit full stop loss. It's more sort of like my stop loss is my Trump break, as it is.
Yep. 100%, bro. So when you say you trade very small size, what are we talking? Like 1 to 2 micros, 3 to 5? Like what's the average size that you are trading, or the average dollar amount of risk?
So coming back to what I said before, it's all a game. Playing the rules of the game. Know the prop firm you're trading. Know what the minimum day is that they need to count that as a green day. Knowing that minimum day allows me to think, okay, I just want to hit that minimum day, right? And so with Top Step, it's $150. That's their minimum day. So the way I'm looking at it, let's just look at a trade I took. I'll give you an example. Here we go. In fact, it's still there on my chart at the moment. So this trade here, my last win was on Thursday last week. And with this here, entering on the IB25, I'm risking about $300 there, because I'm making around about 0.5 R. And anyone who hears that I'm making 0.5 R, the RR police, they will go, you can't do that. But for me, it's a case of my VWAP here is my invalidation level. So if we end up closing below the VWAP, I'll get out of it. I'll cut it before it gets to the full stop loss. And for me,
you're preaching to the choir here about negative R. Don't worry, you're in a safe space. You're in a safe space here at PFM TV.
It's just Instagram. That's the only place I think I get the RR police on me constantly. X seems to be okay, but Instagram.
Instagram has like the worst types of traders too, in my opinion. I feel like the people that are obsessed with Instagram are like the lowest common denominator. I know I might be talking shit, but you know what I mean? I feel like on X and on YouTube, that's where like the people who really are trying to learn are on. Of course, there's a lot of drama on X too. Instagram is that people are nice to each other sometimes, but do you agree with me? You know what I mean? I just feel like it's more of a surface level, like that beginner trader is scrolling on Reels, trying to learn all the time.
Yeah. Well, it's because you look at all the traders who are popular on Instagram. They're not on X. They don't exist on X. They are Instagram.
Isn't that funny,
and you look
bro?
at their content, and it's watch this car, that. That's sort of, it's old school. This is like 5 years ago. This is what the trading space was like 5 years ago. It's all cars and watches, and it's sort of
still that on Instagram.
Exactly. But for me here in this trade, the initial balance high is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that break, which I got here. That is my $150 green day, because I'm risking $300 and I'm making 0.5 R. If it goes below me here and I cut it here, I'll take maybe a $200, $180 lot, maybe something like that. Depends on the size. But it's quite funny because I looked over the weekend at all my trades that I took in May, kind of did a deep dive, and 90% of my trades was 1 micro. One micro. and I took 8 payouts from Top Step with one micro.
Beautiful.
Do you know what I mean?
That's
It can be
insane.
done. Yeah.
Absolutely. One micro. And are you max funded with them? You doing like 5 accounts at a time?
I got 4 accounts.
Okay.
One, I got over the line with the combine last month, and I'm just now building that back up to buffer. So once that gets up to buffer, then I'll have 5 accounts. So, and the thing is, like during May, I actually wasn't above my buffer. I was building my way there. But what I did was, once I was like $1,800 on the profit in the accounts, and I got 5 green days, I just took $150 from each account. Just a small little slice off the top of the pie, you know, just to pay myself, reward myself. But once now I'm over that buffer, if I say get $400 or $500, you know, over that buffer, and I've got my 5 green days, it's going to be a sweet little payout from those. So that's the plan.
Absolutely. Yeah, bro. I'm the same way. Like we were just talking about this with Luna. You know, we're not really incentivized to build up your prop firm balance to like a very high balance anymore. Because back in the day, you used to get that balance rolled over if you were brought to a live account. Like if you had $20,000 in 3 accounts, they were rolling over 60,000 into that for you. I mean, those days are gone. Once again, you're not really incentivized to do that. So once again, it's about taking money off the table. Just if I got money, pay me. Now, there's a balance there though, because you do want to have a decent buffer so that you can milk payouts from the same set of accounts, right?
Exactly.
As I always say, your ROI 10x's. If you could just get 2 payouts times each time you have a funded account, if you get to the first payout, get 1 more before you blow them, right? Your ROI is going to be so much higher than if you're only getting 1 payout, blow, 1 payout, blow. And that's what a lot of traders, they're spinning their wheels because they might trade 3 or 4 accounts, blow 2 of them, get a payout, then blow that account. Then they have to reset. By the time you add taxes, fees, you're not making much money. But if you just get 2 payouts, you've 10x your ROI, and it's almost impossible to be net negative with prop firm trading.
Yeah, it's for sure. I always think to myself, if I can do it, it's just what I think in my head. If I can do it, honestly, anybody else can do it in terms of taking the small pairs. You know, I've not made the kind of money you're making per month yet through prop firms. You know, but if I can take, you know, $1,500, $2,000, $2,500 and just consistently do that, I feel like anyone can do it if you're just patient enough with what you're doing. I think that's the large reason why many people struggle with prop firm trading, because I think they're just in a rush. And I get it. You go on X at the end of your trading session and it's like 5,000 payout this, 10,000 payout that. And, you know, it's just that. But for me, the copy trading, because you talked about copy trading before, that keeps me patient, because I told you already, in the background, I've got loads of 50K instant funded accounts slowly building up. Like I said, in February, I took $24,000 out. Why? Because it was payout season. Those accounts came to pay, you know, and now at the moment, I've got many of those accounts once again, slowly building towards the profit target. And it'll be about, you know, be $30,000 plus in payouts from those accounts. I'll wait a month. I'll wait 2 months. I'll wait 3 months. I'll wait 4 months. I don't care. You know, the top step accounts are giving me that you know, they're scratching that itch of consistent payouts. So Tradified daily accounts will scratch that itch for me even more in terms of, you know, small little consistent payouts. But then, you know, the instant fundeds, they're just ticking away slowly for me in the background. I'll be patient. I'll wait as long as I need to for those.
Yeah, no, I completely agree, man. So, okay, so you're risking not 0.5, or you're risking 1 to make not 0.5 on average. That's your average trade.
Yeah.
And your average 0.5R is going to be your $150 winning day with 1 to 2 micros. That's kind of the game you're playing.
Exactly. And it's worked for me in May.
I love it.
And half of April as well. I was risking more in March, and it was my worst month. I traded more, I risked more, it was my worst month. So I kind of looked upon that and thought to myself, I need to slow down here. You know, got all cocky after taking the payouts in February, thinking, oh yeah, I can start sizing up. I was sizing up the wrong way. I was risking more on my accounts rather than just scaling horizontally and just buying more accounts, but just keeping the risk really small and staying within the prop firm rules. You know what I mean? That's the kind of game I'm playing now. It requires a lot of patience, hell of a lot of patience.
Especially, okay, so it definitely requires patience on your end when you're going negative R and still trading a very small contract size. So I respect that a lot, bro, because the patience needs to be there. When you're trading 1 to 2 micros and going negative R, most people I know that do negative R, and I do negative R quite a bit, like my Asia scalping model, I have that. But I've kind of gone the opposite, and I actually trade minis when I'm doing my Asia model. But I understand the game. Like I do a massive negative R. It's not 0.5 to 1. It's like 0.25 to 1. Like it's ridiculous. But I know, okay, if I just go on a streak and build that buffer quickly, bro, the Tradeify accounts that I got brought to live, that's what I did, man. That's what I did. I did like 34 grand from them in like a month and a half, got moved to live. The way I built up those accounts was from risking 1 to make 0.25 on 2 minis on a 150K account. Just playing the game, bro. Playing the negative R game, and it works well. And lately, I've been doing, I've actually been trading a very small contract size and looking for a little bit bigger moves, but still a base hit in the sense of my stop loss, because of the increased volatility lately, my stop loss might be 100 points these days. You know what I mean? On the NQ. But my TP might be 80 points, or it's 100.
In Asia or New York?
No, in New York. This is a New York session. Yeah. Like the move I got in the morning, I'll go back to my screen real quick. I do want to ask you about your initial balance strategy a little bit more too, but real quick, just to show you. So the short that we took here on Lucid, entry was here, 37. I had like 100-point stop loss, bro. I just put it up there. TP was at 62. So this was a little bit more. This was a little over 1.5 R. That's like a bigger trade for me, holding above 1, anything 1 to 1. But I call it wide stop loss, gang. I use a wide stop. I focus on what do I think the overall drawn liquidity is for that session. And I try to position myself in what I consider premium or discount relative to the target I'm looking for. So my idea was that the market would come back down to the previous day's point of control and then sweep out some of these stacked lows here, right? So once we were above and we had come up and swept out the previous high, I just got short there, having less focus on my entry signal and more focus on trade location relative to what my target is using SMC or ICT, whatever you would call it, for my drawn liquidity. So I was well aware I'll probably be sitting in this all night. If I do hit TP, it will probably be in New York session or maybe late London, but that's fine. I'm just going to get in at what I think is a good price relative to where I think the market is going. And still a base hit.
Will you hold that into the New York Open? So say if New York Open opens and you're still in the trade, you'll hold it through that, yeah?
Most of the time. In this situation, we actually were able to hit TP like 10 minutes before market open, and that's just like the best. So I don't even have to hold it through the open. But it all depends. 8 out of 10 times, yeah, as long as the trade is still valid. Sometimes, there might have been some structure that formed in the overnight session that I see the open coming, and I think, I think based off the structure that we've just printed, where we're actually going to go against me, and maybe I'll cut it then, or maybe I'll go break even at that point. I'm very nuanced and discretionary. I'm not purely I'm not systematic at all. I'm very nuanced with it. But yeah, most of the time I'm perfectly fine with holding into the open as long as the trade is still valid at that point.
Interesting.
But let's go back to your setup. So are you looking at anything? I still want to fully understand your initial balance strategy. So you're trading to anticipate the first break of the initial balance, right?
Correct. Yeah.
And
so the initial balance, go on.
Am I right on this, that one of the key metrics is that you're seeing which side of the initial balance forms first, and then you're looking for the opposite? So if the initial balance low forms first, you're looking to trade that to the initial balance high to break. Is that correct?
Yeah. So in this example here, this is not the best example because it's a bit choppy in this session, but at the moment, the initial balance high has formed first and the initial balance low has formed second. So as it approaches the close of the initial balance around about 10:30, we are more likely to break the initial balance low. But the data is insane. It's like 70, 80%, depending on the day. And depending on where it closes inside the initial balance, the data is saying that, we are far more likely to break the initial balance low when the high forms first. And, you know, you talked before about, you know, you not being a systematic trader. Well, my system is quite systematic because it's the same entry level, same stop loss level with the IB 75 here. So it's quite systematic in that sense. My discretion and what was important for me in May, I suppose, was looking at, well, the VWAP, first of all. That's my discretion. I'm looking at the VWAP at the moment, and the VWAP is quite flat. You know, we've had candles close above, we've had candles close below.
Yeah.
And as a result, it's flat. The VWAP for me is like, I love the VWAP because it screams at me what's happening at the moment. I trade best when we are in a trend in the New York session. And at the moment, because we got previous session high, previous session low, and we're slap bang in the middle. I mean, we are a bit closer to previous session low. The odds of us breaking one of those sides as well, the data is quite good there as well. That's why I've got those levels on my chart at the moment. But the data is for previous session low or high. So it's not quite that good. But basically, if I just show, let me just show a couple of examples then, just to make it super clear. So let's look at the trade from Thursday last week, which was my last trade of the month. So this is how it looked at the start. So yep, you know, sellers were in control for the beginning of the New York session, but then we had a pop higher. This was Trump. This was news. This was very bullish news. And you can see here, this is around about 10:20, so 10 minutes before the initial balance sets. I'm liking along here because we got the initial balance high, form second, initial balance low, form first. So we're more likely to break the IB high. And not only that, we got previous session high sitting right above it. So for me, I'm thinking I've got two levels here to go for, you know, and then entered on the IB 25, which is what that orange sort of line shows, you know, retracement back to the green line, limit order there, waiting for it, and then hopefully get that pop higher. And eventually, if we just scroll down to how it actually played out, this is how it played out. We got the limit order on the IB 25. We took a little bit of drawdown, but we're still above the VWAP. On hindsight, I'm always looking at ways to improve. And I'm looking at May, I would wait a bit longer here. Why? Because the VWAP is so low. It's so low.
So it can pull back to that VWAP.
Yeah, the odds of it pulling back, you know, are higher than if it's kind of, you know, if the VWAP is a bit higher. So for me, I need to be more patient with those situations, and that's what I'm going to work on in June. But anyway, we got the IB 25 entry, took a bit of drawdown, but then we got the break of the IB high and previous session high. So that's how, you know, that's how it basically sort of works. And then if we look at one more, let's look at this one here. So this was the week before on the Wednesday. And here, this one is a little bit choppy, okay? And usually I wouldn't enter here. But once again, we got the bullish news. This is just what it's like at the moment. We get this bullish news, this bullish pop, and then I liked the IB 25 entry here, and we exited at the IB high there again. So this is one of those where discretion, some people go, oh, you shouldn't have entered because the VWAP was flat. Well, yes, most of the times I would have stayed out of that and stayed flat for the day. But we had the bullish pop higher, very strong move higher. So I decided to get in on that and kind of ride the bullish news to the IB high there. And that's basically how it sort of works, my strategy. So
can I ask a question about? I have a question about the initial balance forming, because maybe I'm just not thinking about this clearly enough. How do you know which end of the initial balance forms first? Because isn't the initial balance not formed until 10:30? So how do you
correct?
So yeah, how do you actually
that's a very good question. Yeah, so basically, I'm looking to enter 10 minutes before, so I'm anticipating the move lower. So I'm not looking to enter now. Now is too early, because you're right. We could have price go higher here, and we then form the IB high second, while at the moment the IB high is formed first. So that's where I'll wait around about 10 minutes, 5 minutes before the initial balance set. Now you could argue at 10:20. It could come to my IB 25 level and then pop higher. Of course, that can happen. And that's just part of trading. Sometimes it's not going to work out. But I find a lot of the times when if I wait for 10:30 and then look for an IB 25 trade, price already takes that IB low in this situation before I get my retracement to then enter.
Yes.
So for me, Yeah. So hopefully that makes sense.
So that's very attractive for a lot of people for other reasons then, because it gives them a time to actually look and consider to finally take the trade. There's a specific time.
This is it. And I think for me, I was just I was desperate to find an approach that made sense to me, that was simple for me. I'm such a simple guy. I just need a simple approach that's going to make sense to me, that's consistent. And all I have to make sure I do is that when I do take those losing trades, when I do take those losing days, like if we look here at my losing day on, you know, it was the only losing day actually from the month, but here it was absolutely crucial that I was a good loser on this day because I entered on the IB25. It nearly took the IB low. It teased me. Tuesdays are tease days for me. You know, they just tease me a lot. It's my worst day of the year by a mile. But we moved higher, and then once we got the break of the New York VWAP here, well, we got a few breaks, but once this one came here, I had to be a good loser and just cut it. Because for me, I was already in the trade for like an hour. And yeah, for me in Abu Dhabi, I don't want to be on the charts until 9 p.m., 10 p.m. Just doesn't make sense. So I cut it there, took a small loss, took about $160, $170 loss, something like that. I can't remember, but it's relative to the amount of my base hits. So I have to be a good loser, cut it. And that's sort of the key, I think. If I'm just taking full stop loss every single time with a 0.5 hour target, I'm not going to win in the long term for my strategy anyway.
No, you're right. You're 100% right. What I love about that markup too is your exit is right where the trade is absolutely invalidated, and you can see it in the rest of the price action after. I mean, what a good exit, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, instead of sitting there holding all that, because then it's just straight up. So I love that exit, bro. It's actually really clean.
Yeah, for me, any loss I take, I want to look back on it and go, I'm happy with that loss. I'm happy with how I cut it. And for me, that's absolutely crucial. So yeah. But we'll see here at the moment.
What's the average win rate on this model? What's your win rate looking like?
All the data's here. So this is from the 1st of January to the 1st of June. And that's the win rate at the moment this year. You can see here, I mean, look at the P&L here. This was March when I sized up, trying to trade more contracts. And then here, I just went a lot smaller, scaling horizontally, buying more counts, but keeping the risk small. And just look what happened. Just got a nice little equity curve now. So that's been key. And you can see here, these were the huge days in March that I was taking the losses on. Not many, but just too big. So that's where now you can see there's just consistency now in how I'm managing the losses, how I'm managing the winners. And yeah, it's working.
Some people are asking, what is it? Is your initial balance based off the 1 hour or the 30-minute? I believe it's always the 1 hour. There is no 30-minute initial balance. 1 hour.
Yeah, correct. Correct.
And you're a one trade a day guy, right? I see some people asking.
It just makes sense to me, to be fair. One trade a day, you know. For me, it's just kind of, I always found that when I was taking, you know, more than one trade a day, I just would end up getting more emotional because I was making more decisions. And that's why I've tried to think with my strategy of, I just want to keep my decision making to an absolute minimum. So if I take a loss for the day, it allows me to get off the desk quicker. It allows me to keep my losing days small. And then, because if I take 2 trades and I lose, that's $300 worth of loss. If I manage my losses very well on both of them, right? And take $150 minus 0.5 hour loss on each trade. At worst, you know, if I'm emotional on one of the trades and I don't cut it as well, I try holding on to it. It could be a much bigger loss. But for me, if I take one trade a day and I cut it well, I walk away with a small loss or a loss I can deal with. With a 79% win rate, I can take a loss. And I'm happy with that as long as I manage it well. And that one trade a day just keeps it super, super, super simple for me. No other decision needs to be made. Once I'm done, I'm done. And that's it. So, yeah.
I love it. So what are you thinking right now, man? Seeing anything? It's pretty choppy open, I will say.
Yeah, for me, because I've got my limit orders. No, I've not placed a limit order yet. I've kind of got it set up because already I just want to have planned in my head. Okay, so how many contracts do I need here? This is actually, this is a small IB compared to, because usually I'm placing one micro. This is a small IB compared to previously. So I'm having to put 2 micros on because when the IB is smaller, I have to put more size on for it. But at the moment for me, it's one of those where I want to look back at the loss and think, good loss to take, right? And I'm looking at this at the moment. And if I took this at the moment and I took the loss, I'd be like, well, come on, Dan. You know, there's here, the VWAP is flat. Is that really how your best trades look, Dan? No.
Yeah, 100%.
So-
Now, is that a sell stop?
No. So what I
entry?
would do is I would it's a sell limit. So what I do is I'd wait for it to come down a little bit, pop up higher, and then take it.
Got you. Okay, cool.
I do play stops sometimes, but not always. But look at this here. This is it. If you took the IB25 early at 10:15, you'd be getting smoked right now. That's where just patience is key for this strategy. Patience is key.
Yeah, this price action is surprising me right now. I actually like lower too. I think it makes sense even without the data, just from a technical perspective, like looking at price action. I want to see this take those lows because NQ made pretty much another set of relative equal lows down there at the IB low. And you still have those stacked lows below us. So I would love to see it come down one more time to rip down and take those. But for me, I also look at the midnight open. Edgeful data, I use Edgeful as well. It tells us there's a 70% chance that we will come up and take that midnight open today, and that price is at 30,545. So bit of conflicting information here, and the market is just
the blue
giga.
line.
So once it wants to go up, it goes up. That's the other thing.
Yeah. So will you like you'll happily take a trade then into like 11 a.m., 12 p.m. because you're waiting for pulls of liquidity, aren't you? You're all about liquidity, aren't you? So you're happy, I'm trading a very specific sort of time frame, but you're looking for liquidity, aren't you? So for you, it's like it could be 11:30, 11:45 midday, and you'll be happy to take yourself, won't you?
For sure. I'm more focused on just where do I think the market is going in terms of liquidity. Whenever I get a way to get into that, I'll do it. I will say though, most of my best trades, they come in the first hour. Hour and a half. After that, there's still good setups from time to time, but the market does gets less predictable, So with where we're at right now, the thing is we haven't taken any liquidity yet. So we're going to go for one of these. Now I can go back to my chart and just show you kind of what I'm seeing. I'm glad we got out of that short when we did. So we got a nice exit there.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, but there's just a lot of conflicting information here. I'm watching that initial balance too. It looks like we're going to come up and break the IB. You have all of these stacked lows or stacked highs right here. I feel like this is an area that the market can come up and rip towards. But the problem is we also have these stacked lows and these stacked lows. So really we're in the middle of an area where I don't know which one of these is coming first. I don't feel confident about it. The last thing I could use is this previous day's point of control as my line in the sand. So right now I'm waiting to see, are we going to get any like strong 5 or 15 minute candle closures above the point of control? If we do that, that's going to lead me to think that we're likely going to come up and push for the IB high and these highs right here, as well as midnight open. But if we can manage to stay back below the point of control and we start getting a bit of momentum to the downside here, I think we can see that move down to these lows. So it's just, it's like a no trade spot for me. I'm just waiting. And I'm less focused on when it happens, but just how it happens.
I like the simplicity of it as well. You explain it very well, just with how you just, for you, it's just patience, isn't it? With your strategy as well. And that's the thing. I think for any trader who's taking payouts, you just see the patience that they have just to wait and wait and wait. And I think as well, that willingness to walk away for the day as well. That's been, I would say that has been my game changer. The ability to walk away, the ability to say, there will be better opportunities. There will be better opportunities. Come back tomorrow, go again. That's worked for me, And
what makes you walk away? Is it just, are you as simple as you take an L, you walk away for the day? That's the only thing you need to do, right? You don't even need to focus on not over trading because your system, you only have one trade. You just need to follow it. You need to
and I don't have a choice. All my accounts have automatic settings on them. Like I'm done. You, like for me, like I don't really, you know what? I don't think I really need the automatic settings as much these days because I see the results coming in and it shows me these days that do you know what I mean? When you've taken no payouts and you've taken no results, it's very hard to stick to a concept because you haven't got any proof yet. All you have is your delusional belief because you've got no proof yet, right? Do you know what I mean? But once you start taking payouts and once you start getting success, it becomes a lot easier to walk away. It becomes a lot easier to follow whatever system you've created for yourself because you know it works. And for me, it's just one of those where I've still got the automatic settings in place, but it works for me just walking away. I would say as well, if we, I'm trying to think. Oh, I tell you what, let me show you another example where I'd walk away.
Yeah,
so it happened last Tuesday. Was it? No, was it? Yes, this one here. This is perfect. So this one here, if you look here, we had such a bullish move higher. I mean, we literally had 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes of pure bullish candles on the 5-minute time frame. It was just crazy amount of bullish action. And for me, I just didn't get any retracement back to the IB25. It broke the IB high. That's what I'm looking for. That's the data I'm playing into, that move towards the IB high. Once it breaks for me, I'm done for the day. I'm done.
Okay, so I see the point that you're making. It's like you can't take a trade now. The market did not give you a trade. You're not going to go sit there and trying to invent a trade for yourself. If it's not your system, it's not your model. That's it. End of story.
Yep. And it gets me off the desk quicker. I don't have to sit there. The amount of mental capital I'm using is minimal per day. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. While if I'm desperate for a trade here, I may be starting to think, oh, okay, well let's play a little bit of a momentum play here. Okay, yeah, come on, let's do that. Yeah, and then you get smashed. Do you know what I mean? And then you think, oh yeah, okay, well, you know what then? Let's take an IB50 and let's do that. Smashed again. Do you know what I mean? It's just, I don't need to. And what time is this? This is 12 p.m. New York time. I spent another hour making more decisions, more strategies, and it's just too much going on. So for me, just keeping towards that simple strategy, it just protects the mental capital, which is so important. So
good for you, man. No, I totally understand that. You make such a good point. Like, I think that is the crux of why so many people struggle so much in the beginning. You learn a new strategy on YouTube or someone who you're watching a live stream of. You go, okay, I'm going to try out this strategy. It starts to not work, whether that's the strategy's fault or maybe 9 out of 10 times it's just the trader's fault. They're tilting, they're not trading it correctly. But it's so hard to stick to an idea or a concept if you have no proof of concept. You've seen no tangible results from it other than having to trust someone else. That really is the hardest thing people go through, because there's such a fine line between being a strategy hopper and also sometimes you do need to change, though. You do need to change. And this is like the recipe everyone's looking for. And it looks different for everyone. Some people need to change their strategy entirely. Other people need to stick to what they're doing and just start to follow their rules. There's no easy answer.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the, I was in a bizarre situation because I took my first Top Step payout using ICT concepts. Crazy, like absolutely crazy. I took that payout and I changed my strategy. I mean, how bizarre is that? Because the strategy didn't feel right to me. I think I was a little bit lucky taking the payout. I took it as soon as I could. Not like these days where I'm building a buffer and then peeling off the top of the pie. I took it as soon as I could because I was desperate for proof of concept, as you just talked about. But the strategy didn't feel right to me. It didn't feel, it just, I can't explain it. And I just looked for a different way to go. And that's when I came across Austin and the VWAP, and I started trading using VWAP. And then, last year I came across Zinc and the IB, and then I sort of just blended it all together. I've watched your liquidity course as well, because I like to, I'm thinking about liquidity. Yeah, of course. It's a great course. And for me, just thinking about liquidity levels as well, it just makes all of it together. It just makes sense. And I've just taken what I like. Doesn't mean it works for everybody. It won't work for everybody, but you've got to do what feels right to you. And I think that's one of the hardest things for trading, I think, is doing an approach that just doesn't feel right to you. But you're seeing a guy taking 20K payouts and you think, like, I got to do that. You know what I mean? So
yeah, no,
yeah.
well said. Well said. I went through the same thing, pretty much the exact opposite, where I was in Austin's group learning. I was trading the like the A2, the like one of the older models, and I'm just like, you know what, man? I was forcing myself to trade it. I'm like, you know what? I just can't do it. And I naturally gravitated over to like liquidity, fair value gaps, things like that, volume profile. So totally agree, man. But you're right. A lot of traders, they just don't know what's the right move. Do I hop to a different strategy? Do I stick to this and try to see it through? It's the hardest thing about trading, man.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure. Someone's asking me if the Asia scalping model would work well in London. I have never traded it in London. Personally, I don't trade London because I'm sleeping, but it should. It really should work in any session. The reason I like trading it in Asia is because Asia tends to be lower volatility and a lot of mean reversion. So using a wide stop and trying to capture that 0.25, 0.5 R, if you can get the right entry, it's just a bit easier and you have less risk of ruin, because when you're trading NASDAQ in the New York session, I mean, you can absolutely sell the low of day and that thing can rip a thousand ticks against you. In Asia, it's a little bit harder. There's a lot more ebb and flow back and forth, but look at this market, man. Okay, it's ripping.
It's quite funny you talk about different sessions, because I know some people have taken, you know, what they've learned from myself for the IB25 and Zinc as well, because he trades a different IB strategy, but you know, and traders are using it on London sessions, Globex IB, Asia. I know one guy who's killing it on the Tokyo IB. I mean, it's like
damn, really. The
do you know
data
what I mean? Like
is different though.
It's crazy.
It must be different data, right? In those sessions,
it is different, and I think you have to look at that session. You have to sort of adapt how you're doing it slightly, but it's crazy though how you can actually apply things for different sessions, but you have to be willing to put the work in, and you can't just. I would say I would never encourage someone just to copy exactly what I'm doing and go to London and go and do exactly that. I don't know how it performs in London. You do know what I mean? All of my skin in the game is New York.
100%. And also, bro, like people want to be told that they can copy and paste exactly what Dan Cook is doing or exactly what Zach is doing, and they'll be able to emulate the exact amount of money that they've made or like the exact amount of payouts, and it's just not true. You need to make it your own. I really firmly believe that. I don't think you can copy someone's systematic strategy to a T and get the same results. Not if you're manually pressing buy and sell, because you're a different human. You're a different person than Dan. You know what I mean? You're a different person than me. You're going to see things differently no matter what. I think a lot of edge comes from creating, like taking something here, taking something from someone else, and forming all of these little bits and pieces into what you want to do. That was the key for me, making it my own.
There's just too many dynamics for it to be the same sort of results for each person. You may have one person trading the IB25, but they're very short on money. They need the money now, this week. They see a choppy market like this, and they think, I'm going to take this because I need it, you know, and the results will be different. You know, mechanically, maybe you should have taken the IB25. Not on this day for me personally, but maybe someone does, and they end up losing. And you know, it's just the emotions. I hate it when people say psychology is not important in trading. I don't get it when people say that. It's bonkers in my eyes.
It's very important. Very important. Okay, let's see. Someone's saying, Zid is saying we have a diverged IB. So I understand how that works. It means in ES the low has been formed, and in NQ the high has been formed. Do you have any opinion on that? What do you do when that happens?
Yeah, so usually diverge. I mean, on ES it looks even worse. I mean, that is like that's death. If you trade the IB or you're trying to trade that is like, that's horrendous. But what he means by that is basically with this IB, the low has formed first and the high has formed second. While if we go back to NQ, the opposite is true, where the high has formed first and the low has formed second. And usually with diverged IBs like that, I know Zinc is very much like stay out if it's diverged. I wouldn't say I'm quite as strict with staying out of diverged IBs. I'm sort of using more VWAP, but I do keep an eye on both MNQ and MES and sort of just seeing, are they diverge? And I'll take that into consideration, but I wouldn't say it's a strict no trade day for me if they are diverged. However, it's not a great sign when they are diverged. That's for sure. I mean, for me, if you're trading ES, I feel for you right now. If you're trading ES and you're stuck in that chop, that is absolutely, because technically you could look at this and you could go, right, okay, here, technically on a mechanical level, right, touch of IB 25 there, stop loss at IB 75, looking for there. Technically, right, mechanically. But then for me, I'm looking at this and I'm going, whoa, there are candles above, there's candles below, the VWAP has chopped. It couldn't be any flatter, and this is just horrendous. So that's where my discretion comes in and just goes, stay out, be patient, probably don't take a trade today, it's really hard for people to do that. I get it, when you're working a 9 till 5 job and you're turning up and you're getting paid for showing up every day. It's really hard to show up to the charts. You may have done your daily bias and you've done your markup and you put the work in, you're sitting on the desk. Maybe you could be doing something else by now, but you're at the charts, you're trading, you've got to do something. It's going to cost you massively, isn't it? It's just being able to stay flat, walk away for the day. I think I always say it's a superpower, absolute superpower.
And bro, you know what? So, and from my perspective too, it is very hard for me to not take a trade, right? Especially because I'm streaming 4 hours a day, 5 days a week. So I built my strategy around the fact that I almost always can find a trade. I have a different type of model that I don't need the perfect setup at the right time. For me, I can afford to just take a trade almost every single day, or at least trade evals. So we all, again, that goes back to you need to make something and fine tune it for what works for you as a person, as a trader.
But what phrase do we keep saying? I've noticed that you and me keep saying the same thing. Have you noticed what the phrase is? For me, for me, for me. Constantly, you and me are saying it because it's true, isn't it? You've got to make it. I think you have to make it your own. I think you have to put your own confluences in. You have to, not because I don't want anyone to not trade the same way as me. And I share very transparently everything that I do. You watch my YouTube videos and you watch my content, you can learn how I trade very, very easily. I give myself some credit. I communicate it quite well. I think it's very clear how I lay it out. But does it mean you should trade exactly the same way as me? Absolutely not. Make it your own, and you'll do great.
I do think that's why you've been getting a lot of momentum, man, because you articulate your stuff very well, but you're also transparent, which people love.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Okay, so guys, I still got nothing here for the Open. I got absolutely nothing. Dan, I see that you've been doing some live streaming too with Edgeful. How's that going? Are you doing that every day? Is that a couple times a week? What's up with that?
Yeah, so I was doing it sort of on and off, pretty much for the last 6 months, but kind of on and off a little bit, maybe once a month or something like that. But now, starting from last week, it was my first sort of consistent streaming slot with Edgeful every Tuesday for the New York Open with Zinc. So you've got 2 traders there trading the IB in different ways, which is great. But yeah, I'm on Edgeful every single Tuesday now but I come on at 10 a.m. Zinc sort of takes the stream from 9:30 and then I'm jumping on at 10, ready to go over what I see. Because as you've seen, my trades sort of happening post 10 a.m., 10:15, 10:20, something like that. But it's been great. It's massive credit, massive respect to every trader such as yourself who streams and trades at the same time. It is so hard. It's so hard to have a good high value conversation that the viewers are going to be able to learn from and take things away while still keeping an eye on your own setup, making your own decisions of whether you take trades or not. I've watched streams for the last 2 to 3 years now of different traders doing it, and I'm sitting there thinking, it's all right, they're just clicking buttons, they're just saying what they see, and that's that. But I think to do what you guys do on PFM Match TV and talk the way, because you guys are all you're not sitting there in silence. I remember first watching streams on YouTube when I first got into trading. I think the quality of streams were awful. I think they've got so much better. You would jump onto a stream and the guy would be silent be no talking whatsoever.
Yeah,
He's
totally.
silent. He would take a trade and he'd put W's in the chat, and that'd be about it. Where's the value? Where's the anything? Absolute garbage. Do you know what I mean? Like, you learn nothing from it. But the way you guys are doing it, yourself and Austin and Zinc on Edgeable and James and Andre and all the guys streaming on different sort of platforms, the amount of value being given, the amount of high quality conversation is great, you know, these days. I said it on my Instagram stories yesterday, like, traders are so lucky these days. If you're entering the trading space now, whoa, you are so lucky. There's so many decent traders out there. There's a load of rubbish out there, so get past that. But there are so many great traders who are very transparent, very humble, very, you know, great in how they educate, you know, because I think that's an important part. You know, you got to be, the balance is to be a good trader and a good educator at the same time, isn't it? And a good entertainer as well, of course, you know.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, it's tough, man. It's harder than it looks. How long have you been trading then, Dan? When did you get started?
I keep forgetting. You know what? It feels like it all sort of blends into one now. So I can't quite say with confidence. Like, I first found trading, I think, in 2022, 2023, maybe something like that. Like deep in lockdown in China, where I was living at the time, you know, and had loads of time on my hand and just, you know, came across it. But yeah, I'd say probably a few years. Let's say a few years. So I'm still an absolute baby in the trading space. Do you know what I mean? How long have you been trading?
A baby too, man. 2021, April 2021. So I just hit the 5-year mark, and I consider myself a baby in it too, man. Like, but it's crazy what has changed in the industry in those 5 years. When I got started, there was no one live streaming. There was nobody was doing live stream trading. I would be scouring the internet for like podcasts. I would watch any trading podcast I can get my hands on. And then YouTube videos. There was a lot of YouTube content, but the quality of the content has gotten a lot better in the last 5 years as well. And I think obviously we had this boom of people getting into trading during COVID, right? And in those first couple of years, you know, people started making content, but there was a lot of people were still only a couple of years in. Like, so the content wasn't that good because a lot of the people making it had only been trading a couple of years. But now a lot of those people have stuck with it, you know, and they are 5 years in. And, you know, it used to be dude, so many people get payouts. There's so many people who are doing well trading, even though there's still like 90% of people don't make money. I get that, but
oh, I think Zach has gone for a second. I think I'm still here at the moment. Yep, I think he's gone. Well, while he's waiting to come back, let me just say what I see here at the moment. And absolutely right now, like, this is just absolute chop. I think, you know, first sort of day of the month, it's a Monday, you know, do I need to rush into anything? Absolutely not. Like, this is just, for me, like, as I always say, the VWAP, that's one of the, I could strip away all of these indicators right now. Like, I could strip away everything. But for me, the VWAP, if I had to keep one indicator, it would be the VWAP, because the VWAP does not lie here. You know, it has just been flat as a pancake for how long now? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 minutes. 40 minutes that VWAP has been, or even 50 minutes, been very, very, very flat. So for me, it's just moving so slow at the moment. You know, if I go back to like sort of, you know, better quality day, look at the difference here. Do you know what I mean? I showed this trade earlier, but just look at the difference of the VWAP when we're getting that entry. You know, it's just, for me, the slope of the VWAP, whether it's flat, whether it's going higher, whether it's going lower, that's just super, super important for me. But this year, as I said before, I want to look back at a trade and go, I'm happy to take that. And if I took here any sort of trade on the IB25, you know, for me, this is just low quality for me. This is just no good, because just the VWAP is so flat, candles closing above and below, and yeah, not great at all. Hey Dan, do you only look at New York VWAP, also the VWAP from day open? I do, you know, with the daily VWAP. So if we just get that one on here and we just lock and load that on, this one I do keep an eye on as well. I sort of tend to look at it these days before the New York session starts. It's well on my pre-trade checklist to sort of get the daily VWAP on, have a look, see where we are according to it. But I have to admit, I over the last sort of couple of months, I've stripped it away from the chart, just trying to reduce the amount of decisions I'm needing to make. I don't like, you can see from my charts, I like it very, very clean. And for me, having that on, just a bit too much for me. So I kind of take it off, but I do keep an eye on it. Oh, hello.
Can you guys hear me? We good?
Oh, I can hear you.
Good.
Anyway.
Okay. Sorry about that, chat. I guess, listen, I'm in the woods and it's crazy in 2026. You can't get good internet. I assume I would get decent enough internet at a nice Airbnb, but I guess not. But we're back. All right. Thank God. Thanks for holding it down there, Dan.
That's all right. We were just talking about VWAP. I was just literally saying, like, this VWAP has been flat for 50 minutes.
Dude, it's so bad. What? I mean, it's a Monday.
It's so bad.
It is really tough. I have no idea which way this goes at this point. From my perspective, here, I'll pull my charts back up. I mean, we're just hovering around, like you're hovering around VWAP. I'm hovering around my previous day's point of control. I feel like I use the POC in a very similar way that a lot of you guys use VWAP, where for me, if we can stay below the previous day's point of control, that's a nice line in the sand for me for like a bullish or bearish bias. So like longs above the previous day's point of control, shorts below, right? Now I don't always have to follow that exclusively like it's gospel, but it is a really good bias indicator if we could stay above one or below. But right here, we're just slowly going above it. I mean, maybe this is a bullish signal where we're starting to get a real push, but it's not a trade for me. It's not a trade.
Yeah.
Look at this.
It's all about just staying patient. Someone asked, hey Dan, can you please go back to last Monday and explain what happened there? What happened last Monday? What happened last Monday? Did something dramatic happen? Let's have a look. That's Wednesday, Tuesday. Let's have a look here. So yeah, this one here. I mean, this one here. This is one of those where I don't even know if I remember. Did I even trade Monday? I don't even know if I traded Monday. Let's have a look. So Monday, did I not take a trade that day? Monday 25th. I didn't take a trade. That was Monday the 25th. That was a bank holiday. For me, it's kind of like, for a bank holiday day, according to my back-tested results, the IB25 doesn't perform as well. So for me, and also it's a bank holiday as well. Like, so for me, I know some people trade bank holiday and that's fine. But for me, it's just kind of like, I know my data says the IB25 doesn't perform as well. And so really, I don't want to trade a bank holiday. And I'm glad I didn't. I mean, this would have been a no trade day for me anyway. This is 10-15. The IB lowest form first, the IB highest form second. So I would technically be looking for longs, but we're below VWAP. It's moving lower. Do you know what I mean? Like this for me is not a good quality setup for me at all. And it's a bank holiday as well. So I would absolutely not be taking a trade there. So that's just me personally. I know some people trading the IB on bank holiday. I think Zink did it. I think he traded bank holiday and he won. So, it doesn't mean you can't, but based on my strategy, bank holidays are just no good for me.
For sure. This dude Biggie is saying he set up Claude Chrome with Edgeful and he's loving it. That sounds interesting. I haven't gotten into Claude or anything yet, but do you think you could find value in that, Dan? Does that make sense to you, using Claude to help, I guess, give edge with your Edgeful stats?
I'm not the most tech savvy sort of person. I mean, I use Claude and stuff and everything. For me, I've been using Edgeful AI rather than Claude. The Edgeful AI has been quite good. Been looking at the Diverge sort of IB stats using Edgeful AI, and Edgeful AI sort of links directly to the Edgeful report. So I found that more useful than using Claude. But I mean, I used to use Claude as like my trading coach. So I would, tell it in the instructions, you are the best trading coach in the world, I'm an IB 25 trader, blah, 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 giving it all the instructions, and then copy and pasting my notes into Claude. But now with TradeZella introducing the Zella AI, been playing around with that a bit over the weekend. It's pretty cool. Like I do think if you're not using AI with your trading, you should start looking into it, because I think you'll, potentially get left behind, because I think there is great value in it. But in terms of like, what was it, Edgeable algos? Was it Edgeable algos or just Edgeable reports? Edgeable setup so far. So I don't know what that exactly means. Is it algos with Claude, or is it just Edgeable reports with Claude?
I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe clarify on that. Are you using algos with Claude, or just the reports? By the way, I see the culprit of why NQ is holding up. Look at NVIDIA, man. NVIDIA's up 4.5% today.
Ooh,
that's keeping
crazy.
So that's why NQ is holding up so well, and ES looks like it's going to make a low. From a technical perspective, this makes so much sense to me. Look at that, Dan. Look at that beautiful break and retest of the previous day's point of control to go lower. It's like to the tick. But unfortunately, NQ can't really follow suit because NVIDIA is just keeping it up.
I love your excitement for the break. The passion in your voice with the break.
But bro, I love a good break and retest of the POC, brother.
I can tell. But you know what though? This is where again you need to know the asset that you're trading. On X and Instagram and YouTube as well, they messaged me going, so what is, can I talk about Mag 7? They're like, what is Mag 7? It's like, you gotta know that. That's like the asset you're trading. It's a simple AI search these days. You don't even need to Google it. You've got to know what you're trading. And if you're looking, if you just put me back on screen again, you've got to know the assets that you're trading. And if we just look here at the Mag 7, I've got them all set up there because I'm trading NQ. I want to keep an eye on the Mag 7. And you can see here, that's crazy. Like Amazon is down 2.4%. NVIDIA is up 4.3%. Already just looking at those assets, which make a huge amount of NQ. They are completely, completely different. So it makes sense, doesn't it, that we're getting this sort of chop? Do I really want to trade that? No, I would love it if I'm looking for longs to see all of that green or shorts, all of it red, especially NVIDIA, because NVIDIA makes up a huge amount of NQ. So you've got to know your asset and you've got to make sure you're paying close attention to the stocks that make up that asset for sure.
Yep. Yeah, no, I completely agree, man. Chad, I'm super happy to be flat here. I'm glad we took our profits before the market opens. So we'll see. We'll see if there's a trade. I mean, from a technical perspective, I still like lower, but, technicals aren't everything. Sometimes the market's going to do what it's going to do. It's just going to do what it wants. Dan, I don't want to keep you too much longer either, brother. Thank you for staying on for such a good time, man. We got to get you on more often. So you're only streaming Tuesdays with Edgeful, 1 day a week?
Yeah, correct.
Awesome. So you got some time to come on here every now and again, man.
Yeah, I love talking to you, mate. Honestly, I've always enjoyed coming on PFM TV with you, and yeah, appreciate it. I mean, it's a shame we didn't get any trades. I think there was one time. I think I've come on a few times, and I think a couple of times were flat as well. So it's such a shame that not managed to find a trade on stream again. But for me now, I'm gonna get off stream now. I'm gonna walk away for the day, enjoy my evening, and just come back tomorrow and look for another trade. But yeah, cheers, mate. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, go enjoy your life, man. By the way, guys, here is Dan's X account. Dan, can they find everything there? Anything else that you want people to come with? If people want to find you, where do you want them to go?
Yeah, just I'd say go to YouTube. I'm Dan Cook Trades on everything, so it's so easy to find me on YouTube, on X, on Instagram. I'm all over it. So just Dan Cook Trades, and you'll find me on all of them.
Here you go. I'm going to drop his YouTube link right here as well, guys. Hey, you hit 1K subs, bro. Nice job.
Oh, that's absolutely mental how quickly that has grown. Like, there's like the videos are like 8K, 5K, like it's just ridiculous amount of views on some of the more recent sort of videos.
It doesn't surprise me, man.
Yeah,
it doesn't surprise me. You articulate well, so.
No, I appreciate that.
Absolutely. All right, brother. Yeah, we will talk soon, I'm sure, guys. W's in the chat for Dan, and we'll catch you later, brother. Have a good one.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of the day.
Cheers. Peace. All right. Yeah, W's for Dan, man. He's awesome. Great dude. Great dude. We're going to get him on more for sure. Honestly, he really kind of makes me want to add some IB into my trading, because what I like about his trading strategy with the IB 25 is that he actually is looking for a draw on liquidity, right? Like he's looking for a specific level to get taken, and that's what comes first before he looks for that entry. So I think it's something I can even incorporate into my own style. Nice seeing different strategies. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. By the way, guys, I haven't been talking about giveaways or anything. We got some giveaways we can do. So we're at 450 likes. Can we hit 465? Real quick, we'll run a giveaway. Can we do that in the next 3 minutes? And we'll do a quick giveaway session. I never used IB, but I've seen some guys using it very well and explain it well. So I have started to watch it. Yeah, no, I mean, the initial balance is a super helpful tool, man. It's kind of undeniable. Kind of an undeniable tool. And it's so simple too, right? The first 1 hour range of market open, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. There's your initial balance, and it is such a relevant range every single day. Yeah, cash out. We got to talk, bro. Because somebody, guys, so this is the guy that made one of the AI videos, but cash out. I'm sorry, brother, but somebody came and made another video before the deadline, and they got you beat, man. They made a better video than you. I'm so sorry. But someone made a really sick video, and they did it before the deadline. I'll talk about it later. I'll talk about it more later. VWAP works well with IB. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, VWAP's solid. What is IB 25? 25% of the initial balance? Exactly. So if you use the initial balance and then you pull a fib and you do a fib that has a 25% retracement, like this is a 50%, you can put a fib that has 25% and it'll give you that level. That's all it is. Zach, you can do it. Just give the other guy the account. I have to give the other guy the account, the guy who made the better video. It was a competition. I said, you have until the weekend, and he sent it to me on Sunday night. I got to show that video again in a little bit, but we should run this giveaway, guys. Did we hit 465? Let's see. Hey, 470 likes. Let's go. All right, guys, drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do a giveaway. I still have 3 accounts to hook you guys up with. We got some Aqua Futures accounts. We got Funded Next Futures. And I have 1 more Lucid to give away. Shout out to our sponsors. Shout out to our sponsors. All right, Lucid, Funded Next Futures, and Aqua Futures. Let's go. You said Friday. I said the weekend, bro. I said the weekend. We'll talk, man. Maybe I'll try to hook you up with something. But don't beg me for it. I swear to God, if you start like begging me constantly, I'm going to get annoyed. Don't beg me for it. Let me see if I can hook you up somehow. But it was a competition. They had till the weekend, and someone else did better, bro. So it is what it is. I'm too nice sometimes. I swear to God. All right, let's run this giveaway. Here we go. All right, guys, as always, we run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So go head on over there. I'll pull it up on my end. Dude, I can't believe we're ripping up. I really just thought we would take out those lows. It's kind of annoying me. Like, does this market ever just give you I shouldn't be crying because I had a nice short, but can this market just like stop leaving liquidity and just ripping back up? It's so frustrating, bro. Okay, what's the code going to be today, guys? Let's make it Dan. Shout out to Dan. We'll do a 2-minute window. I'll drop it in the comments here. Code is Dan. Super easy to remember. That's going to be the code. And here we go. 1, 2, 3. 2-minute window. So what you do now, go here to the entry portal, click enter, and just type in the code. Dan, D-A-N. Click submit. And you're done. You're entered. You got 2 minutes. 2 minutes, guys. This market. Like, what is this, dude? This market is insane. I'm so happy that I just took my trade during pre-market and I'm done. I'm so thankful. Look at the short we took for anyone that wasn't here. You can see the executions. That was our short. I've been in since Asia session. Beautiful trade, man. Beautiful trade. That's why we take our low-hanging fruit. Take the low-hanging fruit. I wanted to see the market come down to these lows, but I'm not going to force it. Okay, I decided to take my money when we got close. Like, what is this, dude? The problem is there is liquidity on both ends. Like, you're below the midnight open, and you have all this LRL right here. So I think it's pushing for those highs. I think we're pushing for these highs, but there's no entry because it's still just a chop fest. So I wouldn't want to get long here, but I do think we're likely coming up to midnight at this point, which is so dumb. Also, look at ES. ES looks like it wants to go lower. It's just a mess, man. Messy Mondays. Oh, I wasn't showing the chart. Sorry, guys. All right, well, let me pull up the chart anyway because there's only a few seconds left on that window. Here we go. But like when I look at ES, it's moving perfectly. ES should come down for the Asia session low, the way this looks. Broke previous day's point of control with a lot of strength, retested, and now, looks like it's putting in a lower high. But look at NQ. NQ looks like it's just about to rip to a new high. Insane. But here was my trade. I'll show you guys one more time. This is the trade we took. We TP'd on stream. We took profits here on stream, but it was right before the market opens. Beautiful short. And I'm glad I took it when I did because I would be kicking myself if I was looking for this full target. All right. Let's let me get this giveaway set up. Let me copy the names. Just bear with me while I get the names ready, boys and girls. All right, we got over 440 entries. There are 5 equal highs above on NQ. Yeah, I know. A bunch of stacked highs. At this point, there's no clear direction, man. We're either going to take these stacked highs or we're coming for these stacked lows. There's just engineered liquidity on both ends of the market, which means there's nothing that's high probability. Like, I have no interest in being in a trade here. There's nothing interesting here for me. No Diddy race. No Diddy race today. Zach, after the market took previous day's high, you were sure that market will come to POC or market took all-time high, so it will come down for sure? Is that a question? I don't understand. You've always timed your checkout well before market reversal. Yeah, we hit our TP. It's not just about getting a good trade. It's also about knowing when to exit, right? You want to squeeze a trade for all you can, but you also need to make sure that you're not being greedy. That's the key. But all right, chat, let's run this giveaway quick. All right, so we're going to do a 5-minute duck race. So that means we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. All right, just chill, watch the race. Whoever gets first place wins. Or do you guys want to do top 10? Let's do top 10. We're going to do top 10. Whoever gets into the top 10 of this race will then move on to phase 2. All right, that's what we're going to do. So good luck. Here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. I will be right back, chat. Be right back. All right, we are back. And what a slow market today. How's that P&L check doing? Let me see. I think I did a poll, right? Oh, did I not do a P&L check yet? I got to drop a P&L check poll. 10 seconds left, guys. Okay, we're back. Here we go. The winner is Alpha Capital. Alpha Capital 1. Oh, wait, no, we're doing top 10. My bad. Top 10. So we're going to do another race now with the top 10. Here, I'll list all the names for you guys. Let's do horse race. All right, so top 10. Alpha Capital 1, Quaus, Castorino 8779, Tornado 48, Satyam, Marchese, D Pirate King, Zid. Oh, we got Zid in there. Let's go. Setwant and Witch on the Roof 22. Top 10, baby. Top 12. I love. How much you want to bet this guy is number 12? He was number 12 on the list. I have an idea, sir. Do top 12 instead. Maybe try top 12, sir. Just a thought. No, it's going to be one winner, but we're going to do the top 10. So now whoever gets first place, okay? We're going to do a 1-minute race. Whoever gets first place here is going to win. Do top 300. Okay, here we go. On three. Ready? 1, 2, 3. We might as well do this all day. Market's not going anywhere. We're not missing out on anything with this market. I have a question. Do you know how market will come to the point of control after previous day's high? Do you have any data about it? I'll go over the setup. I didn't take the setup because the market went to previous day's high, and now I'm thinking automatically it must go down to the point of control. I was using price action and structure to determine a high probability liquidity pool. So I'll go over it in a moment. No, it's not. I didn't think the market's going to go to the POC because it went to previous day's high. Not at all. It was based off the price action. All right, there we go. It was actually second place. Got it. KWAUZ. Quaz? That's the winner. Congratulations. GG's. Let's save this name. Okay, you know what? Let me type this in Discord too. All right, guys. I still got 2 accounts to give away. I still got 2 more. So stay tuned. All right. So we will do some more giveaways when we got to at least hit like 520. We're going to hit 500, no problem. So let's go to 520. 520 likes. I'll run some more giveaways. Look at this market, dude. This is a 5-minute chart. Look at the 1 minute. What a mess. This is the open. Okay, so you had a little bit of movement here at the open. And then just the most slowest, most disgusting grind up I've ever seen. It's so annoying too, because at this point, I know that this market is going to come up for these highs. There's no, like, we're coming for these highs. But it's like, how long is it going to take to get there? How's it going to get there? This is just a weird market today because NVIDIA is pushing at NASDAQ up because it's up 4%. While ES wants to go lower, The rest of the market wants to go lower, but NVIDIA is holding NASDAQ up. I mean, we're going to go for the midnight open, I think. I don't know how we leave these highs at this point. Problem is we have equal lows and equal highs. Like, what do we want to do with that? Nothing. I want to do nothing with that. Yo, guys, I need to bring this up. This is for the first time ever, I am kind of tempted to buy a CFD prop firm account. I'm somewhat tempted to do this, chat. Look at this E8 Pro CFD account. 30% off. Static drawdown, daily payouts, no consistency rule, no payout cap. No payout cap? I'm pretty sure the way this account works is it's like you have a 2% max daily loss, or a 2% daily loss and a 2% max profit. Am I right on that? Am I right on this? Look, and they're on prop firm match, so I highly recommend them just based off that. Am I right on that? Static drawdown 8,000, daily drawdown 2,500. Yo, I actually might get one of these accounts, guys. Yeah, you have guardrails, right? So your daily drawdown is 2.5%, and you have a daily profit cap of 2%. So the reason why they'll allow this is because if you always hit your daily drawdown and you only hit your profit cap at 2%, your red days will always be bigger than your green days. But if you could actually have some composure and like maybe make your daily profit cap 2% and do your own daily loss limit of 1%, you'll be all right. I think I may actually get this account. I'm not even kidding you. I think I'm gonna grab one of these. Now the problem is it's CFDs, guys. So you don't have good execution. You have terrible slippage, but you can hold overnight. Yeah, I may try these. With code match, you'll get 30% off. I'm gonna look into that. I think I may have to grab one of those. No joke. No joke. In the meantime, let's go back to the charts. Yeah, I'm going to get a 100K. 100K for 398 is not bad. Maybe I should just get one right now while I'm thinking about it. Can I use MT5 like the old days? The cool thing is you can hold overnight. Oh, you can only use trade locker? That's gay. I don't like that trade locker. I've never used it. I can only use trade locker? That changes everything. I don't know if I want that anymore. I'll look into it. I do not like that trade locker platform. I really don't want to use that. Oh my God. What did I say about this market? We're coming up for these highs, guys. This is just like the most frustrating market I've ever seen. This is so frustrating. Dude, what is this? Yeah, this market is really lame. It's honestly so bad. Daily payouts, 8% max drawdown is epic. Yeah, you can get an $8,000 of static drawdown. I think I'm going to buy one. I'm going to buy one today, even if I have to use Trade Locker. We'll try it out. Now, you know what you should look at? If you're somebody that has more green days than red days, that account may be really good for you because you'll still be profitable if you have more green days than red days, right? And you have hard daily loss limits. Like it's gonna not breach the account, but it's gonna pause you out for the rest of the day. So you can never blow the account in one day. Trade locker grows on you, you think? Guys, what is this market? Oh my goodness. Chat. What is this? This is trash, man. This market is trash, dude. Try to short off of VWAP at 1010, just watched it fail all the way up. Yeah, dude. I'm like, yeah, nah. This has just been disgusting. You got to know when to sit on your hands, bro. I don't know. Maybe you're strong. Maybe it was a good setup for you, but this is just trash for me. I got nothing I like here. The worst part about this is I know we're going to come down and take these lows eventually. I just don't know if that's going to be today at this point. I don't know anymore. ES is starting to pick up a little steam here. This is such a bad market. This is so gross. We'll see. Maybe the PM session will have something for us. I'm going to buy one of those accounts. Like, I kind of want to just buy it right now. Chat, should I buy it and try to use Trade Locker in front of you guys? Tarak is going for that midnight 70% off. Yeah, man. Honestly, it's not like if you're using the Edgeful data and just focusing on drawing liquidity and data, it's not bad. I'll pull that back up. Let's go to NQ. Yeah, I mean, you got roughly 70% chance the market will retrace to that by 4 p.m. Eastern. I try not to give too much data here because, like, guys, the thing about Edgeful is there's so much sauce. I can't just give it to you all for free. But I try to help you guys out where I can and give you some of the ways I use it. I'm gonna drop the link for Edgeful right here though, if you guys want to check it. Zach, are you in your new apartment? No, man. I'm on vacation right now. A little family vacay. We're in the Poconos for a week. We got like a little house on the lake, so we're just chilling. I'm still gonna be streaming every day because I love what I do. But no, we're moving into the new apartment on June 14th. So I'm gonna be here until Friday, and then when I get back, we have like whatever it is, 6 or 7 days, and we move. So we'll be in the new apartment soon. I'm excited, man. Excited to move. But yeah, just chilling, enjoying a little family vacay. Beauty of trading, right? Just do whatever the hell I want. I work where I want, when I want. It's the beauty of being a trader. NQ broke IB high. Oh yeah, let's take a look at the IB. So NQ broke IB high. ES is probably nowhere near its IB. Yeah. Ugh, dude, what a gross market. Nothing to do here, guys. Seriously, just hands off, you know? Hands off. This is not the move. This is not the move. I'm going to go to e8.com and grab one of these accounts. I guess I'll have to use Trade Locker. I'm not super excited about that, but I guess I'll check it out. I've barely ever used E8. I can't believe I'm about to buy a CFD account. I just love this One Step Pro account. This thing is so cool. I think this is such a unique account. And it gives you the ability to get static drawdown. $8,000 of static drawdown is really good. I'm almost tempted to get the 200K, but I'm going to stick to the 100K since I haven't traded CFDs in a long time. But if I can cook with this, if I can clean up and get some consistent payouts, I'll step up and grab a 200K of this. This is like the only situation where I would trade a CFD account because it's one step static drawdown. I'm buying one of these right now, dude. Of course, I will be using code MATCH, guys. Code MATCH. You can get 30% off these accounts right now. The greatest 100K accounts at $398. Buy funding pips? No way, dude. No, the only reason I'm trading a CFD account right now is because it's a one-step static drawdown. That's the only reason, because it's a one-step static drawdown, bro. I would never trade a two-step challenge ever again in my life. Did James talk you into it? No, you know what, Kirsty? I tried one of these accounts like a year and a half ago. They used to have this plan and I really liked it. So I tried it out and I got it funded, but I ended up blowing the account. But I thought it was such a cool account. And then they got rid of it. So I was like, okay, I'm done. But now they brought it back. So I'm getting it again because I do think this account is cool. Okay, I bought one. I bought it, $8,000 profit target, static drawdown, $8,000 a drawdown. So it's a 1-to-1 profit target. Only thing is your max loss per day is 2,500 and you'll get locked out. But you also have a daily profit cap of 2,000. So your green days cannot be bigger than your max loss day. So the key here is to try to not hit your daily loss limit all the time. You really want to be someone that's either green most days out of the week on average, which I tend to be able to do, or you create your own daily loss limit. Make your own daily loss limit 1%. So then you could have a 2% daily profit cap. That's the key, but there's no payout caps on this. So you can get it up to a $10,000 account, a $10,000 profit, and withdraw that. So listen, this isn't an account that you can scale up with a lot. But it's cool. I like it. It might bring some cash flow. If I could make like $2 to $4 grand on this in a week or two and then just withdraw it, it's an extra couple $1,000, you know, with static drawdown. Futures is still way better because the scalability with futures is still way, way more elite. Okay. This isn't something I'm not switching to CFDs. I just really like this account plan. I think it's interesting. So I got to get through the challenge first. I got to pass the challenge. We'll see if I can. But yeah, it was worth getting it. I can also hold overnight, so maybe I'll look for some swing trades or something. Like I'm almost tempted to get into a short on NASDAQ around here for the week and use small size, wide stop, and just try to hold something. What prop firm? That's E8. I still have a GOAT funded CFD account. I've had it for about a year and trade it once a month. That's crazy, Kirsty. Yeah, guys, it's almost 12 o'clock. Wow, that went quick. We could do some more giveaways, 100%. Where are we at on likes? Did we hit 500? We got to at least hit 520, and I'll do a couple more giveaways. Guys, this market is absolute trash. Like, I can't even believe how bad this market is. It's really bad, guys. IB's broken. The day is cooked. Like we totally just kind of hit the peak right here on that short right before the market opened. Literally since market's been open, it's done nothing but chop and slowly grind up. Not the move, guys. Yeah, you can swing on these accounts, but it's not that great that you can swing because you have a 2.5% daily profit cap. So whenever your equity gets to 2.5% profit, it's going to close you out of the trade automatically. So it's still more of a day trading account. But yeah, you can hold overnight. Shorting off the top. I think a short could still work, but now NQ broke its IB, bro. So I don't know. I think today might just be cooked. I think it's over. If you didn't make money today, you might be hard to make money. We already made our money. 7, 14, 20. We're up like about 2,600, 2.6 thousand for the day on Lucid. And this is after I already took a payout with them. I've taken 2 payouts with Lucid so far. I'll show you guys. Here's my funded accounts. You can see right there. See the minimum profit days got reset. I can go to the certificates. Here are my payout certificates from Lucid. This all came in the last 2 weeks. So I took this one, 5.5 thousand on May. And then literally 7 days later, I took another 6.2 thousand. So we're up over $11,000 in literally 7 days. Here's my calendar. Let's go to the calendar. So green today. If I go to May, I started these accounts on May 13th, and literally less than 3 weeks later, took out $11,000. 2 red days, all the rest green. We cooked. Oh, we just tapped midnight. Oh my God. Chat, is anybody long? Dude, we're about to make another new all-time high. Watch. We just tapped midnight. Can you scalp? Yeah, of course. Let's do it. Let me do a P&L check. Let's do a P&L check for the day. In the comments, drop how much you made today. So far, 238 votes. 66% of you are green. 34% of you are red. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Beautiful. What a shit market. What a terrible market. Oh my God, man. That is awful. Actually awful. I'm red. Had a trade this morning. Closed my charts. Came back. Found a large red trade on there. 5. All right. I mean, let's see. Did ES follow suit? ES also broke initial balance high. What a shit show. Can we get 2022 PA back? Dude, seriously. Archon, like, what is this market, brother? This is why I take so many trades in the overnight session and just try to hold them and think about what the overall draw and liquidity is. Because these days, like, New York session just sucks. It's just so hard to take good trades in the New York session, man. It really is. It really is so hard. Lebanese official told U.S. that Hezbollah is ready for a full ceasefire with Israel, courtesy of Axios. Okay. Dude. It's always because of Trump. Trump is like truly, like, this is apolitical. This isn't about politics. It's about the market. I hate Trump presidency. I hate it. I hate trading with Trump in office. I really do. And I'm having the best year of my life, trading wise. I'm not saying, like, I'm not coping and complaining as somebody who's not making money in the markets. I'm making great money trading. That doesn't change the fact that this is a very tough market to trade. Okay? Objectively, it's a tough market to trade. I feel bad for people that are getting into trading who are in like year 1 or 2 right now, because it's probably so confusing. This is not cope. I'm having the best year I ever had. It's just objectively, it's a tough market to trade. It really is. I'd be inclined to short this at midnight to these equals. Dude, I would love to, but like we broke IB high. You have this Trump tweet coming in. You have news. Also, these stacked highs, Erkan, I don't know, man. Like we had that SMT right here that helped fuel this move down. But at this point, we're getting so close back to them. It looks like we might just come for those highs. I really don't know where this wants to go next. This 15-minute SIBI might hold. Maybe it holds and it brings you down to those equal lows, but we're going to need another bit of news to get us that low. Like just from a technical perspective alone, I don't know if we got the fuel to go all the way down there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't think that will happen today. Okay, yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, and in 2.5 minutes, Iran will come back and say, nope, that's not true. Dude, I started in December. Thankful, though. Learning in these markets will pay off. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough market to learn in, 100%. If you can trade this, you can trade anything. Thanks for the good word, Zach. Yeah, no problem, man. Just stick with it. All right. This is a tough market to trade. It'll even out. Oh my goodness. Yeah, today's so cooked. I feel bad for Alex. I don't know what he's gonna do with this today. Urka, I feel you. Like, imagine just getting short here and then watching all this low resistance liquidity get ran. Like, dude, it could be nice. How do I set up this E8 account? Should I set it up? Yeah, we have clear draws. That's the thing. We're gonna find some good shorts to those lows. Those lows are gonna get taken, brother. I feel you on that, man. I feel you on that. How do I set up Trade Locker? Should I look into this? Chat, let me know in the chat, how long have you guys been trading? Everybody, tell me right now, how long have you been trading? Also, healthy reminder, I still got 2 giveaways to do. I'm trying to see us hit 520 likes. If we hit 520 likes, I will run the last 2 giveaways. Okay. 2 months ago, 4 months, 4 months or years, Dino? 3 years, 6 months, over 20 years. Let's go, bro. Just keep looking January, 6 months this time. Years, damn, we got some vets in here. Trying for those lows. Good luck, brother. Godspeed. Got a 150 E8 futures account. Nice. 6, 4, 2.5, 3, 2 months. Okay, cool. Total chart time, 9 years. Let's go. Okay, I'm trying to set up this E8 account. I think I'm good now. How do I go to the account? Is there an app for Trade Locker, or can I only do it on the computer? I'm logging in right now. Let's see if I can get in. Accept. I've never used this thing. I'm gonna have to watch a freaking tutorial, man. Here we go. E8 Trade Locker, man. Oh my God. How do I get rid of all these stupid FX pairs on here? All I want is NQ and ES. What do you even call it in here? NASDAQ. There we go. NASDAQ. I also need to learn the lot size conversion, right? Because it's different. I need to learn how much. Does anybody know how much is one lot relative to like a micro? I don't even know. How do I get rid of these volume bars? This stuff is stupid. We can short this to the 15-minute unmitigated gap, question mark. Well, this gap is not official yet. I mean, it's going to hit because you have 2 minutes left. Maybe, man. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I really don't know. One lot is half a micro. Other people say one lot. See, so it's different for every firm. People who trade E8 Forex firms, how much is one lot relative to a micro? Drag and drop to calculate. I don't even know how to drag and drop. How do I drag and drop? Risk. Oh. One lot. Oh, 0.0. Okay, wait. So that's currently $1 of risk. How much is one lot? Okay, that's 100. This is the thing too. The prices are all different. Hold on. This is how I can measure it. If I go here to where current price is, that's 255. Let's see if that's 2 micros. It's about 2 micros. One lot is about 2 micros. One lot is about 2 micros, guys. ChatGPT, that is. One lot is about 2 micros. I figured it out. Okay. Good to know. The 0.5, 2 micros. Yep, that's perfect. So yeah, one lot is 2 micros. Should I take a shot here? Just for a little bit, yeah. Should we see how this goes? With 2 micros. My audio is going funny. I just got short 2 micros, one lot. Okay. Kind of just testing this out. I wish they could just have the same prices as the futures market, man. I also wanted to see how the spread is. I'm not actually going to hold this trade, I don't think. I'm just testing. See the spread? They show the spread there. The spread is about between 75 to 77, so it's a couple ticks. Interesting stuff, guys. All right, did we hit 520 likes? 507. Come on, 15 more. About 13 more likes. Let's go. I'll give away both accounts. We'll hook it up. There we go. We're in some profit now. Look at that. CFDs. There's no way stop loss is mandatory on E8s. That would be so dumb. What? Nah, there's no way because they have a built-in daily loss limit. That wouldn't make sense, bro. That's why I don't trade with CFDs. Nah, E8 doesn't have that. E8 doesn't have that. It's the E8 Pro account, man. E8 Signature Pro. It's a one-step challenge with static drawdown. That's why I'm checking it out. Did you guys ever think you would see your boy trading a CFD account again? Imagine this short actually hits. Does Lucid pay out quickly? Dude, they're the quickest firm by far. No one pays out quicker than Lucid. I'm hanging out with Tyler too much. I wonder if Tyler likes this account or not. I feel like he wouldn't like this one because of the payout, because of the profit caps. I don't think he would like this account. How do I get rid of the volume bars? Go to the left upper corner below NASDAQ, check volume. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me get rid of that. There we go. That's better. I mean, if we inverse this 5-minute gap, I do think you could actually go lower. But this 5-minute gap could easily just become support and rip you up to those highs. Do I use 15-minute candlesticks? Sure, yeah. There's also an hourly gap up here. Ooh, that was a nice little push lower. If we could inverse this gap, I don't think we're actually in the worst short. Archon, imagine we get this move all the way back down. How incredible would that be, bro? My favorite futures prop firm right now, guys, I'm not going to lie, it has to be Lucid. Lucid is my favorite right now. I mean, payouts within 5 minutes of requesting into your bank account. 50% off if you're a new user with code MATCH. The Flex accounts have no daily loss limit, no daily loss limit, and no consistency rule. They're amazing. How much was this E8 account? This was $398 after I used code match for $8,000 of static drawdown. It's like a cool account. I really like this idea. I set a TP, so if I do this, imagine we got that. That would be so sick. How do I set this though? Like, is that set, or do I need to hit enter? Is that on? No, it's a draft. How do I make this official? I don't want to hit sell. What? That's not how you do it? Oh, that would be a market. I'd have to set a pending order. I have all these pending orders, dude. Oh, wait. Hold on. There we go. I got a limit order there. I'm just practicing. I don't think I actually even want to be in this trade. I feel like it is just going to go back up. 2 more likes. Better go quick, guys. We got 8 minutes left. Come on, 2 more likes. Let's go. I'm so conflicted on what I think is the market's going to do here. Yeah, I want to see the inverse of the 5-minute as well, Erkan. All right, we must have hit 520 likes. Hey, 528. All right, let's go. All right, guys, it is giveaway time. I'm not actually in a short, bro. I'm just kind of testing out this platform. I'm not taking this short for real. I'm not actually taking this. All right, it's giveaway time, guys. As always, make sure to go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. I'm going to pull it up here. We're going to run these giveaways. I got 2 accounts to give away to end the day. Here we go. Oh, wait. I was supposed to put this in a different thing. KWAUZ. William Hudda. Okay. All right, here we go, guys. Let's create this code. Code is going to be last one. It's going to be a 2-minute window. I'll put it in here. Code last one. There you go. Now I'm going to click enter. You have 2 minutes. Bam. So to enter, click here, enter, and type it in. Last one. And I put the code in the comments on YouTube. So go ahead, get those entries in. You got 2 minutes. Discord link, pinned YouTube comments at the bottom of the chat. Click the link. Join the Discord. You got to do everything through the Discord, guys. Through the Discord. Damn, imagine this trade actually works out. Imagine we get a full-blown reversal right here. I'm tempted to get short on my Lucid accounts again. Nah, I'm going to call it a day with Lucid. We had a nice winning day, especially after we were red on Friday. I'm going to leave that. But I'll hold the CFD account for now. All right, 30 seconds left. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Okay. Just bear with me while I get the list going. You guys can look at this trade for now. This trade's kind of working. Look at that. You know what, guys? We're just going to do pinwheel because I got to go at 12 on the dot. I'm putting all the names in here. All right, we ready, chat? On 3, 2 giveaways. Again, shout out to our sponsors before we get ready to go, guys. Lucid, Funded Next Futures, and Aqua Futures. You will get your best discounts possible using code MATCH. Make sure to utilize Prop Firm Match for finding the best, safest, and reliable prop firms. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. On 3. Here we go. Number 1. My last 186. Congratulations. My last 186. Type this in here. And this last one will be for a Lucid Pro account. Here we go. Lucid Pro. Bam. Art Shater. Art Shater. Put that in there. Save it here. All right, beautiful. All right, chat. Yo, this trade is weirdly working out. I wish I took this on Lucid. But hey, we're in this on the CFDs. We'll see how this plays out. I'm only in a couple micros, so nothing crazy, but we'll see. Guys, in the meantime, I will be back tomorrow, same time as always, 8 a.m. I will be there. I'm going to have a different setup. I think I'm going to set up the desk for tomorrow. But this is where we're streaming from for the week. So it'll be good. Other than that, Alex will be here, I'm sure, any minutes, guys. So we'll just take a quick break. Remember, he has 4 more accounts to hook you guys up with, 4 more giveaways. So stay tuned. A lot of trading left to go. And hopefully the PM session cleans up. I think it will clean up most likely because AM session was so trash. So stay tuned and we'll see what happens. But I will be back tomorrow. Peace and love, guys. Later. Peace.
lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure.
What is up, fam? Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Sharpened by pain, no, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid.
What is up, fam? How you guys doing? How was your weekend? Welcome to the Lunchbox session on PFM TV.
Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
Yo, what's up, Johnny? How you doing, brother? Ezra, what is going on? Kef, how you doing, Kef? Pop Radozi, what is up, Pop? Love to see you in here, Pop. Love to see you in here. Yo, Zenny afternoon. How you doing, Zenny? Coach Fred in the house. What's up, Coach Fred? Got Andy in the house. We got Ercon. This market sucks. It really does. All good gifts about to be fire. That's what I'm talking about, Arch. I lost access indicators. The renewal hit my account, my CC last night, so I'm not sure if it's a glitch on your side. Yeah, what up? What up, Bri? How you doing, brother? Why don't you DM me and we'll get it fixed for you? Yeah, no worries. DM me in Discord. I'll fix all that for you, okay? Feisty S is saying that they're here for the first time. What is up? What is up? Welcome. Wendy. Say hello to Wendy from Ivan. What's up, Wendy from Ivan? What's up, Willie? How you doing? Fruit Tips. Bro, what's up, dude? David, how you doing, brother? Biggie Legro's in the chat. Let's give it up for the Sauce Boss, the NQ Jedi. He who whispers the market data and knowledge. Tmade Alex. Let's go, dude. Let's go, fam. What up, AJ Bollinger? How you doing? Callie in the house. Always good to see you, Callie. Nice song, Tion. Thank you. I appreciate that. Daroon. Hello, Bosma. How you doing, brother? Zone saying what's up. How you doing, Zone?
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams. Building something few have seen.
What up, MK or MC Velt? McVelt, how you doing, McVelt? Guys, I'm happy to be here. It's a new week. Some new energy coming into the week here. Sadly, took an L today. My morning session ended up in an L, guys. I was up, but we ended up in an L. But the cool thing that I could talk about here is that I actually so guys, I actually secured a $3,000 payout. We secured a $3,000 payout today. So let's get a big W for that. Sometimes you could just secure payouts and also still take a loss, right? It's all part of the journey, guys. All part of the journey. Thank you, Willie Trades. Appreciate the love. Thank you, Biggie, Ezra, everybody in the chat. W for the 3K, rims for Grammy. Let's go, Matt. Exactly. Let's go. Your music's on point, man. Yeah, they call me the DJ out here. I'm the DJ out here, fam. Panny says the gout. Thanks, Panny. Appreciate you guys. Supposed to bring out the chancleta. I know. I messed up, man. I should have had the chancleta going today. Totally messed up. I do like this pullback here, though. I don't love the equal lows down here on NQ, but I do like this pullback here. I do like the pullback, my friends. I do like the pullbacks. Damn, what a pullback here, guys. What a pullback here during Lunchbox here. I am not in a trade right now, man. I am just watching the markets here to see what they want to do. I like that, Urcon. I like that idea a lot. It kind of lines up with my VWAPs, right? So we'll see. We'll see what we get here. Like, we're failing to hold above previous week high. You know what I mean? Like, we're failing to hold above that. So it looks very bearish to me. But, man, we can get a push down into this area. This could be good.
Screens alive, afternoon vibe. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded.
Did I take any trades today? It's Tarun. How you doing? I have not taken any trades here in Lunchbox yet. No trades during Lunchbox yet. Tarun, how you doing, brother? All right, let's see. Let's see what Price wants to do here. All right, man, we're pulling down to these four. I might take these 420s long, guys. Yeah, Brian, I like it a lot. I might try it. We'll see. We'll see what happens when we get there, guys. ES kind of already did what I wanted NQ to do, so that's the only thing I don't love about the trade. Like, ES already did it. Yeah, I don't like the ES already did it. That's the one thing I don't love. You guys saw me pass 50% of them, so we're going to trade them here today live. That's what we're going to do here, guys. We're going to trade them live together, those 150Ks. Hey, what is Tmade your lunchbox time range? It's 12 to 1 o'clock, Mr. Pip Rolls. What up, Jing? When you say I'm watching, what does it actually mean? I want to learn so bad. Okay, so right now, I know we've tapped into this 4-hour gap here, right? So price is kind of bearish, but from my perspective, this is a good pullback to get long, right? I'm not saying that we go all the way back up here, but I think we could take a long into 50% of the range, which is right here. So what is happening right now on ES, how ES got to the exact area, ES's low is exactly where NQ's low would have been if it got to where I wanted it to go, right? ES's low is now pushing back to 50% and that purple line. So everything ES is doing is what I actually wanted NQ to do. So that's why I'm waiting, because I don't like the fact that ES is kind of doing it all. Does that make sense? Yo, Todd, let me get them, dude. I need those. We need some new good music in here. Thank you, Todd. Let's get these playing right now, dude. Let's get these songs in here, fam. Let's get Todd's new songs for me in here. All right, guys, here's a new song called The Setup. Ooh, I already like it. I already like it. So, guys, I would not long ES now, right? The long is already over. But I wanted to see. So what I wanted to see, guys, was NQ here. I wanted to see NQ here in this little box I just drew. It didn't make it there. So ES got into the same range that I wanted NQ to be in, and ES got bought up, right? So I'm now just waiting a little bit here to see. Like this song a lot, Todd. Thank you, brother.
Stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait.
Yeah, I don't like this at all that we dipped in there. It's kind of frustrating that we dipped in there. And ES is getting bought up too. I don't love it. All right, I'm going to my top steps here, guys.
Now it runs. Now it runs.
All right, guys. I'm going to try a short here at these 30,500s here on the top step evals. I'm not 100% sold on us going lower, but it's not a bad entry. Looking for 480s. So I'm going to be at stop's going to be above these 520s. Yeah, something like this. I really don't want price above this area here. Bro. I really don't want price above this area here. Yeah, I want us to reject this. So as long as we do that, this could be great. All right, guys, so trying the short. Let's see if we get it. We did inverse this 5-minute gap, though. Not a fan. Not a fan. It's pretty bullish, actually. Not a fan. Bouncing off the 15-minute fair value gap there. I mean, ES is the problem right now, right? ES is already did what I wanted NQ to do. And therefore, I'm a little bit hesitant on NQ doing it, continuing to go lower, but we'll see. Holding this trade, guys, on these accounts, okay? Kind of a negative R situation here. I could be tight with it and kind of do this. 513s, but because I feel like if we hold 500s, we can push into 520s here. So let's see. I can add into the shorts a little bit. I just don't love it. I don't love the way we're holding above VWAP right now. On both NQ and ES. It looks pretty bullish now. We have a gap here as well. Yeah, I don't know. This might not be a good short, but the model right now is telling me the shorts are in play. But above that VWAP, I don't know if I love it. Don't know if I love it. I'm being completely honest with you guys. Don't know if I love it. All right, guys, gotta be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Fire almost literally blew. There's almost a fire in my house. All right, so we might get tagged here. We'll see. Yeah, we're going to get tagged here. So I'm putting the stop at 513 because I'm not really interested if we start holding above here. Yeah, we're out of this trade. Minus 1,000 there on the accounts. I knew it. I knew it. As soon as we got above that VWAP, man, I just don't love price. Got right above 50%, started holding that VWAP. It is what it is, man. ES, so here's the situation, guys. What I wanted to do with NQ, This is what I was looking at, okay? I was looking for NQ to come down here for we can get long back into purple line, right? What is that? What am I looking at on NQ? Well, if you look at NQ's range, this is 50% of NQ's early first hour. 25% is right here, right? So I was looking for a push into 25%, which has the VWAPs for that long back into the purple line. We don't get it. And ES does it first, right? Go to ES here. It's important that you guys understand like everything that's behind this. Go to ES here. 25% is right here, right? ES pushes into 25%. Doesn't hold, goes a little bit lower. What does it touch? It touches 50%. What do the stats say? The stats tell us that once we break the high, we have a way higher percentage that we continue higher after a pullback into 25 and 50% of the range. So if ES goes lower than 50%, it's a 20% chance that ES trades lower into here, right? So because ES did it, what I wanted NQ to do, it kind of screwed us on the shorts. It already kind of screwed us, right? So it is what it is. I was willing to take a stab at it, but again, not the best situation. Because the reason why I was willing to take a stab here is because I could see us coming to test the 25%. There's a 66% chance that we test this area once we pull back into the range. So that was the whole idea behind it. But again, ES did it, NQ did it, and you just gotta, you gotta be okay with that. When you take a stab at something, knowing the probabilities in the data, you gotta be okay with it. I will say this though, if we do get back up here now, yeah, we took the high now. So now the high is in play. So now a pullback to here, the high is in play. ES didn't take it though. So ES has to take it, right? If ES doesn't take it, then I won't long NQ from here. I need ES to take it. Man, today has been all manipulation the entire day. It's been crazy. NQ in the morning, NQ took the high, ES didn't take the high. It took it later. ES now pushes into 50% of the range. NQ doesn't. Like, they hate each other today, guys. This is not family behavior. This is hateful behavior from the assets. What's up, George? How you doing, brother? I'm doing great. I'm doing great, man. We're about to add a new song here called Right on Time. We're going to play it live here on PFM. All right, guys, debuting a new song here for my boy Todd. Unfortunate events. All right, so we actually have a probability right now that we move back down to like here to test this area. So that would be 500s again. So let's see what happens here, guys. ES made an equal high here. Not what I want to see, but... Oh, no, ES made a new high. Okay, cool. So ES made a new high. This is gonna be a really crappy lunchbox. All right, we need to push down to 509. That's kind of the idea, Brian, but we'll see. We'll see how this wants to play out, right? I don't like that we're holding right now the 20s, right? Pretty strong. But this is kind of the idea, right? If we can get a move back down, maybe there's a potential long back into the highs here that we could trade. So I'd like to see this if possible. But I'm not sure. We'll wait to see what happens here. This market is ugly, man. Today it was the same thing. It was so ugly this morning. Chat, how ugly was the market this morning? One's in the chat if you thought the market was disgusting this morning. What up, Mo Mom? Thank you, thank you, thank you. We move her back down real quick. Move it back down here. Get through the 20s here. We can see a retest of 500. This 5-minute gap here. See if it holds. Right into that 5-minute gap, guys. Let's get it. All right, below the 20s. This could be good. This could be very good. Does it get below 25%? That's not good. We want to see below the 25% mark to tap that 5-minute gap here. Yeah, this market is so buns, man. So buns, man. Doesn't want to go lower here. Yeah, it sucks, man. No entry here. No pullback below 25% there. Very strong market. Very strong market there. So I can't touch this, guys. It's not doing what I want. I want it here. Right? So I can't touch it. I don't use any heat volume. I don't use any deep dom. I don't use any of that, guys. Just watching pure price action. Yeah, that sucks. No entry here. No entry here. Man, how bullish. They held that 25% mark on the lunchbox. Pretty incredible, actually. Pretty incredible. Really should go lower, man. We really should see a pullback.
Clear eyes, calm mind, one move, right on
Should, but it doesn't have to happen. That's for sure. Biggie, I like that, bro. I like that a lot. You gonna get the pullback I'm looking for, or what? We gonna get the pullback I'm looking for, fam? All right, so 510. So if we do get a pullback here, we want to see what's going to happen in this area. This area here, this blue area here. Ugh. Yeah, this Monday chop, man. We got Monday chop. We got the choppy New York AM session. We got the choppy New York PM currently. It's just all choppy, my friends. What up, Jack Ayush? How you doing? Guys, how do you like the music? How do you like the music, fam? Let me know. Let me know. I want to be known for having some of the best music on the PM streams. This could just be chop, man. Like, we could... Let's wait and see what happens here.
Slow hands, clear mind, one move, right time, wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it.
What's your name, bro? You guys, you can't read my name underneath my picture here? Tmade Alex? All right, we're getting this pullback a little bit here. So let's see if we can get a pullback into this area. So guys, this is what I'm looking at here if it wants to give it to us. This is the idea here, guys. I'm going to take it on my top steps if it comes back there. All right? That's the fake Yush. What up, Mr. Yush? Yo, guys, say what's up to my boy Yush. My boy Yush in the house. Bro, I got to get me a picture like yours, Yush. I like that greenish background you got going on. Yo, do we ban the fake Yush? Yo, do we ban the fake Yush or what? All right, here's that pullback, guys. Here's the pullback. Starter position, 2 contracts. Starter position, and then I'm going to add into this position in this purple box area here. So 502. So basically at least 498s. So I'm going to be getting long in this, adding into it in this area here. Yush the GOAT. Yush is the GOAT. Love Yush. Oh, I added too many. I was trying to limit buy this. That sucks. I'll take it though. All right, I'm out of 2 contracts here. I was trying to add down here. I was trying to put limit orders here, but I ended up marketing in limit buy 3. There we go. So right now is tricky because I don't really want this. If it comes back down, I don't want this. We need to get through the 20s here. We get through these 20s here, we're going to see these highs. New 10-minute candle is going to open here in a second. Could reject the 25s here. Could reject the 25s here. Let's see what happens. So I'm going to go break even because we could reject 25s, and I don't really want that. I'll risk. I'm going to risk this low of this candle here, guys. And if it takes me out, I'll wait for the buy down here. We'll see. All right, 149 or 1249 here, 11 minutes for the next candle. Let's see what price wants to do here. We get through the 20s, I think we continue higher here. All right, nice push here. Nice push, nice push. I'm going to sell 1, guys. I'm holding 2 contracts now. I can definitely explain it for you for sure, guys. I will explain it for you for sure. Let me just manage a trade, and I'll explain everything for you. So this is where I'm looking for possible rejection, these 25s here, if it wants to do it. Hopefully it just keeps ripping higher, but if it wants to reject, it would be in this area, in these 25s. TP at 660, my boy Brian said. Let's go. I got you guys. I'm going to explain everything for you guys as soon as I get this, as soon as we hit TP here. I'll explain it all for you guys. Don't worry. If we're going to reject here, it's going to be a potential rejection off this area here, this midpoint. Oh, we're strong. We're looking good here, guys. We should take the high. Woo! Took the high. Let's go. Let's go. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Up 1,200 times 2 on these accounts. So yeah, again, I was waiting for, I marked this out. I was waiting for a push into this area here. This is the ideal long. Did not get the push into that, so I took an early position inside of here. It was just in case price wanted to manipulate and not tag the entry, right? So I got in a little early, and yeah, it worked out beautifully. Yo, Kali May, I appreciate that, Kali Ma. Appreciate that love. Is it Kalima or is it Kolima? Whatever it is, I appreciate you saying that. Where can you find my playlist? Where can you find my playlist? That's a good question. Yo, Todd, let's get a playlist going in the chat. How much buying power do I use to get into these trades? Well, that was an evaluation account that you guys saw me trade here. So I was okay putting on 3 to 5 minis on this. Right? Like, we're in a small range right now, right? Like, if you look at this, 507 to 540, that's 33 points, right? So 5 micros, if you were to take the low, 5 minis from the low to this high, you would lose or make about 3K. You hear me? So that's kind of like the risk. I'm willing to risk 50% of my eval on trades I believe in, right? Because I'm using data. You know, now it sucks because this thing ran all the way up to 580s, an extra 40 points from where we got out. But not a terrible trade. I'll take it all day. You know, we were down a little bit on that first trade, and then boom, took this and made money. But I'll break it down for you guys. All right, so I know a lot of you guys that come in here and follow the Lunchbox trades with me. I know you guys already know this, but we'll break it down for the new peeps in the house. Who wants a breakdown of Lunchbox? Let me know, chat. Who wants a breakdown of the Lunchbox? Let your boy know, and we'll break it down. It is just unfortunate that NQ could not. If NQ would have just got to here, guys, like here. Oh my goodness. We are throwing in 5 minis and we're holding this all the way up. And we passed this account, literally, because it would have been like the most A+ setup for a pullback. Do it. Yes. Yes, bro. Barely ever join in. Yes, please. More knowledge is always better. All right, I got you guys. So we'll break it down, guys. So let's lower the music a little bit because I'm about to get into this like a teacher. We're about to teach the sauce. All right, chat. Let's teach the sauce. Let's teach the sauce. Okay, so if you're new here, I trade something called the Lunchbox. Which, by the way, guys, if you're in the VIP, if you're in my Discord and you're in the VIP, we will soon be dropping Midnight Snack. So we're going to have Lunchbox and we're going to have Midnight Snack for all you Asia late night traders. So we're going to have a Midnight Snack coming. It's the Lunchbox concept rebuilt with data into the 12 p.m. open. The 12 a.m. open, which is the midnight. So we're going to be having Midnight Snack and the Lunchbox. So Lunchbox and Midnight Snack, pretty happy about it. It's got some really good results. We've been back testing it, and it's got some great results. So, all right, let's break down Lunchbox here, guys. Let's break down Lunchbox. Let me get rid of everything else that is just giving us bad information right now. All right, fam. So let's talk about the Lunchbox. Good marketing, Jazimo says. Callie got the sneak peek at midnight. Looks awesome. Yeah, I mean, it does look good, man. It's very tempting. Do I think it's worth paying the high dollar to reset pro accounts? On a day where we're melting, yes, maybe it's worth it because you can get into an easy sell and make a lot of money. But on days like today, do not reset a TPT, man. Do not reset a TPT. All right, let's talk about Lunchbox, fam. Let's talk about Lunchbox. So Lunchbox starts at 12 p.m. Eastern time. All right, we're going to mark it out here. Lunchbox starts at 12 p.m. Eastern. Let's actually just do NQ here. Let's get rid of... I want this to be easy for you guys to digest, okay? Can you guys read this on the charts? Can you read it on the charts? All right, so we got Lunchbox starts at 12 p.m. Eastern to 1 p.m. Eastern, right? So what does that mean, guys? Well, we're trying to figure out what this 12 to 1 o'clock range is going to be, right? 12 o'clock is right here. This is the open. That's the open of 12 o'clock, okay? At 12:18, we make this low. So in this moment here, right, what is going on? We have a high to low formation, right? So you could try to short 50% of this range for a continuation lower. The problem is that you need to understand that you probably will take a paper cut if you try it because it's so early. It's not even 12:30 yet, right? We don't have a lot of the information we need. And what does that mean? What does that mean? It means that we need more information. We need this range to give us a little more information, right? So around 12:30, 12:40 is really when you get enough information and you can start to understand where price is more likely to go. And how do you understand that? Well, let's move this out of the way because we're going to redo this whole thing. This is how you understand it. At exactly 12:38, 12:40, we take the high that was put in at the open of Lunchbox, okay? So we're going to type in first Lunchbox high. It doesn't matter if it's the first, second, third. That was currently the Lunchbox high of this session, right? The moment that we take this high, which is right here, right? What happens? Well, the moment we take that high, we now have a low form first, a high form second. So what does the Lunchbox model tell us? The Lunchbox model tells us that we are now looking for the continuation to the upside, okay? How does that work? We use data. We have a ton of data. And you might ask, where is the data, Alex? Where is the data? Well, the data is right here in the table that I just opened here. So let's go to the 5-minute chart. So a couple of things that the data is going to tell us right now. The data is going to tell us in the last 72 sessions of trading, when we had a low to high formed, which is low to high at that point. We had taken this high, so it's low to high, okay? When we had a low to high formed, we took the high 71% of the time. So if we know that 71% of the time off of a low to high formation, what are we going to be doing? We're going to be looking for continuation trades, right? Now, where would make the most sense to take a continuation trade? Well, it would be a continuation off of either 50% of the range, which is right here. I mean, at the time, I think 50% was lower. I think it was somewhere around here. But it would be 50% of the range, or it would be the purple VWAP, right? That's the lunchbox VWAP. So lunchbox VWAP is a really good indicator. We could not get above it, right? We were bearish. Finally broke above it. We start to hold it, push through, take the high, come back, and buyers step in at that VWAP, and now we go higher, right? So that VWAP is a really important indicator of what buyers and sellers are doing, right? Below it, we're kind of bearish. Above it, we're kind of bullish, right? So in this case, we're above the VWAP. We know that the low to high is formed by 1238s currently. So we should be looking for that high to get taken, because 71% of the time, we will take the high. Okay, so that's what we're looking to do, guys. It's very simple. We're using backed session data to take these trades. Another thing that you could have added into this confluence here, just a little extra sauce here, guys, is if we create a 5-minute gap after 1230, which we do it here and here, right? Where there's 1 and 2. We should not close below that 5-minute gap after 1230, because the bulls, right? This is a 1230 candle. We created this 5-minute gap here after 1230. So we should not trade below this and the VWAP now. VWAP is around this area with that 5-minute gap. That should be what holds price, right? So that's why I got into an early position in case we don't see 50% of the range, which was around here, right? In case we want to get bought up from that 5-minute that was created after 1230 and from the pullback to the purple line, which is the purple magic sauce line, the lunchbox line, right? So that's one trade, guys. So the first trade of lunchbox is over. The second trade is the retracement trade all the way back to the purple line, right? We have data that suggests that in the last 72 sessions, after we took out the high, we returned to 12 p.m. VWAP, which is lunchbox VWAP, which means we returned to this VWAP 77% of time. 77% of the time, we return to this VWAP right here. Okay? So that's your next trade, is a return to the VWAP. Now, we barely took the high here. Let's see. So I don't love it, but I think we could see the return right now. Did ES ever take the high? ES never took the high, guys. So we should see a return probably to this potential VWAP here, but I don't like it when they don't pop outside. I want to see a pop. We have this area here, this retracement zone here. I would like to see a pop into this retracement zone and then roll over into this VWAP. That would be how I would like to trade it. That's not happening today. ES is not getting above. So that kind of sucks. But lunchbox trade number 1 is over. That is a sweep of a high. We took the high, right? This is the lunchbox. The next candle at 1:04 p.m. takes that high there. Exactly, Brian. I want to see people getting trapped, right? This is an easy short here. So I don't love it. Right? I don't love it. And so I might not take it here. I like more of a pop to the upside. But this is totally valid. This could totally retrace all the way back to that purple line right now if it wants to. Totally valid. You want to see the all-time high, you said? Or the we do have an SMT, though. We do have an SMT, right? Like ES did not take this high here. So like one thing I could do here is I could take a small stab at this for the shorts if we reject this box. But again, I don't like that it didn't manipulate. So I might take a stab at it here just because it could make sense to try it. But I would like to get in at the 60s, like a 60, 60s, I guess 60 short. Because it protects me, right? I could put my stop above that, above like, I'm going to try it, guys. I'm going to try it here because I have profits to play with and I'm trying to pass these evals. So stop's going to go here. I'm going to risk about 600. See if we get to the purple line here. Purple line is 523. See if we get it. 523. I don't even need, I mean, okay, I'll move it if you want to go towards it. Let's go. So I'm going to buy one here, just take one off so I can secure some money here. Going to move my stop to right above this gap here. So now I'm only risking 335. And now I think we should deliver to that purple line. So 523 is the purple line. I don't even need 523. I'll take 533. Right? I'll take 533. How about that? So I don't really want us above this blue line, right? And I definitely don't want us above 50% of this right here. So I want a rejection here if I can get that. I want a rejection right here at this blue line. If we get that, I think the purple line is going to get tagged. If we can't get that rejection here, I think we can see a push into my stop loss. All right, beautiful. Nice. Look at that. Right where I drew that line, man. Alex knows his stuff, fam. Alex knows his stuff. You can't deny it. You can't deny it. Alex knows his stuff. You can't deny it. Alex knows his stuff. You can't deny it. All right, buying one more, taking one more off here and looking for the final push into the 33s here. Can we get a push into the 33s here? Try not to be greedy, right? Because the purple line is a push into the 24s, but the market hasn't really been doing everything. Like it hasn't been perfect today. Like if I want to push into this, it doesn't do it. If I want to push into that, it doesn't do it, right? So I can go break even now because we are getting closer and closer to this purple line. I don't really want to see us trade higher here. The reasoning for this rejection here is that buyers tried to take us up and sellers squeeze those buyers out, right? So you want sellers that just squeeze that buying candle out to step back in and send us lower. So that's the entire premise behind this candle, wanting to see a rejection at 50% of it, right? Because if sellers allow those buyers tried to push price higher, could not do it, and got trapped below, right? So if sellers are truly wanting to bring this down here, should they really allow buyers to get back in control? No, they shouldn't. So that's kind of the premise here, guys. I would love to see a move straight down into my 533s here. Beautiful push here, guys. Beautiful push here. We're going straight to that purple line. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I don't want to be a DICK for a tick here. I don't want to be a DICK for a tick here, guys, but I'm going to hold this thing. Did ES touch the line, though? Did ES touch the line, though? Oh, ES is at the line, guys, so you could cut the trade. I'm going to cut it. ES is at the line. I'm up $2,000 here. I don't like the ES just touched it first, so it could still go. NQ could still touch this line, but when I see ES doing what NQ is supposed to do, I get very angry about it, and I don't want to take the trades anymore. It's kind of like a divergence for me. It doesn't mean that it doesn't happen, because the data that we have for NQ is still 77% chance that we touch this line, right? So it's still valid and still potentially can happen. But I just like to mitigate my risks because I like to take my money. So when I see that ES touch the purple line, I'm going to get out of that trade. But guys, can we get W's in the chat for exactly breaking down the lunchbox trades and taking them live here in front of you guys? Can we get a W in the chat? I don't like the buys back up because I don't like the fact that we have a 4-hour high taken at the highs and we have a 4-hour low taken at the lows. So we're just kind of, we have higher time frame S&T on both sides. I don't love that, right? It just shows me that price is not willing to go anywhere. So respect to 50% of the overnight 4-hour wick. Ooh, somebody's looking at wicks. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Let's go look. Talking about this wick here. Yep, pretty good level there. We have been respecting it very nicely. Here, here, and now here. So, yep, very good call out. I'm a big fan of those wicks. But like I said, 77% chance we do go to this purple line here. So even though ES did it, NQ could still do it. I just don't like to hold the trades when that happens because there's certain divergence happening, right? Again, ES has been doing everything I wanted NQ to do today. If NQ would have done what I wanted it to do, we would have all been long from down here, guys. We would have been long from here. We would have been up so much money. Like, we would have all passed evals, taken payouts. Like, we would have made so much money together. But again, ES did it and NQ didn't. And as soon as I saw that happen, you know, I was able to mitigate the risks, if you know what I mean, fam. So they're kind of still defending this area. Like, look at the bodies. Look how the bodies can't really close like through this candle, right? So they're still kind of trying to sell it back down to that line. But again, you know, there's no need for me to hold the trade into that into that level I was looking for when ES already tagged it. I hope this helps, guys. I hope this helps. All right, they're trying to bring it down here. I might take another stab. I might use some of these profits here in the evals to take another stab. But, man, I'm breaking some of my rules here. Like, in a funded account, I wouldn't trade this again. It would be done for me, right? But because it is previous week high and previous day high that we're bouncing off of. But rejecting my level pretty nicely here. Yeah, if I take this trade, guys, it would be very risky. It would be very risky. But I do want to see, if I was to take it, what the risk is looking like here. Can you pop up? All right, cool. So... All right. So currently where we are right now with 1 mini, I would be risking 355. Like 200 here. I'd be willing to give it a stab, something like this. Like, I'd be willing to do these 360s. Short down to 24s. I'd be willing to do that, I think. So we could take this. If we could take this here and show some sort of resistance, like if we could do something like this, pop into here and kind of roll over, I think I would be willing to try to give it a stab on the evals that I'm on. I wouldn't touch this on any funded account or anything like that, just because it's not a really A+ setup because ES already took it. But I would be willing to try it. So let's see. Song name, please. This song is called. Yo, Brian, Lunchbox is goated, man. It's one of the most goated freaking. One of the most goated things in the game here. I think it's gonna go without us, man. I think it might try to go down to that without us to this line, guys. That sucks. Yeah. I think we're off. We're off to the races here. Do I pull the trigger on this? New 15-minute candle. What does that look like? So it would take the 15-minute low and then sweep back up. Man, I'm bullish, but I think it's going to go here, guys. I just don't want to get clazapped. I don't want to get clazapped. We're so close to that purple line. This is the bottom of this range here. The short that I was talking about is so good here, man, if they just gave it to us. But they didn't want to play good. They didn't want to play. They wanted to play games with us, fam. I'm going to give it a stab, guys. I'm going to give it a stab. I would not take this trade unless you can take the risk. Like you need to be okay with losing what I'm about to lose if it doesn't hit, right? So I'm not even going to go for the line. I'm going to go for like 530 if possible. Let's see if we get it. Very risky trade here, but what I'm looking at right now is that we're not holding this this blue candle here. So let's see. Let's see if we can touch that purple line, man. We're close to it. Does it want to pop one more time into the highs here? Does it want to just give us the line? Also, the highest percentage chance for it to touch the line is between 1 and 130. So when we're so close to that purple line right here, between 1 and 130, I'll give it, I don't mind risking some of these eval profits to touch the line, right? Because I know the statistics say 1 and 130 has the highest likelihood that we touch the purple line. So let's see if we do. Remember, guys, he has touched it already, so this makes this a very lower probability trade. But I'm willing to try with my that sucks, with my profits from earlier. Why do I still like it, fam? Why do I still like it? Let's see. Why do I still like it? What is the 15-minute candle on EOS doing? Doesn't take the low. Doesn't take the low. Man, could one of those guys take this low? Would have been then I wouldn't care for it, but I still like it. Accumulation, manipulation, push down to the downside here. I'm going to try it one more time, guys. Trying it one more time here. This is my last attempt at going to that line. If it wants it, it wants it. If it doesn't want it, it doesn't want it. Stops are going to be here above the 66s. So 570s maybe. So they can get a push down into the 530s. We'll be up 2,700 on the accounts. And I will always take on my evals. I will always, like, the whole goal for me on evals is try to pass this, right? So I will take stabs at it over and over again if the trade's there on the evals, because it's worth it to me. It's the only way you're going to pass, right? But it's not clean. Like, the way that I want this trade to look, it's not exactly how I want it to look. Let's see, fam. I just want to touch that VWAP. Just touch the VWAP and I'll be out of the trade. Touch the VWAP. And we're out of the trade, my friend. Just touch it for us. Just give it a little tappity tap. Just give her a little tappity tap. I know you're strong, but don't do it. Don't do it. Fam, I haven't ordered my coffee today. I haven't ordered my coffee. We do have a good guest today, guys. We have Ike, the man, the myth, the legend. Come on, go touch my line. Go touch my line, baby. Guys, you don't understand. If we get below this gap here, we can get below this little box here. We're going to go for that purple line, I think. But if we hold this little box here, this could look bad. This could start to push higher. Woo! Manipulation coming in. What is it? 1:24 p.m. Eastern time. For some reason, had a manipulation candle there. Wow. I think we go for, if we're going to go now. We're seeing a little movement here, a little movement here. We should go now if they want to send it. All right, time to get this coffee, fam. Time to get this coffee. What do we think, chat? Am I cooked? Am I cooked or am I going to hit? My purple line is not the New York VWAP. My purple line is the Lunchbox VWAP. But we are, so between 1 and 130, we have the highest percentage chance to return to this VWAP. And we're so close to it that I'm willing to risk my profits from the earlier trade to see if we can just get near it, right? Again, VWAP is sitting at exactly 527, and I'm only looking for 530 here. Can we get it? Can we get it? Not cooked. Let's play the green song. Maybe you're right. Maybe we got to play the green song. Here we go, fam. Green on the screen. But I need the green to be the other way around. I'm adding into this position here, guys. One more contract here.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah, pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen.
Oh, yeah, we are consolidating big time right now, for sure. But I still think we should touch this VWAP.
Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the
not bad RR though. It's like a 1 to 2 RR here.
Turns me now, wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green.
Come on, man, go touch the purple line. Guys, I want it done by 1:30. I want it done by 1:30. We got 2 minutes here. Can it touch it by 1:30? POC at 532. I mean, the only problem is this VWAP is kind of sitting at previous day high, previous week high. We're at midnight open right now. Like, that's the only problem about this trade. I don't like the key areas surrounding where I want price to go and where we're holding. But at this point, right, it kind of makes sense. A manipulation of these lows, right?
Trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green.
Oh man, can we just go to the bottom of the range at least?
Yeah.
I'm not looking for sells. I'm bullish, but I'm looking for a tap of the purple line. Looking for a tap of the purple line. Purple line.
Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
All right, good manipulation here. If we hold this and don't continue higher here, I'll add into this short. If we hold this and come back into the range, oh, all right, we got tagged. We got tagged. Somebody tell me there's news, because that's a crazy candle. Any news? Oh, yeah. Israel is waiting Trump's final approval for any operation in Beirut, southern suburbs. That just came out at 1:28 p.m. Not sure if that's... I'm not sure if I like that. Has to come out at exactly 1:28 p.m. Eastern time. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. All right, let's see, guys. I'll let you know if I get into another trade now. We are still up on the account, $73 here. ES finally sweep the high.
patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah, green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah.
Yeah, it's news related candle. It's all good. You know, just gotta have good risk management, guys, so you don't blow your shit. And you take a stab when the model appears. You take the stab, right?
No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
All right.
Green.
Looking to see if we can get a trade. We tapped into the return phase, the return level here. Let's see what happens. If we don't touch purple line by 2 p.m., I don't really want to entertain the trades anymore for this. If we can't hold the 80s, this could come back down.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
This song gave us a big green candle. Yeah, dude, we need a short song. We need a red song. And we got to hold these 80s here. Nah, I think it's going to try to come back to the range. I might try a short on it.
Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
So I'm looking at this for a potential stab short, guys, but it's not a great trade because this is a pretty strong push to the upside. There could be buyers that step in right around here, right? So a short off of like 84, stop at like 600, right? Little 16 points for a push down to here. It has potential. We do have like these kind of equal lows here. So I do like it. We have a gap now. I do like this a lot. All right, I'm going to try it, guys. I'm going to try it here. Short position.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green.
Just make sure your risk management's good here, guys, and you should be chilling.
One trade done if the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah.
Could honestly bounce from here. It doesn't have to go down. Remember, it's 77% chance, which means there's still a 23% chance that price doesn't return. So it can always be the 23% chance, and you have to understand that that's a possibility.
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green.
It was a Trump tweet. What did Trump tweet? Let me know what he tweeted. Let your boy know what Trump tweeted. Why did Trump have to tweet at 1:28 p.m. when I was going short, huh? Somebody tell me why he did it. Tell me why he did it. Why?
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
All right, guys, so I'm in the short right now. I just got tagged in.
Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I be brave,
My
then
fill
I
is
follow what I
buns.
see. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm in the short with the evals right now. You guys should be in at 586. Instantly up on this trade so far. We'll see. We don't want a candle. I don't want a candle closure above the 80s and 90s here. That's one thing for sure. Oh, wow. We got a Hezbollah tweet. Oh, man. No wonder we got cooked. No wonder we got absolutely cooked, fam. This thing could just rip now because, again, the model and the percentages of things happening, it doesn't really work when you've got outsider news and stuff like that, right? You can't really believe so much in the data we have because, you know, we don't have data of when Trump tweets stuff. You know what I mean? So this could be a loser right here. We could just rip back up. Seems like it might be. Seems like it might be. See how this closes. Not the biggest fan of this closure. Very bullish candle through that bearish price action. So we had a very bullish closure here. So you could literally cut the trade if you want, but I'm going to hold this trade. Yeah, I got taken out, guys. My stop moved to 604. Got taken out here. Risk on, lock, never till, never lean. I honestly hate Trump sometimes for his tweets. Can you tweet like 4 p.m. when the market closes? Just tweet after the market, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Just tweet after the market. Let the markets do what they're supposed to be doing based on back testing and data and everything that we have. Why do you got to tweet some stuff when we're in the middle of our PM session trying to pass some accounts here? You don't want red days, man. You don't want red days. All right, chat. Checking in on my food here. If it arrived, we are going. My coffee arrived. I'm going to be doing a giveaway here. Why is this guy taking forever to bring me my coffee? Show the chart. Maybe Trump was trying to pass an account too, but he was long. Dara. I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. Bro, this is the best song there ever was, ever is. Best song there ever was, best song there ever is. So, guys, we got Ike, the legendary Ike coming on here. The legendary Ike is coming on here, and he's already here, man. This guy don't play games. This guy don't play game. All right, chat. Let's see the hype here. We got Mr. Ike, the negative RR King in the house. I want to see the love in the chat for the man, the myth, the legend. The guy who calls his bank and asks if negative RR is accepted. And you know what? He's never had the bank tell him no. You know what they tell him? They tell him, we want your cash money, even if you have a 0.2 RR. Keep depositing it in the bank, baby, because we love it. All right, man, here it goes. The man, the myth, the legend, my boy, your favorite, the negative RR master, the guy who only trades from the outside now, Mr. Forex Ike, or you know him as Mr. Ike CT.
That's right. That's right. Thank you for the intro. Wow.
Bro, nobody's doing the intros like me out here, bro. I'm telling you right now. Dude, they just don't.
Unprecedented intros, I gotta say.
Unprecedented, dude. Everybody, you guys heard it here first on PFM TV.
That's it. You know, I got I'm outside. I felt a little bit like a little leopard. You know what I'm saying? So I went with the leopard denim. You know
every time I see you on the outside, I get jealous, dude. I'm like, damn,
just,
man, I want to be outside,
dude. It's just so peaceful, man. It's just so peaceful out there.
It is just so peaceful, huh? So, man, how's your morning going? How do you like the markets today? I mean, I think they might be good for your strategy, or are they not good for your strategy?
Yeah, not bad. I mean, I only took a few scalps this morning on Lucid. I'm just doing those $150 to $200 days on the Lucid Flex, you know, just to get another day. So I scalped a bit of that. And then I was doing some other stuff, and now getting ready to get back in it with you. And, you know, I've got some MFF accounts, which really, like, I have to get a payout here on this MFF Flex that I got funded because, you know, I'm streaming with them once a week. And, you know, it's not a good look if you got a guy streaming with you. And
he ain't got no payouts.
I mean, I have payouts with MFF from before I started streaming with them.
But you ain't got no payouts from the streaming time.
That's right. So I got to show the people what I can do. So, you know, I passed it on stream. I got like a day. It's also like a 5 days of 150 or more. So, so today we're going to try to scalp, catch another, you know, maybe a few trades for like 100, 200, 300 and just enjoy the beautiful day. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I love that you're here, bro. I love that you're outside enjoying that beautiful day. I love that you brought the leopard, man. And, you know, you are the,
you know, I got the,
you got the pants on too, baby?
Pants too, baby.
Oh, man. Ike's got it all, dude. Guys, give it up for Ike, dude. Full-on outfits. My man's a tiger, a cheetah. He's got it all here today.
I'm not just scrolling on TikTok. I'm shopping on TikTok, all right?
Have you seen that? The news candles popping off here.
See, I don't like, because I have like tight stops for the most part.
Yeah.
And I'm negative RR. One of these, if I'm on the wrong side of one of these, I just get popped.
Yeah, I mean, but listen, man, Trump is over here tweeting about like Hezbollah.
Yeah.
So, you know, what do we do, man? What do we do when he's tweeting about the Hezbollahs?
I still like my pullback, my Ike CTs. I still like that, but of course I gotta wait for some chilled out candles over here. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, man.
It's 143. I mean, with the size of this width, pause.
And bro, you know how I love my purple line. So I'm over here trying to see if I can get a trade back to that purple line skis. You know what I mean?
So lunchbox is still active, you're saying?
Well, the line is, but I don't know about today. I mean, listen, it's a 77% chance, 72% chance around there. We go back. So is today a 28% chance? Is today a 23% chance? It could easily be, you know?
See,
so that's the
why
thing about
I like
it.
To not know stuff because it just gives me more questions, you know?
More questions, man. More questions.
Yeah. Like, I mean, so it sounds like it's a high percentage, but I guess the more time in the day goes by, the lower that percentage gets, right?
Yeah.
Because
So
out of time.
Yeah. So like I was saying before you got on here, I was just saying that I want to see this get tagged by I want to see the start to tagging it by 2 p.m. because after 2 p.m. the stats start to drop. Like over 200 sessions, 50% of those sessions we return between 1 and 1:30.
Okay.
So between 1:30 and 2, you still have a high chance we go back to it, but it becomes less likely. And then by 2 and 2:30 and 3 o'clock, it's like you don't really want to trade it anymore, you know, because what happens is you start trying to grab the short, right? You keep trying to get the short, and you just take a paper cut, another paper cut. Eventually, it goes, but by the time you've been trying to get it, it's not worth it. You'll just be break even when you do hit the trade. You know, it's not like you make money. So that's another thing about it is like there's some discretion to the trade back to VWAP. But I did call it out today. Today we did see ES return after the high back to the purple line. And so what happens there is you have a little bit of divergence, bro. You have ES doing what I wanted NQ to do. You know, so sometimes you don't get it. Like I wouldn't take the trade on my funded accounts because it's not worth it. But if you're trying to pass evals, it's definitely still worth it. I think any
Worth a
trade
shot.
that has some
Yeah.
sort of probability, it's worth a shot, you know, on an eval.
Yeah.
Um,
How are you
but
doing
yeah.
with your fund? You had some big monster days last week, right?
Yeah, I did a lot of money last week, man. Over 60K last
Wow.
week. Yeah, it was crazy. But again, man, unless it hits the bank account, it doesn't matter,
For
right?
sure.
So
Yep.
I just today I'll request 3,000. I was going to request 6,000, but I'm only maybe requesting 3,000 because on the account that was going to give me the other 3,000, I took a $1,300 loss, which is kind of like my DLL. Like $1,500 is my DLL. That account has 11,000 in it, bro.
Wow.
So-
What's that? A Tradeify?
It's a Tradeify, yeah. So my 2 Tradeifys have about 11 grand each.
Wow.
I've just been on fire with those accounts. And it has been pretty. It has been pretty. Like if I show you the Tradeify, like if I show you the chart, today's loss hasn't come up yet, but it has been a battle. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 green days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red days. Still very good trading. Like, you know, anyone could do this. They're profitable. You know what I mean? And the accounts are up about 11,000. Well, they were up about 11,000. I think if I show today they're up $10,274 because I took a $1,300 loss. So I was up 11.5K.
These are the 150s or?
Yeah, the 150Ks. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So just trying to build them, man. And the reality is, I can take a $1,500 loss or $2,000 loss when I've got 10 grand in an account. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Like most people can't take that. So yeah, it sucks because I don't want to take a big loss in front of people because they might have sized in with me when they shouldn't have because their accounts don't allow. It's not like you don't have money in your accounts to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, there's always like a learning lesson for people, you know. But I always try to show those P&L calendars because it shows like, you know, on average I'm doing 2K, 1,000, 1,500. I would say average is 1,500, right? And then I had 2 blow up days. I had a $3,200 DLL day and another $3,200 DLL day, and it just happens to be on a Monday and a Friday, dude. So today, when I lost 1,300, I stopped because I was like, I know what happens on Mondays.
Yeah.
When I lose 1,300 or 1,500 and I try again, it doesn't end well. So it's not worth it, you know? The game is all about, the game is here to come back tomorrow. You know what I mean? That's what the game is about. And I'm so close to that other 3K because it should have been a 6K payout today, but I'll take the $3,000, man. I'm not greedy. Yeah.
Nice.
No, I'll get it in 2 days. But
Right.
I won't be mad about $3,000 to start the month. You know what I mean? Like, let's go. You know?
Let's go. Let's go.
So yeah, I'm gonna throw your charts up real quick. And I'm gonna check on my food and coffee because you know I gotta have that.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let you come on, bro, and hold the show down for a second here.
Let's do it.
Chat, you know who you got here? You got the legendary Ike. So make sure you guys are.
Oh, did I lose you? Do you hear me? Everyone hears me, right? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound amazing, dude.
All right, sweet. All right,
I'll be right back. You do your thing, bro.
you got it. All right, so for you guys who've seen me do this before, you know what I do, right? We're on the 30-minute. We're going to get on the 30-minute, and we're really just going to mark up these levels. We're going to look for some support, resistance areas where we can ride price in that direction, and some wick rejection zones, right? Now, look, these are we're at all-time highs, right? It's really tough to, like, you know, trade all-time highs. Really, like, I need a little bit of this type of barcoding stuff, which I love. You know, a lot of people don't like barcoding, bro. If you're scalping, like, what is better, right? What is better than barcoding? Let's go here. So, sorry, I'm outside on this table. Got some holes in it, so my mouse isn't playing really nice. Let's see. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Okay. That's pretty much what I got marked up. Now, look, this candle right here, it's just like, at this point where it's 1:50 in the afternoon, you know we got to wait till like 2 o'clock really before we're getting into any trades, right? But we've got Ike CT, which is the pullback, you know, the old pullback method that we mess with. And we got support and resistance, which we're playing with, right? This is the high. These are highs, right? There's nothing. See, when you trade price action, which really is what I think all successful traders pretty much trade, you're making your plays and your ideas on past price, right? What did price do in the past? Here we got no clue, right? So even if I got a closure above here, I wouldn't get into a buy like I normally do to ride up. I would need some closures below until I could see that price is starting to come down here and close below this range of support, because otherwise, you know, and you know how these news candles are, right? You see them fly up and then you see them pull right back down. So we don't want to be involved in that. So here we are on the 5 minute. The only other thing we'll be looking for is Ike CT, which, you know, we can get into that when we see one set up, but it's pretty much a 10.5 minute candle, a sell limit at the top, a buy limit at the bottom. And we're just looking for, you know, price to break its own high or low and then do a slight pullback. So yeah, just keep begging is definitely right. Just keep buying, I mean, right, is definitely right. But you know, it's part of being a great trader and profitable trader, I should say, more than a great trader, but part of being a profitable trader is not always these trades that you do take, but the trades that you stay away from and what makes you not take a trade, right? So most of my trading rules are not rules to say do this to get into a trade. They're do this to stay away from a trade. Okay, so that's kind of what we're looking for here when we're doing this, is like, is this, you know, normally a closure above with a wick fill here, I would love to do a buy on the break of a candle high. But with this also is not just a wick fill, it's also like the only rejection zone in this area, because of obviously we've only come to this area once. Is it smart to go buy into that, right? When we don't know where the next resistance might be. So no, I wouldn't do that. So I am, I have to wait here. Now look, the good thing about trading 5 minute candles, right, is you just have to wait. Went from a green day to a red day. That sucks. Yeah, because news pops. Look, that's another reason why I am not so big into stats and back testing and this and that, because, you know, it's like kind of like trying to back test the water when, like the ocean, when so many other things can affect it, right? All right, maybe that's not a great idea, but you understand what I'm saying? Is like, who cares how great you backtest the market if we're in the middle of a war with Iran about oil and the Strait of Hormuz is closed and we got Trump tweeting? Like, how many backtests were in that environment? And if the answer is none, like, how good is backtesting then, right? Like, how good is it to backtest if you're basing your data on something that's not happening right now, right? Maybe price is looking similar to what it did, but the things driving price are all changing. So I'm a bar to bar trader, as they say. Okay, I don't know if you guys know my man Pine Tree Trader, super nice guy, great trader, taking daily payouts. He and me, even though we don't trade the same at all, our mindset, I think, is the same. We don't want to know no news. We don't want to pretend we're too smart. We don't want to be figuring stuff out. We're looking at the most recent candles, the most recent bars, and we're trading off those reactions or something that they're doing, right? We don't care about London high, Asian low, midnight VWAP, IB25, IB63, IB high is, you know, I can't, bro, right? He hits it and quits it like me, right? We're just in there, grab a few $100, copy trade it, do it a few times a day. Doesn't make a difference how pretty or ugly it looks, but the consistent payouts speak for themselves, right? Who cares if you don't have a beautiful trade, but every day you're able to take out $400 from like a Flex account that pays daily, right? That's what counts. So my trades are based off previous candles, and when they're not there, we don't risk it, right? Because when you're trading, especially with negative RR, risking more than what you can take, this is when it goes to like staying away from trades. Even if, you know, if I'm risking 4 to 1, that means that even if a trade is right 4 times, if it's wrong on the 5th time, I don't want to take those trades, right? I want 5 to 1, I want 7 to 1. I need better trades. So even if I watch like this trade do the wick fill, right? Closed above and wick filled, right? What's that? 15 points or so, 16 points. It did what I thought it would do, but you know what? This is an unprecedented area. Anything can happen here. And even though it did it this time, and maybe the next time, and maybe the next time, if it doesn't do it one time, I'm going to lose those 4 wins. You know what I'm saying? So for me, remembering that you're not in a rush, you want to preserve your money, you want to just save for your quick hit, sniper action, pop, get your quick money, go on your way. That's how I trade. What copy trade software? I use Replicanto and Tradecopia. So right now, this is my funded futures account, a Flex account. It's similar to like the Top Step rules. You need 5 days of 150 or more. and then you could 5 days of 150 or more, and then you could take out, I think, 50% up to 2,000. And then you need to do that for 30 days, then you can get it unlocked, or they moved you live, whatever it is. So I've got this, and I'm copy trading with Replicanto onto 2 other evals with MFF right now. So that's what I got cooking right now. I haven't taken any trades in this account yet today. I've taken trades in my Lucid fundeds today, which I copy traded on that. But right now for this, we've got to wait. I need this closure to come below here, or I just need price to look like it's going to start barcoding for a bit, and then I can do the ICT where we're going to have sells at the top of the range and buys on the bottom. But anyway, it's almost 2 o'clock. That's another thing, right? I stay away from these wild candles. So how do you stay away from the wild candle? I stay away from the hourlies. I stay away from 10:30. It's like a 10:30 turnaround, the 3:30. But 12s, all the hourly candles, I might get in if it's like a beautiful setup, but with the idea of I'm trying to get out before the hourly end. So like I'll either be super aggressively trailing my stop and profit or whatever, or I'll just avoid it in total, because those hourly candles, I get one big flip of 20, 30 points. When you're trading with a mini, a 20-point flip is $400. You can get accidentally just whacked out and then come back into trade, right? So I just prefer to stay away from the hourlies. Now, things happen, this, that, and the other, but for the most part, like, look, right now, how's this look for an XCT? We got over 10 points, 30 seconds left in this candle. Let's try a little XCT here. And with the idea that if we don't get filled in the next pretty much 40 seconds, we are going to cancel it. Okay, so let's put a little sell limit here. Buy limit. And we're looking for 4 points, guys, okay? We are looking for 4 points here. Just freeze it. Okay. Now we'll see if I get mad at myself because I got into a trade so close to the hourly after just talking about not getting into trades at the hourly, right? But let's see. I like how we're respecting support. We closed above. It's like, there's a lot I like about this trade too, but let's see what happens. Remember, I'm only going for 4 points here. Like maybe this hourly will save me. How's this guy got all the jams, right? All the good music goes right here. See, a closure below right now in a minute on this candle, I would not like a closure below that support resistance turn support for a second. Like we'll see, is an hourly candle. Anything can happen, especially when we get these news candles. How often you see these news candles shoot all the way up? I know, hopefully it won't reverse now. It's so true. So silly. But at the same time, if this does turn into an L, that's on me, man, because really the hourly candles I try to stay away from, but you know how it is, right? So, let's see if we can get out of this. I'm closing out of that. I closed out of that, pretty much break even. Let's just call that break even. What did it have hit? Let's see. I got it at 674, so we need 6.7. We need about here to see if it would have hit. But it doesn't matter. I'm happy that we're out of it before the hourly, because really, I was already like, why'd you do this? Look, so far I'm happy, right? And there's 14 seconds left because we need 678 would be our take profit there. So let's see. Not that it matters at this point. We luckily just took our BE. But I'll tell you right now, I'm happy, right? I'm happy I'm just not involved. Like we can get in the next one. So what else we got? It would have hit, it may have hit, but we can't think of it like that, because just because it would have hit this time, and let's say it would have hit the next time, if it wouldn't hit 1 out of 5 times, I don't like those trades, right? So it's just not worth it. The best, you could say best practice for my strategy is if you're not loving something, just avoid the trade, right? Because every 5 minutes gives another opportunity, right? Because when you're trading ICT, we're going off the 5-minute candles, and I do have trade C for, not this is trading view right now, but I do have trade C for on Lucid, and I like trade C a lot. But look, this might have hit, might not have, but it's just all these candles are 5 minutes away, right? So if we don't like it, let's wait for the next 5 minute one, right? And then if you're seeing something happen enough times, try to take note, because sometimes, yeah, maybe you were right 3 out of 5 times, but when we're negative RR, right 3 out of 5 is not enough, right? We need to be right pretty much 4.5 out of 5, right? And I'm not sure if it would have hit, because I think that we would have been 678. And there's give a point or a half a point for like a spread. We got in at 674. This would be like 678.5. I don't know if we hit it, but it doesn't matter, right? Who cares? We pretty much broke even. I think we got 25 bucks on it. And look, and now we're alive. We're not nervous. We're not like, oh man, why are we still in this trade that we shouldn't be in? We're alive, and we're going to catch the next one. We'll catch the next one. That's the plan. That's the move. That's the plan. And hey, 25 bucks, you copy trade that to 1,000 accounts. That's $25,000, bro. Okay. That's 25 G's. You could have just made, if you were copy trading 1,000 accounts. Sure, it might take you a year to get the payout, but how pretty is that payout going to be, right? Of course, I'm joking, but you never know with chat, right? So let's see, we got a closure back below the range, but we're not, I mean, how could you really sell here, right? How can we sell? Now, another thing I love to look for is a bunch of wicks like this, which are like the wick rejection areas, because I love to see price come there and reject off of it. Down here too, up here. Problem is, we don't see any type of wicks here, right? We got a wick here, and then this is not a wick rejection area yet, right? This might be the closest one, but it's still kind of far. But I'm going to mark this up too, because what I anticipate as price action trading, what I anticipate is that if price does come down here, it will do every time it kind of bounced here, right? Of course, I don't have much data. This is the only time it came down, since that's a high. Actually here too. But either way, that's my area where I think that we could have a bounce if we even come back down there, right? These are just things I'm marking up to keep my eye on. And in the meantime, we've got to wait. We got to wait a couple more candles for something. And exactly, staying alive is so much better than losing an account, because you remember when you lose an account, right? Like if you're in a trade and you're in drawdown, if you just close out and take the loss, you move on with your day, and 5 trades later, you might not even remember it. Even if you just took that loss today, you move on, you start trading your account, you forget. But if you close your stop loss or move your stop loss and then blow an account, that sits with you for days, right? Where you're like, oh, I had 6 days of making 500 bucks. I was really getting there. I needed a blah, blah, blah. And then you blow the account because you moved your stop loss. You wouldn't accept the loss, right? That sits with you. So it's always better to just skip a trade and catch another trade than to like risk something that you're not really liking and blow your account, you know? And like, if you trade off the hourly, you might have to like kind of maybe push yourself into more trades that you're not really used to, because you got to wait for another setup. Maybe you don't have the time in the day, right? Like my ideal time to trade is really, I'll open up the charts. So look at those birds going through. I'll open the charts up at like 8-ish, keep them open, probably try to catch a trade between 8 and 9, trade again maybe a few more times between 10 and 11 and 11:30, and hopefully be done. You know, if I still want to trade or I'm having a good session, I'll open up another account, maybe a new eval, so I protect my funds, really, like the ones that I won on, and maybe mess around on that, you know, a little bit in the afternoon. But my money making, which I just want to make my money and stop, that I usually do earlier in the day, you know, just happens that way.
Yo, why are you so sexy, bro?
Oh, stop it, you. It's the leopard. It's just the leopard thing.
It's the leopard, dude.
It's the leopard. So yeah, you know, we did one little BE.
I know. I was like, is this man shorting all-time highs before the 2 p.m. open?
It was a buy, actually. We did do a buy.
Okay, yeah.
But it reversed. Like I don't know if I would have hit TP. I think that my TP was right around here, like 678.5.
Yeah,
so
and
we
I
didn't
heard
really
you
go back up there yet, but
yeah, and I kind of heard you talking about how you felt good about the BE, and I like that.
Yeah, bro. You know, before 2 o'clock, if you're like in a trade that you're not liking and you could get out at break even, for me, it's like just get out and get back into another trade. Like don't piss yourself off for the day, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure, dude. I mean, you got to live to see another day, baby. That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. And look, now we're closing below. Thing is, I still need more candles. I'm not buying this sell so quickly. You know what I mean? But how often do you see these type of mirror plays where you see a fly up, people get FOMO, and then you just copies it right back down, right? Like you see that all the time.
All the time.
So, you know, another closure below over here, and then I might look into getting into a sell, you know? We shall see. But that's
That
kind
key
of what I'm
level.
looking at.
Where'd you get that 670 from?
670. I just, I think I drew it up off this 15-minute close just because I was looking for something. So it's just like this candle closed there and like the wick kind of went up a bit.
I see what you're saying. So you're like saying in this area, they're sellers.
Yeah. And it's really, I'm also saying like this is based on just one candle. It's not enough to know. Like, you know, when you see something like this, you can see that there's some support. You know?
That's why I was asking how you got that level.
So it's nothing over here is really.
I was like, yo, does Ike have something special?
No, nothing special.
And guys, we're going to do a giveaway. Me and Ike will be doing a giveaway at the end of his time here. We're going to give away 2 accounts together.
Nice.
So stay tuned for the whole entire session if you want to win.
What case do you have on your phone now?
Dude, I have always had the, which by the way, every day I love this phone more and more. I don't know if you feel the same way. But I always had the fold stock case that you buy from Samsung because I like this little kickstand here. It's so epic, dude. I'm holding it like this and showing it to people and I'm holding the little kickstand. Or like if I'm looking at the charts, sometimes I'm looking at something on the charts, but I don't want to switch what the people are seeing. So I'll just put this on my table like this right below me. And I can still stream and then look down real quick and see, okay, you know, is that little level there or whatever. So that's why I use this. And it's just it's a rubber. And I've dropped this phone a few times and nothing has happened to it. So seems to be pretty good.
Nice.
What about you, man? What you got?
Well, I got that skeleton phone, but like I somehow like lost part of it. So I got like I had a backup. It's kind of like back and side case thing on it.
Yeah. That's kind of nice though, actually.
It's not bad. This also comes out like a kickstand, but then also has like a little thing so you could put your, you know, finger up in that.
That's nice, dude. I actually kind of like that.
It's not bad. I'll send you a little Amazon link, but
I think I'm gonna get the new fold as soon as it comes out in like 2 months.
Oh wow, that's like a trifold, right?
No. It's the new Fold 8. We have the 7.
But isn't it bigger?
8. No, the 8 is the same size, but they got rid of the crease in the middle. But the reality is, I don't feel like I don't even notice the crease anymore, dude.
Yeah,
do you?
No.
Do you even open your phone much?
Not that much, you know, to be honest.
But every once in a while, when you do open it, it is a nice feeling.
It is cool, but yeah, in reality, you want to do your work quicker, and you're just better with one hand, you know.
Yeah, it is true. But have you ever just opened it because you wanted to see something on the charts a little clearer?
Yeah, or like, you know, from on TikTok and some shit. But I like this closure below, and I like how price is so far respecting. I think that if I can get this candle looks closed down here, and the next candle to retest this support resistance, I would then go into a sell to continue back down. Yellow to yellow, you know that's my thing, right? Look at that.
There's nothing sexier than this, guys. Like,
yeah, no, it's see, and like I think I can even control my chart from here because it's like the same.
Yeah, you could. Right? You can literally trade. Yeah, guys, me and my boy Ike rocking the phones, dude. I love that you got it, dude. I've had a few people that actually, you know, Harry from Discord and I Flip's House's dad or whatever his name is, Self Flip.
Yeah, Self Flip.
Yeah, he was saying he was gonna upgrade. And I was like, let me tell you about that open bubble real quick.
Oh yeah, exactly. You need that. But like, yeah, I don't miss the iPhone at all. Like I'm not like, this isn't like the best phone in the world, like where it changes my life, but I don't miss the iPhone. Like it totally replaced it and does everything great. Like I like everything about it. I got no complaints.
That's exactly what I'm saying, dude. It might not be the best phone ever because like I don't think we have that out here yet.
Right.
But I don't miss the iPhone at all, dude. There's nothing about the iPhone I miss. As long as I can still, people message me all the time. They have no idea that I switched.
Yeah, they don't even know.
No, they have no clue, dude.
So, if I could get price to come back to this yellowy, I would put a sell stop. I just need a little.
I like that.
I am liking price to come down here just because, like, you know, these news candles never really last, and like we're at new highs, but you know,
my purple line is down there.
See, exactly. There's a lot of reasons for this to just copy this candle and look exactly like this candle. But you know, maybe that's something to do on an eval. Like on this funded, I need a little test up, and then I want to put the sell stop. I just need that confirmation. You know?
I'm with you, baby. I'm with you.
So what are you looking at for the rest of the day? You still trading a little more today, or
yeah, man? I mean, I got to put on a show, dude. You know, we got to hold up the show here. I
do like to sell. I just don't want to be impatient. You know?
Yeah, I want to see if price rejects. Like I would like a short from 681 if I can.
Yeah,
get that.
My little yellow area. Right?
Is that where you are too? Yeah, that's what I would like. So, but I don't want. I want it to happen before we take the 50s. Like I don't want to jump into. I don't want to go into the 54s, 55s here, 52s before we go up there, because then I can't take the trade, because I was hoping to trade it down into the 50s. That's kind of what I was looking at. So for me, it would have been better that we don't do what we just did, if that makes sense.
What would have been better if what happened didn't happen? You're saying.
Exactly. You understand me so well.
I get you, man. I get you. Yeah, I mean, this could be a possible Ike CT, though. I might, in another 15 seconds, try an Ike CT on this one. This is, right. We're at
closing below
points.
Your level.
Closing below, although I do, let's see. Let's see if we can catch a little Ike CT on this one. We'll see.
Order submitted.
Don't edge me, as the kids say. Oh, there we go.
You in buys, bro?
I'm in a buy, but just for 4 points, you know?
A 4-point buy. I like it.
Four-point buy. I mean, I mean, why can't I just get a quick 4-point buy? You know what I'm saying?
I like a 4-point buy, bro. So
it's like when you're just looking for a 4-point buy, we could all be right. You know what I mean?
Everybody's right. You're right. He's right. You're all right.
Exactly. So, what you got going on with Top Step?
Dude, I ended up blowing my Top Step funded accounts last week. I trade 12 accounts together, but I don't trade Top Step with those accounts. So a lot of times I'll be just really waiting for the right pullbacks, really trading those multiple accounts really well. And then all of a sudden, I'll take the Top Steps, or kind of secondary accounts in my brain. So because they're Top Step X and I trade them on a separate tab, I'll just put more size on. So one mini that I took in my normal 12 accounts setup, that one mini was made me $1,000. But with the 3 minis, I ended up taking a pullback that I didn't really want to be in. So I end up cutting it. You see what I'm saying? And then it ends up messing up everything.
Yeah, I've been through that. Yep.
Yeah, it's the worst. So sometimes sizing up on a separate account maybe is not the move. You got to wait for perfect price action, but I'm not against it. I do like the idea of the longs right now in this area for at least 5-10 points.
Yeah, exactly. I don't love the longs, and we were even talking about it kind of coming down, right?
Yeah.
But for Ike CT, it fit the description, and part of the Ike CT strategy is really not thinking and often doing things which look like they're not going to work out. You know what I'm saying? So
100%.
it's even though it was fighting with my support and resistance strategy, it met my Ike CT qualification. So it's I kind of got to take those, right?
I just took a long right now and I made $350.
Whoa.
Just looking for a little pop.
What in the
I went
damn.
I'm on those Top Step evals, dude. So I put on some size here.
Here I am in a long, sweating down 250 here. And you're in and out in 30 seconds making 350.
Jeez, I learned from you, man.
I know, that is the move. It is the move.
I will say this, bro. If we push back up and hit your TP and we hold there, I would probably short that down to 576 because that purple line is still looking at me and asking for price to go to it.
Where's the purple line?
It's sitting at 577. You got a line there or something?
I mean, I have some support at 533, but yeah, 583. I mean, so pretty
okay,
close.
cool, very close. Yeah. So I would
much.
I would like to trade down into that if possible. I don't know if it's gonna happen.
I would like that to happen right after it goes up to like 647 over here.
That's what I'm saying. Dude, I'd like for price to take you out, give you money, give you a nice payment, and then take me down to my purple line. You know what I mean?
I mean, in reality, you know, I'm kind of looking for price to come back up here even first. You know, like I like this as like
I agree.
I like this as a rejection area that needs to be tested a little bit more. You know, like
I do agree. But you know what I think? I think that if I could get the short down to that purple line, I would buy it to then come all the way back up to the highs. So we're looking at the same thing. I'm just looking at price. I'm just hoping price does. We're looking at the exact same thing. I'm just hoping it does it in a different way. Does that make sense? Because you want us to retest the highs. I do too. But I would like to get a short to the purple line and then a long from the purple line to retest that high. So very similar concepts.
We are pushing over here, man.
Yeah, I mean, this 2 p.m. open has kind of really done not much of anything.
So you're going to London? Is that something?
I think so, man. I've been thinking about it because everyone that's going to be there would be really good for us. Like for you and I, who are starting to like kind of take off with our, you know, trading host careers, it would just be a really good place for people to like meet us, see us. You got all of the heads of the prop firms are going to be there. You know, you got Daryl, you got AJ, you got Brett Simba. You've got a bunch of great speakers that are going to be on stage. It's going to be a cool event, man.
Yeah,
it's a write-off, dude.
There was a what's it called today? Tradeify was like live in Miami. I don't know if you caught any of that this morning.
I didn't catch
Pretty
it.
funny. They got Tyler TG Capital.
He was in there.
He took a couple shots without eating. He got a little buzz, bro.
Oh yeah, this morning.
It's pretty funny. This morning, yeah. You got to check that. Oh, look what we got going on. Let me get out of this. I'm just taking that. I didn't even wait for TP here because I didn't like this trade. So that's another BE. So we're double BE'd on the day right now.
What software are we using on our phones to see your charts? We're using TradingView.
Yeah. You know, the Tradeivate software is not great for it, but TradeC works really nicely. You know? TradeC is really
I mean, are you using them more and more?
I mean, I use them for Lucid and some Tradeify accounts I have them with. So I don't know if I use them more and more, but I like them. Yeah, and the app works great. I'd say like I'll use them. I prefer them over like Tradeivate right now, just because it's easier.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, you know, the way I trade, like I'm on the move really. I'm not really sitting a lot, and I need something that's like easy software to use where I don't like copy trading's easy. I don't need to open up NinjaTrader and then Replicanto and then the Trading View and a whole setup. So that's what I like about like Top Step, you know, Project X and with TradeC. You know,
I hear you, bro.
It's that all-in-one software. I've got a live account now with Top Step at their brokerage. I mean, you know, I put money.
Oh yeah. Tradeify is doing something very similar.
Yeah, Slay Markets or something.
Yeah, Slay Markets. Kind of interesting name, right? I'd love to get Brett Simba on here and ask him where he came up with that.
They're trying to be something, you know, some new like Gen Z.
I was gonna say, it sounds like it's for the young generation, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, TradeC is starting to connect to a lot more firms, though.
Yeah,
they are.
You could see it. I think when you download TradeC and you try to add an account, it asks you where do you want to add it from, and it shows a whole bunch of different firms over there that you know, like, you know. So there must have been like 8 firms I saw over there.
Yeah, they're starting to add a lot of firms. So question for you, Ike. If you, all right, I know that you always talk about unlearning anything. Once you're profitable, don't learn anything more, right? But if you had to learn one more thing to add to your strategy, okay, would it be order flow as in bookmap / like understanding the order flow behind the candles so that you would know maybe where orders are sitting, X, Y, and Z? or would it be ICT, or would it be VWAP?
So look, VWAP is probably what I would pick just because it's the simplest, and there's, you know, it's very easy to understand, and it stands for something real, you know? Like, I feel like all these other things are almost purposely complicated, and they look really cool on screen, which makes you want to do it and want to learn it. But I don't really think, you know, I think that the same traders that are using order flow to be profitable would be profitable with support and resistance and with any, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like
very interesting takeaway.
You're
basically
kind of like
saying the profitable trader is good at psychology, good at emotions, good at getting in and out of trades. So if you gave them, once they became profitable, if you stripped them down from order flow into like maybe a VWAP strategy, or maybe like what you're talking about, support and resistance, they would also be profitable. I actually don't disagree. I think you're
sure
spot on.
Like I'm sure if I learned lunchbox model, I would execute it the right way and be profitable with it. And I'm sure if you like, you know, you just marked up the 30-minute lines that I do, and you were making my, you know.
I mean, I've passed accounts with them before.
Yeah, so it's like I think if when you're a profitable trader, it's like you know how to like fish or fight, and everything else is a different tool, and some tools you're just better at with.
Yeah,
you know
I mean, my
saying?
question is like you take Yush for example, right? Is Yush still crushing it? Wait, why is it doing this to me? Is Yush still crushing it if you take away his order flow? Because that's kind of what he talks about.
I bet he would. Like, if he would want to challenge himself, but it'd be like, why? You're making money with order flow. Why would you want to take it away? But I bet you that
dude, you just made me think of the best competition ever.
Oh,
you take multiple profitable traders, and you take away their strategy, and you give them something simple like VWAP,
right?
And you see if they can get a payout.
Like, watch this video, and all your trades have to be kind of based with this.
Yeah, with this strategy. Like watch Ike's. Watch Ike's concepts. You know what I mean? Right. And then if you make it to payout, we give you $5,000 extra. You know what I mean? Something like that.
I mean, but I think every profitable trader would remain to be profitable. I really do. I think it's like, once you get profitable, you just kind of see the market. You don't fall for the traps or the tricks that you often see, and you also know when you might be wrong, and you get out like I did today. Both of these may have hit, but I know the second one would have hit, but it doesn't matter. Like, once it wasn't working out the way I liked it, I just rather would take a break even and get into another trade than it go against me when I could have gotten out break even. Like, because that's the worst. Like, when you had the opportunity to get out break even,
bro,
you didn't because you were stubborn, and then you end up taking the loss, bro. That means you failed at life when you do that, you know?
100%. And one of the things that I will add to that is today, for example, I took a $1,300 loss after I was up 650, right? But the difference is I told everyone in the chat when I was streaming live, I was like, hey, I don't love what price is doing right now. So I'm going to take a stab because I have the account size to be able to do it, and I will put the risk on and accept it. But it's less likely to probably go and deliver to where I want it to go to right now because of what it looks like. You know what I mean? And so I think as a profitable trader, understanding that the thing doesn't look the best compared to what you would like it to look like, and still owning that risk because you knew it was sketchy, that's like one of the best things you could do, because you can't tilt. You can't tilt if you knew when you put the risk on that it wasn't the best looking trade. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But if you're taking A+ trades and they keep losing, that's going to tilt you more than, you know, understanding this doesn't look the best. I've seen this before. Like, you know what I mean? Like this isn't that great. If you guys don't want to try it, don't try it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And when you take a trade that you don't really love and you end up blowing your account or taking a big L, like when you weren't, like, you know, it's like, it could lead to a lot more blowups, you know? So it's like, you really just, that's, you know, like, you know, which accounts, like when I'm done trading, I do also same type of deal. If I want to keep trading, I'll pop on an eval, take some trades, see what's working, what's not working. But I know I'm secure in the bag, at least, you know, like there's a payment coming in, there's money coming through. Like, I'm not, we're not just like cycling accounts, you know what I mean?
No. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. I mean, you said it spot on, bro. I couldn't have said it any better than how you said it. That's the biggest thing that I tell people all the time. Like, if you're not profitable, but you have a system, you have somewhat of a system, then most likely it's because of what you just talked about. People not being able to understand that if they're up in an account, to just walk away for on those accounts, like switch over to evals or to another account. Yeah, because
I've got plenty of accounts. I copy trade them usually in groups of 3, but like, if I take an L, I take an L on 3 accounts, but hopefully I've got 9 or 12 other accounts that have all made money on the day.
But that's exactly what I'm saying is if you think about it, man, if you have 5 accounts, right, and you end up blowing 2 of them, but 3 of them make it to payout, that's an ROI that's amazing. You're profitable, right? So at the end of the day, if you would have taken every single one of those accounts and, not walked away when you were up, right? You wouldn't have 3 accounts that made it to target and your ROI is positive. You know what I mean? You would have all blown accounts or whatever,
Yeah.
So yeah. Matt says, you helped me pass eval because of this exact thing. Walk away after green in the morning. Exactly. Right. Walk away, guys. Walk away.
Yeah. And if you got to keep playing, just play in another account. If you want to keep saying, I want to trade more, I'm still like feeling it, just secure what you made. That that money is even if you blow an account and you lose $2,000 in sim money, that $400 or $500 in sim money also that you made in another account, which will hopefully turn to real money, isn't going away, right? Like, that is secured. That's another day, another green day in that funded account. And maybe you add to that funded account, or maybe you blow a $50 eval, but at least that money is hopefully on its way home. And here I'm still just waiting on some closures, right? Like I'm watching for Ike CT, which hasn't really happened. We're kind of like stalling here. So that's also what I'm looking for is like, where is the stalling? Because then I'm down to get to play whatever range that stalling is. I mean, if we can end up bouncing between 50s and 20s like this, stay in this like 20, 30 point range here for 10 minutes, I mean, that would be beautiful. I can probably get 2-3 scalps off that if we could stay there. I just need, it's really, as much as things are telling me to short, there's too much that I need to see happen for that first. I really want price to come back up here to short, It's tough. But when it's tough, we chill. That's it, Right? Like, what else you gonna do?
There ain't nothing else to do, baby.
So, have you messed with any of those funded next accounts or no? Like, I think they did some new thing recently, right? I haven't bought any new accounts for a little bit, but
I haven't messed with them is because the 50Ks are the best deal, and I'm not trading 50Ks right now. So,
gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the reason. That's really the main reason why. But I like funded next. I'm not against it. I've made a lot of money actually from them.
Yeah, those rapid deals were pretty
Dude,
good.
Those rapid deals were amazing, man. They were honestly amazing. I'm trying to figure out how to log out of my freaking X account so I can log back in and try to accept this thing that I just got here.
Don't fall for a scam, bro.
I know, dude. It's killing me. No, Prop for Match sent me an invite to put the logo on my thing.
Oh, got you.
And I'm trying to do it, but it's making me sign in like multiple times. It's like, dude.
So I see someone talking about Prop Shop Trader. So I don't know much about them. I know that they had some issues back in the day. Are they part of Prop for Match or no?
What is it? Which one?
Prop Shop Trader.
I actually don't know. I don't know, but I have to put this guy on timeout for just spamming the chat.
Oh, I don't even see that.
Not One Trade T, but this other guy. Other guy was over here putting dots in every second, dude.
Huh.
Guys, have a little bit of respect. And I already said it. Giveaways. We're giving out accounts as soon as my boy Ike is off of the charts. As soon as he's ending the stream with me, we're giving away 2 accounts before he leaves.
Another 30 minutes, guys. 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes.
Stop being such crackheads, guys. Focus. Learn how to trade Ike CT. Learn how to make some money.
Listen,
Like, how many payouts did you get? You've been getting a lot of payouts, right? Like, I feel like I've been seeing you post. Like, you've been cooking, man.
I haven't been getting, none of my payouts have been huge, but I'm getting lots of payouts from different firms. So it's like adding up, and it's like, Like, so I'm you know, I'm doing at least like 10,000 every month, but
Woo!
I'm
My boy
poised,
said he's doing 10K every month.
but I'm poised right now. I just need to trade a little bit more. I'm poised with Tradeify, Lucid, E8, Alpha, that I want to do a max payout from all of these accounts. That's what I'm working towards, you know. But I'm hoping I can do it in this time. Hoping I can do it this month.
We got Do It Bro Brudick. What's up, man? How you doing? First time joining. Awesome, guys. Hey, love to have you, man.
Nice.
Love to have you.
So look, we're getting into this little wick rejection area I drew out of here. But look, I'm not trusting this yet because it really only rejected 2 times from here, right? We can't just buy it right away, right? Like, we have to make sure there's something happening here. But this is like what I'm hoping ends up happening is I'm hoping that price ends up pretty much chilling here for a little bit, because just for a little bit of chilling in here, we can make some money here, right? Like, I can get into a little buy from around here and sells from up here. That's what I'm going to be looking at here. Let's wait until 2.5 minutes for the Ike CT. For my regular support and resistance, there's really not much I could do here because I need a closure all the way below here. I can't sell to this to fill this range down when we are so bullish. I need like real closure below to get into a sell. And for a buy, I need to close back above, right? Like, that's where I'm at. See if we can do a little Ike CT over here, maybe. See if we can get one without a BE. Although I prefer a BE to an L, so.
I was gonna say, dude, BE sounds good on a day like today.
I'm gonna put a buy limit down there. We're gonna give it I'm gonna give it about 45 seconds or so to see if we get. So really, you know, the Ike CT, it's a 5-minute candle. That's at least like 10 points or so, but not crazy big, but at least 10 points. And at the 2.5 minute mark, it's at least 10 points. And then I put the buy limit at the bottom, sell limit at the top. It's pretty much just saying, like, if we break its high or low, there'll be a brief little pullback. Like, that's kind of what I'm expecting. By the time this candle's 2.5 minutes, I pretty much think this is kind of about the size of the candle. So if we do retest a high or low, I anticipate it to pull right back after, right? That's really the whole idea behind Ike CT, is like candle breathing, you could say, right? Like Ike CT, Ike's candlestick theory, right? That's just my theory on the candlestick. At the 2.5 minute mark, you know, we're mostly done. Of course, there's exceptions to every rule, but you know, that's like the base of this idea. Now look, if by the 1 minute mark, this isn't filled, actually, I could also put a sell limit right here too. Let's also put a sell limit. Although, in 30 seconds or so, if neither of these get filled, we're canceling them both. So we're going to give it about 30 seconds to see if this candle will fill. Otherwise, candle's closing. We'll wait for the next candle and see what happens. All right, so another 12 seconds here. Either we're going to get wicked in here or tapped in, hopefully, or we'll just do it again. All right, I'm gonna cancel it.
Order canceled. Order canceled.
Let's see what I've just gotten pulled in. Who knows? It doesn't matter either, but I think I'd be in a sell right now at like 52. But it doesn't matter. We're waiting for the next candle and we'll see what happens. Oh, my little dog came up to see me. So, Ike, is your wife, does my wife let me inside? You know what the problem is? It's like, I smell like smoke too much, you know, like that weed smoke. So, you know, she asked me if I could just stay out. No. I mean, I love it outside now with this weather, right? We had such a rough winter. You know, we had such a rough winter here that now the weather's nice. Like, although today I was going to go inside. I'm getting some like windows changed in the house and they were doing some work outside, but looks like we're all right. But I was going to, you know, we got the inside place still ready to go. Let's see what we can do here. This is another rejection area, right? Like this is this rejection area, which I'm like kind of thinking of. Got a wick fill too. See how this candle closes. Yeah, normally, look, I'm a fan normally of this wick to wick. I just don't like how we're so in the middle of a range right now. I just gotta wait on it. But if you've got an eval that you guys are playing with, not a terrible idea to have like a sell stop at 645 and ride it down to 727. That's not a crazy idea. I'm waiting. This is a funded account also, so like I'm waiting for like a better setup for me. But I do like price to come from here to come down here, especially with this wick. But it's not what I guess the kids call an A+ setup for me for a funded account, you know.
Oh, those kids.
These kids. But I like it.
Man, why are we chopping here though? Why are we chopping
I know.
here? So what are you looking for? Potential rejection here to the downside?
Yeah, I really want either price to come back up for the test.
I really like that.
But I do like, the problem is I don't trust these yellow lines yet. They're so new, but I am seeing rejections happen over here and then so far rejections over there. So it's like, to me, this is a good place to sell from, and especially with this wick fill. But, you know?
Yeah. I'm going to give it a stab on the shorts. Let's see if it works out here.
You're just jumping in market?
Yeah, I just came in at 6. I got in at 648. Let me give it a little stab here, a little entry position here.
Do it.
I kind of like the idea of going down to the purple line, but we are bullish, so I could also see this thing going right back up, you know? So I'm just going in early, little early entry here. If I don't like the way it looks, I'll cut it.
Yep. And me, I'm just waiting. I need price to come back up a little bit, test some of these highs, or at least this support to show me it's respecting it, or close above and then really target up here, the 680s.
Yeah, because we also have like an SMT. I know you don't look at that, but like this 15-minute candle on ES took this previous high, and this 15-minute candle, oh, I don't even have my screen up. This 15-minute candle on NQ on the right here never took this high. So this 15-minute candle on ES took this high, but this 15-minute candle on ES did not take that high. I mean, on NQ did not take that high. So there's a bit of a resistance up here. There's sellers kind of in this move. So I feel like I like the idea of this thing going lower, but also it could fly up. So I don't know. You know,
See.
I am going to give it a stab here.
There
It's
we
working
go.
out
There's
for me,
that
bro.
wick fill.
I'm up
Yep,
6.
there's that wick fill, right?
Up 600 here.
And I still like it to take this bottom wick really to come down to 630s. I like.
Yeah,
it.
I'm going break even now at the 80s. Looking for us to break at least 32s, right?
Yeah, I like the 30s. Yeah.
Sweet, let's go, baby. This is working out.
There we
Love
go. See that?
I like that I got in right when I got in, man. I took it with 3 contracts too.
So you're on 150Ks. That's what you're.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, if you're taking something on with 1 mini on a 50K for your strategy, why not take it on 2 or 3 minis on 150K? You know?
Yeah. Especially like because my strategy, you win more than you're, way more often than you lose. So if your first few wins are wins, you could really build a nice little buffer, especially with these end of day drawdowns. Because a few wins, if you're doing two or 3 minis, 3 wins you could be up $1,000, and now your drawdowns from 4,500 to 55, right?
Yeah. So I just got 15 points. I took 650 down to 635. I'll take it.
Oh yeah.
Optimus just got 200 on that drop. Let's go.
Nice.
Lucid Pizza also in with us with 15 micros.
See, I still am liking price to come down a little bit more, really, and then maybe rejecting if this is really a rejection area here, this yellow area. But
yeah, it's weird because normally the open to 2 p.m. is usually choppy. Normally that's how it works, and that's accumulation. 2 p.m. opens, manipulates in a certain direction, and then it will continue in the direction it wants to go, right? So we don't have an AMD really right now. What we have is distribution, which is which is this crazy strong candle before the 2 p.m. open, which is kind of like this. I'll just show you on my screen here. Basically what we have is normally what I want to see at 2 p.m. open is I want to see price. So here's your 2 p.m. open right here, right? And normally before the open, I want to see accumulation. And we have some sort of accumulation happening here. I just don't love that it was after this massive push up, right?
Yeah.
Because what I would have liked is, let's say this massive push up happened at like 130, right? Like let's say this push up happened here. Like let's say we pushed up here and we were accumulating here, right? Then 2 p.m. opens and let's say it goes higher and then we get below that level that you like. Let's say this is like a 30-minute level for you. Now we could short down into all of this because we have accumulation, we have manipulation, and we have distribution to the downside. You know what I mean? But currently we don't have that. We have a nice push to the upside, a little bit of accumulation, and then 2 p.m. opens and we just chop and then accumulate again. I don't love this price action. It's not clean for me to like really know what's going on. But I do have my purple line, man, and I'm still looking for that.
Yeah.
And we can't play with purple line, dude. You saw what happened last time.
Dude, that purple line comes in out of nowhere, right when you're least expecting it.
It's just a huge candle. Boom!
Yeah, that's it. It's like price forgot. It's like, oh shoot, that purple line. Let me go to it real quick and carry on about my day. Someone saying they've been nickel and diming the barcode up and down. Exactly. That's the move. That is the move.
So here's the thing. We just got news here. Hezbollah lawmaker is saying that a full ceasefire would basically occur if Israeli troops withdraw from the Lebanese territory. There's a problem with that. Israel said that they would not attack, but they would not withdraw their troops. So there's a bit of a standstill here with this stuff that's coming out. I just don't know, man. The markets are not responding like they were previously to this kind of news anymore. You know, like, yes, we got a pump. We did get a little bit of a pump here. I get it. But like, that's not the kind of pumps we used to get with this kind of news. We used to get a ridiculous, like 500-point move. You know what I mean? When you had anything that had to do with, what is it? Dude, the markets are tired, dude. They're tired.
It's like, how many times can we do these 500-point moves? I just like, ugh. Like,
yeah, no, it's tired.
It's tired, man. I mean, we're at all-time highs every day.
Every day, dude.
Literally every day. I check the market. I'm like, oh, we're at all-time highs. It's like,
every day, baby.
I've been having luck scalping like my ICT scalps at night, like from like 9 o'clock to like 11, just because the market really sits in like a 50-point range or whatever.
So you want to hear something fucking dope?
Let me hear.
Excuse my language. Tmade is releasing Tmade. We're going to be releasing something called the Midnight Snack.
Mm-hmm.
So we got Lunchbox and the Midnight Snack, dude. They both are at 12 p.m. At 12 p.m. Eastern, 12 a.m. is Midnight Snack. 12 p.m. Eastern is Lunchbox. So we're gonna have the same concepts. We're forward and back testing it right now, but it looks to be very promising, dude. It kind of does the same thing. So
you're gonna have with those names, you're gonna have that max options trade sign up to all your. Be like, whoa.
Oh, dude, I want to get some of that Lunchbox, some of that Midnight Snack.
Midnight Snack.
Dude, that's actually so funny.
He's gonna be on it.
That's hilarious. Hey, man, he's always welcome. Big Daddy Max, you're welcome, brother. If you want to trade some Midnight Snacks with your boy.
Exactly.
No, and then we might have Tmade Druby, who's the other guy in TraderMade. We might have him stream the Midnight Snack.
Oh, nice.
Because he's in LA. So he's in LA or San Diego, but like he's on the West Coast. So Midnight Snack is like, it's still like 9 p.m. for him, you know? Like, it's not terrible.
It's not terrible. Yeah. So look, this rejection zone is starting to like look like a rejection zone, right? Like price is coming in and it bounces. And again, when I'm talking about a bounce, I'm not talking about a 40-point bounce or something. Just a quick 20, 30 points is really enough of a snack, right? With a mini, catching a quick 15, 20 points off a bounce on 5-minute candle is a beautiful thing, you know?
I mean, bro, I caught 15 points on that short right into that yellow box, and I'm happy about it, man. I was down 1,700, and now I'm only down 600 on these accounts, so we're chilling.
I mean, look, if price comes back into the yellow, I'm all for like a buy stop when price turns around, or if this candle shoots up into this yellow, I'm down for a sell stop, because right now it looks like we are kind of chilling here.
Yeah, we're ranging right now.
Range, like look at this from what time was that? Really, since 205 or so, right? We've been just kind of chilling here.
Kind of like the idea of what you just said, the buy stops.
Yeah, I'd want it to come down a little more before I put mine.
For sure.
Hey,
but I do like that concept.
Yeah.
Because like you said, man, that yellow box above, I feel like we should go take that again, you know?
We should. And this one, right?
But that's almost the one I want, is the top one.
Yeah. So look, we came back down to this rejection area. Not terrible for like a buy stop like here. Like if the candle flips, and if the candle doesn't flip, you know, we keep it moving. But
yeah, we got Elite Home Curation in the house here saying this is his first time. He's loving it.
Order submitted.
Might do like a little buy stop here for a quick 4 or 5 points.
I like it, bro. I'm going to try
Order submitted.
Are you in? Because
Yep.
I'm in.
I just got in.
I'm in, but a little heavier than I would have liked.
I pretty much just need this candle to flip.
Yeah, I'm looking for the 20s to hold that we just tagged. And I'm looking for a push up into... I would love 656, dude. Oof, I would love that.
Where did you get in?
My entry is 39. So kind of around the same as you.
Yeah. See, I did like it down here, but I just didn't want to. You know, that's why I don't do market orders, just because
I still like this for the longs though. I still do.
Yeah.
The ES 15-minute candle doesn't have an upper wick, which makes me think that 15-minute candle will flip up to the upside, and that will pull NQ higher. Let's see.
So you're right now trading Top Step evals.
Yeah, I'm just trading evals right now, dude. I took, like I said, I secured a $3,000 payout, and then I stopped trading that account because it would make absolutely no sense to trade an account after you secure the payout. Yeah. And then I traded my other accounts, which is I have 12 150Ks that are all copy traded, and I was up $650. And I was willing to use that $650 to get into 2 more trades, and I ended up down $1,300, and I called it on those accounts. Not worth it for me. Once I was up $650 and I'm down $1,300, like there's no need for me to trade that again. You know, 100%. I'd rather come right back into the markets tomorrow, and also like I said, dude, Mondays have been not the best for me. At least last month. Last month Mondays I paid for it when I traded on Mondays. I really want these 20s to hold. I don't want this.
Yeah, me too. I really, if we close below like 620, 623, I might even just close the trade early or move my stop all the way
I'm
up.
with you, because my problem here is that purple line is still below. And once we start to break below those 20s, I think we could actually go see the 84, which is that purple line. And it is almost 3 o'clock, right? So like it's a lot less likely that it goes to this after 3 o'clock. So I don't want it to like just go there in the next 12 minutes, for example, because that would be kind of unfortunate for our trade.
Yeah. I mean, we're hanging in the rejection area. So really, I would like for us to do what this candle did and that candle did when they looked like this, you know, just to go,
I agree.
All right. And then keep looking like all these other candles in the area.
I also don't hate that we are longing all-time highs, right? Like I don't hate that. I just added to my position. So now my original 640 was a 633. Oh, I got tagged out. Hit break even here. That sucks. I hit my stop loss.
Oh, okay.
So, all right. So now I'm going to wait to see if we do touch this purple line. I will buy it from here and trade it back up. That's your next key level on your chart. I'm pretty sure that you said it was like 82.
80s, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So 84 is where that level is now. So I'll buy it again there. I could short down into it, to be honest, because it could, if it breaks the 20s, I think it goes straight to the 80s. But I also don't want to get caught if this thing does pop. That was slightly unfortunate that happened.
Yeah.
Again, man, this
market, it's tough. It's also tough to trade at the end of the day after all these moves have happened. You know, it's like
all-time highs.
You know, it's like we're trying to make some things happen here.
Yeah, it's not the best for sure.
So what do you think? You're going to get into a short Shorts down with one contract, long up.
I could do a short down into that purple line here, but I think I'm going to not copy trade it and just try it on one account because we could pop also. So I'm waiting to see. I think we could still pop here.
I mean, NQ Slayer, you're not wrong, man. I mean, there is, but keep in mind also, we're also trying to look for some plays where normally on a normal trading day, we might not even be on the charts at this time. But you're right, like there isn't the most beautiful structure here, and maybe it is right to wait a little bit, wait for the next hourly close. But definitely not wrong, But
he's not wrong. He's not wrong. But I will say something. You can't tell someone to do something if their strategy is different from yours, right? Like NQ Slayer, it would be like you telling Ocala not to take 10 trades when he's literally making $500,000 a month. You know what I mean?
Not to trade on the phone.
Or not to trade on the phone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can't really come in here and say that because we have profitable traders on the show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if this fits Ike's strategy and it fits his model and he makes money monthly, we're nobody to tell him when to take a trade or not to take a trade, And that's something that I had to learn because when you learn ICT, which is what I first came from, you're like frowned upon for taking more than 2 or 3 trades a day. You know what I mean? Like frowned upon. You're frowned upon for trading on a Monday or trading on a no news day or whatever.
Right.
You know what I mean? And the reality is, bro, there are people out here like Ocala who are taking 10, 15 trades a day or whatever, not always, but if his model appears, he takes the trade, and yet he's making the most money out of everybody. So,
exactly,
who has the last laugh? You know what I mean?
Yep.
I want in where Ike needs out. Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
I mean,
I do want in there
buy.
too as well. I do want in there as well.
Yeah, this was
those 20s aren't holding.
Looking back on this trade, I don't really regret what I did here because price was in the rejection zone. I had my buy out of the zone, meaning I waited for price to come around. It did take me out and then pull me in there. So yeah, I agree. But it's like when I'm looking at this, I'm not mad at myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like, oh, why did I push this trade? It's like, yeah, like I put the buy on the outside of a rejection area. Maybe you could then, you can always question your trades after, like, well, it's 3 o'clock, we're at all-time highs, it's that, like, okay, sure. But like, in reality, this trade, even if I do take a loss on this, I'm not mad at myself for this trade. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was a trade which I didn't push myself to get in, and you take L's. Like, that's just how it goes, right?
Are you on funded or eval?
This is a funded.
Okay, so, and here's this push. You might get this little push here. Again, that ES 15-minute candle just tagged the 15-minute order block, which is like a support level, basically. And it also doesn't have an upper wick here. So we could see this push, man, which is why I didn't want to short it. I wanted to wait for it to get down to the purple line to long it because I could still see it popping from this area.
Yeah. Prep that giveaway. I got to bounce in like 10 minutes.
All right, let's do it, man. I'm in. You know, I tell me twice, baby.
Do it. I'm sure the chat's gonna love it.
Let me go to the Prop for Matches Discord here. All right, guys, I'm creating the code right now. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes to join it. Code is going to be Ike CT. You guys know the drill. Ike CT. Head over to the Prop for Matches Discord. It is live right now. You got 5 minutes. Giveaway code is Ike CT.
Ike CT. See how I'm gonna remark up the my 30 minutes just to see if anything else kind of. But what could have changed in 30 minutes when we've only been on for an hour and a half? So. But I'll mark it up anyway, just so I have some type of idea of what we're doing. That's pretty much how I mark up my levels. And then back to the 5, I'm going to look for rejection areas again, which is really just here now, all right? Because this one kind of got a little ran through.
I feel like if it's going to go lower, it has to do it now. If it doesn't do it now, I think you're going to get your trade.
We shall see. You know how these wicks love to get filled. I see a wick like this. I see us stopping at, but you always could see what you're looking for, right? Like you can always find.
You can always find a reason not to be in the thing.
Because also here we closed above my EMA, which to me technically means we should keep above the EMA, but
yeah, I hear you.
It's like, and I also see SPS by Stoic. Technically, I could see it playing out here. 1, 2, 3, then back up to here to continue down.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a couple more evals on Top Step. Give these two a rest because they're down about $1,500. Then wait for the trade that I want on the other on the newer evals. Guys, remember, we're doing a giveaway, so make sure you head over.
Prop Firm Match TV Discord.
Yo, you know what I've been doing, though, which is kind of a hack? I mean, it might not be a hack, but it's kind of a hack for me. I've been trading Top Step 150Ks, but I only pay $160. I don't pay the activation fee. Because I'm putting so much size on those accounts, like I'm trading 3 to 5 minis sometimes even more on the trades, that I rather just pay like the extra $40 when I pass it. Does that make sense? Because
so the two options are either you pay what you pay
160 or like 260 because it's with taxes. So but then if you don't pay the activation fee like all in, it's an extra $40 because it's like 300 total. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, would I rather just pay $40 extra when I pass it or risk an extra 100? Does that make sense?
Really?
Up front.
Okay. I didn't know that they lowered the I thought it was like 150 for the activation. And
it is, but you're paying 160, so it ends up being 310. And with the other one, all in is 260. So you're spending $50 more for the when you go the other route, but it's when you pass it. So someone like me who makes a lot of money from payouts, I rather spend the least amount of money up front, and then I rather spend the extra 50 because I know once I have 150K funded, I know the odds of me getting the payouts are like very high. You know what I mean? So, and that's on Top Step. I only do this on Top Step because I don't take my time trading Top Step. I am a lot more aggressive with it. It's just my style with Top Step. It's like how I like to trade them.
That's it. I'll move my stop to BE just in case this turn. There we go.
Beautiful,
okay,
guys. Let's go.
Okay. So.
And that's what I'm saying, man. People can't tell you what to do. I mean, you're proving it right here, held to your trade and hit your TP.
Listen, that was an ugly trade. I'll be the first to admit it, but I forget about the ugly trades, right? You get some money in your account gets a little bigger, you get a payouts, you forget the ugly trade. I wonder what your strat would look like if you traded at key psych levels. So look, there's all different ways people could try to improve, right? And I believe once you become a profitable trader where you know that you're making money every week, you're comfortable making the money that you're making, you have a strategy that works, I don't believe you should try to perfect it. I don't think you should try to learn something extra, because if you made it to that promised zone or that promised level that most people never make it to, why are you still trying to mess it up, right? Like I taught someone who doesn't trade how to trade ICT, just ICT, right? On Top Step. Literally in like 3 weeks, he took over 10K in payouts. I was jealous because he took out more than me. I couldn't believe it, but it's because he was so like simple-minded, like not questioning everything, not trying to learn about extra things. He didn't know anything. Then what happened after 3 weeks? He's like, wow, I made 10 grand in 3 weeks. Let me get better at this, right? All of a sudden he starts watching videos. All of a sudden he's learning about this, learning about that. He hasn't gotten a payout now in like 4 months. He went from amazing trades to like, and now he's trying to get back to normal, but then he keeps asking me about like other strategies. So it's like, I'm sure key psych levels, like those numbers, the 30, whatever those numbers are, might have something to it, but like I don't believe in messing with a good thing. Like I'm happy to be where I'm at, and I don't want to get I don't want to get better here. If I want to do something better, let me get my body in better shape. Let me do something else better. But with trading, when I'm comfortable knowing that I can make a few $100s a day on an account and copy trade that to a bunch of accounts, like bro, I'm in my 40s. I'm already cooked. Like it's over for me. Like this is all I need. I'm not trying to go get a Lambo now in my 40s with 2 kids. I don't need a Lambo, bro. I just want to be comfy and go take a poop and go on Amazon and TikTok and buy whatever I want without thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't want to learn anything new. Like, I just want to consistently make money and call it a day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm going for the purple line right now. Just a heads up.
You're in a short?
Yeah, I'm in a short looking for 580, 586. Let's see if it gives it to me. I want us to hold below these 20s. And then I'll be looking for longs. I'll be looking for longs 100% after.
Chances are I won't be in any more trades today. It's 3 o'clock now, and I took the trades on my fund. Well, this was on funded too, even though it was pretty much BEs today, but oh well, you know.
Yeah, let's see.
Yep.
Let's see what happens here. I don't like this pullback.
Yeah, and I keep, you know, in my strategy, my support and resistance, and it's really, I'm always looking for these rejection areas. And like right around here, we're getting a little rejection area.
For sure, 100%. I think for me, it's just that purple line is so close, we should touch it. But at the same time, look at the time is past 3 o'clock, and the rule is after 3, it's very less likely that it happens. We also took the previous hourly low, so that's something to be careful with. The previous hourly low got taken on NQ, and ES did not take it. So some sort of SMT on the higher time frame here.
I'm not taking a trade.
A purple line tab would be great.
So you need down to the 8 to the
I would love a push down to at least, I mean, 93 gets me to 50% pass. That's how aggressive I am right now on this. So we'll see. I got a couple more accounts here that I'm just kind of trading it to that purple line. That's going to be the concept here.
Yeah,
we're gonna do this giveaway here in a second, fam. But one thing that I will acknowledge is trying to pass accounts as fast as I have always done them. It's getting harder and harder because the accounts are becoming a lot more expensive. So it's almost harder to do it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And they have to do it. You know, they're protecting they're protecting themselves as a firm. So I completely respect it.
Yeah, I'm down for a firm to do anything they want as long as they make it known and they make payouts. Like if they have to do whatever they got to do in order to consistently pay people, then that's a rule that's known and you either trade with them or not. But like, way better for a firm to be strict than to deny payouts, right? Like
100%. And at the same time, we might be going for it now. Let's see. We take this hourly low one more time. I think we go straight for it. But that's the reality is they might be tightening up on their prices. They might be tightening up on a lot of their things, but hey, they're giving you instant payouts now. I'll take that. You know, I'll take an instant payout.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that they did that.
Yeah. So that's how I feel is like whatever changes that a firm has to make in order to make sure that they're always paying and no one needs to worry when you submit a payout if you're going to get paid. They should make those, right? Because that really, you just want a firm that you know when you did that hard work and finally can request that payout, you don't want to have to be scared at that point, like, oh my God, I might get rejected after all this, you know?
Yeah, it's when it becomes horrible. For sure. So let's look at my stats table here. I'm going to share my screen real quick. So the stats table on the lunchbox is going to have the return percentage here. Let's see. Show return by hour. Okay, cool. So here's going to be the stats table down here on the left. So just pulled it up here. Let's go to the higher time frame here. So like the 5 minute. So the return from 3 to 4 p.m. is so much lower. It's so much lower than the return between 1 and 2 and 2 to 3. It's like a third of what it happens on the 1 to 2 p.m. and what happens 2 to 3 p.m. So like in reality, it's like it's almost not even worth looking for the return back here anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
Because of the stats and what the stats are saying essentially.
Yeah, I mean, normally at like 3 o'clock, if there's not like something that you have to hit like a dollar amount or like some reason to trade, really at this point of the day, it's almost like You know, if there's an $E pass or something like that, it makes sense. But right now with this chop, to be trading a funded account really is
no, trading a funded account is a big no right now.
Yeah,
man.
it's a no at this point, really. Like, you know, no clear direction, just chopping. What's probably going to end up happening is out of nowhere, we'll get that push one way or the other. But why would you want to be in a funded account when a random push might happen? You know?
Yo, Don Vo for real taught me how to trade.
Yeah, that's what because someone mentioned Donvo.
Who's Donvo? I don't know who that is.
So he was a YouTuber. He is a YouTuber. He's still on YouTube. This is going back 4.5 years ago. Like, that's really how I learned how to trade. And he trades support and resistance, negative RR on like Forex. He's like in Canada, so he trades on like a Canadian broker. So yeah, he streams every day for free and was doing that for a while, and then set up one of these things where it was like a managed account and where tons of people put money into, and then like in one day like blew this whole account with. So like there's been some drama about him after. I mean, I was following for like 4 years before that happened, when that finally happened. Then he like disappeared for like a year or so, and now he's streaming again. So I don't know the ins and outs of that, but like, yeah, he had like something going and got a lot of people to send in money, and he was trading it live. Like, it was like their broker account. It was all like done like legally. And they were up, it was up like about 50% within about 4 months, that fund. And then in one day,
he blew
the whole account. You could, if you YouTube it, you'll find some info on it.
All right, I will.
Yeah, when I learned from Dombo, Coach Fred, like I followed him like from 2000 and like 2022. I think I was following him 2022 and 2023 or something. So it was a while, and then that stuff happened, and he also disappeared. But like, yeah, I know I don't know what the full story is on that, because him loaning those accounts doesn't really get him paid, right? Like, he was getting paid off the money he would make people. Like, he would be getting a part of their profit. It was like a profit share. So I survived because I was never in that thing. I was never. I'm not about letting someone else trade for me. Like, my whole point of trading is so I can be in control and make some quick money and get out of there. Like, I wouldn't give my money for another person to trade. Like, I'd never do that.
I will say this, man. We touched this purple line. Like, I'm not gonna short to it because it's just too choppy. But we touch this thing and hold, man. I'm freaking buying this thing back up. That's one thing I will definitely do.
Oh, shoot. Yo, I gotta run. Do you want to do the giveaway? I could chill for the giveaway, but I gotta run in like 4 or 5 minutes here.
Let's do it right now, bro. Let's do it right now. The giveaway's already done.
I do want this purple line to hit for you, man. So I am watching that, but.
Well, I'm not in the short right now. I'm watching it. Like, I like the idea of getting long off of it, like a lot more.
Yeah.
And I like the idea of shorting to it, just because it's just choppy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I can get in, if I can get in like at a short at like 50s, I would try it into the purple line, but I just don't like where it is now. It's very disgusting. Price action just looks disgusting.
You really.
I mean, bro, look at this. Doesn't matter what chart I look at it on. Doesn't matter if it's 200 second. This just looks horrible.
Yeah, it's like, it's one thing when you're getting random small wicks, but when you get random big wicks, they could just knock you out, right? Like,
yeah, it's
like one thing to get random 10-minute consolidation candles, but when you're getting candles that are 50 points or 60 points, you don't want to be chopping it up with that.
Yeah, no, it's not fun. That's for sure. So since it's not fun, I'm gonna sit out and see. Kind of see what it wants to do here. Also, ES is just looking ridiculously ugly. Just ugly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so giveaway time, guys. Bro, like, what is up with my freaking screen right now? Why is this website all messed up?
What, the duck race?
Yeah, it's like super small, my screen, for some reason. Like, look at this thing, dude. It's super small. It's like tiny.
If
I don't
you
know
hold control and do the scroll on your mouse, it should like zoom in.
Oh, all right. Look at my guy fixing it.
Hey now.
You're so smart.
TikTok.
TikTok.
Everything I learned was on TikTok.
Everything you learn, huh?
Like you handle Donvo. Well, I mean, yeah, look, I got nothing bad to say about Donvo. I totally learned from him, but yeah, he did do some stuff which I don't know the details about, but I wouldn't have handled it. I wouldn't have done what he did or handled it the way he did, you know? So that's really all I can say about it. But, you know, it's like, but he totally teaches for free, streams live, and teaches support and resistance and negative RR, which is my jam.
All right, guys. So for this, we're going to do the first and last place are going to win. All right. First and last place. Let's get this ball on the road here. You ready?
Let's do it.
Boom, fam. Let's get some new jams on.
You were doing those Greyhound ones before for a bit, right?
Yeah.
Or,
sit up a little bit, you know?
Yeah. So did your music you have on a Spotify playlist?
I have it all. It's all uploaded to StreamYard, which is where we stream from, and I just I just manually click on it. I'm DJing this, man, myself.
I need it. It will make me want to stream just to have that music. Like,
it's so good, dude.
So good. It's just like a vibe the whole time.
It is a vibe. It is definitely a vibe.
Coke and Ho FX trying to get in there. We got Saturn 21632 shaking along over here.
To the jams.
Oh, we got Paconje. Oh, Benny with the lead. Dr. Benny. Look at that. Dr. Benny rolling ahead. Only 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left, Benny. You're blowing your load too soon. Hey-oh. You got to slow it down, Benny. Slow it down. We got Gail Morcho really trying to come in and take your place. If you did everyone who entered gets an account, I would still find a way not to. Yeah, listen. What the heck? I know what you mean, right? It's like, you feel like, can I ever win? I mean, look, lots of times when they have these, I enter them too, just so I could, like, when they say, oh, Ike, you won, I could be like, nah, man, double it and give it to the next person. Like, I try to be a good guy. I've never won either, man. So, you know, have you ever won? Alex, you enter
every
too, right?
time, dude.
You enter too, right? So it's still like, yeah, man, like, look, chances of winning are extremely slim, but someone's got to win, right? Someone's got to win. And when Alex is giving away 2, you got twice the chances. So I don't know what 2 times 0 is, but, you know. Oh, look, we got XYZZZ rolling up there. And Benny still holding strong, but Charlie, 0777. Supposed to be like 007. Oh, Jonathan out of nowhere pulling up. Damn, Jonathan. Jonathan making moves. Oh, right. I wanted to read it. Say the name's weird. Like, oh, it's C. Harley running and Joe Nathan running. It's Ran Jerdel coming up front. Ran Jerdel right before Cha Raleigh. What we got? We got 30 seconds, guys. We got 30 seconds. It's Kev's time to win. It's Kev's time. I don't even see you, Kev. I don't even see you, Kev.
20 seconds here.
Okay, we got 20 seconds, everyone. B Mine is running in. B Ryan and Nees. Nees. Let's see. We got 10 seconds. Who's it going to be? Oh, B Mine. Don't do it, B Mine. Oh, man, he must feel terrible. Damn. And Spizlet out of nowhere.
Spizlet takes the W. Spizlet has won himself a Lucid account here on the show right now, fam.
Damn, Spizzy. Well done, Spiz. Well done, Spiz. Wow.
Remember what we said, man. Remember what we said?
Yep.
Last place also wins. So let's go to last place, guys. Prab Hay also just won an account here.
There we go. Congrats, guys. Congrats.
Beautiful, man.
And anyone still watching here, you know, I'm also sharing my my chart I share free. My link's in my bio for Forex Ike, but you can always see this chart any time of day with all the lines marked up and everything like that. So it's just a good thing to maybe have shortcut it. If you're looking like, oh, do we think we're going up, down? You can check out my chart, see my rejection areas, things like that, and just maybe help with your bias or whatever like that. So
you're just a kind man, dude. You're a kind man.
A kind man here.
And guys, we got 2 more accounts to give away here by 4:00 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure you don't go anywhere. Ike, I love you, bro.
Love you. I'll see you guys later. Thanks again. And you know, today we pretty much had 3 BEs, but 3 BEs are better than 1 L. And so,
and to be honest, man, you might get a call from me later this week. I might be calling you saying, yo, I need you to make some calls to the market makers like you did last time, all right? Stay, make sure you're on that phone, dude.
So I always answer for you, man. I'll see you guys later.
All right, peace, brother.
Oh.
Yo, guys, we had the GOAT, Mr. Ike in the house. All right, guys, so I am attempting a short off of 38s here on this account I just got. I'm not going to touch the other ones because I took a loss on them, but let's see if we can get this down to the 87s here, and then I'll look to long off of the 80s. That's kind of the idea here. Short down into the 80s, then maybe a long off the 80s, all right? I would take a $650 loss if it comes back up. Well, actually, 440. How about that? 440. I'll keep everybody in tune on what's going on there on that account. Man, this song is so good, guys. Looking good, guys. We're starting to sell off here, up 1,000. See if I get the move. I'm only trading 1 account. I'm not copy trading these on the evals. Spizlet, congrats, brother. Congrats. Love to see winners. All right, fam, I'm break even on the eval trade. 638 shorts, break even. Let's see if it wants to go lower. See if it wants to go lower. I don't really want us back at the highs again, because then it's just chop fest to Rooney. It's just a chop fest to Rooney. Yeah, so Ike's social is Forex Ike on X. Just go to Forex Ike, and you'll find him, and you'll give him a big hug and some love, and he'll be happy. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Yo, I appreciate that, Simon. You should see my morning streams, man. We cook. We cook. We cook. All right, let's see if we can get a push here down to the purple line, man. If we don't get down to the purple line, that's why I'm break even right now at the I'm break even at exactly 637. So I'll mark it out here. So 637. So I'm short right here. Stop is going to be here. I'm looking for a push down to this line, guys. Can we get it? Can we get it? Trade is break even already. Matt sent me a message. Appreciate it, Matt. Let's check out that message. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked. Yo, Matt, I'm with you, man. That's crazy. What was your trade? What was your name, Prab Hayes? Let's see what I put here in the chat. So yeah, you won. You either won Funded Next or Aqua Futures. What's up, Fatty Can? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Again, guys, price is just stalling here towards the low of the range here. I am BE on this eval. It's only one account, a new one I just got. I just want to see a touch of that lunchbox VWAP, man. The thing is, like, we have to be honest with ourselves, right? We're in a very bullish area. Like, this is an hourly gap here, guys. Like, I'm trying to trade into an hourly gap, like, you know, and we're in a 15-minute bullish gap this entire time. So there is a lot of buying in this area here. I just want to see them buy it. I just want to see us touch and then go, you know? $30-minute low got taken already. I mean, it just, I don't know. If it works out, it works out, but it is definitely tricky. Might not see a push to the line. Might just see a push into the hourly. So I am break even. So that's what it looks like right now. Honestly, like, that even looks better. That is 600s. So 600 makes me 2,260. But I think if we get to 600s, why not see a push to that purple line there at 589, right? I'll do 592 if it breaks down there. It is a free trade, though, so I'm not really risking anything. Alex, is this your song? Yes, it is. It's my song, baby. And we got some new ones to set up here. This song is so good. Woo! What a song!
Stay patient. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today.
It might not, man. It might not. It might not make it down there, but we'll see. I'm looking for that purple line. What's up, Jay Horty? How you doing? What is up? That's a good question, Brian. Again, I was trading my TPT Pro accounts earlier today, hit a $1,300 loss and just called it. There's no need for me to keep pushing on those accounts, right? Like, if you look at my... Like, if you look at my Tradeify calendar for last month, what do we learn? What do we learn from this calendar, guys? What do we learn from this calendar? What do we learn? We learn that on the days where I have bad trading and I push it, I lose more. And so this month, I'm just going to walk away at $1,300, $1,500. There's no reason to get to $3K. This account is still up $10,000 because I'm a good trader. But these 2 days could have been avoided by just not taking more trades, right? If I'm wrong when I'm barely ever wrong in the morning, I don't want to push it and try to be right? I'd rather just be wrong. Like, it's okay to be wrong. That's part of trading. If you could be okay with being wrong, you will be very profitable. You'll make a lot of money. That's the secret to trading. That is the secret to trading. Be okay with being wrong. All right, let's see if we get this short here. I love this song. The setup comes to the ones who wait. Woo! Woo! This guy says giveaway time. We just gave away 2 accounts, brother. Giveaway will come in the next 15, 20 minutes, but you got to stay tuned. You got to vibe. You got to feel the music in your body. You got to feel the music in your body. You got to jam first, bro. Yeah. That's what it's about. DJ FX. That's it. All right, guys. We might get taken out. Let's see. We're still holding this trade here.
Stay patient.
All right, 3 minutes for 3:30. 3 minutes for 3:30. 30-minute candle took the low. On ES, it did not take the low. Look at this, guys. Oh, yeah, it did take the low. Never mind. We do have an S&T here, though. Right there. The market only pays the ones who can wait. Oh, my goodness, this song is delicious. To wait. Come on, guys, sing it to me. Man, I can't see it now. Yeah, green yellow box, man, definitely came into play, but not a pull all the way down to the purple line. I think today's gonna be one of those days, man. It's already past 3 o'clock. I don't think we're gonna see the return. I think we could be ripping higher here. All right, this is a new 30-minute candle, guys. Very important candle here. All right, now I think I can lower the color on this a little bit. Come on, guys. Vibe. Let's vibe it out this afternoon, baby. Come on. Come on. What we do for a living is beautiful. What we do for our passion is beautiful. If you love trading as much as I do, I want to see you vibe it out, baby. Vibe it out. Let's go. Come on. Vibe it out. All right, chat. Are we going for it, chat? Are we going for it, chat?
Stay patient. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes.
Nope, we want to see this thing come all the way down. I'm not stopping until it comes down, baby.
The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here.
It's finally here, baby. I didn't create it. The community created it for us. We're up 2,000, guys. Can we get this final push here to the purple line? Can it do its job? Can it get us down there? Show your hands, baby. We're going in. We're going heavier here, fam.
Now it runs.
Guys, enjoy your life, fam. Got to be excited about life, you know? We got to feel it. We got to feel it. We got to enjoy it. We got to be happy.
One good trade right on time.
Come on, touch my purple line. Touch the purple line, baby. Let's do it. Come on. 590. We need, I'll take 593. I'll be happy. 593. Come on. All right, we're going for 593 here. I'm going in heavier, guys. Going for that last push. 593. Tag me. Tag me. Come on. 4,100 if we hit 593 here. 4,100 on this account. It's finally here. The setup's finally here. We've been waiting this whole time, guys. We've been waiting this whole time. You're almost there. You're almost there. Come on. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm taking a couple off here, guys. Come on. Come on. Touch the line. Touch the line. Touch the line, baby. Taking a couple more off here. We're almost there. Let's go. Tag it. Tag us. Come on. Don't pull it back on me. You know you want to tag this line.
Another
We're almost there, fam. We're almost there. I don't want to be a DICK for a tick, but we're almost there. $1,000 here. Can we get that final push? Up 27.80 on the accounts live. Here it goes. Going for that last minute. Oh!
Not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear.
We're going to get tighter with the risk here because we are so close to our TP. There we go, fam. Let's do it. Woo! 38.40. 38.40. And we're going to catch a bounce off this line here, guys. I'm looking for 600. No, yeah, 670. We need 670 here. Let's see if this holds here. That purple line. Let's see if that purple line can hold here, guys. We're looking for a pop right back up here. 580s. 580s. Come on. Come on. $700. Let's do it. Let's hit this. Come on, baby. Right off the purple line, we should see some buyers. There should be some buyers present here. Something. We need 5 points here. Can we get 5 points? There we go. Can we get the 5 points? Almost there. Don't you do it. Don't you turn back around on me. Give me those 5 points. We should bounce with the 80s. There should be some sort of bounce. Some sort of bounce here. Come on. Come on. Pop it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Push it higher. Come on. Off our purple line. A little bit of a bounce here. It's what we need. That's what we're looking for. That's what we want. There we go. Can we get the move? Yes, we go. There we go. Can we get it? Can I go break even as soon as you get up here? 594s. Come on. Come on. Hold the 80s. I gotta give it a little bit of room here because we're still on the line. Let me just change my time frame. I want to see the 1 minute chart. Man, we should have held. We should hold this. Should totally hold this. All right, 580s. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Here's the pop. Let's go. Right back up to 595. Get above the purple line. There we go. Get above the purple line here. Come on. Give me my money. Ah, we're rejecting the purple line now, man. $79 stop. Man, the struggle above the 90s now because of that line. There we go. There we go. There we go. Can we tag it? Can we tag it? Can we tag it? Let's go. Move it up. Move it up. There we go. Oh. There's no way the Top Step did not take me out of that trade. There we go, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it off the purple line. That's how we do it off the purple line. That's how we do it off the purple line. All right, guys. Lunchbox is absolutely done. Lunchbox is now absolutely done. It is absolutely done. But I do need $1 for this account now. I need $1. All right, guys, we hit 45.01. Just took it on MNQ here. Back to NQ now. Big W's. Big W's here off of Lunchbox. All right, so I'm going to go long here, guys, on another account. I'm long on another one here, looking for a push up into 606s. I'm going to put my stop at the low here. The purple line is 590. So I want to see if we get a push back up into 605, 606, 620. But yeah, lunchbox is over, guys. It is donezo. Yeah, I like a push back up into the 608s. Would be ideal. I'm going to buy a couple more contracts here off the purple line here. Nice, let's go. A little bounce into that 5-minute gap. Push it into that 5-minute gap here if we can. That'd be great. Here we go, baby. Come on. Guys, you come in here for the jams. You come in here for the trades. You come in here for the afternoon session. You come in for the guests. You come in here for all of it. PFM becoming one of the best streams in the afternoon and the morning in London sessions. Am I wrong or am I right, fam? Am I right or wrong, fam? Can I show you how I use the green? Yeah, I mean, whatever's going to happen is going to happen on that trade. I can show you for sure. So, we pushed into this this high here, which was inside of the yellow, right? And the next time we tried to retest the yellow, we could not get back into it. So I was already starting to get very bearish here, right? We created a 5-minute bearish gap here. Also can't get above the 5-minute gap. So I started looking for potential trades off of this area here into this purple line here. So now I just want to see purple line hold, push us back into this 5-minute gap, and whatever happens, happens, right? So that's what I'm in long for right now. So it's a retest of that purple line here, push into that 5-minute gap here. So a retest of like 606, 610 would be nice. I think the session should end back at the highs again, in my opinion. Just because of all the data, it tells me we should go higher, but that's kind of the idea, right? So I'd love a push into the 606 area. I mean, even 605. New 15-minute candle here in 2 minutes. We might sweep the low first. Let's see. Let's see. If we hold this order block here, this is a great entry. Now we have this high up here. Yeah, we hold right here. This is a great little pop to the upside. Come on, push us back up. I don't like that we're below the purple line right now, but we do have the 80s here. So that's kind of the confluence. 80s and our purple line. See if we can get back above the 90s and push into the 600s again. This rejection of these 600s, though, kind of ugly. So we'll see. We will see. I don't see it really going. I mean, it could take this low out, but I don't really see us trading lower. 5-minute gap, 609. We should really go test that. All right, here we go. Beautiful. Push us into 609. I'll even take 604. The crappy part is that new 15-minute candle opens here in 8 minutes, and we could sweep the low real quick. So I have two things I could do. I can either risk holding this, or I have to allow it to sweep the low, do something like this, allow it to take the low, and then potentially pop right back up. Okay, here we go. 15-minute candle's trying to push. See if it has what it takes to pop us right into that 5-minute gap. All right, so it sweeps this low here. I don't want it in below like the 8. I really don't want us closing in below the 80s here. This trade's like it's done for me. Like I don't want it. So a lot of risk on the table here because again, 15-minute candle just opened and it could sweep that low. Swept the low here. Can we push back up into this 5-minute gap? Would be great. All right, low swept. If it closes back in the range here, I think we go for the TP. Low swept. Does it close back in the range here? See, now I want to kind of protect myself, so I don't really want us lower. But we're holding the 80s, right? We're in the Hades here. It's kind of annoying. Nice. Come on, pop it up. There we go. That's what I want to see right off that low sweep. Let's go, baby. Right into that 5-minute gap. Let's get that pop. Let's get that pop, baby. Come on. Let's get that pop. Like I said, 15-minute candle open, sweeps the low, pops up to that 5-minute gap. That is the trade. That would be the trade we're looking for. Could take some size off here in case it doesn't want to go. Come on. Pop into the highs here. Now I'm at the low. Stop at the low because I don't want this anymore. If it can't get into my TP, I just don't want it. I don't want the trade. Just take me out if you're not going to pop this, man. Oh, I did not mean to do that. All right, we took the loss there, guys. It should have popped right into that 5-minute gap. I don't really want to play with this if it doesn't want to go. Watch it go now. Watch this market come down and get me 3 times at these lows that's creating equal lows at. But like I said, that 15-minute candle, man, you watch those 15-minute candles, they do exactly that. If you're towards the lower end of a candle, it'll sweep the low and then should pop to the upside. All right, now I'm going to go to the 30-second here and see if I can find an entry. But I think it can still pop here. 15 seconds. Just not much room to work with here. Nope, they're selling this thing. All right, now I got to figure out where they're going to buy this from. LB50. LB50 would be a crazy hold. Ew, this 5-minute gap here. Push through the hourly gap. Let's see what this wick is looking like here. So that's 558. Could hold. So like I gotta wait for it to come down here, sadly, because I gotta have confluences in that area for a long, and I see LB50 and the 20s area there, previous day high, midnight, something like this, right? I would be looking to trade back into 50% of the move, so yeah, I could trade back into something like that would be great. We have the MOC high at 581 right now. Question is, do we take the MOC high at 581? So 581 is the MOC high. I just can't really long this until we get into my LB50 area, right? Like, it's the only thing is it sucks on the eval. I can't touch it. Like, I definitely thought we would hold the previous, the purple line. I thought we would have come down, go through it, retest it, run into that 5-minute gap. I really honestly believe in that. It looked like a great trade. It makes sense when you look at the trade. ES is touching the purple line now. There should have some buying pressure here. But yeah, it's one of those things where I really thought push down into that purple line, retest, so a break and retest, continuation into that 5-minute gap, and then whatever wants to happen there happens, right? But we didn't see that. We absolutely did not see that, and we have potential 15-minute gap forming, which price may want to tap into. I just don't know, but we'll do it by at the close here. So we'll see. See if the MOC high gets tagged at least. All right. MOC high got taken. Purple line's about to get retested here. Now coming for the MOC low, maybe. Indicator name? What kind of? What do you mean indicator name? You talking about my lunchbox? Yeah, I mean, midnight open is sitting at 55.47. I know it's tricky because